having sex with a bunch of women. What are you doing? All right, hold on. Yedlock. I'm gonna light them up. It's being a chilling time. Yeah, who up brewing their shit right now? Is Brewer mad? I got a hell of a match for you to review for the coaching. All right, cool. This. For the coaching, if I send in 2 gift subs right now, do I get in? I mean, you could do it later, but yeah, like if you do it now, yeah, I'll make sure. I don't have a queue. The only queue right now is Jasper, but he gifted like 2 days ago, so like, and then yesterday we're doing Power World. I'm no sound right now, by the way. People in my lobby. I'm not in a rush. I'll be here all night. But we can do yours now, Jasper. Since you're already here, that works out for me. Hi, Holly. It's cool if I call you Holly, right? Or is it like holyism? But I assume it's Hollyism. Okay, cool. I joined because I assumed that'd be preferable for no delay. Yeah, that's fine. Wow, this is a really good, not deadlock-looking game. You ever just, Yeah, I know, I'm a fucking moron. I changed my Twitch, too. Like, if you needed more evidence that... Hold on, where is my thumbnail? There we go. Hello, Squadron. Hello, Brennan. Vanguard. There, now we should be good. How's the thumbnail look now? Does it look cool? How are we going to gamb on coaching? Great question. Thank you, Captain Obvious. Thank you. For the 2 gifted. Are you one to... it doesn't matter. You don't even have to decide now, but I'm just curious. Yeah, but do they learn anything or not? Lol. Are you going to want to do live coaching or VOD review? Jasper, I'm going to do both for this one. Especially if we don't get any more people wanting to get coached, we can do VOD review into live coaching. But I think from here on out, it's going to be just one or the other. Just because like the VOD review takes a very long time. Because like you have to think it's a however many minute match, so like 30 minutes, and then I have to pause and then talk, and then I might have to rewind and stuff. So it usually evens out to about like an extra 10 minutes or so between all the talking and stuff. If we can do both, I'd like to. Yeah, especially if we're not getting anybody else, then it's just like a time thing, because I try to line it up with, like, because the VOD review, the channel point reward, like, because VOD review takes like way longer, and so like for one coaching session, if you think about that, for like a 30-minute game plus the 10 minutes give or take, and then another like 30-minute game plus the queue time or whatever, so it's like an hour. So if it just evens out to, it just takes like a very, very long time to make everything happen. And so like if I imagine there was like a big queue, having to do that, I could get backed up too easily. So that's why I want to just, going forward, just make it one or the other. But we will do both today, since I don't have a backlog or anything. Yeah, can't really gamble on live or on a VOD review. Yeah, what up, kitty? V kitty. All right, give me this. Give me this match. Yo, Haze buns on thumbnail. Oh, by the way, everyone go watch this video. Everyone go watch this video if you haven't already. This is Lazy Dog. Oh, hold on, one sec. Ooh, nice. I like that one. He did a little lick. That's by Lazy Dog. He did shout me out on this one, but if you liked that one video that I did, this motherfucker is funny. I don't play by your rules. The Dream Walker. All right, let's see. All right, hold on. Just nobody look at the start where it shows whether they won or not. Yeah, just don't do that. Okay, hold on. Streaming. There.
Hello.
Right. Hello.
Alright, I figured first you'd want to see my build. And, which I'm putting in
is it
the builds channel.
Alright,
I was playing in Furnace this game.
Okay. Let me see here. You said you put it in the builds channel. Deadlock builds. 712.
And then I'm following it up with the match code. If anything, like I'm guessing, it's going to be worse to watch than it was to play.
All right, let's see here. Boing. Boing. Is my... Yes, it is. Okay. All right. Search by match ID. Boom. All right. Okay, I actually don't even want to see. You know what you could do? Are you okay with a gamba where it's like, see how many, like if you have over under a certain amount of deaths? I know we could see right now, but we could just make it a gamba.
I don't care, but
all right, we're gonna.
I mean, I'm not gonna bet on it, but.
Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, wait. You could totally.
Because I know, because I mean, I have it. I am already tabbed into the scoreboard.
What was the Roke? Was it a good one? Yes, it was a good one. It was like a little.
They're all good ones.
All right, hold on. Let's see. How many deaths does Jasper have? No cheating.
Would it be a helpful hint if I played if I told the chat what my KP is this match?
No hints.
Okay. And by the way, that's I'm playing in Furnace this match.
Let's do this. All right, you guys have probably. We'll do 5 minutes. Let's do 5 minute Gambo. No fucking cheating. Oh yeah, also, oh yeah, he's playing in Furnace. 1 billion deaths. There's actually 3 Gamba options. I know, blow your mind. There's 3 though. No, so Fat Shed, we're doing a VOD review, and then we're gonna do live coaching, and then I'm gonna do the same for Captain Obvious, and then if there's nobody else that queues up, then I'm just doing rank up. So if you're available around then, we could play if you wanted. But this is probably gonna take it about 2 hours or so, give or take, all in all, and then we'll do. I'm gonna do rank up. Bet's looking rough. Can I take my points back? No. I'm all in, baby. Oh, can't you vote on multiple things, or is that not a thing?
I don't think you normally can.
Holy fuck, dude. Return ratio on 5 exactly is looking pretty good.
Oh my lord.
Damn. I used all my points. I'm homeless. Well, what if you win? Then you're good. All right. Looks like we are ready. We're going to get started. Boom.
Never lose all your money gambling if you gamble on the right options.
Okay, wait, hold on. We have to do this immediately. Because I don't want any of y'all trying to cheat. There. Okay, so now we have this set up because if I went on Infernus right now, it would say how many kills and how many deaths you have. So that'd be cheating.
Yep.
And because the gamba is not over... Dude, I cannot... Yeah, what up, Globs? Dude, I cannot wait for somebody to get a... Oh, yeah, I still owe daggers for Rain and Maroke. Sorry. Valley Motto, thank you for the piss. All right, what do we got?
Ooh,
Stretch break.
that's a good one.
I forgot to add the text in, but for that one you have to stretch.
This one is a VOD, and then I will be doing a live one after. This one was when did I play this one? This was like earlier today, I think. Yeah, this was about.
Bro, no, Chud. Are you on a different planet right now? Because we said that. We said this was a VOD review multiple times.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you said, is it live coaching? Oh wait, Jasper said ye. Oh fuck. Well, I said no. I was like, no, we're doing a VOD review.
I said it was I said this is a VOD, and then I said it's going to after that I'm going to do a live game.
Bruber tits. Oops. Yes, sorry. Yeah, we're doing a VOD, then a live game. I'm sorry. I want to start the VOD, but I really want the gamba to be over. We're going to end it in 40 seconds, okay? Because I can't do... it's either 2 or 5 minutes. We're ending it in 30 seconds. So if you want a gamba, you have to fucking do it now. You have to do it now. 20 seconds so that I can turn on the replay thing. It's okay, I'll forgive you. Surely I win this bet anyways. Typical casino behavior. Let's go gambling!
I mean, once he closes it, I can say how many deaths I had, because, like, you'll see it, and it's fine. I'm waiting until he closes it.
Okay, hold on. Looks like... Yeah, I kind of don't want to reveal it. I kind of want to wait till the end. Is that okay?
Yeah, I don't care.
All right.
I'm just saying I'm not going to say it until the gamba's closed.
Okay, gamba we're closing submissions, right? Why reveal if we're going to watch the whole VOD? That's what I'm saying. Don't reveal. I think it'll be more fun at the end. Okay, all right, here we go. We're going to get into it. We're going to hide the replay HUD, at least for now. All right, let's get into it. Why is it... Wait, hold on. Why is it doing this? Are you queued with anybody in this match? Like anybody, like duo or anything?
I am solo queued.
Solo queued? Okay. All right, there we go. This is what I wanted.
I'm not going to get sound on the stream if it's... probably, I'm going to hear you twice if I have the stream volume turned on.
Yeah, that's fine. It should be, Yeah, I get what you're saying. No, we're not revealing it yet, Daggers. Okay, so here, like, as I've always said, laning phase is boring as fuck. Really, all you have to do is just make sure you don't get denied, and you did that. So there, boom.
We had a pretty strong start, I think, in this. At least I did. I feel like I did.
Okay, I like the extra spirit buy. I like to get Titanic. I know you have it in your build, and I assume you like to get it too. Also, hi Nate.
I usually get it fairly early. I figured since the lane I was up against, especially if I was up against Gritburn. Also, hold on, the stream is frozen for me.
What's the AP order that you usually do? Do you flex more towards Afterburn or like dash?
Afterburn is
Okay.
pretty heavily focused on it.
Escalating resilience is good on Infernos, right?
Points on is very. Oh, escalating resilience?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't really like that item.
Exposure is amazing on him.
Yeah, escalating exposure is, I'd probably call a core item. I don't buy it because I do things a little different, but I think if you're playing normal Infernus, it's very fucking good.
Yes, looking at my build, I put 1 point in dash, then immediately max out Afterburn.
Okay, so here, I noticed you do that a lot, like even when we play in viewer games. And generally, like, this isn't bad, or like, it's not always bad. I think it can pay off, but just be mindful about, like, why and when you're doing this, because this can backfire on you very heavily, doing this flame dash. Do you want me to stream on Discord so you can watch like what I'm seeing live, and then
Yeah,
you just have the stream muted? Okay, hold on. Let me do that.
Yeah, I mean, I do try to be careful of, like, I don't run up there if there's, like, ults that will, like, CC me out of it and shit like that. The reason just looking at the chat, the main reason I max Afterburn is just that I tried to make the build that I use around doing most of my damage through it.
I don't know, Eli. Personally, because are you reading the chat? Is that what you're talking about? Yo, what up, Sleep? I don't mind that because, like, I think, yeah, there's the damage, but the minus 35% spirit damage, especially, like, I think it's lane dependent, matchup dependent. But say, like, let's say he's doing bomb, or like Celeste is always spirit, basically. I mean, that's pretty good fucking value. Minus 35% spirit damage, and then the burn duration. I don't know. What I'm trying to say is I don't disagree or agree necessarily that maxing out flame dash is, or afterburn is a bad thing. I think it just depends on what your build is trying to do. I don't think you have to be pigeonholed into always maxing flame dash, or like putting more points in napalm before afterburn, because the extra 3% or 3-second max burn duration is really fucking good. But what I'm talking about is the flame dash, because like here you can just take a lot of damage for no reason. This time it seems like you got away, but it's just something to consider. Like, even if they don't have CC, like, all they have to do is just sit back where they don't get hit by the flame dash and then just do damage to you. And like, I assume you do this when you're trying to clear minions or something, but
I usually do it when someone's like, a lot of times I'll see people in lane hiding behind that little wall between the two staircases. Like, people do that a lot in games that I play. And whenever people, like, usually if it's a combination of hitting minions and whoever's standing back there, that's usually the main reason I'll go for it. The other thing I would say, one reason that I'm usually confident about doing that is because I often get grit in my build, just because it's a handy thing to just pop to make sure I take less damage when I do something like that if they don't have CC.
Okay, it's just consideration.
Yeah, it's
like it can.
I usually don't run all the way up into Guardian range unless I'm going to hit players.
I just saying because it's high risk, low reward, basically. Like, yeah, they might be on that, but they can just climb up there, and then you are going to take Guardian damage. If you walk past the stairs and your minions right there, you're going to take some Guardian damage. I'm pretty sure.
Right.
Okay, I like this. Oh wait, sorry, I'm thinking of the wrong team. Celeste is on your team. But I like this. I like you taking jungle. So that can also be a problem with, like, the flame dash, at least in the early, like, for using it like that. Again, it's not bad. Like, it's just sometimes if it clears the minions too fast, you can get denied pretty easily because you're killing them so fast.
don't know if it's just the way the replay looks, but maybe my aim is just that bad, but it definitely didn't look like that.
It's off. The aim on the replay is usually fucked.
Okay, I was like, I hope it's not actually what my aim was, because I look like I'm shooting at nothing. Okay, yeah, it is. I can see it now. I just wasn't at all shooting at Haze, and I got an afterburn.
Okay. Like this pretty good game state for you, like where, cause you and Celeste are like full HP. You have wave pushed up. The Haze is fucking low. She only has one extended magazine. What the fuck? But still, like if you've seen how I play, but rather like what I've talked about for game state, like if I'm playing normal heroes and normal play styles, like this is a good position. You don't have to overextend yourself to try to make things happen. You just allowing your wave to push up and then get damage on the Guardian is good. Like you want to let them make a mistake, and then if she gets like critical, then you could dive with Flame Dash or something. But like here, just clearing wave.
I think we definitely do. I think we get a couple, like 1 or 2 good dives in lane, but we'll see.
You see that shit?
So that's kind of what I was talking about, where it's like, because I assume you're not going to die here or anything, but it's just something to consider is that imagine this, where you're flame dashing, and this is common, like you could get slept daggered right when you're in there, where you were right there, and you're taking damage from the Guardian, because you have that wake up penalty, and it's just a lot of extra damage where like you might need flame dash here in a second for some reason, like if you wanted to dive in to parry this. And so using it like I don't know what the word, but like using it so freely, it can mess up your kind of tempo, like if you're trying to make things happen. Because there it didn't do a whole lot. I think it killed like a minion or so, and so now it's down for a little bit. Again, I don't think it's gonna be that big of a deal, but okay, this is still good. I still like this, but it's like, see there, imagine you had Flame Dash for this, where like you can go in, you can put a little Flame Dash on the entrance, and then you can just clear that camp, and they can't contest you because the Haze is too low, and then the Sinclair will start taking a bunch of damage.
I think I do that as soon as it leaves cooldown. Yep.
But like, and here that's good for clearing it, but just like, because they were right there, if you had it right when they showed up, you could like punish them and say, because there, I think the Sinclair took a little bit of damage, which is good, but he should be using Flame Dash as an escape, initiating an ult, or using it to Flame Dash into an enemy he's procced Afterburn on. That's how I like to use it too, because if you didn't know, like if you have the Afterburn, I'm sure you know this, Jasper, but for the people that don't, if you have Afterburn procced, if you do any amount of Flame Dash damage or your Napalm, it fully resets the Afterburn.
I did not know that, actually. I thought it was just shooting people that did that.
No, so all of your abilities. So if you get Afterburn procced, if you do any ability damage whatsoever, so if you hit somebody with Napalm, even if it's right about to expire, if you hit them with Napalm, fully resets Afterburn. At least for base. I don't think that applies to the plus 3 seconds max burn duration. I think it only adds 3 seconds. But if you do any ability damage, at least before it's fully upgraded, either on Napalm, Flame Dash, or even your ult, which that's another good thing. If you get Afterburn, you Flame Dash, then you can ult at them. It'll reset the burn, and you basically, if you get the stun and Afterburn is already procced, it's basically a guaranteed kill, unless they have like Dispel. But that is something to consider. I agree with what Eli said. I don't really like people clearing waves in the early game with Flame Dash, because it can be hard for you to be able to confirm all 4 of the minions. It can be good, like especially if they only have one person or something like that. But again, it can hurt you.
Like I said before, like with people standing on the wall and stuff like that, the main value I see in it, at least offensively, is as a tool to flush people out of cover.
So like, yes, that can be good, but hold on. I wish I could. Hold on. We're gonna do this. this is the consideration for me, because so if you come in, and again, I get what you're saying, right, and that can be a good thing, okay, but you have to think about like risk and reward, and then also like what the trade can mean down the line because your cooldown is on cooldown. So what I mean by that is, let's just say, like, for example, this wave is pushed back a little bit further. Let's just say your wave is where you're standing at, and then their wave is like on the bridge or maybe even closer, something like that. If they're hiding under cover, mind you, like if they're at their health that they're at now, where they're like half HP, dashing in, at most you get one tick, and then they can just back up. Either they can climb up onto that, they could dash over into that building, or they can dash behind this, and then suddenly your ability is off cooldown, or is now on cooldown, and at most you did one tick of damage, which would do like 45, maybe 90 a second, depending on how long it takes them. So if they had Afterburn, if you have Afterburn going, then yes, I agree that would be good, because they're trying to just LOS you so you don't get more shots. And then even getting that one tick, that's an extra, 120 damage, plus the Flame Dash is 45. But if you're just doing it raw, no rubber, where they're just hiding and that's it, in my opinion, it's a waste of an ability, because that means you're now on a 26-second cooldown before you can basically punish them later, like if you do get an Afterburn or something like that. And then also you'll take the Guardian damage, and you might take some Trooper damage too. Again, it's not always like a bad idea, but I think like you need to be more mindful about like when to use Flame Dash. And if you're just using it like to force them out of cover for like 1 second, it's not giving you as much value as, say, like if you had an Afterburn where you let them push up, they're on the bridge, you get an Afterburn proc, and then you just go run them down with Flame Dash, and you're doing like a metric fuck ton of damage.
Yeah, that's definitely, like, now that I know that, I'll definitely be focusing more on using it to keep that timer going.
Yeah, and that's where a lot of its value. And then also, like, if they're trying
Especially
to chase you, obviously.
Like, Afterburn is kind of like the centerpiece of the damage for this build, so that's definitely something to use it for.
Yeah.
Going forward.
So that's something to consider. Again, it's not like, I'm not saying never, ever, ever do it, but like you have to be mindful of, before you get max Flame Dash, like, that's 26 seconds where your survivability goes down because you don't have like your escape tool, basically, because you used it more offensively. Anyways, moving on. So like here, it's just still good. It looks like the Sinclair fully reset, which is very fucking wild. And so you should be able to just get like, a fuck ton of damage here. And then also, that's why people Flame Dash the objectives too. I'm not even saying you do it here. So like there,
dumb, I thought the Haze would be further back.
So here, like, even still, I know you said like you kind of agree that that's not the greatest idea, but for me, it's mainly just because you took the stomp damage. Maybe if you got a parry, it might have been a little bit more worth. But if you had just like stayed there, that might have been better, where you just like dash around the Guardian, and then again, I know you said you didn't know this, but it would extend the Afterburn damage plus doing the Flame Dash damage itself, and then you could clear wave, where Haze is like, she's freaking out, she wants to kill her minions, she might not have time to look over and deny souls.
Yeah, even when I did it, I was like, oh, that was really dumb, because I entirely thought, I was like, oh, the Haze is probably backing up behind that big building, so I was like, if I just run past her, she has to either reset further or just try to fight me, like face to face, which I feel, if she did do that, then I figured I could have won if I was out of Guardian range. But when I realized where she actually was, I was like, oh fuck, that was the worst outcome for that.
Try to keep up.
Okay, so there, like that, I didn't hate, because you did get a lot of minion damage, but it didn't actually kill them. So yeah, that one you missed denied, whatever. But
let's push Greenwich.
I don't hate that. It just know, like, it can punish you, like, because if you're doing it repeatedly, like, imagine you're playing against Vindicta. Maybe you might say like you don't do this against Vindicta or something, but like Vindicta or Bebop or Mirage, where they could like immobilize you, like she throws a stake and you're behind the cover, and then now you're taking damage from the Guardian plus him, plus you don't have Flame Dash to get out. Just stuff like that. Like it can leave you very exposed for very little reward, is kind of what I'm getting at.
Yeah, I mean, the one character that I would like basically never do that against, like by principle, is Bebop. I would never play that aggressively against a Bebop in lane. Just because that's just a free bomb for him if I do something like that.
Right. Okay, so they're going back again. The flame dash, something to consider. So like you use napalm too, which in reality, because you don't follow up, like, and because before you put points in, and I usually wait to put points in napalm too. You only have that's a 25-second downtime on your napalm, which I mean 16%, and then the minus move speed, like that's a huge buff. Napalm is very powerful, especially like later when you start getting the extra stats that it gives. But and again, I know you said you didn't know this, but like saving napalm for when you have afterburn, it's like a cheap, easy, don't even have to fucking aim, just general direction, throw it at them for extra damage. Also, I mean, like,
well, I had the impression that I was supposed to use napalm before I get afterburn, so that's kind of why I used it a lot, like while dashing.
No, so you can, but like if you're using your flame dash, like so if they don't have afterburn and before you have flame dash maxed out where you're on charges, I wouldn't get into the habit of initiating with flame dash unless you're going in with something like concussive combustion, or like they're completely isolated, you're overfed, like they're weak, and you're going to be able to just kind of like dog walk them a little bit. But if it's like an even matchup, if you're running into them with flame dash and then you use napalm, now you don't have an escape option. You've used your charge, which you may get one charge later, but like you don't have it to extend afterburn if you don't have the ammo, and then like you could end up losing the trade because you're using like your whole kit to initiate versus like just trying to take poke. Okay, shit, I got afterburn. Like imagine if you did get afterburn, absolutely running into their face with flame dash and then throwing your napalm, doing all that shit. That is good. I like that. But if they don't have afterburn, like you've used a lot of your escape options, or you use your escape option, and then like you use napalm early as well. Again, you can use napalm to initiate. You absolutely can. But you have to consider, like, okay, what kind of options do I have to escape? Do I have to continue the fight for, like, sustain, stuff like that?
Yeah, I mean, that's probably just going to happen a lot in this game now that I didn't know that on any of that until, like, right now.
But do you get? Does that make sense? What I'm saying about like using your kit, like really like just dumping it on them? It can backfire. Here it doesn't because you're able to just like what is it, like leave basically, but just something to consider for when we do the live game down the road.
Oh yeah, I definitely will. That's like top bullet point for like what I'm gonna keep in mind when we get to that. Is like using the kit more effectively is definitely something I'm gonna pay attention to.
Yeah, because he has really good kit cohesion, I think.
No one outruns me.
Okay, here I don't hate the flame dash again. Like I'm not gonna just keep beating it at a horse, but I will say just about the napalm, just keeping that in mind about like if it's an initiation tool, use it like, okay, I'm gonna start getting in their face and start trying to shoot to do my extra damage, versus like, oh, I just throw a little napalm at them and then leave. Okay, okay, she's just dead, I have to imagine. Okay, hopefully you run away here. Okay, so your partner's dead. You've just used your escape tool. I guarantee, I have to imagine you're about to take at least like 300-400 damage on your way back over to your base. And then here, like, you only get the one minion. Again, like, in this position, yeah, you want to use your flame dash as an escape tool because you don't have charges. You're 26 seconds. Yeah, so about 400 damage or so, and then you get out. But if you'd flame dash just like over here or even dashed or something like that, then it probably would have been mitigated to probably like 100, maybe from the Vexing Bolt or something. And then also here, you want to try to save wave. I take the heal minions sometimes. Like if my partner died, I'm just going to take it. But you try not to shoot wave when your partner is dead, especially when you have wave pushed up like this, where they're not even shooting your guardian.
I know why I was so confident to push forward. I had the health buff. That was giving me all the confidence there. That I figured I would get it back quickly enough.
Okay.
But yeah,
I'm just talking about...
But yeah, I mean, that was definitely still pretty dumb, but I think that was what was giving me the confidence to do that.
Okay. Talking about the wave, though, because if you start shooting minions, it's not as big of a deal here because, like, she got here in time. But if your lane partner is dead, you don't want to shoot the wave because you're fucking them out of souls, and then they start falling behind, and it makes your job harder. Like, it's better. You get more souls. You get actually, if you have one person with you, you get 110% of the souls. If it's just you, you get 100%. And then if you have 3 people, you get, like, I think 90 or something like that. So
at least I'm sort of aware of that.
Okay, so next item is, I'm hoping it's like either extra spirit and then like Titanic or something. Perfect. I like this.
Yeah. Extended mag is usually my first buy. I just figured, I don't know exactly why I chose spirit first this game, but I think it was just because I figured since they were both like not very tanky characters that don't have a lot of self-heal ability. Like if it was against like the Ivy, then I probably would have gone with like the extended mag or something.
Right.
But
yeah,
but also Vindicta is like probably one of the worst characters to lane against as Infernus as far as I could tell. So
yeah, and she's like upgrading stake too. That's also like considerations about like you're looking at what their team is buying, what they're building into, like at all stages of the game. So here again, I like this. I like improved spirit. I like Titanic, and I like extra regen. You have a little bit of everything. I think here, I don't know how you build, but this is where you want to start like dialing into getting one of your spikes first. So hopefully you do that.
I'm pretty sure I get spirit spike pretty quickly in this game. I usually go for spirit, then health, then gun.
Okay.
Because like gun damage isn't necessarily what I go for. It's just like just getting the extra fire rate and mag size is just kind of a bonus.
Okay, so right there, you get the afterburn. Honestly, actually, I mean, you're full HP, which is good. I think, like, just throwing maybe, like, a napalm there or something is good. I actually like that you're not going... Maybe you do here in a second, but, like, you don't have wave pushed up super far yet. So
I think I peek again.
Okay, so, like, there, that's... Okay.
Oh, yeah, that's what I was going for.
So there, like I've said, because you just took like a lot of extra damage. You did do a lot of damage, so that's good. Okay, nice. He just shoots the minion. Damn, 187? What the fuck?
Celeste ult.
Damn, I didn't... Did they buff the numbers on that? What the fuck? I did not know it did that much damage.
Not in the most recent patch, but in one of them, yeah.
Thank you, Ellie Bar, for follow.
I don't know why the hell they buffed Celeste ult. Pain in the ass to deal with.
Okay, so honestly, so it works out... Wait, hold on. Where'd your Celeste go? Did she boost back to base or something? Where the fuck did she go? Oh, she did. Okay. So there, like, again, if she's resetting, you need to just leave the wave because now you're fucking her out of souls. And, like, you have wave pushed up. She... What the hell?
Oh, I broke my leg.
What the fuck? Yeah, it's not supposed to have been like that. Anyways, here, I would just be doing boxes, right? I noticed neither, at least on your side, haven't really been doing the boxes. Pause City, yes, it is.
I don't usually run boxes a lot of the time. Mostly just because like I don't really know routes for it. And
so
I'm
that's gonna doing that will increase your like because you see they have 1 kill, but they're up like a lot more souls than you, right? The kill is part of that, but I wouldn't doubt if they were doing boxes in between because you can be like that's how you get the soul advantage where like you start getting your ult faster and stuff like that. This is good. I like this. Hold on. Let's see. Okay, here I like to keep the map up. Hopefully when you're doing their centers like that, you're looking at the map and like listening for audio cues about when they're coming over. Okay. So like here, the Haze is about to get her ult. She has her gun spike, which is really bad for you. And it doesn't look like you guys have any spikes. Celeste is going for her gun spike, which, you know, whatever. But, like, you want to... the Haze has already used her ult by this point. So, like, she's half. If you had wanted, because she has very little, you know she just used her sleep dagger. She has basically no survivability. The only survivability she's going to have after using her sleep dagger with 2 points in fixation is hoping and praying to God that the Sinclair can turn you into rabbit before you're able to do anything. That point, you could have gone in and like ulted and killed the Haze, like almost, like definitely been able to do that. Hello, William.
Yeah, that's I think one of my biggest problems with Infernus is figuring out how to more liberally use my ult.
So, like, you want to use it to initiate when you have some kind of advantage. Like here, the Haze is half. The Haze is half here. You could have gone in. Again, the Sleep Dagger is the only thing that's going to stop you from being able to just blow up in her face, and then put Afterburn, and then you just dash and you run up on her, and I guarantee she would have died there because she's like at the halfway point where she has to burn all of her stamina to be able to get over, and you have the Flame Dash to be able to initiate. Also, I don't like the Spirit Lifesteal here. You need to be getting your spikes like sooner. Like, I know you want green items, and that's fine. Like, I like the extra regen. I don't have a problem with that. But like Spirit Lifesteal, you don't do enough spirit damage for this to mean anything. Because like the Haze has her gun spike, she's going to be able to like take advantage. I'd be willing to bet if she goes in, you guys overextend even a little bit. She throws a dagger, she ults, you just get fucking popped because of how much damage this is going to be with the fixation stacks and then the 4.8k spike. So like here, you need to be rushing one of your spikes. I would prefer to get Spirit because you're leaning more Afterburn. But if you wanted to go gun, that's fine.
Spirit is my first spike.
But if you wanted to go gun, like get like a fire rate thing so you can more reliably proc Afterburn to begin with, that's fine too. But like Spirit Lifesteal, this is way too early to be buying this because you're not going to get a lot of value from it. Here, your Celeste, like you need to be mindful. I don't know if you comp to him, but like your Celeste is like, hey, I want to fight. Hey, I want to fight. She's burning fucking ult here. And again, this is on her too. I'm not saying you're in the wrong here. But like if you're going to be doing centers, hopefully you communicated that to her. Because she's probably thinking like, oh, my Infernus is right here. He's going to help me initiate. Whereas like you're all the way back here.
I wasn't communicating much in lane, but I can definitely say when this happened, I was like, what the fuck are you doing? Like in my head, I was like, why are you pushing forward?
And then also gun buffs up. That's really big for you. I have to imagine that the Haze is probably going for it or something. You do get it?
I'm pretty sure I get it. Yeah, I saw it and I think I'm going for it now. Yeah.
So like here also I would have cleared the way. I would have entirely cleared the wave so that you have pressure because like here you can see the Haze disengaged in some way, shape, or form. Even though like we have hindsight to know she went to base, but we could see her on the map because mind you, map is not global. This map is only showing what you could see at the given time. So like here, yeah, so now Haze is back with full HP, more or less. And there wasn't a lot of pressure on the Guardian. It's like half. It's like less than half right now. Is chat freaking out right now? I've just noticed you guys are talking about like boxes and shit and like centers. So I wasn't really paying attention. Okay, so this is what I'm talking about. So you get slept here. If she just raw ulted you, you could probably flame dash out, but you're going to take a fuck ton of damage here. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You see, literally 1,000 damage instantly. This is after the 15...
yes, this was after that.
Okay.
I mean, this was earlier today.
Need help on yellow.
Oh, okay.
It was about 7 p.m. my time.
Wait, hold on. I'm sorry, Jasper. Who did you time out, Daggers?
What?
V-Kitty and Timmy, they arguing. How long did you time them out for? Like a minute or two? Like a little slap on the wrist? 5 minutes? Alright.
Yeah, I will say now too, I also start calling for help here just because I know the rift is coming and I want to make sure that we have people there for the fight.
Is it showing on the map yet? I know it's on our map here, but is it actually... Did it just give the global notification?
It did. I also saw like the pre-spawn rift before that happened and was calling it. I believe I said like, hey, I need some people to rotate to rift.
Okay, here... So, hold on.
This works out poorly, but...
Okay, I kind of want to rewind, but I don't want to open the replay HUD. I feel like there was some misplay that happened, so we're just gonna open it up because I was kind of distracted. Hide, replay, HUD. God damn it. Minus 10 seconds. Okay, so here, hold on, because how much HP were you at? You're at like 300. Okay, yeah, I'm fine with you resetting then.
Yeah, I went to reset because I got ulted, but I also because I knew that the rift was about to spawn, so I wanted to get something, get back as soon as immediately, and then fight for the rift. Which
Okay, so like,
when I got off the zip, I saw Ivy and Haze attacking Celeste, so that's what this was for. And like I knew Ivy could stat you. I thought I would hit both of them when I did this.
so
But
okay, hold on, let's rewind.
I realized that I leaned more towards the Ivy than the Haze, who I knew I should have gone for.
Okay, yeah, so here you said you're wanting to try to get both in a way.
Yeah, I was hoping for both, but then like in the moment, I just like didn't have enough time for my brain to be like, "Where is Haze? I need to turn towards her."
So here,
And
yeah,
Ivy was the only one who was visible.
I would have, well, because like there you could see her. Like I don't know if she turned invisible, but like if you had followed her their path, like through there, you would have been able to glue to her.
Yeah.
And you almost got her, actually. Yeah, if you had gone through that
Yeah.
path, you would have been able to get her. This isn't that big of a deal. But yeah, just having a plan, because like there you burn your whole kit and like, you know, didn't get a whole lot out of it. But you're getting Rift. So, like, and then also here, like, it's, I know, like, again, I know, because it could have converted. You maybe have been able to kill the Haze there, but, like, not having the ult for this fight is really bad for you. So, yeah, you end up having to disengage, which this is good. Like, no reason to stay on there. Here, I would have just full reset. If you have boosts, do you have boost by this point? Did you already use it?
I think I do, but
Yeah, like, staying here is really risky, especially with Haze existing. Oh, but then the Rim heals, so I don't know. Yeah, your Celeste
that's
is
kind
like...
of the only reason I was cool with staying. If Rem wasn't there and healing, then I would have been like already out of it. But I also didn't want to. I also wanted to make sure I contributed to like killing the Rift minions.
Okay, hold on, wait, back to you.
So like I dashed in front of the lane there, so the Rift minions would have to walk over it.
Okay, so here, like, I feel like you guys have enough people. Okay, the Ivy, I don't know what the fuck she's doing. She should just be dead here since she just burned a ult. Like, there, should have glued to her. She should have been dead there. She still should be dead. Like,
Yeah,
if you...
I was more worried about killing the Sinclair than the Ivy.
Yeah, like there, because think about it, she has tools. I mean, like, it's just getting a kill where you can, just making the fight, like, more advantageous for you. She was right in front of you, too. Like, just looking at her, you just get one afterburn, and if she already used Stomp, which she did, we know that because she canceled her ult. Like, you could have killed her there. The fact that nobody on their team died, but you lost Celeste is really, really bad, especially because I know you couldn't have been able to kill them. At least the Ivy. If you had just glued to her, because she got, I think she got slept too. If she got slept and then we let her live off that, that's really bad.
I don't know if she did.
Either way, she rotated over. She was still low as fuck, like in front of you. Okay, here, here I don't really like doing the jungle, like while your team is kind of fighting, like, because your Bebop just died. Right, so now you're down a person, and they have Haze, who is a threat, because she's up 2k on you and the Rim, and you just use your your escape tool to do the jungle here. I'd be very surprised if you don't get heavily punished, like if they don't hear you and they don't come in and punish the fuck out of you. Okay, I guess they don't. Yeah, okay, you get slept. You're about to take a bunch of damage. That was a dumbass ult on her. She could have killed you there. She absolutely could have killed you. If she just glued up onto you, that would have been death, but she did it on the incline for some reason, so you get away with it. But even still, like, Look, now your flame dash is up.
You're not
Yeah.
killing me.
Okay, also be mindful of, like, running in a straight
Camps.
line. Well, the camps is one thing, but, like, if she wanted, she could just keep diving. She's 11K. She's fed as fuck. If she just peeked over and, like, you're running this way, I have to assume she doesn't. I don't see her on the map right this second, but, like, she could have killed you here, possibly. If you just turned into that corner there, and then, I don't know, like, you could have gone in this room, and then you could have gone onto here, and then try to, like, walk over there, so you at least have, like, a LOS where she has to full commit. Versus, like, here. Yeah, again,
I
it
saw
works
she was
out.
she was directly over the walker last I saw, so I wasn't really worried about that. And
Just
then this,
a
I
con-
just figured since no one was on this, so I figured I just had to deal with it.
No, this is the right play, actually. This is, in my opinion, this is the right play, because your walker, it's crashed. Like, you can heal a little bit from the minions. Hopefully you clear this wave. Yep, flame dash. I like this a lot. Yes, this is good. Like, it's not super high risk, because they have no ults, really, except for, like, Sinclair. So I like that. And then at this point, you better... I'm going to be very disappointed if you buy anything that isn't either your gun spike or a 3200 for your spirit. Okay, and then you better, at this point, you better be buying another 1.6. Very nice. Okay, this is good. So now you have very good damage potential. Hopefully you're buying your burst fire next item. How long is this match?
I think it's long. It's like over 50 minutes.
Okay.
I actually, burst fire usually takes me a little while to get because of some of the other items that I value over it. I think I get escalating exposure relatively early in this one, just because I end up, like, just because of the weird way I end up getting money.
Going to shop.
But, like, I know burst fire's in the build, and I know it's really good, but if I remember correctly, I think I'd take a little longer than I would have liked to get it.
It's like, that should be your next item. If you're building rapid rounds, then that should be your next item to get the gun spike. I mean, we'll see. There's still time.
I mean, I definitely know... I mean, the usual plan for me is get health spike first.
That, I don't like that idea.
Okay. Just because I like, especially for, like, given that Infernus is a bit of a shorter range character, at least in order to proc afterburn, I usually like having a little bit more tankiness.
So, like, in the early game, like, the way you're able to pivot into having, like, an advantage... So, like, this Haze, right? So, do you remember, like, how long ago she got that gun spike? Do you remember me talking about that?
Mm-hmm.
So, like, she squandered it. She squandered it a lot. But, like, if you're getting your... You're just now catching up because you got your spike. She got her gun spike a fucking while ago. Like, how you start snowballing from the beginning and then, like, pivoting where you're, 50K and then everybody else is, like, 30K is where you're taking advantage, like, those huge advantages where, like, oh, I have my gun spike and I have my spirit spike or whatever is according to your build, and then using that on people that, like, don't have their green spike, that they don't have their gun spike, they don't have their spirit spike, and then... That idea continues throughout the rest of the game where it's like, oh, I have my first 6400 item and you don't. So I'm going to pick a fight with you, win it, and then get like an advantage where I'm able to push objectives or do this or whatever. You want to be taking those advantages as much as possible. The green spike, especially, or at least before your gun spike, is going to neuter a lot of your like basically damage output, because basically, like, if you've ever heard this, you buy greens when you're ahead. You don't ever really buy them when you're behind, because you need to just be able to do damage and get kills so that you have some kind of advantage. If you're super tanky but you don't do any damage, they're just going to outdamage you, like, over time, and you're still going to fucking die.
I suppose, yeah. I mean, most of my thought process is I try to get greens like a green spike relatively early in the game, just because when I don't have it, I just end up getting absolutely nuked anytime I enter a team fight, especially if I'm playing a character that needs to be relatively close to people in order to do damage, like Infernus, or especially like if I'm playing Drifter. Like,
Eli
if I don't have green
says
spike, then
Eli says don't. He says gun spike isn't important. I don't necessarily agree. I think the fire rate's important, but
yeah, that's
I
like
guess
I said. Gunspike is normally what I go for last on Furnace, just because the items that I grab, like Burst Fire is just helpful, but not like, it's not the source of damage other than the fire rate.
Well, that's exactly what I'm saying. Is like, yeah, the gun damage. That's why you buy like Titanic, is just so you're able to proc afterburn. The gun spike is only so much where it's like, yeah, there's a weapon damage, but like the extra fire rate from burst fire that allows you to get afterburn. So they're like, there you could follow up. I know he has a spectral, but if you just went up the rope and then you just put like one shot every now and again, getting the extra burn damage. If he teleports down here, that's good. You would have high ground at that point, and you could still see where he's going. Like, you can follow the trail here. So, like, you kind of just allow him to get away, and you could have been able to convert that into a kill. You're full HP. You have your ult. You have your flame dash. You have your napalm. You could have easily converted that into a kill.
Yeah, the main reason I didn't really go after him is because I knew I was alone, and I knew if he teleported, I wasn't sure if my team was going to be able to, like...
Well, like, you could have followed up.
Him.
You could have been able to follow up to kill him there. Because he only gets just the 2 swaps. And again, him swapping onto the low ground is good. Like, because he's in your side of the base.
But yeah, like about the gun investment stuff, the Ricochet is also, as far as I'm concerned, like mandatory on Infernus. Especially for a build like this.
Hello, Skibot. Burst fire is a bait item and Swift is better?
I mean, I can see it.
I don't know. I guess I don't play Infernus enough, but I am inclined to disagree with that. But
I would think its burst fire is more valuable, given that like one of the main ways to do stuff like that is you can use it to like just absolutely lay into people if you ult. But like I'm not gonna totally say that like Swift Striker is just like always worse.
Well, to me, it's like the slide distance. That I feel like that's
also
is very nice because ammo is like, I don't know, feels very important for Infernus. Like I know that's why people buy Titanic, but like just ever having to reload is really bad in my opinion. Right. If you're doing an afterburn focused build, anyways.
This is probably about the point where I say in the team chat that there's a rift coming and I'd like people to rotate.
So like here again, like at this point I'd be looking at my map. I'd say, okay, they do have a lot of, or they do have kind of a lot of ults, but we see, I guess Haze isn't on the map, so maybe not. But we see Mina, Sinclair, and Graves all on blue lane. Like there, if you have the afterburn, there's not a lot of follow up. I'm seeing where like you'll proc it and then you kind of just let them fuck off. Like there, you want to at least put some kind of pressure on them. Where like, yeah, they have to hide under a corner or something like that. Again, okay, so here at this point, I see Haze on the map. You should be going all in on this Ivy. You should be going all in, trying to punish the fuck out of her because here she has her gun spike and she has her max stone form. But like, you have max afterburn. You have your spirit spike. You can do a fuck ton of damage to her, and like. We can reasonably assume she's at least isolated, or at the very least, the only person that's going to come to her is... Actually, because we see all 4. So, yeah, we see 4. Who am I missing here? Because Mina? No, I thought I just saw her on the map, too.
Well, Grave, it was...
No, yeah, she's on the map. So there's like 5 people over there right now. And then she's just by herself. You win this... I feel like 100% of the time, because what she'll have to do is you get afterburn and you start putting pressure, because you got it again. She'll have to burn her stone form, which lasts for, how long does it last? It says 3 seconds. But if you have duration extender, yours lasts for, I guess the base burn is 3, but if you can get extra ticks on her because you have the max afterburn, you can start putting like mad pressure on her. But here it's just kind of like playing footsies, like doing nothing, and then giving their team time to rotate.
I was definitely trying to call for the team to rotate for this rift.
So like here, So that's fine, but like you can get a kill here. Like you could absolutely get a kill. Like this whole time we've seen all other 5 people on their team are preoccupied on either blue, and then now Graves is on yellow. But like you need to get a kill here. Somebody pointed this out in the chat, and I'm inclined to agree, is that your KP is 1 right now. Like so you haven't really been doing a lot for like helping the team get kills, and part of that is what I've been saying, where it's like you get afterburn and you just kind of let them run away from you. Okay, now she ults here. Here, like, I might be pushing up the wave. Like, putting more pressure. Exactly, that's what I'm saying, is killing those minions in the walker and, like, start... Okay, you guys are going to leave and let me... Because, again, we still see that there is 3 people here. Haze doesn't have ult. She's not showing on the map. But we see Vindicta. We saw Graves on yellow. That's not too long ago. And she's not a threat. She's not going to be able to kill you. She does have slowing hex, but even still, I don't think she's going to be able to kill you. Even if she's 17k, you're 15k, and you have flame dash. So like here, okay, you guys are just going to fuck off. I'm going to go put pressure on the walker here to make you guys rotate. And then if you see Mina, okay, then I can back up. But like just you're kind of farting around here, not doing anything. So like the wave cleared, so you missed out on souls that way. And then now you're going in, or not? Okay. They just give it to you? Oh, that's bad. Okay, so like here you flame dash. Oh, you don't have flame dash, but like there I would have probably panic ulted. You're taking a lot of damage. I imagine you're dead here. Yeah. So like there again, you got the afterburn on her. If you kept focus on her, even if she's in the sky, you can peek the corner, like because she's not gonna. If she sees you go under cover, she's gonna change targets. So you can peek your head out, put a little bit more afterburn on her, and then if she looks at you, you just back off again. Like if you have the max afterburn, you need to use it to its max effectiveness. She probably dies here, I have to imagine. She has bomb. I don't think she has. Yeah, I was like, she probably dies here.
The Geist on our team was fucking goated.
I see red.
Like they were kicking ass this whole game.
So you guys win this, but like imagine if Ivy had died earlier. She's on a 30-second respawn. If you had like pushed up, you might not have died from that because Mina was the only one that rotated.
My reign has just begun.
Let's push Greenwich.
More than 5 will prosper. That Geist is from Hawaii. Kanak attack. Okay, so you come in here. I like this. Like, if you have the advantage from the Rift, you need to use it, which is what your team did. This is really good. Yeah, this is really good, like, for your team. I like you showing up just in case, like, hey, we want to confirm this. We need to make sure we're getting a good trade here, like, make things happen. Here, like, you could be doing more jungle. There, like, why not? What else are you doing? I guess you're catching wave, actually. Never mind. That's fine. That's good. Here, like...
waves were further up.
So here, hopefully, you kill both waves.
I think this one I, like, turn around and then immediately realize there's another wave and then turn around again. Oh, and then I see Ivy. That's right.
Okay, so here, again, that's that flame dash I'm talking about. So this is bad.
Use a statue.
So this is bad because what I am going to assume is about to happen. She should take damage, so it should stop her ult. But if she's mashing the fuck out of it, she may be able to get out here. Okay, so she takes the damage. Boom, that's good. Do you see that? How much fucking afterburn it put on her? Okay, here. Hopefully you're still looking at her. Oh no, yeah, you kind of have to get out. W bug on Infernus. Nice. Okay, so you get the kill. That's really good. So here
that is the build working as intended.
Okay. So like there, that you might have been able to convert that into maybe not probably a kill actually, because she doesn't have her green. I mean, she only has 2k HP. Maybe like if you juked her out a little bit. If you had hold on, let's see. If you So she just dies, but like if you're just dancing around right here, like stalling time, and then because you had your flame dash up, like as soon as you died, it was up. So if you survived like a little bit longer, like if you had juked around or something like right here, like gone up the stairs, lose LOS, and then you could flame dash over here, she can't follow, or something like that. Just something to consider. That's why I say why movement matters, because you might have been able to live here. I think you could have been able to live here if there was like a little bit of jukes. Hello, Spectre. All right, we're up.
Pull back.
So what's the plan right here? What are you thinking?
Mostly I was looking at this team fight the team fight happening on blue, and was like, what the hell are they doing so pushed up with like 2 people? Get the hell out of there.
Okay. So here I'd start
and I'm
soaking
mostly
up.
thinking one of the main things I want to do is make sure I deal with those zombies pushing up, and also do some jungle.
Okay. Yeah, what up, Haze?
Like, just want to make sure, and then that's when I realized Graves has fucking knockdown.
Okay, so here looks like you might live. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you just took like a lot of damage, but that is because you got like slowing hexed.
Yeah, I was like, that's when I realized, like, oh, this bum-ass Graves has fucking knockdown.
So here, yeah, you have, okay, so what's with, I love Stamina Mastery, but what is your thought process with getting Stamina Mastery, like, versus, say, like, Dispel Magic or something? Because did you just buy it just now, I think?
I think so. So it's just in the build as like part of the green spike. I do buy counter stuff later once I have the money for it, but I think green, like, I just value Stamina Mastery as just a tool to help like get away from bad situations. Like, I think it's just more valuable than Enduring Speed, personally.
So I think in most scenarios, because especially consider this, is that you have your max 2. Like, by the time you bought Stamina Mastery, you have your max 2 out. That should be your escape tool versus like Stamina Mastery, because it gives you the burning. Enduring is better since Infernus walks around like a geriatric, is what Eli says. But yeah. I think buying Dispel, like, especially here where you almost just died because they have knockdown and fucking slowing hex. So if you had the Dispel magic, you wouldn't have taken nearly as much damage, and you would have done more damage because you would have your flame dash up.
I will say it happens fairly late into the game for it to matter, but the main counter item I buy is Metal Skin, actually.
Okay.
Primarily just because of how many M1 characters they have. And I figured it would have been a more reliable option and it ends up not really mattering that much, but I figure, like, between Mina, Haze, Gun, Ivy, and a Vindicta, that feels like the most value for a 3200, or at least it did at the time. But,
so, like,
I mean,
here,
Dispel is a common grab for me.
Yeah,
sure.
Dispel, yeah, I over Stamina Mastery, and then also, like, if you have the Enduring Speed, because you're gonna have an extra slot. Like, you could sell extra regen.
I eventually
at this point. Yeah, like, I'd sell extra regen at this point to get, like, I think Enduring Speed is really good because the slow resist, like, because if you get Flame Dash off, only a stun will take you out, or I guess certain displacements. But, like, there also you could have ulted there when they were on you, because Mina will have. We don't know if she used bats, so, like, you're not gonna be able to do shit to her. But Haze, we know she used her sleep dagger. Like, that could have been a free kill. And you have the cooldown reduction. I also only
realized until, like, right then that I had any backup. So then I was like, oh, okay, I can push in now.
Well, I'm saying you could have taken on both of them. Like, they're not super fed or anything. Like, you were full HP. If you just initiated with ult, like, you kill the Haze there. Like, because we know she used her sleep dagger, she has nothing to get out. You have flame dash, you can stay up on her ass and just kill her. She dies here anyways, so that's cool. But, like, even before the Avengers showed up, you could have at least converted to Haze, and then the what's her name would got out. She should be dead here. Yep. Who gets the bag? Oh, I would have been locked in on that bag because you see none of your team went over.
Yeah, I get it, but eventually once I realized it there, I'm like, oh, what the fuck?
But I mean, just keeping on, because, like, as immediately as I saw her, I was like, oh, she's got a huge bag, and then nobody ran towards her. I'm like, oh, let me go get that then.
I was more concerned about making sure no one got that, unless it was someone on our team. And then I realized because I didn't even see the bag until, like, I think my way back, and then I was like, oh, free money.
Okay, so, like, this, yeah, like, your team needs to get out. Flame dash is pointless here. At the very least, if you're gonna flame dash, at least like take care of that camp right there or something. That bag's still there.
Yeah, I get it in a second. And then like about in a couple seconds I see it and I'm like, oh, okay. Yep, there I'm like, oh, all right.
Okay, you hear Haze. Like I could hear her. I was like, I couldn't see her,
Oh,
but
yeah,
I
I
could
did
hear her
hear
on the zip line. Okay, she
Well, I didn't hear the
manages.
zip line, but I expected it.
So that again, I would have gone in. Maybe not like full commit. I don't think I would have flame dashed, and I know there's like zombies there, but like she just used her kit. She's invisible. She doesn't have rapid recharge or anything. She used her sleep dagger. Like maybe it would have fucked you because of like Vindicta there, but like at least threatening, just saying, hey, no, you're not going to do this shit, and like getting some damage there or something on the Haze. Haze sense.
On the move.
This is the point where I try to help Ren.
Headed to Greenwich.
Okay, so here, like, your Geist is kind of in trouble. Like, you don't want to overextend. At this point, I would have just backed up, like, or gone to Secret Shop or something, because you need to spin your bag. Like, you had needed to bin spin your bag. Because you have five...
Careful, guys.
I'm pretty sure right now I'm saving for Ricochet.
Okay.
If I wasn't doing that, then I definitely would have... And then, like, I realized they're diving Geist, and I figured, like, she's pretty fed. I might as well try to help her.
Okay, so I mean here this is kind of like a weird fight. I don't particularly like this fight. Like here you're super exposed. Okay, this ult I do not like at all. Tell me what the game plan was here.
I honestly don't even know. I thought there would have been... I thought that maybe someone would have been there. But
So
this
here,
is
like
probably-
if you're ever ulting, you need to have a game plan. Like you have to basically you pick a target. Unless they're all just grouped up and you have max ult because you get extra, like, 10-meter radius. Unless you have, like, you see them grouped up or something, you need to have a plan about, like, I'm going to tunnel vision the fuck out of this specific person and then try to fuck them up. Because here, like, yeah, it's just completely wasted. Didn't even go up the rope. Okay, then, same deal. Like, we hear the Haze dagger. The Haze is so out of position here. Like, she just used her dagger. She still doesn't... I know you probably don't know this at the moment, but she still doesn't even have her green spike. She only has 2k
I think we
HP.
chased her.
But, like, here, she was right there. Like, you guys are so far back where she could turn invisible. Like, here, yeah, there's just a lot of hesitation. If she's invisible, you already lost her. Like, she should be invisible here and just be able to get away. Whereas... as soon as you hear that dagger, she missed it. If you just go in and, like, even just because you have stamina mastery, too, at this point. So if you're just dashing in, you just spam stamina, stay glued to her. You put toxic bullets, she's not getting away. Even with her stealth, you'll be able to see through her with the afterburn and shit.
Thank you.
It's like here, she gets away. That could have been another kill. But... we reset. Now there's a lot of jungle. Here, if you're saving for Ricochet, I'd start soaking up. You can do this camp. You have enough tools with Toxic. You can take care of this camp very reasonably. And then there's also these camps over here. These are pretty safe. Church can be a little risky, but you have wave pushed up. You have Rim as backup there if you need be. You can do that camp. If you get these camps like instantly, now because it looks like you're going back to base, but like at this point, if you did all those 3 camps, you can buy a 6400. I get you're coming over here.
That's what it was.
Our green water is under attack.
Like this could have been, I guess, oh, I guess you have 3 dead, so, okay, there's like a weird audio bug going on. Okay, I don't know what the fuck just happened there with the Mina.
Yeah, she was just like standing there thinking she could kill the walker, and I was like, all right, free money.
Okay,
And I
in
believe
hindsight,
I immediately clear these waves, and as soon as I see Geist has got it, I go back to get Ricochet.
okay, in hindsight, yeah, that's not bad. That was me kind of not paying attention that there's 3 dead. They have a rift wave pushed up there, so not the worst thing. I would have helped get that wave. I know you want to buy, but like again, that's minus 200, almost 300 souls you're missing.
I mean, I just made sure that someone was getting it at all, and then since I already had more than enough.
Okay, There's like audio bug or something.
Defend green.
This is weird. Okay, so here, like, you could be getting the camp. Okay, here I just back up. Hopefully you do. Yeah,
I get the fuck out of here as soon as I see how many of them are there.
Yeah, and then you can just kind of stay here. You don't want to. Yeah, you don't want to fully leave. You need to defend, but like, hey
yeah,
guys.
I'm calling for the team because there's like way too many of them coming, and I'm like, I'm not gonna fight all them alone, especially because we're gonna lose the walker so quickly. Like,
Okay, so
right
they just
there.
destroy it. Hopefully you keep backing up. This is good. But like here is so backing up is fine. Hopefully you redirect. This is where you see. Okay, wait, hold on. My team is fighting them. I need to go help.
Well, I think they back out. Or
Well,
the
no,
enemy
like,
team
look, they're still fighting. They're still fight. Your team is still fighting right here. Like, you can see all this on the map. Here, at this point, if Walker was still up, I'd say clear the wave. It already dropped. There's no point trying to catch the wave here. You need to go help your team. You have ult up. You have all your tools. You need to convert the Sinclair and the Haze here for overextending. Looks like Haze just gets away. Sinclair is still, like, juking the fuck out of them. Okay, so he manages to die. Haze comes in, but, like... Okay, I like the ult here. Looks like Bebop kind of fucked you out of it. But
I still
you guys
hit it.
get the kill anyways. Yeah, there's like a audio bug or something.
Yeah, I hear it
Okay.
too. I don't know what's going on with that.
So hopefully, like, okay, so there you should be doing jungle. You should be taking that. That's one flame dash. You take that camp. You can go up here. You have Ricochet too. So, like, you should be clearing camps. You should be, at this point,
I believe stealing jungle is currently what I'm planning on doing.
But like there, what I'm talking about is like there's this camp that you could have got. You kind of like the rotation because you can get. Hold on, I wish I could move around when I'm paused. It's kind of annoying. I can't. I guess I can sort of do this. So like there, this is one flame dash. You could have got this camp and then probably not this one. It's a little risky, but like then you flame dash and then you can get the camp that's up top right here, on the roof over there. And then you could get this one, and then you could even spin the souls because now you're at the secret shop where you've just sequentially taken all of those camps.
I don't think, looking at chat, I don't think we go mid right now, but only because I think we're trying to push advantage on the lanes that we have. And I think now that a third person dies, I think I call it. What the hold on. I think I'm hearing like people yelling outside my apartment.
Okay, so they're like, if you were calling mid, it's just like fuck the Mina. Who cares about the Mina? Because you're a big damage output for mid. Like here, you're burning time.
Yeah,
again,
I
like
end up not doing it, but because of how long it takes people to respond.
Well, that's why, like, again, and I've seen it happen when I coached you. Like, if you just start screaming at people, not screaming, but it's like, hey, let's go mid, let's go mid. Like, no, seriously, stop what you're doing. Let's go mid. It does work. It can be annoying, but
we do go mid in this match, and it is because I yell at everyone to do it.
That's Eli
the time
saying
we
do mid.
it is me. Yeah, right?
But honestly, that is a good point. Like Sinclair and Ivy dead, those are the only two you need dead. Like, and honestly, even just really one of them, if one of them doesn't have ult. But I'd say, yeah, like Ivy and then Sinclair dying, that would have been a good mid call. I wasn't exactly paying attention to it, but those are considerations.
In hindsight, those two specifically being dead would be like that. I agree. I just think in the moment we were more worried about getting picks.
So there. Okay. So there, you could have killed Vindicta as well. She actually would have fucking died, I believe, because your ult is not up, but if you flame dash to turn the corner, because look at where she's at right now. She's right here. If you flame dash and you go over, she has Toxic, which, again, Toxic, by the way, if you hit one fucking bullet from any range, it fully resets the entire duration of Toxic bullets. And then extra afterburn, like you proc your Toxic and afterburn, like if you just shoot them for the next like 3 or 4 seconds, they'll just fucking die from DOT. She doesn't have Dispel Magic because she went nice random rogue press. She doesn't have Dispel Magic because she went counter spell route. So like if you followed up on her, she would have fucking died there for sure. Like look how much damage she's taking. Even still, and like imagine you're still ticking. You're getting extra Toxic bullets damage. But the flame dash would have been just to close the gap, or you could have like if your movement like if you had the IADs. Okay, the flame dash. You know, I don't necessarily hate it. All right, sleep. Okay, hold on. The fucking whatchamajig's being dumb. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I don't like this audio. I can't even particularly tell you. It's like there's something missing. I think it's just like certain abilities. Yeah, like the hook didn't play there, but whatever. So here,
my emblem noise is like only occasionally playing.
okay, so there, yeah, this you don't necessarily want to push up because you don't. Yeah, Sinclair's there. Like that could be a bad idea. But like if
Yeah,
you're just
Haze
playing
there.
footsies, like there's no point just playing footsies with your team here. Like this is time I would spend like doing jungle because you have Ricochet. You are the fastest clear in the entire server right now. Until Haze gets her Ricochet, you can clear camps the fastest of anybody in this entire lobby. But we're kind of just, again, like I know I said a lot, we're just kind of farting around doing nothing. Like if she's going to push up and overextend, like here, yeah, maybe you could convert.
That's what I'm
Okay.
counting on.
So like here, okay, so she should die here. Okay, again, like there's no follow-up here.
Yeah, I end up not getting afterburn.
So like
But
there,
I'm still looking for her.
no, because you're leaving, she went that way and you're coming over this way.
I think it's because I think maybe because I heard Graves' wall, and then I see Haze pushing up. So then that's the
So like again, like no follow up on the Vindicta. She could have died there for sure if you even if you had like you disengage whatever, but you go around there and start looking for her. Because look, she's on the map. You can see her. This isn't a global map, and apparently you do because you come over. But like you could still commit. She has no tools. She's all in on damage. We know she used flight. She just used stake. At most, she has fucking crow and assassinate, which do nothing because you're full HP. But here we're just kind of like letting her do whatever she wants, like just staying at distance. She does not do well where you get in close, and Flame Dash allows you to do that.
Mm-hmm.
But also it can be like doing more camps here. Like here you buy, and that's A-okay with me. I assume you buy escalating, that's fine.
Yeah, that's like the main.
Okay,
item
so
I
like
need for damage.
1,000,000,000% with how everything, like you don't have wave prio, so this could easily backfire. But like Vindicta is half HP. She has 3k HP, which I guess is like okay. That's like as much as you do. But she's half HP. You're full. You have your ult. She should absolutely be dead here. You might die, like, but you could avoid dying. You could still kill her and then live. But she should be fucking dead here where she's at right now. Like there, I would have gone on the bridge. You can still do like a fuck ton of damage. And we're just kind of like, we're letting her do whatever she wants. Like if you're just poking damage, now you're running away. You're giving her line of sight where she can shoot you at distance, which is where she wants. She's not that fast in the air. If you just peek corners and get afterburn off, and then she's going to be like, oh fuck. She's going to panic and then start trying to run away, and that's where you start running her down. But here you just give her infinite space, allow her to like just do what you want. Like your team is here. Look, you have 3 people. Like you could have stayed in that fight. You have ult to be able to do things. And instead we kind of just fart off and like, oh, okay, we'll just give them the rift. When at the very least you absolutely could have been able to convert that into a kill. Like Ivy doesn't have ult. She has no get out of jail free card here. And you have your ult to be like, get away from me, give me space, basically. Okay, here, like, you can clear that camp instantly. One flame dash, that camp is just gone, or you could shoot it. Like, if you want to rotate, that's fine, but again, like, you are the fastest farmer in the entire server right now. Like, you should be clearing camps just along the way if you're rotating because of how fucking fast you're able to do it. Sinclair should be dead here. There, that's like a mechanical thing. I'm sure you know what went wrong there. You were trying to flame dash, but you ran into the wall. You can cancel flame dash, as I'm sure you know, but like there, it's just having that quick mind, like, oh shit, I ran in the wall. If you're not able to turn over there, because again, also you know if you have your ult up, like if you're just standing right there, like in the corner, and he's there, that's fine. But you could have just gone down the stairs. Here, like the Sinclair should absolutely be dead. There's no question that he should be dead or not. Okay. Took a little longer than we wanted, but that's all right.
Yeah,
we got the kill. That's what's important.
I don't know why he wasn't just like fully trying to run away. And then I believe I'm going to buy burst fire. No, I'm going to get camps and wave.
There, maybe like you buy leech because you can afford it. Like if that's what you're building to, it gives you a slot too since you're slot locked. Like just so you have it because leech is really good, as I'm sure. Like I know you know because you
Yeah,
buy it, but
it's in the build.
like, but again, you could be doing a camp here. You could do this camp. I would push up. I would even like maybe not centers. You probably could get away with it because you see everybody on map. There's 3 people over here. There's 4 right there. One of them's dead. At most you have, I think it's. Who is it? Haze. No, Haze
No,
is there
she's there on
too.
blue.
So yeah, we see everybody on the map. Like, you
I
have
think
enough
I'm going
money.
to join the fight on blue because we have a numbers advantage.
Okay, so
And I see
hopefully,
the low ass Mina.
so there, like, you could have killed Haze if you went in. I think surely she fucking dies, right? Because we ran face. Okay, surely she dies. She does. You need to make sure to stay in the cone.
And I
Just so
believe
you're
as
actually
soon as
doing the
this happens, I
damage.
believe I immediately start yelling, "Everyone go mid."
Okay, if
Either
you're
that
telling
or I
people to
buy
go
it.
mid, okay, if you're telling people to go mid, like, yeah, you needed to go now. You can't be telling people to go to mid, and then you're going to the shop. You can do that shit after. You can go to a secret shop after the fact. Like, here, you don't need to be clearing wave. Like, these have extra resists where they won't die from minions for a while, and you have wave right here anyways. So, like, here, you wasting time. If you're saying to go mid, like, yeah, you need to just go mid.
No,
You can do all this shit
I was
after.
not at this point. That's definitely not. If I call for it, it means if I'm headed there, it means I'm calling for it.
Okay, so hopefully we buy here, like maybe leech, and you can buy leech and burst fire if that's what you're wanting to build. But like, I would rather buy leech. I'd probably buy, in my opinion, boundless, and then you could sell rapid rounds to get leech, because you already have, like, you don't even really need burst fire if you have ricochet.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I think we were trying to use the state of them being down to make waves crash on that walker. And since there was a bunch of people here already, I figured we could just go for it.
Okay, so here, like, if you're wanting to push the wave, then you need to push the wave and, like, assess. If you see a bunch of people there, like, oh, fuck, they have 4 people defending now, then you could back up and do camps. But, like, here you want to put pressure on, like, because now the whole team showed up, right? We just saw Graves, but, like, if you're pushing up and then you start doing damage and it's like, oh, we have 3 people here and it's just Graves, we can just fucking ignore her. And then as you start seeing people roll up, it's like, okay, now we need to back up. Now we can start stealing their camps or their centers or whatever. But, like, at this point, trying to force the walker, this is a terrible idea. Look, there's 5 people on the map right now trying to make this happen. That being said, if you wanted, you could have initiated with ult. I wouldn't have done it. I would have just backed up. This is not advantageous for you guys. Like,
Yeah,
you have...
I considered using an ult there, but I decided not to, primarily because of how spread out they were.
Okay, so Mina should be dead here. She does not. You could have killed her there if you just kept shooting. Like,
I'm pretty sure she dies. Yeah, there she goes.
she does die. You could have got the kill.
I will say as a spoiler now, I have a decent KP, I think, this game, but I'd say almost all of it is in assists in this game.
Okay, so, like, here... Haze should be dead. Like, here, if I'm starting to get pressured and I'm, like, panicking, this is where I would initiate with ult. Like, here, you didn't, and it worked out, because I think the guy swapped or something. I don't know how the fuck she healed so much. Okay, you guys convert. This is good. Where's the Sinclair? We see him on the map.
Yeah, this is definitely where I start yelling, "Go mid."
Okay, hopefully we do that. But for some reason, your team is not
Unfortunately, it's
listening.
just fucking me and Rem.
Well, that's where I say, like, hey, stop what you're doing. Stop what you're doing.
I
Like,
know.
let's go mid,
I
then
literally,
Walker.
I was in the team chat like, "Hey, I can't do this all by myself, even though I am good at doing damage in mid. Like, I need more people here."
It's like here, Flame Dash.
It ends up working out, but like, I was like, I need at least one more person here.
Here, I would have done a Flame Dash because again, it's doing the extra damage and the burn time and stuff. And then even your napalm gives you the damage bonus, and it also you have the lifesteal too.
Thankfully, they end up getting like almost the entire enemy team dead anyway, so it ends up being mostly fine. But I'm like, y'all should not have just left me and Rem to do that. And I definitely said, give me first punch so I can heal.
So yeah, I would have weaved more abilities in there, like because you could have killed that a little bit faster if you use your napalm, because that's extra 16% damage plus your life steal, and then the flame dash, which is doing a fuck ton of damage.
I figured since I mean, like I know it's on charges, so it's not as big of a deal, but I figured that having like using my abilities like that would have been dangerous if it was just me, because if people came to contest, then I would need them. But like I know it's not super important if it's on charges.
Well, I mean, the charge is one thing, but like by the time, like you need to kill that as fast as possible, because like let's say that you do have 2 or 3 dead instead of their entire, especially because their entire team is just dead. Like it's just time efficient. But like if there's 2 or 3 people dead, you'd rather use your abilities to get that as fast as possible versus like it's worth the risk using the abilities there. Like not your ult, obviously, because your ult is like the perfect contest for mid, but yeah, like don't be afraid to use your abilities. Like you want them on cooldown in situations like that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we bought Leech here. We have 3,200. What's your next item at this point?
Well, I bought Leech and Burst Fire just because I had the money for it. And I believe, I forget exactly what I got next, but I think it might have been Overflow, because
Okay.
that's also in the build. But if it wasn't that, it was probably Indom.
Okay.
Those are usually 2 items I like to get in the late game.
So here we're kind of just like, I guess you're going to Rift or something, but like
Yeah,
you don't even need to be over here.
I just figured I figured in case they dive Geist, I might as well be there.
She can handle herself. She's 57k. Like the nearest one is Graves, and you have wave pushed up, so like you can just be doing jungle at this time. Like you could clear that tier 3 camp. You could clear. Hold on, no, you go this way. Start clearing those camps. You could go do wave as well. Just push up wave. They're not going to kill you, and even if they do, you have rejuve. Hopefully, you do the camp here.
No,
okay.
Not this one. I think my thought process now is I want to push the wave up to base Guardians while we have the Rift wave.
Okay. There, I'm just saying, like, because you can clear the wave, like, so fast. You can clear the jungle so fast. Again, it's starting not to matter as much because, like, their team is just falling behind. Your Geist is, 18-3 right now. But, like, you at this point, with, like, how your itemization was, you could have been most souls in the lobby, even though Geist has fucking 18-3, just because I haven't really seen you do like a lot of jungle. Look how much jungle is on the map. Like not even counting Sinners, which take a while. Again, does she have Ricochet? You're still the fastest camp clearer in the lobby. The only one that even comes close is Geist because of her toxic bombs. But even then, I still think you're way faster for like tier 3s and shit. Okay, here, like, again, it doesn't seem like there's a huge plan on what we want to be doing. We get 3.
I wanted to nuke the shit out of that Sinclair as soon as I saw him.
Okay. It's just risky because I didn't see exactly if he used his Spectral, but he can use that just to, like, quickly close a gap, or he could just TP out of you. It's like Sinclair. So I would say, like, Haze with Sleep Dagger, Mina, Sinclair, and then Ivy Stone form, they all have tools to be able to just negate your ult. So you have to be mindful about, okay, do they have it up? Can I use it now? Here, I'd be shooting Shrines first. Okay, I don't know how y'all lost for Juves, but like,
yeah,
you guys have advantage because there's 3 dead. But like, yeah, you need to be shooting that. You melt Shrines too, especially with escalating. Here, you can let the minions take care of that. I like to do base Guardians after Shrines, and then kind of like while this is, or if all of my teammates are attacking Shrines, then I'll do base Guardians. But like, you do so much damage to objectives.
That's what I assumed was happening. Because like, given how fast the other Shrine dropped, I figured they were focusing on that so that I could worry about the I could worry about the base guardians.
Okay, so I guess she just fucking melts you. We'll look over and see what's happening. Because there, like, the shrine could have been dead by now. I presume. And then also, not only that, but like if you're on the shrine, minus the curse attack, but if you're on the shrine and Haze tries to ult you, you can just kite around the fucking guardian. Is something to consider. Like that's how you counter Haze ult, is just kiting. Okay, so it looks like you guys fuck off. That's the right play. You guys got the... Okay, no, hold on. What is your guys? Your guys is all in. She said, I have all... I'm just going to force this. Okay, so now you guys fuck off. Hopefully.
Yeah, they do. I was more focused on watching them than I was on buying. So I leave spawn and I'm like, oh wait, I have a bunch of money, and then I back up and buy.
Okay, so...
Curse on our team? Was that Bebop? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
That's certainly an option.
No, I kind of like that. He probably did that so that they can't use Dispel or like anything to because he's doing bombs, so he wants to make sure he gets it.
Yeah, it's true.
I've seen Bebops do that. It's fucking annoying because then you make sure you get the proc off of Spirit Burn, and then he has escalating and knockdown and shit. Okay, back to Jasper. All right, so we're up.
I bought
right
Overflow
here
and Reactive Barrier with the extra.
So, like, okay, so we have to think about who we can actually reasonably kill. There's only one person on, or two people on their team right now. Sorry. There is one person on their team right now, and this is part of itemization and, like, reading what people have, that you can reliably just fucking go all in and kill, and that's Haze with her ult down. And what that means is, like, because Vindicta, she has Counterspell. If you try to just raw interact with her, she can just Counterspell you. Like, because here you want to be looking for, like, picks. You want to be pushing wave, doing all that. Like, you can do jungle, but it can be risky, especially because you're already, like, turbo fed. But, like,
yeah,
here
I
you're...
just saw the huge wave and wanted to make sure I get that pushed up so we get prio on that lane. And then also I saw the tombstone and was like, okay, I need to stop that from just constantly putting pressure on that lane.
So something to consider here, though, is that like we don't see Haze on the map, so we have to be very fucking cautious about like our interactions because you don't have Indomitable yet. If you had Indomitable, it'd be a different story. But Reactive Barrier is only going to buy you like a fraction of a second, because if she sleep daggers you right now, you just fucking die. Like she has enough tools where she's just going to fucking melt you, and we have no idea where she's at, and so unless we see her explicitly on the map, yeah, you're pushing like way too far right here. You're pushing past wave. I know you want the tombstone, but like that's something you have to consider, is that because we don't see anybody on the map, you've been showing on the map for a while because you've been doing this. For all you know, the other 5, or I guess 4, because we did see somebody a second ago, 4 people could be on the zip line coming to you, and it doesn't even matter. Like no one on your team is near you. You're going to fucking die. Now they start showing up, so like it works out, but that's a consideration that we have to have, is that before we see people showing up on the map, and especially not Haze, you could just get fucking annihilated. Here we buy Metal Skin. That's good. That gives you like a lot of time. We see Haze on the map. We're not super worried now.
Yeah, that's when that was at that point when I was right before I was walking into that shop. That's when I hit tab to see how much of them were investing in gun, and I saw it was like which was the 3 of them plus Mina. So I'm like, okay, I think out of all the counter buys I can grab right now, Metal Skin seems like the most value.
Yeah, it's a good play. Here, like, hey, I would have get on the Haze because your team is like basically fighting now. I lied. That's a bad idea. You are kind of out of position right here. I'm sorry. I looked over and like thought that they were kind of fighting. You have Geist right here, which is cool. But your whole team is like hiding behind wave, and at most you like they're not super able to super quickly jump to your rescue because you can just get fucking melted here. You do have Metal Skin, which again that does buy you time, but like you could have got punished there because you're kind of away from your team. Okay, here this is another thing. Your entire team is over here fighting. You going to do the earn? You're basically sabotaging your team right now by doing that. If you wanted to split push, that'd be a different story. If you like stayed on this lane and then you just went to threaten ending the game, that could have been different.
I think that was my goal here, because I think I saw how far up that lane was pushed, and I figured I grab the urn and then immediately run to their base and attack whoever clears that wave.
But at this point, like here, it would have just been better. Like if you were doing that from the start, because you were over here, you grabbed the urn. If you had just kept pushing, that's a different story. You might have even been able to pull it off. But here, like you're coming over here, we see Graves. You're not going to be able to finish the game. There's no way you're able to finish the game. The Graves is at many souls as you. She has Indomitable. She has Refresher. She has Leech. You're going to get fucking melted, maybe even faster than she can kill you, or faster than you can kill her. You're not going to be able to finish the game here because now they're all so pushed up. If you had stayed and helped with team, you might have been able to convert all their kills or that team fight into like a team wipe. But instead here, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Graves just does so much damage, like you have to back up now. And so nothing really happened. Yeah, I agree with Eli. Like having the urn gives you that move speed buff too, so you can like get kills and shit. Okay, there. I'm sure we know what the problem is, and then you probably die.
I will say on my screen, the lion on the ground was just straight up not visible to me.
Okay.
Like it was just like it just wasn't there. So I just was like, oh, it's gone now. And then I got hit by it and was like, oh, cool.
What are you talking about, Asa? Doesn't read patch notes? What the fuck are you talking about? Are you talking about how they removed the movement speed thing? Because you still get it if there's advantage.
They reduced it, I think.
They reduced it, but if you're if there's a team that is trailing, so like you have an advantage, it doesn't matter who picks up the urn, you still get the movement speed buff. That's how it's been. Secret 4B, thank you. Yeah, it's still like if both teams are even, I believe you don't get a speed bonus. You still get stamina bonus, but you don't get dry. Thank you for the follow. Anyway, sorry. So we're at 4 deaths right now on Jasper for the gamblers, by the way. And I already know the answer. I already know how many deaths he has by the end.
As do I.
I would hope so. All right, let's look at this Haze while I'm curious what the fuck she's doing. Okay, so like, yeah, your team wipes here. Again, like, okay, again, this is like shoulda, coulda, woulda. But imagine you either push up the wave and then convert because this is part of the consideration, right? So if you had kept pushing up that wave and they ignored you, one of two things happen. You either finish the game because the only wave prio that they have is on mid lane, and they were like around where they're at right now. And so they would have to start dedicating people to back up, like 1 or 2 to deal with you, and then now your team has a favorable fight, right? Or you just finish the game. And then you have Flame Dash to be able to get out. Again, this is why like Reactive Barrier or Indomitable is really good, and it's why I buy Unstop, so I could just like do that and then get out. But that's my build. We're talking about your build. Even still, though, if you're threatening the game because you have better wave prio because shrines are up or down, they have to commit people to deal with you. So now, even though you're out of the fight, if you're drawing even one person over, that still makes it like an even fight for your team, and you guys are up souls, which is good. And if they start dedicating more, the people that can't escape from that fight start dying, and then you're able to just snowball it. So like there, you going in kind of half-hearted, like, oh, let me just kind of look around, and then you go deliver urn, and then you come over there. It was just kind of wasted time, and so it ultimately the Celeste died, and then they were able to flip it back, and then I guess now they're doing mid. Holly, my day is going well. Thank you, gamer. Okay, so they get mid here. This is not great. We're back to you because you're up.
I immediately was like, when I saw Mirage going for the Rift, I was like, you need to not do that at all right now.
Yes, that is the right
like,
play.
They're going to fucking destroy you if you go
Oh,
for
yeah,
that.
because they have Rejuve, and they also have the Spirit Resist bonus and stuff.
Yeah, I'm like, you fucking die if you fight that.
Okay, so here, like, farm's not even that important. Like, you could sell maybe Stamina Mastery, sell, like, Titanic for some other, like, 6.4, but...
I don't think I buy anything for the rest of the game.
Yeah, it's not like everybody's full build at this point. Everybody's 49k. It's not, that big of a deal. Okay, this flame dash I don't like. I think you started it too early. I would have ran up because you see they're hiding. They're doing what's right because like we don't know what's around this corner. They're in because we don't see anybody on the map. For all we know, their entire team is behind this corner right here, and you're at the halfway point of your flame dash. If you started it right where you're standing or like right where that minion is, and then you could clear that whole wave and then still have time in your flame dash to make it out, and you have Indomitable, so you'd be safe. I assumed it wouldn't be that big of a deal, but that's just a consideration about like how long your flame dash is lasting. Because you can use it to reassess. We're like, oh fuck, I need to get out of here because this is a bad idea. But you also have Ricochet as another thing to help clear the waves really fast. So you don't have to commit flame dash because it's just good to have for like an escape tool. Just something to consider, like just little considerations. Again, like obviously it did not make a difference whatsoever. But like those are things that I'm thinking about. Like, oh fuck, if I overcommit here around this corner and I don't see anybody, like I could just fucking die. Also, right here, you are in death range, right? We still don't see anybody on the map. Their hyperline for like if Haze. She could be on this hyperline right here and then drop off. Sleep Dagger, you have nobody near you. So she can, and she has rejuve, so she's probably would be willing to commit. Oh, I can just shoot at you. I don't even give a fuck about your metal skin. I'll just keep shooting you and then like tank through it or something because I have all the time in the world to convert this kill because I have advantage. We see 2 on the map. They're wanting to threaten down blue, but we still don't see Haze. We still don't see like Sinclair, who could turn you into a bunny to buy time for his team to convert. It looks like you don't get punished here. It looks like you're going for gun buff. But again, that's a consideration. Like, you are completely by yourself. Okay, their entire team is on blue, so like you're fine. But again, those are things that you have to consider when you're that isolated. Okay, also here, you can finish the game. We see 6 people on the map. We see...
Yeah, I press ult in about a half a second.
No. I'm saying if you just push down this lane, we see all 6 people of their team. You could just finish the game right here. Just shoot it. That's something to consider too, right? So like if I was over here, I'd be like really scared. But then as soon as I see that there's 6 people on the map, because we can see on the map, we can see Mina, Graves, Haze, Ivy.
Everyone but Sinclair, basically.
Yeah, everybody but Sinclair. And then we don't see waves being...
Who is probably still there.
No, and then now we see Sinclair. Yeah, and we see Ivy. So we see all 6 of their team on the map right now. You die here, so that's bad. But like again, they don't have... The only wave prio they have is blue. Again, if you're able to convert, or like you're able to get 1 or 2 of them to leave, that gives a huge advantage to your team. Where like now they're fighting, I know like not counting rejuve, but now they're fighting a 4v6 versus a 6v6 where they have rejuve, and this is bad for you.
Just a cool 1,000 damage rake. Nothing chill.
So like that's something I would be considering because like I said, they have to commit people. I think the Graves starts leaving now, surely. But like you would have already finished the game by this time if you had gone. Again, like if you want to be involved in the team fight, that's fine. But like that's a tactical consideration where like if they just send Graves over here, like that's still good. She's their most fed. She has a fuck ton of items, and it would help even the odds. Because like in my opinion, even if you send 1, usually they don't send 1. Usually they send 2. But if they have to commit a lot of people to you to like in the game, and again, Graves has terrible wave clear. She doesn't have Ricochet. Like her wave clear is fucking dog shit. So it's going like she'll have to sit in the pit. You could burn ult. She has Indom, but you can just sit there and fucking melt her and stuff. But also, like, I did like the ult earlier, though, that you were doing, though. Like, I maybe would have waited a little bit longer, like, to wait, because they were all kind of bunched up in the pit right here, like, in this kind of area above the Guardians. Because you came in, I think you got 2, you got the Haze, and you cleared Rejuve, but now it puts you out of position where you're, like, you have no tools, you have no Flame Dash to be able to get out, because you just used it to get in. So yeah, now this is bad because now, I mean, they're up souls again. It doesn't even fucking matter that much. But like now you have to manage waves again, whereas you didn't because you had the shrine advantage because they're like a lot stronger. Let's go back to you. Okay, so again here, like I'd be very fucking cautious. We don't see Haze on the map. Like we're fighting the Graves here. You do have Geist as backup here, but look, that's what I'm talking about because they have Hyperline where they can just collapse on you. She throws a stake here, you could be dead. You managed to get out, that's good, but now Geist is gonna die maybe. No, she's getting fucking melted. But like here, this is not a good fight for you guys. This is a really bad fight for you guys. Or no, it's fine now because your whole team. Oh, Celeste DC, that's not good. But like now your team is rolling up. But yeah, Geist being dead, this is really fucking bad. Like this is where you start retreating. Yes. But like thinking about that engagement is like if you are over there, one, like you have to consider Haze, like she is very lethal if you're completely isolated. But also you need to make something happen, right? If you're just kind of like pitch podging where it's like, oh, we're just kind of floating, whatever, that's not something you want to do in this late game where literally one death, this can mean win or lose because now you're fighting a 5v6.
I'm not telling you the answer, Asa. I'm just asking if that's what you were asking.
Okay, so here, like, you're taking damage. Like, there you could have procced Metal Skin to help negate the damage from Mina. Like, yeah, you probably would have lived here if you pop... Okay, you pop it now, but a lot of the damage is already done. And, like, imagine if you had the Flame Dash right there where, like, Haze has to follow you through that pathway right there and she can take extra damage. So now you die. But if you procced Metal Skin a little bit earlier, you could have kept walking back. Again, like, the Stamina Mastery, I don't like the item that you... because I don't feel like you're using it to its full potential. I know that's just kind of like it's something you want to work on in general. But like if you had Metal Skin,
That
like
is my
you dash
6th
forward.
final death this game.
Yes, 6 deaths. That's the answer. The game is about to end.
And I'm
We're
fucking
at
mad.
6. So we like imagine we dash over here, not flame dash, but we like use our dashes with Stamina Mastery, and then you're proccing Metal Skin, and then if they want to chase you, you could have gone like either way, but if you went in here, which I don't hate, they take damage trying to follow you or something. Again, like this was kind of lost when you're down 2, like Celeste DC'd and then Geist is dead early in that fight. But like if you're going to take that fight, you wanted to try to kill the Ivy to try to like even the odds. And then, oh fuck, their entire team rolls up. That's when you need to just, okay, we all back out. This isn't favorable because it's just witchamajig. So like I've noticed from what I've seen, like it is a positioning thing, and then like it's still there's still some macro issues because like I seen you can't farm like total of like maybe 6 camps like all throughout the match. Like your souls were like decent, but they could be a lot higher.
Yeah, so that's kind of why I chose this match, is because I think I did mediocre, but I did like well enough to feel like I performed. I mean, 35k player damage is solid. The KP of 22 is not too bad. I
think with Furnace, your damage should be a lot higher. Like if Celeste out damaged you, like Geist is always going to have high damage numbers. Like doing the suck build with like bomb flex, like she's going to do a fuck ton of damage. But
I mean, like, irrespective of what everyone else on my team did, I just felt like no matter what happened, I at least felt like I did okay, or at least okay enough to think that I wasn't throwing.
I don't think you were throwing, but like there was a lot of opportunities where like you could like there wasn't follow up, like playing a little bit too safe. Like there is a fine line between like like getting way too aggressive and running stuff down, but there's a lot of moments where I'm like, hey, this person's out of position. Like we need to run in and like do a lot of damage to this person because the afterburn. Again, I know you didn't know that, so like that will make a difference in what in the match coming up. I have to imagine they wanted to see damage stats. Is that okay?
I will. Yeah, I don't care. I will say for the people in the chat talking about my damage, the match that I played immediately before this one, I played in Furnace and won and got key player on our team with 72k player damage. So, but that one was a win, and I felt like I did fine enough as is, so I didn't submit it for this. I figured it would be most valuable to submit, like for a VOD, a match where I did like maybe not good, but like well enough that I feel like I wasn't just throwing or getting carried, and probably on a loss.
I kind of like, again, where I'm not, no dogpiling or anything, but like that is a consideration where only one person on their team bought Dispel Magic. Like, yeah, you could be doing a lot more damage. Again, I agree with you. Like, I'm glad you submitted this video over like, oh, where I just, we do like super well and we just do a fuck ton of damage and we just do whatever we want. But that is a consideration, like with itemization, and that's why. What is going on with my audio? Hold on, my audio is just completely fucked. I'm gonna restart the game.
I'm gonna start streaming mine as well.
Okay. So we're gonna do a live coaching. Again, so for future reference, it's 2 gifted for coaching, but it's going to be VOD review or live coaching. I already told Jasper I'm doing both in this instance, and I'm going to be doing both for Captain Obvious. But from here on out, it's only 2. It's 2 gifted for a VOD or live coaching, not for both. So
I
here
can also show my build to the chat as well.
And also, the build that he used is in the Discord under the build Deadlock builds.
Yes, it is custom made for myself.
Discord. Okay, so this is the build he used. Again, it's in the Deadlock builds in my channel, and then we're going to be watching him live and doing some stream to try to show, like, hey, try to use the things that we learned in that last match to try to capitalize on them in the match.
Yeah, so
Jasper
says,
says,
so just some notes on this before anyone asks. The lane stuff is not in any left to right order. It's all just about. It's just organized by color. The only reason it's organized this way is that like extended is usually my first buy. My second buy is usually one of these 2, and then I go for a spirit spike, and then health spike, and then orange spike by default. But as Bruber already mentioned, going for orange spike second is probably ideal.
Eli says you should go for your green spike. I also agree with this. Don't buy Bullet and Spirit Lifesteal. I would just buy Spirit Lifesteal. Whenever you decide to do that, like I agree. I think Bullet Lifesteal is a waste of a slot. I know you do it so you can build into Leech, but I think it's just better to spend the 48 and then allow yourself an extra slot, because the Bullet Lifesteal isn't even going to do that much for you. Like the Leech, I have to assume you want it for like mainly the Spirit and just like the extra bonus. But I agree. I don't think it's worth spending a whole extra slot on that, especially like last game where you were slot locked for so long and you had to start selling items.
Well, I didn't feel like I was slot locked because I felt like I was always upgrading. That's kind of a thing that I do a lot with a lot of my builds. Is almost everything that's not like Ricochet or Toxic is usually there because it's an upgrade from other stuff.
No, and that's good too. Like
because it upgrades from Spirit. Because like one thing that I tend to do often, if I can, is if I get like a huge amount of money and I can buy both of these at the same time because I have both of these already. That's like something I sometimes do, but I usually, if it's just more important that I grab Leech, then I just do that.
I also would agree. I would get rid of Stamina Mastery in favor of Enduring Speed. So like I would maybe slot in Sprint Boots and then Enduring Speed right there.
I will say what the build used to be is I had Enduring Speed, and then instead of this I had Juggernaut just as a luxury option. If I just ended up having the money to upgrade it later, but it was like usually probably not. But I figured just having the extra stamina, especially like in the mid game, I found to be a little bit more useful. But it was originally Sprint Boots, Enduring, and then Juggernaut here instead of Diviners.
Eli says Spiritual Overflow is always better than Leech. Or maybe not always, but he says it's better than Leech. I'm inclined to agree because you get the ability duration, which is really valuable on Infernus.
Yeah. I guess I could put it here because this is a lot more important than this. But yeah, I mean, this is like as far as I'm aware, a non-negotiable item for this build.
Okay, hold on. Watch Metro on stream? For how long? For like a minute? I do 10 gifted for a minute.
That's pretty funny.
I think I might have a VOD I want to submit depending on how long you guys go for. Yeah, if you want to, I still have Captain Obvious. Again, I want to reiterate, we're doing live coaching for Jasper, then we're doing VOD review for Captain Obvious, and then we're doing live coaching after that. But from then on, I'm sorry if it seems unfair, but it's just because I miscommunicated, so I'm trying to make it right. But it's 2 gifted for either. So if you wanted, it's 5 gifted for both, but for Captain Obvious and Jasper, it's 2 gifted, and they're getting both. But from here on out, to be perfectly clear, it's 5 gifted to do a VOD review into live coaching.
Yeah.
But 2 gifted if you just want one or the other. Wait, yes.
And then, yeah, this is the this was the itemization for the other speed items before I changed it to have extra stamina, just because I like having extra stamina with these 2 and then Juggernaut if I have the money later. But out of everything here and on this bottom row, Spirit Rend and Juggernaut are the least important.
Honestly, they're saying don't buy Stamina Mastery, and this isn't meant to be any kind of flame or disrespect. For you, I would not buy. I know you already took it out of your build, but if I actually prefer Stamina Mastery over Enduring Speed, me personally, but I feel like I can get more value out of it because of the way that I play. So if you, but Enduring Speed is just going to get you more immediate value because it's just immediate extra move speed, which is always really nice. Thank you, Spectra.
Yeah.
Thank you, Spectra. And then the slow resist.
Yeah, I personally just found that the extra stamina to be able to have those immediate dashes and also getting them back faster, I would personally just find that more useful. I mean, I can just change it back, but that's mostly why I preferred having that.
Okay.
I mean, I can just do it this way to try to learn the better option if that's technically more effective, but that's why I did it that way.
Okay. I kind of am inclined to agree about the spiritual overflow versus leech angle. I think it all boils down to preference, right? I think people get too bogged down. This is no disrespect to Eli. I think people get a little bit too bogged down on no, you have to build these items because this is this. I think a lot of it boils down to play style. And maybe this is my ego talking, but I'm I feel like if you play around itemization, you can get a lot more leeway on what you build, depending if you're playing to the strengths of what you're doing. I don't think you have to be pigeonholed into this is the meta item that you need to buy, and I just think if you have a purpose behind why you're buying it, and if it suits your needs, your preference, then it's okay to buy. But okay, hold on, sorry. Just buy Rapid Recharge and Max Dash and make sure you have Dispel. I think he should play a better build. I don't know. I actually don't mind. That's what I'm saying. I'm I think if you really wanted and you just
ultimately, I will say the main thing I think is that I don't care how meta my build is. I just want my build to be good at doing the thing I want it to do, which in this case is focusing on doing damage via Afterburn.
Yeah, and I think at that case, no, I don't think you need extra rapid recharge if you don't want to. I think you can make it work and I just want to make sure I'm doing afterburn damage. To that credit, yeah, I think spiritual overflow is really fucking good. If you're wanting to do the afterburn damage, then yeah, I think maybe you rush that over leech, maybe get that, switch things around. I think you make the build that you want to play, and if it works to your benefit, that's good. But
that's kind of why I like getting both lifesteals, because this is an upgrade from Spirit. Just so that it's technically cheaper in the long run if I'm getting an item before it that at least has value and turns into the item that I actually want. That's something that I do a lot. I consider a lot when I'm making a build.
Okay, hold on, Jasper. Give me 1 second. I need to get caught up. Apparently somebody's asking me stuff, and I'm seemingly ignoring them. I'm trying to figure out. Hold on. Okay, one.
I do have a handful of mods.
One. Blackjack. Hello. Nice to see you again. Strawberry. I prefer the name Strawberry, but Blackjack's cool too. I put a little example in the chat on Discord. Flubert, thank you for the follow. I thought you were already following, but thank you anyways. Who am I ignoring, Daggers? Yo, I've been loving your videos. Keep up with the ancient Chinese Haze builds. Domo arigato. I know that's Japanese.
Yeah, so this was that game, and then the one right before it, like this one went really well. So
hold on, Jasper.
yeah.
Give me 1 sec. Okay, what if there's a channel point reward for a build review redeem would take significantly less time than a proper vid or live coaching? I will do that. There's a guy I watch that also has one, so I will put that in. And then again, because you recommended it, I will actually redeem that for free if you want to, because I also think that's a really good fucking idea. And if people suggest good channel point rewards, then you get it the first one free, basically, if I... depending on what it is. Like if it was like, oh, you just, something crazy, then maybe not. But like G-Man also suggested the like doing tier lists and stuff. So I did the first one free that he did. And then who did I miss? Was I talking about, was it Asa? Can you ball break on Abrams? You can ball break on anybody. I low-key need to change name on this. Yes, I like Strawberry Elephant quite a bit. I think he needs better understanding of items in the furnace kit, maybe, but again, like I feel like that's further down the line. Who did I miss? Was it Asa talking about 10 gifted for for Metro? I don't think I got an answer about how long that's going to be. If you're saying a full match of Metro for 10 gifted, absolutely, I'd do that. I'd watch a full match, and I could break down about, like, okay, this is why he's a fucking moron, and this is why this is a bad play. I would do that for 10 gifted, absolutely. You could pick the match, too, if you wanted. And then I would do that today because we have time. So we have Captain Obvious twofold. Jasper, we're doing the live coaching, and then we have Spectra. I assume is going to be a VOD review. That should be probably another 3 hours total, maybe. So there would be time for Metro. Full match. Okay, bet. All right. Channel point where Bruber role plays as Zergy. Yummy strawberry. I love VIP option. On God, I'm stealing someone's shit. Hell yeah, get your gambles in then. Okay, sorry. All right, if you want to queue up, I have to choose the outcome. It was more than 5. Congratulations to the winners. I'm going to start a new prediction. Do we win? Or no, does he win?
I'm just going to use the bathroom real quick, and then I will queue.
Same.
But I'll be back in like 30 seconds.
Five-minute Gamba. Boom. The early cube gets the goon. Nice. Also, chat, appreciate how much everyone enjoys providing advice. I feel like a lot of communities don't like or don't have that. Real. Holy shit, bro. People were expecting him to end. Well, part of it is Fat Chud invested like 8K off the rip that he'd have more than... He also thought it was a live match. He didn't think it was a recorded one. But I knew from the start because if you could actually tell, because in the replay, in the HUD replayer, it tells you how many deaths they have with the red bars or whatever. But also, six deaths isn't even that bad. That's like, I think most of his team had more. I think only the guys didn't.
Yeah, the main reason I thought the match was so rough is because of how close we were to winning, and then we didn't. But like and a lot of my deaths at the end, I think, were just because we were in the end of match snowball.
I also said JK on the bad coach thing, but you didn't see that. I didn't say it out loud, but I did see that. I know you were joking. I think you said it twice, didn't you? I know you were fucking around because you were talking about the patch notes or whatever. I know, Asa, you're not like actually like shitting on me or anything. I know. I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back.
Alrighty. Oh yeah, I wasn't, because when I looked at it, when they said like 5 or more, I was like, that's pretty close actually.
I'm not gambling. I want my random roke. I already gave you a random roke earlier. What did you do to deserve another one? I want to say probably not tonight, but the night is young. I agree.
Asa getting silenced.
What did he do?
He asked if chat fucked with feet again.
You just deleted. You didn't ban.
No, he didn't get banned. I think. But it was funny.
Wait, why are we deleting his messages? Daggers. No, I just deleted the feet comment. I'm not into feet, but like...
We don't kink shame.
What rank are you? They're asking.
Oh, right now I'm low alchemist, but I dropped like 6 ranks in like a week because of a bunch of losses. Because basically every game I go up or down depending on what happens.
Let the Daggers. Let the people shame him. We don't need to delete the messages. Fine. Don't take my side. I ain't gotta watch this shit. Well, you don't have to be like that. I'm not saying. I'm just saying like.
Most important thing going into this: use abilities to reset afterburn. That's the thing I really got to pay attention to.
I don't consider it like taking sides. I just like it. It could be anybody. It's not even because it's Asa. It could be anybody. Like, if it was fucking Holly, how about Holly? If it was Holly talking about feet, I'd say, like, no, we don't, don't delete them. If he said something, like, unhinged, maybe, but...
Oh, good. We've got Dallas. That's Billy, by the way.
It don't matter. Just move on. I love you.
Asa, if you fuck with Hotline Miami, you should get that mod, the jacket mod. It's pretty fucking great.
I'm just gonna watch till I get 3K. Chat, y'all.
Bebop on this lane is not great. I don't love that.
Bebop on this lane is awesome. Like you fucking shred Bebops. He's a big fucking target. He likes to get in close. You can just melt the fuck out of him.
Well, Billy at this elo usually means he's terrible, so we'll see.
Yeah, you could get a lot of damage here.
Okay.
Because, like, they both want to be in your face. Like, he's got a hook.
Get away from me, dude! Oh, my fucking
yeah,
God.
you gotta be mindful of that. Because now you can't buy your first item.
Off to
like,
a great
remember,
start.
remember about using the slide tech. Like, just sliding down the stairs. Like, to get
that, okay.
To get the infinite ammo, because I've noticed a lot. You start shooting, you kill the minion, but then you don't have any ammo for your for the confirm. Like, yeah, because you guys, they're up 3K souls or 300 souls on you guys because they've just hit every deny.
And Abrams got parried, so there we go.
Okay.
This is a...
Okay, so here again, like, I would not shoot the wave. Just let the wave push up. Like, it's gonna take damage. Just stand behind the Guardian. Just wait till your Abrams gets here. You don't want to fuck him over.
Aiming for Billy.
Make sure you're confirming the souls, though. Because, like, the Guardian's gonna kill him. Like that one almost missed.
Oh. I didn't mean to do that.
Also, yeah, there was the, Dom, you're good. You're not late, by the way. Unless you just mean, yeah, Platinum, I wish you were still in the country, man. That would have been an awesome game for us to play. But, anyways, sorry. Okay, so not all is lost. Like, yeah, they're up fucking 700 souls on you, which is bad. But, you just gotta okay, so, like, there... Yeah, you could still, like, peak angles are here. Like, again, if you get the afterburn, you want to try to extend it for as long as possible, and in this case, as safely as possible. But, like, minions are more important than doing damage right now. Like, we've still missed, like, a ton of denies and a ton of confirms.
This is why I hate laning against Bebop. Oh my god, stop walking towards me when you get a bomb on you.
So, like, yes, he's kind of fucking you, but, like, part of it is he's got to run away. So, like, if you're already behind, you need to be mindful of, okay, he's going to try to run away, and then he might run into me. Okay, he's doing boxes, I guess. Yeah, just do the wave, like, he needs to be doing this with you. Okay, here. So, like, there. Okay, so in that case, if Bebop hooks you and you already have the bomb on you, right? This is a big counter I've seen. At that point, just start laying into the fucking Bebop. Just start putting damage. Use your Flame Dash to extend it. Like, if you just let him put the bomb, all you've done is just give him, like, a huge advantage and, like, just get a free stack. Like, you want to punish him for doing that.
I'm also just kind of fucking pissed at this Abrams already.
Well, you just got to keep your mental in check.
I'm fine. I'm just expecting this to not work out.
Can always convert. He's only died once, I think. So is it once or twice?
Once.
Yeah. So this is not a foregone conclusion. Okay. Remember, you have buff wave coming up. Okay, so here again, like this flame dash, this. I don't particularly love this. Okay, there. It's like there, yeah, get that damage going because like your Abrams getting fucked on. Use the slide. You got to use the slide. You really need to start using those slides on the staircase to extend your damage. And then getting the confirms, like again, like because we're like our ammo management has not been that great. That's why they're getting these denies a lot. Thank you. I love you for the follow. Gotta stop shooting far minions if he isn't grabbing the orbs and heal. I agree. Like we've missed because they only have 1 kill, but they're up like 2k souls, literally just from denies. Because you got to remember, like, each thing that they get is, like, 50 souls added. And if they've gotten... Chat, can you guys remind me to check on lane stats at the end of this? Because I'd be curious to see. Okay, I like this. That's good poke damage. Like, if you get an afterburn, like, here you need to kind of go in. Like, use the slide. No, like, there you kind of waste... Oh, no, okay, you got the afterburn. So, like, if you kept following up... I know, but I was saying, but if you kept following up, like, he would have died there. But there we started focusing on the Bebop instead. If you just hit literally 1 bullet, the Billy dies there.
Oh, I'm already not having a good time.
It's just the first, like, 10 minutes is not that big of a deal. Like, it's so easy to recover.
Yeah, I know. It's just a bad fucking start.
Okay, so, like, again there, like that, I think the Abrams got the deny, but, like, it's better to just, like, try to getting our souls up versus... Okay, there I would not have used Flame Dash. I would have just, like, punched or whatever, because now you're out your escape tool if you get hooked or if you get bashed down. See, this is going to put you in a bad way. Yeah, see, like, we're taking a lot of damage, and we have no escape tools, no stamina to be able to do anything. So, like... That's part of, like, being mindful about when we're using Flame Dash. Okay, your Abrams... Okay, he does die here. But there, like, yes, the Billy ulted you, but if you had Flame Dash to begin with, like, you slide down, then you might have been able to get out, or he would have had to commit earlier and then take damage or something. Like, we got to work on mental, though. We got to work on mental. This is really not that big of a deal. Like, it's still so easy to come back. Here you can use Flame Dash to clear the wave, because it's going to take a while. But just keep in mind, like, considerations about... No, I didn't daggers. I'll have to do that after stream. Just considerations about, like, if we're really far ahead, like, if we're past their line, like, using Flame Dash very strategically. Like, here, also, like, the target acquisition, like, getting the afterburn. Like, here... Like, yeah, you're taking, like, way too much damage from these troopers. Like there, you might have committed a flame dash or something. Like just look at one, shoot one, so it's doing less damage to you, and then or even just two, and then flame dashing or something. It's like here, this Abrams is basically giving you solo wave. You need to go help him. Yeah, you can kill him if you need to ult. Do it. Doesn't look like you have to. Yeah, you should be able to just kill him here. But again, like this is where, so you have the afterburn, you don't have flame dash, and you don't have napalm. Like he should be dead. There is no universe where he should not be dead here. So like there, you got it. You got to stay up on him. Okay, the ult, you probably don't need it. It should confirm.
Use it, but... What the fuck? How did that last that long? What the fuck, dude? I'm so fucking done with this shit.
Okay, so that's where like if you just shot him. Okay, again, like just the game is not over yet.
Why the fuck did the parry last that long?
Because the Abrams parried, so it extended the window. But that's again, I tell Asa this all the fucking time. Don't ever light melee to finish a kill. Like you had plenty of health to be able to confirm the kill with your gun.
The only reason I tried to is because I saw the parry and it was waiting for it to wear off. So I was like, oh, okay, I can punch him for free now. And then of course it just doesn't fucking work. Something like that happens again, I'm fucking done for the night.
Okay.
Like, that's fucking ridiculous.
Okay, so here, like, again, so Billy has his ult. So you need, and Rim's over here. Rim does not have his ult, but you have to, like, you don't have to fully disengage. This is not fully disengage. You're losing the wave now. Your troopers are taking care of the wave, and so you'll lose out on the souls. I'm not saying you have to completely back up. I'm just saying, like, yes, you need to be considerate of where the Billy is. Because, like, yeah, you just lost out on all those souls. That could have been, you would have been at your 3,200 if you were close enough. I'm not saying you have to completely disengage, but you just need to be mindful. Okay, the Billy has his ult. Like, if he goes all in on me, I could die here. Like, because if he ults you, like, you're going to die. He's double your souls right now. But, like, Billy could die here, too, though. So he's going to ult. Keep your distance, because the Billy's going to ult here any second. I'm surprised he didn't already.
How the fuck has... Oh, my God.
Okay, so, like, here...
I have to shoot him before the ship procs.
So, again, you need to
yellow.
Make sure we're using our slide here. Like, this is a lot of free damage you could be getting. Like, I might even flame dash this wave, because you need to leave Billy's here. There you go. Just look at the LOS. Look at the LOS. You need to be behind. Okay.
Yeah, I was trying.
Okay. No, I wouldn't even look at him. I'd just keep running, because you're not going to... Okay, so here, let's work on getting our spikes going, because we still don't have a lot of items versus compared to them. Yeah, maybe Asa. Also, I think one thing at a time, Eli. I don't think that's, like, I get what you're saying, but okay. So here, like, there's a rift fight going on. You have your ult. Like, Billy doesn't have his ult. You can make things happen here. You kind of want to, like, you're still pretty weak. Okay, so there you go. So you just start looking. Okay, this I wouldn't have wasted Flame Dash because now you don't have it for the fight. You get the Billy stunned, which is good. Billy should be dead here, but you need to be, like, playing, yeah, a little bit of a poke. I would leave now. You need to go to green. You need to go to green. Or never mind, your team's doing it. Your team's doing it. Don't worry about it. It's like here, you might start taking some of their jungle, help confirm this Guardian right here. Like, you have Flame Dash up here in a second. If you're shooting the tombstone, it'll block the damage. And just focus on doing that. You want to get some the participation. Now, as soon as that dies, you need to go and help kill the Graves. I would have focused on the Guardian first. Okay, so we can get our 4.8k Spirit Spike.
What the fuck are you doing?
She's probably, like, DC'd. Your computer probably crashing. So, like, here you can be getting jungle on the way back if you wanted. Or you can go commit to the going home and getting your 4.8k Spirit Spike so you can get a little bit more caught up.
Haze, get back, bro.
Well, I already feel like a fucking massive disappointment from how this started. So
Well, you can very. I've had games like this too, dude. You have what? One death, maybe two.
I have never come back from a game that started that poorly. So
Well,
your hopes
to
are higher than
me,
mine.
okay. Well, to me, that's because you. It's like a negative feedback loop. Like, you just have to work on mental about like, no, this game is not lost. Like, you can come back. The game has so many comeback mechanics. You can make this happen. But if you let yourself snowball, where like this game is lost, well, that's what I call league mentality. Then, like, yeah, the game is already lost because you lost the mental. But you can make this happen. You can still very easily win this. You can still very easily be the most souls in the lobby. Yeah, it's only 13 minutes. Like, nothing has fucking happened. But again, like, if you're on an incline and you're shooting minions, you need to work on doing the slides. I never really see them happen, and it's very valuable here. And then, yep, just shooting that. Okay, I would go get that other camp, and then you need to be getting your spike going here in a second.
Yep. Duration extender and Titanic mag are the two highest priority things I have on the menu right now.
All right. Remember, punches extend the afterburn as well for like camps and stuff.
Yep, that I did know.
Then flame dash is up. You probably don't need to burn it right here, but
Thought that would kill it. Okay. Okay, thankfully I'm seeing the lashes pulling weight, so I don't feel like this is completely fucked.
so you have 5,600. I would do my best to completely get rid of all my souls. So like I'd buy a 1,600. Like, yeah, you could buy Spirit Life still here. Like I don't mind that at this point. So now you have 0 unsecured. Don't need to boost. Your wave will land before you clear
Yeah, I'm not
these
worried
two
about it.
waves. And you need to start getting a little bit active. You need to start looking. So like clear this wave, and you need to start looking at like what they're buying, what the enemies are buying, and like who you can start taking on if they show up. Because like Billy's only up 4K right now. Like you've already come back. He's kind of squandering his lead. There's a lot of jungle around here too. So like take care of this camp.
Mhm.
Looks like Victor's here.
That's
Victor does
Victor.
have ult, so like you don't want to fight that. He's got ult. There's no way you win that. But you need to stay in that camp though and make sure it gets cleared. Does it get cleared?
Yeah.
Okay, it does. Cool. Go getting that other camp.
I figured the big one.
No. The one that's no. Yep, through
This
there.
one?
That one. Yep, that
Okay.
one. And getting boxes on the way too. There's a lot of boxes that we missed. So getting that. Yep, slide tech. Very, very important. There you go. Perfect. Boom. Just getting those, and then you need to
I'm gonna have
probably
backup
start
items
pivoting.
on that urn.
Exactly. Yes. Very good. Make sure that he gets the urn. Steal some of those souls too. When he drops urn. Look, he's getting attacked here. Don't burn flame dash. Just start meeting him.
No,
You
I'm
want to
not.
use the hyper line. But like somebody showed up on the map. Okay, there's Billy. You guys, he has ult, so you probably don't want to fight him. Probably just kind of poke, get wave here, like assess. Their little small camp is up. I would also consider going Healbane this early with their team heal. Very fucking good idea. That would be a really good 1,600 item as well because it would neuter the early game Victor. You have Rim, you have Billy. That would be a really good item to buy. I agree.
Yeah, I might grab that instead of the traditional counter stuff since they don't really have a lot of debuffs. Hello, Billy.
Okay, here. Yep. He's going to ult. Ult. You need to ult. Ult. Nice. Good parry and just lay headshots into him. Okay, and then remember Napalm. Napalm, yep, you want to use it maybe a little later. He's going to... Okay, just keep focus, Nice, just keep the damage on him. Oh my god, he did that much from one melee? Holy fuck. So, like,
Oh, he's
there...
crushing fists already. Yeah, that's why.
Crushing fist point blank, yeah, that's going to do it. But, like, as soon as you see he's going to go in, like, you know he's going to ult. If you got the ult off a little bit sooner, like, that... Maybe that doesn't get you the kill necessarily, but it might give you enough pressure to, like, kill him or give you enough time to run
That's why
away.
I need my green spike. Like, shit like that happening is why I always buy green spike before orange.
So, like, there, you could have, because we know he's going to ult, right? Like, we know he's jumping on you. We know he's going to ult. Maybe you save Flame Dash, and then you burn yours as, like, hey, you need to fucking get away from me. Because it's very unlikely that you would be able to win that kill. So like saving that, the ult gives you space basically where he's like, oh, I can't follow or I'm going to get punished. And then you'd have Flame Dash too, where if he commits at the ult, like if he used his, you could have had the Flame Dash to be able to not only run away but extend the afterburn or like get up on him to do damage. So here you could also get your Vital Spike if you wanted after this camp.
Yep, that's the goal.
With the Heal Bane that we were talking about. You could also use the Flame Dash to get the this camp done. It's too late now, but it just is.
I didn't want to waste it at that point.
Like there's those boxes right there you can get on the way. So here I would start pivoting to green. There's a lot of jungle on green. Your team is jerking off on yellow. Get your item and then head over and start doing waves, start doing camps.
Or this overextended Victor.
Yeah, no ult. Yes, this is good. So, like this is where Pocket needs to have the foresight to get that. Remember, you save your Flame Dash for when you get the afterburn if he's still here.
It's like no.
No, he's not here, so you need to start pivoting over. I would start Okay, there he is. Hold on. Yep. You might not be able to convert.
He's pivoting to
he's
the
on
fight.
he's on the jump pad. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. You need to go over here. I would have started rotating over to green where like we see he's too far away. We don't need 5 people over here. We do not need 5 people on the fight right here, in my opinion. I mean, if you're already over there, I would have maybe gone. But these are just things to consider. Like what are we doing? Blue's exposed right now. Blue has Victor on it. We don't need to be doing jungle. We need to be either clearing a wave. Like here, there's a lot of pish posh. I know you're trying to decide based on what I'm saying. And like this is good, but you're gonna lose blue now. If you have boosts, I guess your Haze and Dynamo are going. So just stay here. At this point, just stay. You already committed everything. You have the wave. You need to just get yellow and trade. Like here,
I want to catch that Victor as he goes away.
Okay, that's.
And then take that Sinners.
Okay, that
and
I don't.
The gun buff.
Okay, but like that. Look, we're not even getting the Victor. We're getting the gun buff. We could have confirmed yellow for sure because you're gonna lose it, right? That's why I was saying like maybe we go over there to begin with. Again, I know I'm saying conflicting things but I'm like there's considerations where like we're going over there. We didn't do anything. Like Victor just gets away for free. We didn't get any of the bonus souls from clearing yellow. If we're already committing to the fight on yellow, at that point you should just blue is just gone, which that I don't even agree with. But blue is just gone. We need to make it worth our while to get yellow or something. But there we'd let Victor get the Blue Walker completely by himself. He's at 25k souls now. And he still has his ult. If you're going to go to yellow to help with the Rift fight, then you need to help trade it to get the yellow Walker. But here we were kind of doing like the pish posh, what do I do? Okay, I'm going to go get the gun buff, and then Victor gets away. Like if you could have beelined it like with boost or something and then confirmed it, that would have been good. But like again, yeah, your whole team is over here. You don't want to be like, unless there is a team fight going on, you don't want your entire team sitting in one lane, like kind of doing nothing. They're not even really doing jungle. Like, you could stay here. Yeah, you could do jungle or whatever, but like, and then they get yellow here. It's like, yeah, just get this wave, and then you need to go get the big wave. You should be able to clear that with 1 Flame Dash.
What the fuck? There's 5 of them attacking Abrams over there.
Like we can get this camp. Like that camp takes you 2 seconds to clear. The small camp that's like an extra 100 souls. Where like this stuff starts adding up. Like here at this point, you might as well just stay on the lane and start clearing jungle. You don't need to be leaving the lane. Like you see that tier 3 camp that's underground. Like this one, you don't want to be doing. You're already here, so just do it. But you don't want to be clearing this camp when you could clear that further camp because you had lane prio with just 1 Flame Dash. Then you could come back here, clear the wave, and then do that camp. Whereas now we're doing that one.
Last time I saw anyone on the map, there was like 5 people all in the green jungle there, so I didn't want to get dived myself.
Okay.
Because that shit would happen all the time.
But like it's on your side of the map, and like the people were nearby, like where it wasn't that like you have a lot of options about where you're able to run. So like here, At this point, just clear the wave, and then we probably want to go get our gun spike. I would
Yeah,
go. I would do the secret shop, because look, they're fighting blue. We see that. We don't see jungle camps disappearing, and like they don't have any like crazy tools to be able to kill you. Green Walker's already dead. Like we could get our items. There's we could also get that wave again. We could be doing like a lot of those camps. Okay, there. If you had the money, I would have bought spiritual. I don't hate toxic bullets at this point, but it could have been.
I just
like
want to
here,
confirm,
like
guarantee this walker.
okay, but the thing is, like their entire team is dead. The walker's going to die no matter what. So you come here and then like basically nothing happens when there's like other things you could be doing on the map. Like we've missed 2 waves on green, which that's like 800 souls that you could have had, plus the camps that you could be clearing. And then like you cycle back, you could boost, and then you would get this wave too. It's like here, this is good. This is great souls. That's awesome. But like, again, we missed 2 full waves on green to come over to blue, and we didn't really do anything. Like they already confirmed it. Okay, it's great. This is a big power spike here. So like you're all like really the only person you can't fight right now is realistically Victor. He's like the main problem. But we do have toxic bullets. Really think Broob should be pointing out mid opportunities more. There's just a lot going on. I'm sorry, I'm trying. But there's a lot of information like happening at once and thought process stuff. No green spike yet. Misinformation. Me when I spread misinformation. Oh wait, no, sorry. He had green spike. He'll have to get it again, but he had it because he had spirit lifesteal. So like here, they're gonna take mid. Like you guys could easily have converted it with Dynamo, but like you guys just weren't there yet. But bad, he had his green spike. It's just gone now because he upgraded from spirit lifesteal into spiritual overflow.
That's true. I forgot about that. They're kind of far up for this
Okay, so
fight.
here you're far, like yeah, they're pretty far up. But Billy's out of position here. Wraith is rotating, but she's weak as fuck. Like here, if you can get the kill, you need to ult. You need to go in and ult. Like help convert your team, because you can kill the Billy here. Boom, and then look, start doing damage. If you could get that damage, yeah, like you're initiating with your team. Okay, here you want to start backing out though. Like you got what you needed. You're not dead. You're fine. Look, and yeah, just kind of poke. Just kind of poke a little bit. There, see, exactly. Perfect. Involved in the thing. Mid no longer fucking matters. Bebop's dead here too because you initiated. You made things happen. Like there, it probably seemed like, oh fuck, this seems like a bad idea, but like the Billy is dead there. He had to burn his shit. You start converting, and look, you just team wiped. And then now you can get Rift. You head over there, start getting those waves. You could I'd even flame dash. You flame dash on this, boom, you clear that wave or that camp, and then you're on your way. Start just doing the jungle. Like there's that camp that you just missed. The big one. Oh yeah, I'm sorry, I lied. Yeah, yeah. Rift is up. So now we just do this. Make sure wave is pushed up. Be on the outer edge and just start shooting it. Eli says, and I agree, he played that well by backing up and shooting. Like, yeah, you got in, you made things happen, and then you gave space for your lash to be able to get in, and then you were able to just back out, start getting poke damage on the Dynamo ult. So it was a great conversion all around. That was a really good team fight for you guys, and it all happened because you killed the Billy with the rejuve, and then you initiated and made things happen for your team to be able to follow up.
I'm gonna help kill that Billy, but I really want to I really want to get escalating as soon as possible.
Yep, you can do that. If you get this kill, you might be able to. So remember, get the afterburn. Get the afterburn no matter what.
I don't have it.
Okay, that's fine. That's okay, because your team's disengaging as well. The Haze is low, so she wants to back up. I don't know why the Abrams backed up, but he did. You have to just kind of play around that. And then, yeah, you can start soaking up these camps here to get escalating. You do need to keep in mind about your green spike, though, because you don't have it anymore. If you just bought an 800 item, like if you wanted to buy sprint boots or something, you could do that just to build into enduring later, but it would give you the 4.8k. I'm telling you, rapid recharge, it was change his life. I like rapid recharge. I do flame and furnace like a hybrid, but that's not what he's trying to build. So like, I don't think he needs it. I agree. If he's doing afterburn, I don't think he needs to slot that in, like versus all the other items he wants to buy.
I'm not saying it's useless on this build. It's just I feel like it's not as valuable as some of the other stuff that I want.
Yeah, no, I get that. There you could do that camp. I would be doing those camps. Like it's
I'm going
kind
for
of
the doubles.
like, but you could do both. Is what I'm saying. You clear that. You literally just do one flame dash, and you would clear that camp, and that's an extra, literally a because those drop 80. Like that one, yeah. You don't even have to pay attention to it. Like you do enough damage that it just kills it, and then now you have to cycle back over and catch the wave because
Why is Abrams not doing it?
I wasn't able to hear you. That could be me, but I love you regardless, bitch.
like there I wouldn't be thinking why isn't Abrams doing it. I'd be thinking, oh, I need to go grab that wave because that's literally like 1,000 souls that you could be getting. That's more than what the Sinners is going to give you. They give you the buffs or whatever, but like why not do both? Why not get the wave and then come back and do Sinners when you have wave priority versus like, because look, if you don't even shoot them, if you just didn't even shoot them, if you just do one flame dash, it clears this camp. So like that's what I was talking about later. I thought it did. Maybe it doesn't because you don't have boundless or something. But I thought, or maybe you're too far and they dropped. That's what I have to assume.
That's what I would assume happened.
So escalating here, that's cool. You need to spend the 1,600. I would have bought maybe enduring speed, like I said. But if you want bullet lifesteal, that's fine.
Yeah, I mean that's the main reason I bought that is because it builds into leech.
But like I know, but again, like we've talked about that. I guess just because it's now that you bought spiritual, but like I don't think you need spiritual life overflow and leech. Like at this point, like it could be a luxury buy in the later game, but we kind of want like utility more in a way. So like there, we could be doing that camp. Like we could do one flame dash to that camp.
I want to get to this fight before any of my teammates die.
Okay. They're kind of out of position here. Like this is not a great fight. It looks like you can convert. Like yeah, you need to just pick a target.
I wanted to. My target was Wraith, and now I'm just getting lagged the fuck out. Well, she dies.
Okay, you can stay in the heal. Like reminder, the heal bane, you need to be helping. Okay, like yeah, you don't want to glue to his face. But like getting the heal bane on the Victor is very valuable here. But like I say this a lot, you guys have advantage because you're up souls, but we have to be thinking like, what are we fighting for? Like that fight was kind of just happening for no fucking reason. And Victor's 31k with his ult up. He did burn it, but like if you guys lose the fight, mid is up. And so I know you say you don't want your team to die, but it's better for like even 2 people to die than for 3 people to die. Because if you saved your ult there, like, and you're able to defend here, kind of poke maybe, that's better where you could maybe contest mid boss versus, you know, now you're just dead for a minute. You can't farm. You're losing a lot of souls. You're losing a lot of pressure. Like if your team is making like a dumbass decision, that doesn't mean you have to follow it.
Well, I thought I could pick the Wraith with the ult if I actually hit it, but I got stuck
She
on a
used
fucking
her.
wall.
Well, you got stuck on a wall, but I think she used her card trick, which is again like you have to consider about who has escape tools to be able to get out of things. Like Rim, even if he has a teammate nearby, right? He's kind of a bad target depending on spacing. And you also don't have to. What was I gonna say? You don't have to. You don't have to burn your flame dash all the time to like get in, because that's also your escape tool. So if you use it to go all in, like you need to be damn sure that you're going to be able to like convert. And there, the Victor, like, you know, he's still giga fed. If Pocket has max ult, he's not really that big of a threat in the later game. Okay, so here you need to be mindful about who's showing, because again, Billy's 41k too. If he pops up and he ults you, you might not die because you have your ult, but it's going to be ugly. And you also have to save your ult if you need to do a mid-boss contest, because I don't think anyone on their team has Unstoppable, except maybe Billy on his actual max ult. Sorry, what's happening? Your custom display is broken, by the way?
Dynamo, you don't want to push too far on that.
Yeah, probably. The vertical, because it's wanting to see gameplay. I haven't moved it over to Discord. Okay, yeah, Dynamo's like super out of position. Billy, okay, yeah, wait, if you can get the afterburn here, just sit and poke, sit and poke, sit and poke. Okay. Okay, there, he's burning ult. Okay, nice.
Good entanglement.
Okay, there. If you can get afterburn, remember the slide. Remember the slide. Yeah, there you go. There you go. You have it.
Oh,
Okay. You bought refresher. That's okay. No big deal. You guys, you just burned like a huge power budget of his kit. Just keep backing up though. Keep kind of backing up. You're looking for a dynamo ult or something to convert. Yeah, because they have Billy's fighting on the left, so like you have good power budget. They don't have wave pride. You need to, you need to go in and start making things happen. You can kill this Infernus or this Victor. This I would flame dash and ult. I would just go in all in. Make sure you stay glued to him though. Boom, and then just start laying into him. And I'm pretty sure he's just dead here. Nice, perfect. That's their main power budget gone. Here,
mid, please.
yes, you guys need to do mid. But looks like Billy is on green. Nice, random rogue.
Abrams, if you can back up and clear waves while the rest of us do mid.
Yeah, like he needs to go deal with green, maybe? Because they have nothing. They have no ults to be able to make this happen. Remember the napalm and like sliding and shit.
Pretty sure Bebop could have all those boys. Be careful.
Yeah, the wave isn't great. And you need to just use your whole magazine. There's no point in reloading like if it's not a full magazine. Like using your slide and shit.
Do push us though for any reason. Trying to ult them.
Like you can slide on the stairs to get more ammo so you don't even have to use your stamina. Okay, you can just kill him here. You just need to turn and fight. Like this Billy's or this start looking for rejuve. Start looking for rejuve though. You need to get for the parry. There you go. Just start punching. Start punching. Perfect. Okay, great. And then you can go follow him. Flame dash onto the stairs. Yeah, you can punish this fucking rim. Kind of hesitated. We don't know where he went now, but
He's already in their jungle. Fix waves and then we can do rift.
yeah, just start looking over. You might buy. I would buy real quick if there's an item you want. Like if you wanted leech, I would buy that now. If you wanted indomitable, I would buy that now. Oh, never mind. Yeah, yeah. Okay, that's fine.
There before I need to
They
get there
just need to
before
get there. Probably didn't need to burn flame dash, but it's not that big of a deal. Just start. Remember, yeah, napalm. You can use it to initiate, but like there, it might be better to get the because your flame dash is on cooldown. It might be better to get the afterburn and then use your napalm.
Nice.
Okay, and then you can go get spirit buff.
Yep. And then I get ricochet.
Okay, that's fine. You need to punish. Stay glued to him. Stay glued to him. That's all right. If he gets out, it's not that big of a deal. Just start buying your Rico, and then you need to start soaking up camp. You need to get caught up to this Billy's 53k. Like, you can clear all these camps. Start looking at the tier 3. Start stealing all their shit. All their fucking shit. You can melt. You have escalating. You have spiritual. You can start melting. There, and then, like, go to that underground camp. I do the underground's, like, way more valuable. The one, yep, right there. No, down there.
Oh, wrong building.
In this building, yep. This is literally just one flame dash plus some Rico. Oh, it's already gone. I thought I saw it up. My bad. All right, maybe start pivoting to go help because look, they just burned. Yeah, they're fighting. You can initiate here too. Just be mindful about the ult. I was gonna say you need to be mindful. You need to have a target. You need to know exactly where you're looking. Okay, Bebop. I don't know what the fuck happened to Bebop. You still have rejuve though. Nice, great. Look, he's gonna die here. Just flame dash on him. Yeah, there you go. He should just be dead actually. Just napalm, perfect. Doesn't even matter. You died, he dies. That's you got value. You got value. The 53k is dead. You're fucking chilling.
I'm gonna say he better fucking die from that.
Keep pushing, boys. Let's just push lane.
Yep. I mean, you can push lane and do the camp at the same time, like, because the wave's still there. Yeah, and just start pushing up. Haze is gonna go deal with that. I would maybe even go over to blue. Yeah, you need to, like, pivot blue because it's pushing that wave. Wraith is backing up. You can just do, like, one little flame dash or something to take care of the wave. You just want to make sure it has wave prio because they're taking care of that. Wraith fucked off. You get some extra souls going. Get your boons up, shit like that. And then clear this next wave, too. And then start heading back over to your team. Yep. Just be careful about... I wouldn't use flame dash, though. Because you want to have that as your escape tool. Yeah, like your team is doing work. Perfect. Just getting damaged. Look at that. Your team is converting. Because Billy's dead. That's like their main power budget is Billy and shit. All right, remember, get the afterburn, then flame dash. There you go. Look at that. I mean, look at that fucking damage, dude. That's like all like, as I'm sure you know, dude. Like, Abrams was really not doing that much damage compared to how much you were. Okay, you need to go help their Haze. Never mind. Okay, it's no. Don't overextend. Don't overextend. You just wanted to put space. She got fucked on. Whatever. Okay, you need to get out. Need to get out. Need to get out.
I can't even see. Okay, I got like knocked up by like 4 things. I couldn't even move.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there exactly. Why are you getting like knocked up? But that is just kind of knowing
I
like
think
if.
I got bashed down plus like some other shit. I don't even know.
Okay. All right, so we start looking at what we want. Maybe Boundless, maybe Indomitable soon, maybe Leech soon.
Yeah, these 2 are the next highest priorities.
It's Pillow plus Bash Down plus Zombies. I don't think they bump you up. I think they like stop you for a second, but
They don't bump you up. It was probably both Pillow and bash down. But like between REM sleep and then Graves Tombstone being in front of me, and then like I just like couldn't even see.
no rejuves overstayed. I could see the argument, but I think it was fine like trying to force the shrine. I just think there was like some it was like a weird angle, and then they started committing ults. Said when Haze died, maybe back up. I don't hate that idea.
Yeah, I mean, my goal was to get out of there as soon as I flame dashed on the shrine, but I just got like CC'd to all hell.
Okay, so here, think about like what we want next. They're saying you need to invest in
Leech and
greens. Probably
Those are the
Indom
2.
first, because like one Rim ult or one Wraith ult just means you fucking die, right?
Careful,
Leech is good
Taka,
for.
You don't want to die before mid happens.
Yeah, you could help him here though. Never mind. Yeah, he's
Yeah,
out.
I'm not pushing forward, but I'm poking so he can get away.
You just have to be mindful of like if he has hook like that.
Fucking jump scare.
Okay,
I want gun buff.
gun buff. You can still be farming up. You're not at max boons yet. It's like, yeah, let's try to get that quick, and then there's still all these tier 3 camps we could be getting. Or you could help kill Graves, maybe. Yeah, maybe go help kill Graves. I'd flame dash here. Yeah, like try to get in, start making things happen, because she's kind of out of position here. She's burning ult. Okay, now get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. Like reassess where you guys are at, because if their entire team rotates, it's bad. Okay, so you're fine. Earn is okay. Try to get some camps on the way there. Don't get hooked. He's. Oh wait, you kill him here. You kill him here. You just turn and start fucking nuking him. There, flame dash at him. There, napalm. Boom. Okay, he's just dead. Easy peasy. All right, and then start. Yeah, just start pivoting towards Earn, because your Victor. Okay, actually, you might not want to turn Earn in here. Rift is up.
Yeah.
You guys have advantage here, actually. I lied. You need to tell your team, like, everybody needs to look to the fucking Rift. This and, like, a higher
Rift, I'm on
elo.
my way, but
I got it. I'm gonna ult. Be ready.
Yeah, they can make big things
on my
happen.
way,
You
I
have
got my up
lateral. Yeah, you can easily, like, win the game here, maybe. Yeah, you could just win the game here. I would flame dash in, ult, do all that shit. Just think about who you're looking at, though. Start fucking them up. Ricochet. Perfect, dude. It's exactly what we want to see. There we go, dude. Easy. Okay, he has Refresher up, so you'll have to kill him again. Get a Napalm on him. You want to just get, like, some spirit damage, so he's getting the heal bane effect. There you go. Now start shooting him. There you go. Just stay under cover. Nice. Good job. Make sure you get your Afterburn on him again, so he's taking spirit damage. Perfect. He has Toxic. It's good. Just keep a little bit of space. Keep a little bit of space. Nice, dude. There you go. You got a kill.
money.
All right, mid. Stop what the fuck you're doing and go mid.
right now.
You can buy on the secret shop. Like, you can even flame dash over there if you want. But, like, think about what you're going to buy. Buy Indom, buy Leech. Yeah, buy both of them. But, yeah, need to be doing mid right the fuck now. Sell. Okay, that's fine. You also have extra rejuve. No. Stop what you're doing. Just go. You can figure this out later after you get rejuve. Because Bebop's up. You don't want even one fucking rejuve stolen, because you only have 3. They need the damage here for you. I would flame dash. I would napalm. I do all that shit. Yeah, just start fucking cranking it. Make sure you have the full ammo gone before you reload, okay? Yeah, because, like, Bebop's jerking off. He has to clear waves with the Rifties. Perfect. This should be free. You just need to stay glued. You need to just stay glued. Make sure... Let Pocket get first punch. Perfect. All right, perfect. You can go buy a 3200 item if you want. I would start investing in like Spirit Burn to deal with this Victor and the Billy. You can
That
sell
could be valuable.
heal.
I was gonna say burst fire, but
No, I would absolutely save up for Spirit Burn because he has Infuser and he's relying on the lifesteal and shit. But make sure before you push though that your team you have some kind of backup plan, like your team's there. You don't want to burn
too far
Reju
ahead
for
until we're
nothing.
there, Dynamo.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, like just start poking here, kinda. Thank you for the follow, that one Bozo Weeb. Also W name. Okay, I like this a lot. Look at Rim. Look at Rim.
That was
Okay,
the goal.
perfect. Burn, nice, and then just start keeping space. You don't need to be up in anybody's face right now. Just start, letting Ricochet do its work. Okay.
Oh, I was gonna reload. Fuck.
I don't know what these ults are like to push through them away. Okay, you still have full rejuice. Oh, look at Billy. Yeah, turn to Billy. There you go, and start getting your afterburn going. Oh yeah, you might need to back
Oh,
like.
fuck.
Okay, he's dead. Maybe. Nice. Okay, he's dead. Start shooting the 8. Yeah, you can just shoot him here. If you can get one afterburn proc, yeah, try to go in on him.
Yeah, no.
Okay, now start looking at Victor. You need your team needs help with this Victor. They need the heal bane. Okay, I like that. Start shooting the Victor. Boom, he dies here. Need to really get toxic bullets on him. That's going to make a big difference. If he's spacing out that far, just start shooting the patron. Just start getting the drop. Yeah, you can shoot him and it'll shoot the patron too, so this is good. Nice, you get that. Just keep laying on him. Then in between, like just start shooting the patron and shit. You want to get that down ASAP so the clock is ticking. There you go. And then you can kill Victor here. Like if you get your toxic
Focus
on
everyone
him,
on Victor.
Your work is as impressive as it is necessary.
yeah, okay, you need to start backing out. You're kind of like isolated. Stay like near your team and shit. You can go in. You have your ult again here too. Like I would even ult right here to make space. Because look, if they stay in, just stay in the pit. Yeah, if they stay in, they get punished. Boom! Look at that. Kill on Victor, and you guys just fucking win. There you go.
Oh.
Look at that. 59k souls. You had more than the fucking Victor, as much as the Billy, and you are on a 5 kill streak, dude. And you wanted to give up at the beginning. That's what I'm telling you, dude.
I didn't want to, but I felt like it.
So you kind of wanted
Fuck. Yeah, a little bit.
to. At least key player. No key player, but you did pretty fucking good. Let's see the damage.
Holy fuck! The Bruber buff is real. I
Look at
spent,
that,
like, half the
44K.
game with no hope.
Could have been more, but still pretty good. 10 kills is pretty fucking good. And then look at that, 21 assists. Dynamo looks like he was doing fucking work, I guess. Like
Yeah,
he
he
did
was
have
kicking
fat ass ults. He did have like fucking like huge ults.
He had some incredible ults.
But like part of it was you were doing a fuck ton of damage, like with the anti-heal. Like you don't get points for this, but like the toxic bullets and the heal bane, like you were doing so much to help your team. Like if you didn't buy those items, I really believe that the Victor would have been able to run the lobby a lot more effectively. But like he popped Infuser that one time and he just did fucking nothing. Yeah, he had the press 4 win con. I like sort of, but I feel like Jasper did kind of like help a fuck ton because it looks like they did buy Healbane, some of them, but like the extra toxic bullets. Maybe you buy what's it called? Like Spirit Burn. Like I was saying, you didn't even have time. You didn't even need to. You guys just win.
I mean,
But-
if I had the time to buy, I would have sold extra regen for it.
Yeah, but it didn't even matter. You guys were able to convert. Like really good play at the ends. They're like about like spacing. Like okay, I'm gonna poke here, doing stuff like that. Like you didn't die. You didn't even burn rejuve. I don't think.
I don't think so.
But all in all, I thought like again, yeah, early game was rough. Can we see the lane stats? I want to see like the denies.
Where do I see that?
That one Bozo Weeb. I will answer all your questions here in a minute. So like, yeah, they had a lot of last hits. They had 19 denies. If you times that by 50, that's almost 1,000 souls. Minus 50, it would be what is that? So 950 souls that they got over you because they denied. When game go bad, blame gamer. When game go good, point to team comp. Lol.
Yeah.
Okay, so like here, yeah, lane it looks pretty terrible, right? They did almost double your souls. Last hits,
I, I will
whatever.
s- I will say if the Lash and Dynamo weren't goaded, that game was doomed from the start.
No,
That's
I don't think
like
so because like you guys
at
have
least I do.
you have pocket ult is so powerful. Like yes, the Dynamo made like great plays, but like a lot of it was. I do feel like you had a lot of utility. Like no, your damage numbers aren't that high, but like a lot of your ults were super impactful and like the damage that you did, like helping kill Victor. Because again, if Victor stands to like run the lobby and like you know, because you don't get like there's not a metric that says healing denied, right? But like you might have had your team might have had like a big struggle because the only counter that they bought was like, I think Dynamo and Lash bought Healbane, but there's like no Spirit Burns on your team.
No, we had
No, you had Lash. You had Lash and Pocket, I guess. But Pocket also accomplishes that from his ult. Anyways, just like I'd say the biggest thing, at least for you, Jasper, specifically, like is farming, like knowing, hey, I can just farm really quick on Infernus and Haze, the people you play. And then also like the mental, right? Like you guys, you got stomped in lane. Part of it is because some of the Abrams, what he was doing, but like you're part of it, you know, you're half of your lane. And like realizing, no, this game has comeback mechanics. You can make a comeback happen so
Oh
very
yeah.
well.
All I'm like I never like just I've it's been a long time since I've just completely given up on a game like that, but like I've never had a lane go that bad and still come back.
Well, it can happen. I've had dog shit
Like
lanes where like they just
I've
let you
had
farm
bad
up.
lanes. Like I've had bad lanes and come back from it, but like a lane that bad, I've never managed to come back from a lane that bad before.
Well,
And
it can
like I feel
happen.
like Dynamo and Lash deserve the credit for that because they were cleaning shit up.
Fair enough. Okay, sorry. That one, Bozo Weeb. If somebody didn't answer you, hold on, let me see here. What's the difference between live coaching? I see Asa kind of explained it, but like VOD is it's a match. You can pick whichever one you want. You did really well, you did really bad, you did in between. And I go through, tell you like, okay, this is what went wrong, or like, hey, this is what you could have done, something like that. And then live coaching is you're playing a game live and I'm telling you like, hey, you should be thinking about this, doing that. It's 2 gifted for one or the other, not both. Right now we have Captain Obvious on deck for next VOD, and then we also have Spectra after that. What would you say is the biggest takeaway from the coaching that we did today?
Well, I mean, just the fact of understanding how to maximize afterburn damage with abilities is important.
Yeah.
I feel like a big thing that I am not very good with on Infernus is like, and I think this is largely because I have trouble trusting randos in this elo, is being able to rush in and ult in a big group and rely on my team to actually convert it into kills. Because like that ult that I did into like the big group where we got like it was a huge win in the team fight that like and it turned out really well and like I'm glad I did it, but like I feel like it would have been depending on the lobby, it's a coin flip as to whether or not we get we lose 3 people or kill 3 people on the other team just because like of the kinds of teammates I might get.
So I mean that's like, but that's every game at every elo. Like that's not exclusive to your rank. Like even in my experience, because there's sometimes we're legit. It's like I think I'm making the right play, and it's like there's just no follow up because they think it's the wrong idea. Like sometimes, yeah, I mean it's just part of risk and reward. Like so, looking at the VOD that we did, there was a lot of times where you were passive, and then that's kind of where it hindered your gameplay. Whereas like in my opinion, at least like especially before 20 minutes, it is better to try to make a play and like, you know, risk a coin flip than just play passive where like you start falling behind because you're not doing anything. Like in the late game, yeah, it can absolutely backfire and fuck you over. But like sometimes you just have to be able to like say, I need to make a play here because otherwise we'll just lose by attrition or like them just being more aggressive than we are. So I get what you're saying about like that could have gone wrong, But sometimes you have to, it's like risk management, risk reward, like, okay, no, I need to just make this play. This seems like it could pay out. And then sometimes it does, and sometimes it fucking doesn't. Sometimes I'm like, oh, I'm going to go steal all 3 rejuves, and then I don't get any because I just get countered. And then sometimes I'm like, because like if you remember that one clip I had where I was playing in Furnace, my team's like, or Paradox is like, no, I don't really want to do this. This is a bad idea. Like we have literally 4 people dead. It's just me and Paradox. And I'm like, nah, bro. We win that, and you just fucking do it. You do it anyways, and then yeah, it pays off. So,
Here's a thing I'm just doing because I think it's I didn't really consider it before.
anyways,
That I think will be helpful in the long term.
like again, Spirit Burn, like especially on that team, like it's just a consideration, just because like Billy and Billy and Victor, it's like such a good counter, but oh fuck, dude, sorry, sorry, Nate. Okay, but anyways, I gotta get going because it's already 3:30. Like this took a little bit longer than I was expecting, so I'm going to let you go.
Thank you. That turn. I'm glad. Thank you for the Berber buff.
You got it, dude. All right.
I'm gonna go back to general.
All right, cool. I'm gonna move Captain Obvious over here.
Oh shit! Hello.
Are you ready, gamer? Are you ready for greatness?
I am a ready gamer. I am so ready.
I've never been the problem. Okay. Do we have a match already ready for us?
I do have a match code. Do you want me to just like DM it to you? Where do you want it?
Yeah, so just you can either DM it or just put in deadlock, just whatever. Probably just DM is probably the fastest.
Okay, I'll put it in. Actually, we have a VOD review channel. I'll just put it in VOD review.
Is your finger okay? That's what Ace is asking.
Huh? What? I don't know what he's talking about with my finger. I don't know when my finger was not okay.
Hi Twitch. That one Bozo Weeb. Are you wanting both, or are you just wanting one? If you just want one, we may have time. How long is this match, Captain?
I believe it's like 42 minutes.
Okay. Hey, give me money, Bruber. Can you give me money?
Can you?
Oh, the Gamba. Sorry. Yeah, sorry. Yes, the Bruber Buffet. Yeah, give me the old Bruber Buffet. Got me there, damn.
Yeah, 42-18. There we go. Actually, remember it.
Yeah, shout out to Captain Obvious. Very big gamer. Holds Brewbucks hostage. More news at 6. Okay, we're going to look at this. All right. I do want both since I'm new. I think coaching can help me get better in the next 100 hours. I don't want to say... Okay, here's the deal. Nobody donate or anything. I would like to. You can stream late if you want, Boob. So just for reference for Q, so that took us like 2 hours total. That's why I want it to be like more expensive, because it's just I don't like, if I had a lot of people asking, I just don't have time to do both like consistently without it being like there's some monetary incentive. So again, for this one, we're doing both, and then for Spectra, we're just doing VOD review, or I think it's just VOD review. And then if there's anybody else that wants coaching, if we have time, yeah, we should be able to get you in, Bozo. And then as a reminder, tomorrow, especially with how things are going, we're absolutely doing rank up only tomorrow. Okay, couple things. Let's get the Gamba going. We're going to get the Gamba going right now, and then I have to start an ad before we fully start the match. I don't want any spoilers, okay? There's no spoilers. We're going to do how many deaths does he have? No cheating. We're going to say less than 5, more than 5, or 5 exactly. We're going to do that again. You've been talking a lot. Drink some water. Thank you. Put me in queue if you have time. Okay. For 5 subs for both, depending on if Slay or not, that's only like 10, 15 an hour mega cheap prices, IMO. I guess so. I'm going to cheat. Don't be a fucking cheater, dude. Don't be a fucking cheater, man. No respect.
Listen, at least one person dies in the entire match.
Oh, shit, with the 5. Oh, congratulations to Bounk PK, Lamb Goblin, A-Hole Horse, also W name, Timmy the Milkman, and Dr. Levitation. I'm going to wreck it. Yeah, we'll get you in. We'll get you in, Bozo. If anybody like, that's the minimum, just based on how long all this has been, how long this has been taking. That is the last guaranteed coaching for today. If I have more time, we'll try to fit people in. But as of right now, that's the last like guaranteed coaching that we'll be able to get in. We're gonna end the game in the next 30 seconds. I know it says longer, but Ace is trying to cheat, so I don't want anyone else to cheat. So I'm going to have to fucking kill the. I may just actually fucking delete it. Dude hates money. No, I have my time. My time is important to me because I still got to edit. My Infernus video is actually nearing completion. It should be out hopefully today, actually. Woo! I'm literally on Pal World, and I have no money. Yeah, where's this 10 gifted for the Metro review match that we were talking about? I'm a Brewbug brokey, bro. Oh, you're talking about Brewbuck money. I thought you were talking about real money. It's like, nah, bro. You're talking about throwing 10 gifted for fucking... Asa, you promised us Metro view. I saw the Infernus short with XQC. Well played. Thank you, gamer. Your shorts pop off. Some of them do. Like on if you watch it on TikTok, they don't pop off unless I put the name XQC. Yeah, Brewbug brokey, bro. All right, Gamba's ending. Gamba's ending. In submissions. Boom. All right. What the fuck? Another... Oh, Bozo subscribed. Thank you, Bozo. Thank you for the 5, and then thank you for the sub, gamer. Appreciate that. Asa... Oh, yeah, Asa talking about how he's going to be really good at... hold on, I need to be downloading the match while this is happening. I just didn't want to showcase any details. Sorry. Replay. Okay. Yoink. So we can verify... Wait, do you have... Is that... That's not an actual match code. Ooh, a random rope. Oh, he's such an EP guy. Well, I realized I gifted, but I didn't have one myself. Oh, yeah, thank you, which that reminds me. I got to a... I got a sub. Or run an ad, rather. I'm buying 300 Robux. Is that an actual match ID? I think that's too long, isn't it? 3, 6, 7, 8... 3, 6... Yeah, that's too long of a code. That's not real. 2 EP1s today. Ad block activate. All right, we're down... Oh, it's already ready. Okay, cool. All right, we're now going to begin after the... we'll wait till the ad, actually. I'm going to yap a little bit more. So you're playing Wraith, right?
Yep.
So I already know the outcome of this match. You said it's like a 42-minute match, right?
Mm-hmm. It would be correct.
Dude, wait, who's this Bozo Weeb? I kind of fuck with this guy. Chad, if you don't like ads, make sure to use your Twitch Prime sub, and it magically removes all ads. Redeem your Twitch Prime today.
If you are a Prime membership, you get one for free.
Oh, is that what it was? 3.14259262253. All right. Yeah, we're just going to run it now. All right, watch replay. Okay.
Can I
That's
get a
why I
stream
just
in
pay
Discord
Turbo.
so I can see a lifetime what you're saying?
Yeah, that's what I... Oh, yeah, sorry. Yes, that's what I'm going to be doing. That's why I like Turbo too. No ads on any stream, which is, like, amazing. Oh, my God. Oh, wait, hold on. Shit.
They're not gonna like this trick.
I also like Turbo because I still actually, if you didn't know, sorry, because there's still an ad running right now. I actually get money. If you are a Twitch Turbo subscriber, I actually still get money from ad revenue if you watch my stream. So I do recommend Turbo. That's what I would recommend first. If you want to support my stream directly, then yeah, subs are cool. But Turbo is... so worth the money. If you watch a lot of different streamers, I highly recommend Turbo. Okay, we have like 15 seconds on the ad left. Oh, G-Man, good night. Sorry, gamer. Goodbye forever. I'll never see you again ever.
Farewell.
Okay, turn this back on. I saw deaths. Yeah, Captain should never die, but apparently it did happen. All right, we are now Locked in. Okay. Twitch, I'm going to be taking a back seat to you guys. Sorry, I need to try to lock in about like what's happening in the game. I've been bullshitting enough.
Nah, keep the bullshit. Not the bullshit.
Okay. Okay, I like the little melee feint. Surprised you didn't follow up on it though. That's not that big of a deal. Like again, lane phase is my least favorite part of the game. Like none of this shit really matters. Egg buy? No. Okay, monster
No, I
rounds.
don't buy egg. I'm a pussy.
That's the smart thing to do.
I am still new to Wraith. I'd consider myself new to Wraith, so I'm not too confident in egg.
Hold on, I'm gonna pause. I need to turn your volume up real quick. Can you talk again?
Hello.
Okay, let me see what it's like in game. Okay, can you say something?
Yeah, I'm new to
Okay.
Wraith. I don't like big.
Okay, that's better. Cool. So her gun's so fucking loud.
It's so loud.
Do you
She's
want to
loud
share what rank you are?
What am I now? I forget. I am Emissary 1.
Emissary 1.
I believe at the time of this, I was like either Ritualist 5 or like Ritualist 6.
Okay, like there, yeah, we could avoid the spectral. It's like little stuff. I'm looking at like, okay, there, yeah, we took a lot of damage. Like, so now you have to play very passive. If you didn't know, maybe you do, but for people that don't know, if you're playing Wraith, if you throw your... Okay, nice, you did. Good damage. I like that you split the all three with your card. That's good little tech to know. All right, cool, Asa. Thank you. Somebody said something about zoom aim. I actually want to point this out because you have zoom aim and you're using it.
Mhm.
I personally I have unbound my zoom key because it was creating really bad habits because it changes the sensitivity. I guess you could configure it where it is the same sensitivity, but for me specifically, just talking about me, whenever I removed it and then kept my sensitivity the way that it always is, my aim has noticeably improved because I would be using zoom like a lot, and your brain having to switch between the two, like if you're trying to zoom in and then they get closer, can fuck up with your muscle memory. If it works for you, keep doing it. But for me, personally, my aim improved when I just stopped ever using zoom.
I'll probably play a few games without it, see how it feels.
Okay, here, so like Wraith, if somebody plays Wraith a little bit more, you can tell me if you're wrong, but I feel like Wraith's like super early game is pretty not good. Like she scales hard as fuck, but she doesn't have like the strongest. Okay, here I would not be contesting the Vindicta, and you're doing good. We're like right now where you're just like, no, I'm not gonna do that. If you wanted, you could poke with some cards, but like trying to 1v1 her, or like just try to get damage with your gun versus hers is always a bad idea. That I like, just doing like, hey, you need to get the fuck out of the sky. Like, stop doing that. I like that for good damage, but I would never try to like 1v1 fight or M1 versus M1 fight her when she's in the sky at any stage in the game. Whenever you get like your ult, you can make things happen, but here though, you're doing good. Like, honestly, like for anyone that I coach, I feel like if you're just not dying, then you're doing really well in lane. Here, you're actually doing pretty good because you have a lot of damage. Like the Vindicta has to play very passive here. I like just like the poke here, like, okay, our wave pushed up, let's get some damage. Our wave is dead, let's back up. That's good. So what Eli says, what he should be doing is save 4 cards and wait for Vin. Yeah. I could see the argument. I like the split damage though. I think keeping them low is good. Like this, like the pocket being really low here is good. Like, cause them being really low is almost like better than them just being dead sometimes. Like, yeah, you get souls from them being dead, but they cannot afford to dive you. They have to play at your tempo right now because you have so much more HP than them. Reload button hates to see me.
I definitely have an issue of over reloading.
Part of it is like like incorporating slides, like just in like all the time on any incline can help mitigate that. Okay, so here, what do we buy? We buy opening rounds. Okay, I've seen that. I don't necessarily hate it. I'm trying to remember what Wraiths usually buy. Like, I think they buy like extra spirit or some shit.
Quicksilver, that's what I see a lot.
Quicksilver, yeah, that's really good. But opening rounds, I don't know. I don't know if I particularly like it. Just because, like, Mystic Burst? No, I don't think anybody buy Mystic Burst on Wraith. Okay, here we get the buff. I love it.
I'm not getting caught. Light 'em up.
Okay, there. Oh, okay.
Best
All
you
right.
got?
So there, and that's what sucks is you have no reload. You should be able to convert this though. Nice, great. And you can do a lot of damage to him too. To them too. Okay, so here though you took a lot of damage, so I'm assuming you're going to reset in some way. What is that Holly? Wait, who is it? That's Yusa. I thought I saw Holly.
You can stop me, Pocket?
Great conversion. Okay, so right here, you should not be shooting unless you're just doing heal minion. Hold on, let me see. Okay, so there, it looks like you're about to shoot them. I'm A-okay with you getting the heal minions, you know, to heal. But you don't. I would not be shooting wave here. Do you not? Okay, no. Yeah, you want to just leave it for as long as possible because you're fucking your rim out of souls here now. So like if they ever die, then not always. Like it's kind of case dependent. But hold on, is it gonna let me roam? Okay, but like if your guardian's at full HP, which it basically is, like here you can afford to just leave the wave, and so you can help your rim get caught up, or whoever your lane partner is. Eli says just take the whole fucking wave. I think just it's in general a good habit. Like I know Wraith likes to get fed early, but I think it's in general because if he gets his ult at the same time, you might be able to make a kill happen. Versus, you know, if he's like, because Pocket has their ult, and then Vindicta's probably going to get her ult before you, or before Rim. Here, I like this. I like doing the jungle, especially now because she's in the sky. Okay, you're dumping cards, which is good. It's like, hey, get the fuck off. So, like here. Okay, so this is also one thing to consider. So you have wave pushed up. Pocket does have their ult, which is a threat, and Rim doesn't. But like one consideration, and this might not be the best play, but it is a play to consider. Vindicta does not have her ult. She has one fucking item. She has flight, 1 point in flight, and she has one item, which is improved spirit. Part of it is... Yes, okay, so this is what V-Kitty's saying, and I kind of agree. You can either use your card, which I wouldn't necessarily agree with, but you could. Some people do it. But like here, you have a huge advantage over the Vindicta here, in that you have your ult and she does not, and she has one. Like I said, she has one fucking item. If you like slid down and then you have 5 stamina to work with, you could go in and then ult her and then just fucking annihilate her because she has no advantage. She's already used her flight, which is her escape tool. If you go in and then you just go like ult her, use full auto. Like, if you use your stamina, you have card to get out. If you use your card to get in, you have stamina to get out. And then you could just shred her, and that puts you at further advantage. Here, we burned cards on her, and it allows her to back up, and then we're kind of waiting on ult. I don't think you always... Sorry, I'm going to pause again. I don't think you always should, like, use your ult as soon as you get it. But one thing that to consider is, like, if you have a huge advantage over somebody, like having your ult, you want to try to capitalize on that advantage before they start to stabilize at the same point as you. Does that make sense? He says you should stack cards first. I think she's low enough because, look, she has 900 HP. She has half. Your ult does 127. You would reasonably get one card, which would do an extra 100. And then, look, it's the fucking movement slow one, too. I think you'd be able to help melt, especially because Rim has a pillow. Like, you don't need all 4 cards to be able to melt this Vindicta here, like, off of ult. Because she'd be at 300. If you get even one card, that's an extra 100. Like even here, if you wanted, maybe you do it. Like there, is your wave pushed up? Okay, your wave isn't pushed up, so maybe you don't because you'd burn a lot of HP. But like, she is in kill threshold right now. She has nothing to defend against because she still has no items or anything. Okay, Rim dies there. Wait, hold on. I know he's not blaming you.
I don't think he was. I think he was just confused how he died. I hope.
Okay, so like here, also, you could ult because you're getting pressured a lot. Pocket has no ult, right? He is right... Sorry, they are right there, which is bad. And they seemingly have their kit. But if you're getting pressured as fuck and she's up on top of you, you're in stake, you could absolutely ult her here and start like flip. Okay, you do it. All right, sorry, my bad. Yeah, and then you just fucking shred her. Yep, and then look, that's like a positive trade for you. I would be backing up here, though. I would not try to keep committing to Pocket. Because, one, like, you might not have noticed this, and I'm not saying I would, but, like, chasing here is going to put you in a bad position. Okay, here we get the wave. Puppy Girl, thank you for the follow.
I'm out of here.
Okay, so good. This is really good. Yeah, you realize, like, okay, I got what I needed. Let me get the fuck out of here. So this is good. Everything that just happened, I really like. Active reload. Okay, this is like an itemization thing. If you want to buy active reload, that's a-okay. If you want to buy Quicksilver, that's a-okay. I would never buy both, especially on a hero like Wraith where you get literally infinite ammo.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like Quicksilver is really good for camp, like for farm camping, but like active reload is going to have to be an item that you end up selling. Whereas Mercurial, that's another consideration, is Mercurial you're going to want to keep because it turns into Mercurial, which is considered like a core item on Wraith. But like if you're cycling your slides and your full auto correctly, like even in the mid game, you shouldn't ever need both reloads. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Oh, overkill.
Yeah, basically. Here, I like this. This I don't like, because one, you're ahead of the wave. So as you can see, you're already taking 39 damage from the troopers. You're about to take probably close to 100, 150, and then I have to assume that you're about to get melted. You only have one card left. If you hit this, we don't know what Pocket has. Pocket might have briefcase. Okay, you get the So like there, yeah, he gets briefcase, he gets the thing, you're ahead. You end up taking only 50 damage, but you took 700 from there. I'm sure, like, before I even reviewed this, you knew, like, yeah, this was a bad idea. But, like, there, you don't have any advantage. Like, your Rim is low, Rim has no fucking items, and then you're pushing past a wave. Like, I know you want the kill, but you have to think, like, oh, okay, that's really bad. But like even if you get that kill, it's not worth dying for. And he does the oh god, I hate question markers so much, dude.
I don't know. It's annoying. Just kind of shows no one loves them, but it's okay.
Yeah, I feel the same way. Okay, but it looks like Rim's fucking off. This is best case scenario. Okay, you are in a very good position right now. You are higher souls than the Pocket or the Vindicta. We can reasonably assume that Pocket is either low or has gone to base. We know he went to base, or they went to base. But what's really good here is your Rim is willingly fucking off and allowing you to get solo lane. So like, and you already have Guardian too, so this puts you in an even better position. So like here, we should start seeing like really fast wave clear and everything, and then cycling in between camps and like centers and stuff. Okay, so like here, yeah, you can just back up. There, I would have, as soon as I hear Pocket doing the barrage shit, I would have, me personally, because I know I have Guardian, I would have project-minded to be behind here, because we just took a bunch of damage. We almost have ult up. Hold on, we're going to pause again, sorry. So also, one thing, this is like a little micro thing, this isn't like the end of the world, but something to consider, like, you had your A5 upgrade. If you're wanting to do it into the card, that's a lot of extra damage that you could have done to the Vindicta if you just upgraded the cards before throwing them. But still in a good way right here. Like, they can't push you too much. Here... Sorry. Here, I would just start focusing on the minions. Like, you do no damage from range. Hopefully you get either 800 orange and then an 800 green. Or... What are you saving up for right now? Do you remember?
Oh, what's it called? I know what it looks like. Surge of Power.
Okay, for the 4.8K, I'm okay
Yep.
with that. Me personally, what I would have done, again, I know like Eli's probably going to come in and say you would want to like gun damage on Wraith isn't the best, but if you're already this close, again, like I would never have bought active reload. I'd have to look at what I would normally build for Wraith, but if you're this close to a 64 or excuse me, your 4.8K spike, I would have just put the 800 in so that you can start like farming the fuck out of minions. Maybe buy like rapid rounds for the fire rate to help improve your card chance, and then you can save up for Surge of Power, which actually. Sorry if the pausing is getting annoying to everybody, including Captain Obvious. But like here, if you're saving up for Surge of Power, just buy extra Spirit because it builds into it. So like you're already at the shop. So that's what I would have done. I would have bought like extra Spirit and then another 800 like rapid rounds to get my 4.8K and then start building towards my 4.8K Spirit. And then remembering the slide, like you have full stamina, you're behind Guardian, just like doing a little dash and slide to save ammo where you can. In between active reload and witchamajig. Okay, Pocket's like really fucking dumb here. Pocket is playing very stupid. There, I would probably would have... I don't know if I'd say I would have ulted. But it wouldn't have been the worst idea. Because like, look how fed you are compared to Pocket. Pocket's 6.8K, has... no spike. You almost have your gun spike. Like there, yeah, you just took 300 damage just from Barrage, and now they have the 24% damage amp. Okay, this right here, it's hard to say for sure. Like there's some nuance to it. I would have just left the urn for the time being because you're going to get way more than 900 souls just sitting here on lane and doing camps, doing centers, doing wave. Versus the 900 souls, because you're not getting any souls on the way over there.
There has to be something at the shop I can use.
What build are you using? I guess if you don't mind posting it into Deadlock builds, I can pause if need be.
No, you're good. I can pull it up real quick. I'm on Wraith right now. I just kind of pulled it from somebody online. So.
Okay. So also here, I would confirm just... I guess it's not that big of a deal. It works out. But yeah, like, look, you can see the Warden. He was wanting to go confirm it. Now, hopefully here, you're saving ult for like a good moment. Like, I guess Bebop and Warden don't have ult. But also, you have to consider this. So, you have 4 people on lane right now. So you're losing so many souls by sitting here. Unless you're able to like get this Guardian or something, like you don't want to be around here for that long. Unless you're going to go like all in, like, oh, I'm going to ult the Bebop, I'm going to ult the Warden. Hey, everyone look at him, like let's melt the fuck out of him to try to get like some kind of conversion. There it oh yeah, okay, so Guardian's not even up. So like this, you don't need 4 people over here. I would be leaving.
Keep fighting as a team.
Like you're losing a lot of potential souls that you could be having if you like, for example, stayed on the other lane. Again, that's like the argument about like maybe you don't run urn, or if you do, like you just know to pivot, like maybe pick up a camp or two like this one or something. But I feel like you would have got more souls by just sitting on whatever lane that was. I think you're going to York now. Yes. Okay, same deal here. We have 1,600 or at least 800 souls. I would have bought the... okay, there. I'm sure we know what the issue was. Okay, hopefully you're able to keep pressure. Pocket should be dead here. At this point, I would even burn Project Mind if I had to. Okay, we do. That's good, but we missed the Joker. That would have been doing a lot of extra damage if we hit it because of the slow. Because I think you get, yeah, 50% movement slow. So now we're taking a while to get this done. Victor's showing up. This is bad. This is pretty bad. Okay, but now Pocket's gonna... What? Okay, Pocket is... I don't know what Pocket's doing here. Okay, so that's like little micro skill. Like, we could have killed Pocket a little bit earlier if we hit our cards, but that's not like the biggest deal in the world because that's like super easy to correct. Looks like Pocket... yeah, should be dead here. And then we clear wave, that's fine. But going back, I do think I like ulting Pocket there. I do. And then I think I might have committed because I don't see anybody like in the hyperline length. Yeah, like Victor came from the side over here, but he came from blue. And again, you're fed as fuck. You have the most souls in the entire lobby. And you have your Spirit Spike with your cards. You do a fuck ton of damage right now. I maybe would have committed earlier to be like glued onto Pocket because we know they use their briefcase, which is on a 12-second cooldown whenever you ulted them. And then we know that they use Spectral Assistant, so they have very little escape tools. So if you just get up and glue to him, they've got like fucking nothing to try to escape. They'd have to ink is like the most that they can do, but you could melt them. And so if you were closer, if you used Project Mind a little bit sooner there, you might have been able to convert because the Joker wouldn't have missed. And then they get literally 50% move slow. It would have done 300 damage, reduced their spirit resist. You get healed. Like that fight becomes super favorable. Okay, so Rift is here. Again, we're still sitting on souls. Hopefully you buy... Okay, you're going to buy. That's perfect. Hopefully you buy like an 800 item.
I'm coming for you.
Okay, personally, this is a preference thing. If you find that it's getting you value, continue to buy it. I personally, like, for the little that I played Wraith, I think Recharging Rush is a waste of an item. Only because, especially as far as farming goes, which is most of what you do on Wraith, you're better off buying rapid rounds to get your cards faster versus like doing the damage to get one charge on I think it's a 16-second, 25-second cooldown. I feel like you just get more value just having a higher fire rate. But again, if that's just like a conceptual or like a theoretical thing. If you find that it's giving you a lot of value and you like it, then continue to buy it.
I personally buy it for the extra card burst. If I show up with like 6 full cards, I can just like, dump 6 in like 2 seconds.
Okay. It's like here, Pocket should just be annihilated. I'd even throw like a little card there. Boom, easy, yeah. Like your Spirit Spike, because even they still have -1 spirit resist. That's with Mystic and Arctic or Cold Front. Like, yeah, you could shred. This is like part of the match where you want to start getting like super active until they start catching up in your power level because you have Surge of Power, Quicksilver, like huge damage on your cards. You have your tier 5 upgrade on your cards, whereas Pocket has nothing. Vindicta has her Assassinate maxed out, and she has her spikes, so like her you probably wouldn't want to fuck with, but you could bully anyone else on their team. That's lucky. So here... Yeah, you just disengage. That's good. There, just remember you can stun her out of it if, like, I didn't see exactly how close you were, but if you just project or telekinesis her, it just completely cancels your ult. You don't even necessarily have to follow up. But it at least maybe saved you some HP. Just something to consider. Okay, here, I like that you're backing off. You just give up Guardian. There's no point trying to risk it with how low you are. There, even... Okay, so hold on. We turn on the map. Okay, so even though we can't see where they're at, it's still worth it. You need to catch the wave right here. Hopefully you do. Yes, okay, this is the right thing to do. Like, make sure... Okay, yeah, so there, get the... Like, especially Drifters there, like, they're not going to be able to kill you more than likely without doing something crazy, like having to dive directly under Walker. Because now you have to consider you just lost basically like 200-something souls... Which is, you know, that's a 1,600 item, depending on what you were wanting to buy. And then now you're going to miss the next wave because Rim's showing up, whereas you could have cleared that. Then you could fuck off and go, like, reset or something like that. But, again, I preach it all the time. Like, wave is super important. Like, even now, you'd be getting more souls just going to clear wave and splitting it than you would get it for getting this entire camp. You can still do the camp. You just might do it after you clear wave. You have wave prio where you don't want to be like, you don't want to push wave where this bebop is, right? Because that's dangerous. But if you got those last 2 waves, that'd be more souls than what you have from that camp. And then you could come back and do it, so then you'd have those souls too.
Yep. I'm still very new to doing actual box routes, so it's unoptimized as hell.
No, it seems kind of fine. I don't see anything particularly wrong with it. Like, as long as you're weaving in camps. Okay, so here we see McGinnis on the map. We see Bebop. I kind of like that you just disrespect them. Yeah, I kind of like that you're just like, you ain't a threat to me. I ain't even fucking worried about you. Now, yeah, Pocket shows up. Okay, wait, yeah, this is suddenly turned bad. There, that's not a big deal. You can just punch those. Okay, that, I'm sure we know what the problem is. One,
Yeah.
you could look up. You could also come out, like, right here. Hold on. You could come out right here and then, like, project up if you wanted, because they don't have any slowing hex or anything. You could also just have done the punch if you're not aware. Are you aware?
Yes, yes.
Yes. Okay, so we could have done that. Doesn't look like you're going to get punished. There, absolutely, Pocket should have been dead. You could have ulted.
Yep.
Because Pocket's way at it. Pocket thinks you're out of position because the wall's up, but you're in your base right now. You're fed as fuck. The Pocket... Hold on. 16... Okay, Pocket does have their Spirit Spike and even ult, but you're full HP with Barrier. They also just used their entire kit on you. Or at least the satchel, which is like, that's the main thing. Like, you ult him there, and then you put him in here, you could just start fucking annihilating and shredding. There, it kind of seemed like, oh, fuck, like, I feel like I'm getting overwhelmed, but in reality, Pocket was way out of position there. Here, so another thing, like, you would want to get wave first, like, one, so you don't have to cycle over, but again, like, it's way more souls than you're going to get from even this camp. And then if the wave crashes into your walker, like, that's bad for you. Even if it gives, like, the tiniest bit of damage, it's still really bad. And then now, not only that, but because we took time doing this jungle, Drifter's like, oh, fuck, I have to come over here, and now you have to split souls with Drifter. So that was about close to 600 souls you would have got. Now you're getting, I think you got, like... maybe 150. Okay, there. I like this ult. You should be able to kill her. Okay, that's awesome, though. That's really good.
No one is untouchable.
Okay. That's all right. That's all right.
Never happened. Never happened.
That's a really good kill, though, right? Like, 1v1, she's low. She has no green items at all. Like, you just fucking annihilate her. Okay, this is a terrible fight. I really hope I don't see that you die here. You have a 2k bag. If Mo's out of position here, sorry, bud, you're fucking dead. I have no cards. You have your max project, which is cool, but this is like a death sentence. And if you die, you drop a fucking 2k bag that you could go spend on, like, Mercurial Magnum. You could finish your 4.8k green spike. You don't need to be fighting here. Just let the Mo die. Like, and even then, I know this seems like, oh, okay, well, I get out. You get hooked right here, you just fucking die. Okay, you managed to get out, and so that's good. But we don't want to be sitting on these souls. Like, if we want to farm to get a 6400 item, that's fine. But we need to be doing that, like, pretty safely, looking about where people are. Because, again, if the Bebop hooks you, you don't have a lot of tools here. Like, you don't have your ult, you have no cards. You do have full auto, and I think Project Mine is back up by this point. Again, this is bugged for the viewers watching. Hi, Hazy. Okay, so hopefully here we finish this and we beeline it into bind. And then also, this is like a little thing. I would not waste any cards on camps. Like, a lot of people use the camps to farm up their cards so that they are dangerous in fights. Like there, you don't need the heal because we both know that as soon as you're done with that camp, first thing you're doing is you're going to go reset and buy and everything. So cards could be better for later. Okay, same deal here. Even if it's like some bullshit ass item, I would spend the 1600 because you are in a very bad position to be able to fight here because you still have 2k unsecured. So like unless you start playing very passively, and because I assume it looks like you're saving up for like Dispel Magic. It says Sprint Boost is in the queue right now. But like one person jumping on you, like this is where a death is like snowballs you in the opposite direction, like for their team or something. Same deal here. I hope I don't see any cards being used. We want to just farm them up, okay? We don't want to use those there just because they're really good damage output if we get jumped. Ult is back up, so you're a threat. Hopefully we go beeline it and just buy. I would go to the secret shop here. You could be getting like this camp on the way. You get this camp. You do the jungle, or excuse me, you do like this camp. You could do this camp and then go to this camp and then buy and then you can go to this camp. Like, you want to sit on solo lane for as long as possible. You don't want to have to go back to the base, like, really ever if you can help it. Like, you will have to at some point, but you don't want to if you don't need to. There, we spend the money. This is great. You're in a good position to fight. But, like, imagine we had extra cards here from the camps. Like, you could go in, pick a target, like Victor there. If you had your cards, you ult Victor, Drifter. Look, there's 4 right here. If you just ulted anybody, honestly, it doesn't even matter who. If you just ulted any one of them, that's a boom, guaranteed kill. Whereas now they kind of just, like, get to retreat, back up. They get to reassess. Nothing's really happening here, right? Actually, your Geist dies. Pockets, I don't know what the fuck Pocket's doing in here. This is really, okay, this is really fucking dumb. They killed Geist, and that's cool. Drifter's low, and that's cool for them. This is still dumb as fuck for them to be pushing, because you are a menace. You are a fucking menace still. Like, you're 20k souls, you have Mercurial Magnum and Surge of Power up. Like, there, yeah, you can tank that motherfucker. Yeah, you could have, if you hit the card, like you brought it up and then brought it down, that might have actually killed him. Because it would do 200 damage. Yeah, that might have killed him. I don't know. But here we're kind of getting pincered here, so this is bad. What I would have done, you still have full auto. I might have even have project-minded and then just started, like, just killing that fucking McGinnis there. Because she's by herself. Oh, never mind. Pocket's there. So maybe we ult Pocket here. Okay, that's good. And then, yeah, boom. Easy kill. You're still strong as fuck. You don't have your green spike, but, like, you do so much damage compared to anyone on their team besides Vindicta. Also, she's buying fucking Ricochet, which is wild. But you still do... Okay, actually, this is a consideration. It's actually very good that you did not jump on the McGinnis because she has 34% spirit resist, which, it's a fucking joke, but that's McGinnis. But, like, no one on their team can really contest you. Like, Vindicta is the closest one, but she has no fucking green items. She pops like a little balloon. Especially if you have your ult up. Especially. But even if you don't, you still, like, nuke her.
This is gonna be fun.
Please, okay, so this is a terrible idea.
Yep.
Hopefully it works out for you, but, like, this is supposed to be your escape tool. You can use it if there's, like, an isolated, or, like, you know you have your ult and you want to do something. I would be very surprised if you live here, especially because the wall's up. Okay, they seemingly don't punish you, but, like, you easily could have been dead there if they decided they wanted to kill you. So it worked out, but it sounds like you agree, like, okay, yeah, in hindsight, this is kind of a bad idea. Like, it worked out, but, like, that easily could have backfired. Boom. Okay. Yeah, Bebop can die here so easily. There, we kind of let him get away, but, like, again, you are so strong. Right? He doesn't even have his green spike. Like, he has 2k HP, which seems like a lot, but Trophy Collector does nothing for him for survivability. The only thing that really does anything is his fucking enduring speed. Like, he's such a big target, and you have Dispel, too. So it's like, all of his power budget is based in his bombs. You just Dispel it, and then you can just start, like, laying into him. He's such a big target, it's hard to miss, too, and start throwing cards and doing shit. Like, even now, I'd say, like, okay, hey, Celeste, like, get over here and start, like, doing this. I would push up. Oh, you don't have lane prio. Never mind. You don't have lane prio, so that's not a good idea. I lied. But, like, here, the Bebop, like, legit, you could melt him if you really, really wanted. If you didn't have Dispel, I'd say it's not that favorable, but because you do,
Mow them down.
like, you could easily fuck on him. Oh, there's no Walker either? Yeah, like, he should 100% be dead here. Yeah, you don't even need to ult. You see what I mean? Like how earlier you could have done that too. Here it works out, and that's a great kill. But, like, how you could have just... Like, Wraith is so strong right now when you have Mercurial before people start catching up and buying, like, Spirit Resist. Hopefully you get a kill here. Okay, there. Immediately. Again, she has no green spike. I would have ulted here. You could still kill her, actually. Like, you're so fucking strong. You could even, like, Dispel here, go up, ult her, and then card out. Oh, you do? Okay, perfect. Dispel? Okay, awesome. Great. Great conversions.
If you think this
It's
is
really
right,
sad to know
wait
that you
till I
lost
get
this
done.
match because, like, you're actually playing pretty fucking well. Like, there's, like, some little stuff, but, like, you're using your advantages how you need to be. So it's sad that I know that you're going to lose this. Because, like, look at
the
this.
length, you know.
Looks like she dropped a bag, but, like, it's actually good you didn't go for that. Okay, here, this is a really bad idea. This is a really bad idea to be farming because, like, this is the point in the stage where past 20 minutes, you really don't want to die. Like, if you can ever avoid it, you really don't want to die. You have a huge advantage. If you die right now, you'll be dead for close to, I think, 70 seconds because of how far ahead you are from everybody else in the entire lobby. It's like, you farming here is very fucking greedy. What I've seen some people do, I don't necessarily agree with it. It's he who shan't be named does it. Is like you could use your project mind to get the barrier to help farm. But again, even though you have wave prio, like anybody on their team could come over and kill you. It doesn't matter who they are because you have 300 HP.
I agreed to just to get Ricochet. That was all it was. But yeah.
And that's fine. Like if you're just wanting a little bit, but like you could have done like maybe this camp or something, or like maybe like this camp, one that's like super safe. Like, hey, I just need like 200 souls. Just do a little camp. But there, like anyone on their team could come over and then just annihilate you because it's like at the midpoint. Again, it worked out, and that's fine. Just a consideration.
A blue walker is under attack.
Okay, let's see what's going on here. Okay, also, at this point, you don't need to be over here. Like, they are weak, and maybe you convert, but, like, this, you don't want to leave this exposed. They have 2 people. Is it just 2? Hold on, am I crazy? No, okay. This isn't the worst. You do have Ricochet. You are so strong right now. But, like, look, your team is being fucking dumb. They're all coming over here. Okay, I lied. No, they're being smart. They're going over to that walker. I would have gone to that one first because you could have cleared the wave, got extra souls, because it would have just been you. And then you could have dealt with the McGinnis. Because, look, or not the McGinnis, but the Vindicta. She gets the walker. She dies, but she gets the walker, and now she's closer up on souls than you. Or close up to souls. Whereas you could have killed her, easily killed her. They are not doing mid. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, please don't tell me you drop down. Okay, wait, hold on. Yeah, this... Okay, I lied. You fucking annihilate. This right here where you see what I would have done, you go in, ult pocket, annihilate him, and then you can just start annihilating. You have all your cards up. You have full auto of your ult. You have project mind. There's no point trying to steal. I would just go in and start going and fucking kill. And here we just kind of, it looks like we just give it to him. Yeah, see, that's bad. Like, because you could have gone in, you could have killed Pocket, you could have killed Victor, and then suddenly the fight changes. Now they have Rejuve where they're full HP, and the fights just become a lot harder. Here, like, again, we have Mercurial, we have Active Reload. Oh, wait, you probably did Active Reload, it's just not showing. But, like, here, even if you kill the McGinnis, this is just bad because they have all their Rejuves.
Death brings consequences once more.
So, like, it's kind of working out here. I would just ult. Okay, I guess it doesn't even matter. I lied. That was good that you just melted with cards. I'm okay with that. But the Warden's fighting. He's still pretty strong. I assume are you chasing right now? Yeah, so like the pocket gets away. Hopefully, like, yeah, like here, I would even project mind. Like 3 of their people are dead. We know that Warden is fighting, and then we can look over and glance and see that Vindicta's here. Hopefully you project mind in and just ult. Like, we don't want to let him get away for free. Yeah, perfect. Awesome. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Like, yes, you get this. You even get it solo. Look at your soul count. 4,300 bumps up to 6,100. You basically can afford a 6,400 item. You can afford a 6,400 item. Oh, that's really bad. That's like a, just an awareness thing. Like, because if you didn't get on it, you could dispel and you would have been fine. But even still, you're dead for, I think, close to, like, again, 70 seconds right now. That's pretty bad, but, like, you're still so fucking strong. This Vindicta's build is so fucking stupid. She's buying Ricochet, and she has no green items yet. Eli says you should have maxed full auto first. Like, that's what a lot of people do. I don't hate that you upgraded your card, because it's just it's such good survivability. But at least for in team fights, because of how strong you are, like, with, like, your sustain and everything, then I think there is the argument for maxing full auto, because you're already far ahead. Maybe if you were struggling a little bit more with, like, survivability. But the only reason you died there was because you got Hyperline. She wasn't going to kill you otherwise. He could have took that walker sooner if he conserved ammo better for the infinite slide. That's true. That,
Walker is under
but
attack.
that's like an easy fix with like just learning the movement stuff. Okay, are we back up soon? Yeah, yeah. Like I said, you're dead for so long because of how far ahead you are. So okay, we're back up. Look at that, 9 and 2. What did we buy? Boundless.
Yep.
Okay, here, like I know Boundless is cool. I would have bought. You need more survivability though, like because if you ever heard, like I said it to Jasper, like if you're really far ahead, you want to buy like sustain because you already have like all your main damage spikes. Like you're gonna be able to buy Boundless later. You're gonna be able to buy what's it? I think people buy Spiritual Overflow. I think stuff like that. What Eli said, Hazy. But here you still don't even have your green spike. Like you would have, I think, could be wrong, but I think close to 3k HP. And if you bought like say Leech in that scenario, like that gives you so much sustain to be able to fight like say this Vindictor or something. Because you win the matchup, right? She still doesn't have a green item. She bought fucking Glass Cannon. So she has 1600 HP. Your ult does 300. So literally, you do a fifth of her HP just by pointing and clicking in her general direction. One card does 300 damage. That's another fifth of her HP, and that's not counting any of the gun damage that you do. Like, it doesn't matter, like, with this build, without the Vindicta, I don't know if she's trolling or, like, smurfing or just, like, a fucking moron or what, but... Like, she is not even a threat to you. The only reason she should be a threat to you is if you were permanently stunned and can't fight back. Because if you had an item like Leech, or even just like Spirit Lifesteal or Bullet Lifesteal, there's no way she ever beats you in a 1v1, ever.
Yeah, I was calming it in chat the entire game, like, wait, Vindicta has no greens. She still doesn't have greens.
Here, what are you wanting to build, like, Stamina Mastery, or Stamina into? Is it Stamina Mastery?
I think I go Stamina Mastery here.
That, I don't think you need. I don't think Stamina Mastery is that good on her, just because, like, Project Mind, I mean, it's literally, what, a 12-second, 13-second cooldown?
Yeah.
And, like, you don't really do a lot of dashing. A lot of it is just, you're just standing still shooting and shit. Here, I would just ult. Hopefully you do. Okay, you don't even need it. That's how fucking strong you are. Like, my God, you don't even have to ult because it seems like you know that. You know, like, oh, I can just annihilate this guy. I don't even need to ult him. Like here, hopefully we kill the Vindicta or something. You have your green spike, and look, like I said, you're close to 3k HP. Here, that's again, like, that's why she's a hero. You just want to initiate just the ult because she has such a good escape option. We do it, we get it, but we also took like 1400 HP. Dispel, hopefully. Nice, perfect. And like there, Warden suddenly got fed. I don't know when that happened. I thought I was looking over. But like you still win that, I think. If you had Leech, I think you still win that. Yeah. Here though, I think you didn't have Project because you used it to fly up. But that's like a hold on, pause. But that's a consideration where like if as soon as you just saw the Vindicta, because we know she has nothing to counter it. She's not going to counterspell it. She's not going to Divine Barrier it. She's not going to do anything to stop it. So you just ult her, nuke her, then you can focus over at Warden. You have your Dispel up. You still have your Project Mind if things go bad. Whereas there, like I said, you don't want to, generally speaking, use your Project Mind to initiate unless you know they are by themselves, so that you can use your ult, dump your kit, stuff like that. But like Wraith does not excel. In my opinion, even with Ricochet, she does not excel in like big like 2v1s or anything. Like like even if you're fed, the Warden and Vindicta, that's like a bad matchup for you because she can just he can cage you, and so you have to burn Dispel or something like that. Does he have his? He doesn't even have his cage maxed out, so you wouldn't have had to burn Dispel if you still had your Project Mind. You can just warp out and then save it for something later. Yeah, Fat Chud, that's the whole point of VOD review. I'm looking at each individual interaction. Like, we have to talk. That's why I missed Jerbies. Did I really? Oh, fuck. Hold on. While we're waiting on Captain. Did I really? Where? Oh, shit. I'm sorry. Yeah, my bad, dude. Fuck. My bad. I did say, I know he wouldn't have known this because he just joined in, but I'm like, I'm trying to read chat, but I'm trying to focus in on oh, wait. What am I doing? This is what I'm doing. I might hit rank 3. Oracle 3? Hell yeah, Snowden. Alright, here we go. Oh my god, you do so much fucking damage. It's just absolutely insane. We have the audio bug, fortunately. So, like, there... Yeah, you don't want to chase too much. Here you could ult. Like, here I would honestly would have ulted. I know you can't when he's unstoppable, when he's charging. But, like, you might have done it now just to, like, get space where he can't... There's, like, that time where he can't shoot and give you space. Okay, that's good, though. I like that, too. He should be just dead here, right? Yep. Easy peasy. Okay, here... Like, yeah, you can still kill. Like, hopefully you might even... Nice. You get another fucking kill. And then I have to imagine... So, like, there... Again, like you're doing well where I'm like, oh, you should ult, and then you don't even need to because you're you're doing like so well that you don't have to. But here, if you want to confirm the kill, you might have considered like, let me just do that so Pocket cannot get away. But
Yeah.
again, that might not even be an issue here. Yeah, Pocket gets away, no big deal. Okay, so here at this point, I'm pretty sure mid is down. At this point, I would have just stopped chasing. I would have just stopped, say, all right, we got what we need. Because, like, again, I know you guys have momentum, but they're retreating into their base. Their closest is Mo. Mo has ult, but, like, you're far away. Geist is far away compared to where Mo is. I would just say, all right, fuck it. We got what we needed. I just killed 3 people damn near by myself. I'm going to just go fuck off and deal and protect this wave. Like, you don't need to be chasing right here. It's very unlikely you get a kill. Here you kind of realize, yeah, okay, this is a waste of fucking time. But, like, and this is where, you know, kind of seconds matter, where it's like they're getting us so much damage, free damage, that I mean to say, on this walker here. Like, you might have been there right about... Okay, wait, what's happening? Is mid almost up?
Yeah, mid's almost up, and I'm yelling at Drifter to go take the mid walker.
Oh, okay. All right, sorry. I thought it was a little bit longer because I know how... Okay, so this is good. I like this then. Okay. So that's good. Realize, like, okay, wait, no, mid's up. I didn't see the timer, but this is good. Like, hey, let's pause it for mid. Let's pause it for mid. Okay, this is no big deal. You don't even need ult. Okay, here... I worry. This is where I worry. I'm like, man, because you can get the kill. Like, there you can ult, too, to get him off so he doesn't keep climbing. But I also understand the concern about wanting to save ult. This I don't like because you are your just like you are your team right now.
Yeah.
Where you just do so much damage. The team has to be playing around you to get any value. I would maybe consider, like, okay, he gets away, but we need to make sure we're not getting stolen. It doesn't even matter. You get the kill anyways, so that's just a consideration. Again, it worked out. You did, like, you got the kill. You got all 3 rejuves. But in a different situation where, like, maybe they have, like, one more person up, or they have, like, a Sinclair or, like, an Ivy. Oh, shit. I need to stay and make sure and confirm the 3 rejuves. This is still wild to me to think that you lost, though. Like, everything is going well for you.
Come back if you need anything else.
Again, Stamina Mastery, I don't think you need it. I don't think it's necessary on Wraith with, like, Project Mine, how often it's up, and how little, like... I don't know. Maybe it's like a comfort pick, because I love Stamina Mastery. I'm one of its biggest champions, but...
Yeah. I'm a slave of the Stamina Mastery, I'll be honest.
Like, I get it, because it is a comfort pick, but I feel like you might not need it. Like, it might be better off suited somewhere else. Like, maybe, because you haven't invested in damage in a while, so you might be falling behind a little bit in that regard. I don't know. Here, like, you're kind of by yourself. Again, you're so fucking fed. Like, you can kind of afford to be, and I like that your team is floating over there. Random Rogue, what do we got? Nice, that's W. But here, okay, so this... Hold on, there's another random Rogue, and then I need to talk to you about something. Nice, I like that one. Okay, so here, if you have Rejuve, and again, like you are your team, right? If you were, let's say you were let's just say the Celeste, maybe the Geist, then it would make sense for you to be split pushing here. But like if they bring Warden to the fight and you're not there, they might end up losing that, right? So like if split pushing can be okay, and like let's say you were less fed, and let's say like your Geist was the most fed, she's in like a way better position than you are because they're more likely to lose that fight because you're by yourself. Like they might send Bebop here and then you're able to just body him, but that doesn't make a difference versus this isn't live. But is that making sense what I'm saying? Where it's like you're right here, and if they just don't commit anybody to you, like they could all just swarm your team and then make that fight very favorable. Or they could all 5 turn on you, and then now you're in a bad way. Okay, so this is where the stamina mastery comes in clutch. See, this is what I'm talking about, where they're like, hey, everybody turn on Wraith, she's by herself. And I've had that happen too, and like even in my elo, where like the most fed player is just on the other side of the lane, split pushing. And I'm like, hey, everyone, fuck the base guardians. Let's all turn on this Wraith. Even if Rejuve is up, their team cannot rotate in time. They would have to go literally directly through your base, which I'm sure I don't need to tell you why that's a bad idea, to try to help you because you're completely by yourself. Mm-hmm. So hopefully you get out, but I would not be surprised if you end up dying here and losing both. But again, stamina mastery, proving why it's one of the better items. Now, they're kind of overextending. This, at this point, you could turn and kill the Wraith because as you like, if you look at the map, you can see Mo's coming over here. They have no wave prio. We see Bebop, who was chasing you. We don't see Pocket, which is kind of ugly, but Pocket, honestly, is a nothing burger because you still have your Dispel Magic, I'm almost certain. And then, goddamn, so many random rogues. Sorry. But anyways, Pocket's like a non-issue. If he shows up, like you don't even need to be concerned about that. The only thing you would need to be concerned about is like the ult, but you could just like disengage. But you could turn on the Warden here and just fuck him up, like because you're still way stronger than him. Like the only he does have metal skin, which is ugly, but you could have turned on him to fight because now he's out of position here. You don't need to be farming. Like your team is trying to siege. You're their most powerful player. They only have 1 Rejuve left, and you're sitting here doing jungle. Hopefully, yeah, it looks like you realize that. Like, hey, maybe I should go help. It honestly wouldn't even have been a bad idea to, if you have boost, to boost back right through here and then boost up through this way. I think you would have gotten to help you, like to where your team is to help fight faster and more safely. Because the base guardian's down, so you have the extra boost speed. It's like here, Mo's with you, and that's good. That makes you guys like a lethal threat. But like, yeah, your team is still trying to make shrines happen. They're getting fucked on. I wouldn't doubt if they died here. I hate this audio bug, though. Like, look at that. Oh, my God. Did you see, like, how much that nuked Pocket's HP bar? Oh, my God. That's literally a quarter. That is a quarter. One card, if you hit a Joker, that does literally 600 damage. No Spirit Resist. That is a quarter of Pocket's HP. Okay, so, anyways. That I'm not saying, like, go in on Pocket. I'm just saying, like, you could kill anyone on their team so easy except for... yeah, really, except for Warden. But Vindicta means nothing. She still has 1,600 HP. Like, you can just annihilate her.
Just nothing.
Your ult does a quarter of her HP. And then one card does another, what is that? A fifth. One Joker does a fifth of her HP. Excuse me, that's a lie. It does, yeah, basically like a third of her HP. Like, Vindicta is not a threat at all, really. She can do damage, and that sucks, but like if you just ult her, she just has to burn her Ethereal Shift, and then she has to fly. But if she's already used fly, and then you ult her, she has Ethereal Shift, and then you can just nuke her. So Warden's your only opposition right here. And so if he ever dies, the game just becomes like you can do whatever the fuck you want. Okay, here I don't necessarily like this because, yeah, I just looked over, like while I'm doing this, Bebop's like behind you. Again, we're using our ult to get in. Here, you might need to, yep, okay, you have to ult, but you're in a kind of a bad way. Yep, we expected that to happen, so now you have to back out. That's fine, that ended up working out. It sucks that you use your ult here, because now Mo's going to get killed. Here, like you're basically by yourself. Yeah, because what's his name is dead. You need to get the fuck out. Hopefully you realize that. He's gonna put a bomb. Yeah, you need to get the fuck out of here. I don't know how soon you have witchmajig. Okay, that buys you like 2 seconds. Oh, the cheat death. I respect the fuck out of that. So there, with some like you have stamina master, you have cheat death. If you had put your card up and then flown down, you probably could have survived that by just going through the thing right here. And then I assume you watch me enough to see like my little path where like you just go down here, you do a forward dash, and then you start like doing that, or you can go into the mid boss pit and then like going up through the tunnels and switch ups and stuff.
Yeah.
But there, as soon as I see the Mo gets caged, I'm like, okay, he's dead. I need to get the fuck out of here. I need to just disappear. You did kill the pocket, which is cool, but I actually think this is an accurate timer. He's so far behind from the rest of the server that I think he actually probably is back up in the next 10 seconds. Whereas I think yours is bugged. I think it's a little bit longer than 30 seconds.
Yeah, I fucked my projectile in there so hard. I did it right into the wall in front of me. It's bad.
Okay, so what's happening over here? Okay, no, Pocket is dead for a little bit longer than that. Look at that, you have 15 kills. Rim is dead, undoubtedly. Now you guys are behind, Souls. Now you guys are actually behind. This Vindicta is still a fucking moron. I assume they're doing like a troll build on purpose. I don't know. But she still has 17 HP. Like, she's a balloon. This is gone. Vindicta's taking shrines right here. That's really bad. You guys don't have shrines. Or you have one, I guess. Okay, looks like you should be up pretty soon here. I imagine you should be up in the next 10 seconds. Yeah, okay. Alright, let's see what you do. Okay, it's like zoomed in. Okay, so here we see Warden has ult, right? What I would do personally, I feel like you should ult him right now because, again, he is your main opposition. The Vindicta is not really a threat to you. Like, yeah, she's annoying and she's going to do damage, but, like, she's still building so fucking dumb that she's not a threat. I would have ulted, like, immediately. I also would not have burned cards. I know he's standing still, but he gets literally 80% bullet and spirit resist.
Damn, he does. I did not know that.
You did so much damage. Like, you did enough damage just because of how much this fucking does. It does like 600 or whatever if it's a Joker. But if you had held your cards right there, okay, he dies anyways, but you might have been able to save some of your cards there. Here, I think you could actually, with Warden dead, you should be running the server. You should be. It doesn't even matter who's dead, anything. Like, you are so fucking fed. If Warden is dead, you can do whatever you want. It doesn't even matter if Victor shows up. At this point, right here, we know Victor's like around the corner. He's right here. I still don't even think it matters. Like, look at this build. The only thing is the escalate. He's not going to do anything to you. At this point, I would have gone in. We know Vindicta is going to get popped. I would have carded in. Immediately as that happens, she's going to pop Ethereal Shift. I guarantee it. Hopefully you do come in. Okay. And she gets out. See, and that's exactly what we didn't want.
Yeah.
So if we card in the exact way that would happen, she would freak out. Oh fuck! He's gonna try to use my ult or use the telekinesis. You bait out the Ethereal Shift, and then you ult her, and then she dies literally instantaneously from one card in your ult. Now here it's a fight. Again, you want Vindicta gone. Like, I know I said she's a joke, but like she still can do damage to your team. Like here, okay, great, she dies. We need to kill the McGinnis. Like, she's trying to retreat. We need to stop her. What the fuck is she doing? Here, I would even just ult her. Like, just, you have the cooldown. Did you already use it? Am I crazy?
I popped it on Vindicta as she ethereal shifted.
Oh, okay. All right, so here, no way she doesn't die. Okay, you guys still have a shrine. Mid-boss is up. Hopefully we all look and turn and say, hey, we need to do mid-boss, which it looks like we're doing. That's great. I hate this audio bug. Okay, we have it here. Your rim, I don't know what the fuck your rim is doing, why he's that far up, but he's dead. He's going to burn a rejuve. Honestly, okay, this is what I would have done. Honestly, what I would have done, I would say, hey, wait, because your rim is a fucking moron. He's way out of position. I don't know why he didn't even go to mid himself. He could just put the minions and then go. I would have waited till he died and then punched all 3 rejuves. No, I'm being serious because all that's going to happen, he's going to burn a rejuve and then he's just going to die anyways. Look, he's going to die in the next 5 seconds. There's no universe in any observable universe where he doesn't die here. So look, now he's just dead, and so now you guys are down a rejuve and a player.
Yep.
Like, I know it seems cruel, but like he's a fucking idiot for being that far out. All he had to do is put the minions. He just had to put the minions. I don't know why he's that far out. Okay, here, yeah, we're just having to fix waves. That's good. It's really good we didn't lose Shrine here. Okay, and then also, like, you get spiritual, you're basically, like, full build. At this point, like, you have cheat death, too, which, again, I don't know why people don't build this. It is, like, in the late game, like, in the stage you're in right now with how far ahead you are, it is such a good fucking item. It is ridiculous. I would even, like, again, this is me talking. Like, some people are saying, like, yeah, you should buy carpet. Personally, like, if I'm this far ahead and it's like this where I have all my wants, like, you have Ricochet, you have Boundless, you have Mercurial, you have all the items that you would ever fucking want, I would buy carpet. It gives you extra spirit power, gives you ability duration for your ult, for your full auto, and then it's a good escape tool. Because, like, again, if you die, you lose the game. If you die at any point right now, the game is lost, basically. Like, your team is centered around you. Part of that is knowing, like, hey, if your team is trying to fight, even if you think it's stupid, like, you have to kind of be involved with it because they're basically nothing without you. They're letting the Vindicta, like, walk on them, even though she just bought her first green item, Indomitable, and she's still at 2,000 HP, which is fucking nothing. So, like, here we come in. I would just walk past this at a certain point. Actually, no, I lied. Clearing this is fine. Clearing this is fine. Because if your team was pushed up more, if your team was pushed up in the base, I would just ignore it and then try to help them fight. But I like taking care of this, just getting our cards. Hopefully you don't burn any on the actual objectives. Like, again, that's a wasted Joker. You're aware, just in case if you're not, but you're aware you can cycle cards, right?
Yes. That's what I try to do. I'm not good at it, but it's what I try to do.
Just something to consider. Yeah, like, just if it's not a Joker, just try using it. Like, even if you have to, like, burn it early, like, because you're farming cards so fast. Okay, so here, this is really bad, right? What I would be doing right now, I would be telling my team, Rim and Mo, like, we have minions here. We don't need to worry about the objective. I would start cycling over. You want to be with your team. You don't want to be split because all 6 of them, 5 because Pocket's dead, all 5 of them are over there, and there's only 3. And you, again, you are your team. So basically, your team is right here fighting a base guardian, and then they're fighting ghosts, basically. So, like, your team is very susceptible to die here. If they get one Bebop hook, if they get one McGinnis wall, they're just fucked. And so, look, yeah, you see your Rim and your Mo actually start cycling over there, and now Drifter's dead, and Rim still doesn't have Rejuve. So, like, now you can fight here. Again, Victor means nothing. You can just melt him. I even would have ulted there just to confirm. I lied. I wouldn't have done that because he has his ult, which would be a waste. Nice. Don't waste Dispel here. I like that. Now we can start looking for a pick. Looks like your team is fucking stupid because they're dying from a Victor ult like that. Things start happening. There, I'm not even mad at the parry. Like, for some reason, like, I don't know what it is, but, like, late game, I feel like, myself included, we just unbind our parry keys, it feels like. So now you're losing. Now you need to just get out. Again, you are your team. We kind of squandered the advantage that we had fighting over here. And so now it's like, okay, 3 of them are dead. Mo is going to die for sure. I am my team. My team is about to die. I need to get the fuck out. Like, I know I keep saying you are your team, but, like, you aren't going to be able to win 1v6. Like, you're fed, but you're not that fed. Wait, hold on. Somebody roll in? Huh, okay. All right, anyway, so here, yeah, we just kind of have to stabilize. You really don't want to die here. I know you have cheat death, and that's good, but, like, yeah, she does do a lot of damage. So, yeah, we need to get the fuck out. We have to live here. We really don't want to burn cheat death if we don't have to. Okay, nice. We live. At this point, what I'm doing, I'm just sitting and like kind of poking. I might even just wait. I don't know how long the respawn timers are because they're inaccurate on this, but I would just be waiting for my team. They're gonna drop patron. Yeah, here, like if their patron was dropped, I like this idea because their whole team is there, but you cannot afford to leave because again, you are your team. If you're not in the fight, there's no universe where their team is or your team is winning without you.
Screaming at me to just go for it.
This is the dumbest. Okay, no, like this, you tell them no, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, like because if the patron was down on their side, this is the play. You do the base race because you have faster wave prio. They have to start rotating. But your patron is dropped. You just don't have time to do this. There's not enough time to be able to drop the shrine, drop the patron, and then win. Because look, yeah, now their entire team is rotating. You're way out of position because you have very few escape tools. Because you have to go this way. You cannot escape without going through this way. They fuck up the wall. You're about to get, hooked. There it is. You're going to burn cheat death. At this point, I would have double jumped onto this, into there, try to just break LOS because you're just tanking damage. You have time to try to survive. Looks like you're just going to die here, though. Because with the minus 60% healing damage and healing, you're not killing anybody. You're not going to kill anybody while cheat death's active. You have to use it to escape. So I would have gone up there. It's going to proc no matter what, but you get up there, you try to stall, try to dance, use the spell to get a little bit of extra health, make sure that if they proc Spirit Burn after cheat death is up, that you can kind of like postpone it. You fly up there, and then you can maybe like go into here. You just want to start like hitting corners, breaking LOS as much as possible. But I think, but again, if your gut was telling you from the get go that this is a bad idea, then you should have like I know hindsight's 20/20, but you should have listened to it and just said, no, I'm not going to do that. That's a bad idea. Again, if their base was down, if their patron was dropped, that is the right play. I think that is the right play doing that. What the fuck is going on? Okay. Yeah, W frame rate drop. What the fuck? Okay, it looks like it's stabilizing.
I get really bad in the mentality of if all the apes are going somewhere, I have to just commit to it because I can't do anything by myself. As just like a 1v6, so I just kind of commit to whatever the team says. It's not great.
No, like if you know what you're doing is right, just do what you think is right. Like err on the side of caution, because like again, like are we really gonna like Katie isn't everything, but like. Legit, just some of the decision making that you've made throughout this game, I'm like, wow, yeah, this guy like knows what the fuck he's doing. Like, I keep thinking, like, how the fuck does this game get lost? And it seems like there was some critical errors, like again, the positioning where you guys are trying to siege, and you weren't with your team, so they started getting pecked off. But like beyond that, a lot of your decision making is good, where you're like you're going in, you're saving ult, you're using ult where you need to. Like, yeah, there's some some little odds and ends where I'm like, yeah, this could be improved. And then again, like you dying there, you could have lived, I believe, if you had like just started breaking LOS and just ignoring them, just saying, I'm not going to do damage, I can't do damage, I need to just escape. You might have been able to live. But listening to them, telling them like, oh yeah, let's go in and 1v, let's try to base race when your patron's down and theirs isn't, that's a terrible idea. And them saying that is fucking dumb. But yeah, I assume you guys just lose right here.
Yeah. On the cheat death that I'll say that we've been talking about. I'm pretty sure I was 0 stamina with no project mind, so I don't know if I could have gotten out, but I'm pretty sure I was like out of all my movement because I dumped it trying to leave base.
Okay. But so just like a consideration again, that's why I like carpet, right? Because if you bought carpet, because I think you had enough souls. I don't know. I can't see without having to rewind, but like. You know, do you really need opening rounds? Like, you might have sold that. Because, again, survivability is very important. I know it's good to have a lead, but how many deaths? 5 exactly.
Yep.
But, like, you dying, you just lose. The team loses. Yep. Everyone's way too far behind. So, like, if you have a game like that in the future, again, people might clown on it, but especially in your elo, like Emissary, carpet, cheat death, like when you're that far ahead is very important, right? Like again, some people like think it's a meme build in my elo, but I think especially in an elo like this where you're so far ahead, you are making plays. You are your fucking team. If you die, your team loses. then yeah, like investing in survivability is very important. Again, if you're like really behind, that's like an item I wouldn't prioritize. Like I think, crippling is a good idea. I think, getting your leech, getting your spiritual, getting your boundless is good. But like when you're so far ahead like that, yeah, farming up for carpet is really valuable.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, all in all, again, I feel like you actually played pretty fucking well. There was just some little things where it's like maybe this could have made a difference. Again, it shoulda, coulda, woulda, but actually, I will say this kind of leaves me a little excited to watch you play on live coaching if you're still wanting to do that.
Yeah, I'm down.
Okay.
I do need to hit the bathroom real quick. If that's all good with you.
Yeah, that's fine. I got to run an ad, and then we're gonna do another gamba and shit.
All right, cool. I'll hit the bathroom real quick. We're back.
All right, bathroom break for everybody. I'm going to be running an ad. Gamba, yes, the 5 exactly. Oh my god. I know it's not like that much, but holy fuck to whoever voted 5 exactly from my board. Hold on, let me show you guys this. Yeah, look at that. Isn't that hot? Look at that. The 1%, baby. Oh yeah. Look at that one, like, what is that, 3K? 1 to 168 odds. Hell yeah. Okay, anyways, back to over here. Okay, new gamba, and then we're going to run an ad. %, about to become the top 1% of wealth. You about to do coaching? I'm doing live coaching for Captain, and then I'm doing your VOD Spectra, okay? So it should be about like half an hour stuff. Half an hour, 45 minutes, depending on how long the match goes. And then after that, we're doing... who's it? Bozo Weeb. If they're still available. Hopefully I don't pass out. Hopefully. Yes, we're doing Bozo after Spectra. Yee. Okay, sorry. Ad. Boom. And then ad on YouTube.
All right, I'm back.
Captain Avi, my homie, I'm voting win, says Daggers. What kind of VOD should I give? Just latest match, possibly? It's whatever you want. I think it's best if it's one that you just don't feel like you played that well. Not even necessarily if you win or lost. I think losses are better because you can see, like, I can help try to coach about like where it all went wrong. This is Snork. Say hello to Snork.
Hello, Snork.
I have 47 brew bucks to my name. All right. Okay, so now, hold on.
Hopefully stream works well. My PC's a little sucky. It should be fine though. I have everything on negative settings.
Okay, live stream, and then let me fix the mobile. This. Hold on.
You're good. I get it.
Hold the phone.
My dad does Twitch streaming, so.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Well,
No one is better than me. No one.
this is annoying because I have to do it like this. Hold on. Because I need that, and then I need
Oh my god, everyone believes.
this. And I need video capture.
Is it pretentious if I bet on myself? Oh, no, it's closed.
Okay, so we get rid of that, and then we go here, and then we need that over there. All right. Sorry, I'm trying to fix this for the mobile viewers because Nate was telling me that it was fucked up. So, give me a segundo.
Dare I say I'll give you 2 segundos.
Wait, 2 segundos? You
2
sure?
of them. I know. I'm feeling generous today.
Can you go into the training room right there? Yeah, just like that. That's all I need. Okay, and then this. Here we went. That's zoomed in.
We're in the shadow room.
This is so fucked. So we need a full screen it like that. That, boom. Now why is that all fucked? Okay, and then we like do like that.
Jesus, there's 25,000 brew bucks on the line for this game.
They want you to
Hell.
win, gamer.
They want me to win.
You could at least try to make it a challenge.
Sorry
can
if I
I
was distal for
copy?
you. It's like,
It's not fucking... What is my chat saying? How are the games going? Oh, they're awesome. Role playing is another deadlock streamer with her character and build playstyle. Yeah, I think I gotta. Think I'll be able to stream snipe tonight? Maybe. Seeker 2. How far is that from Emissary?
it is 1, 2, 3, 4 ranks. I am Emissary 1 though, so maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe.
Right next to Tom Tom 3.
Display. Here. Boom.
You'll never stop me.
And then we want... What was the other thing? We want the mini map. All right, you can queue up.
Alright, cool. Well, play me some Wraith, because that's the flavor of the day.
Good luck out there. Some people
High priority.
the sooner I stop the troubadour, the sooner I can go back home.
The sooner I stop the troubadour, the sooner I can go back home.
Okay, there we go. Thank you to Nate for pointing that out. It should be good now for the Discord. I'll course correct it here in a sec. Would have put 50K on winning. Holy fuck. Yeah, honestly.
No one.
Never mind.
No one.
The people love me.
Gonna try to hit E6 with Gun Ivy. Wish me luck. The metagame's too boring. What rank are you, Dreams? Aren't you Eternus? Or am I fucking crazy? Am I thinking of somebody else? French people eat werewolves and are debating whether it's cannibalism? Where did you get that info? The people love you except for one very rich person who despises you. Now, 2 rich people that despise him. Damn, they really do. This is
It's my backstory.
dude. This is a fat ass gamble.
You could at least try to make it a challenge.
Radio lines of the New York Oracle. I hate you, Brew. What did I do?
What did we do?
Oh, okay, never mind. Understandable, Sleep. Sleep put 10K on a loss.
Damn.
Yeah, the radio lines. I didn't know that. Fuck brew.
Oh,
What
we
the
in.
hell? No,
Let's
honestly,
hope I actually
TBH,
got Wraith. If I didn't, that'd be really embarrassing.
I pray.
Cool.
Nice. Damn it. Hold on.
Alright, I
sorry.
gotta close the chat on my phone. I have to ignore you guys now.
It's rage. Haha. Why does it keep doing that? Hold on. This is being so fucking dumb. Okay, hold on.
I can play into this.
There we go. Okay, that should be working now for if you're watching. If you're watching on mobile, that should be better now. Okay, alright, we're good to go. Maybe. Alright. Jasper, did you have nitro? Am I crazy? It's not mod abuse.
You know what?
I
I'll go for
do.
the egg.
Okay, I was wondering because I'm like it definitely looks crisper.
Yeah. Keep in mind, my game is also on the lowest settings possible graphically. This thing is a potato.
No, Asa, get your ass in here, dude. Okay, sorry. Like again, lane is just so fucking boring, man. But
That's
it's
so
literally
boring.
just as long as you don't die and your partner doesn't die, it doesn't even really fucking matter what you do.
I shoot my little gun at the little blue guys, and I make money. That's lane.
Yep.
Whoa.
So, I like egg. Like, I personally believe you can make egg get huge value on every hero in the game. But what is your game plan for when you sell it?
I usually pop it at around 10 minutes when I can get an item with it. That's usually my egg game plan.
Okay.
I don't like holding it for too long because I just lose damage. And heaven forbid I lose like a kill or two off of it.
Oh, yeah.
So.
Okay,
Hard to be too
so...
greedy.
Alright, so this, to me, this is going to boil down to, like, just cooldown management for, like, being able to win. So basically, your job right now is just clearing minions, and then as soon as you clear this wave, I would start pivoting towards boxes. Like, just doing all of yours. Okay, that's risky as
Holy
fuck. Okay, somehow you don't get punished for it, and you actually convert. Okay.
Oh.
Captain my goat. Okay, great fucking kill. I don't even necessarily know if you deserved it, but you did.
No.
You did get
no,
it.
No.
Well, because he was trying to parry you, right?
Yeah.
He was trying to parry, or sorry, melee you off the gut shot, which you can't do until you have tier 2 upgrade. Okay, so here. All right, so here you're gonna want to cycle back over. You get those. That's good, and then I would start heading back over because your guard. You don't want your guardian to kill the wave, which is gonna happen if you take too long. Okay, there I would not have used that. You could just get on the hyper line and accomplish the same thing. Because now that's 45 seconds where if they dive you like that or something, it could. Your Billy's way out of position. Just worry about focusing the wave here. Like, see how much damage he took because he just rushed in like a moron, even though he just reset and he was full HP.
Yeah.
Honestly, like in this elo, this might be a thing where like if he does reset, just take the fucking wave. Like it's a bad habit, but like I have way more confidence in you being able to scale and like run the lobby than I do in this Billy doing stuff when he's doing shit like that.
Gay little monkey pop.
He has 1,000 HP and grit, and he's at half HP now, even though he just reset.
That's my Billy. That's my boy.
Like, you have the same percentage-based HP, and you did not reset. He's so real for that.
I also have a heart card, which is plus 100,
Huge.
plus 200 now. The Joker.
I'm the Joker, baby.
I'm the Joker, baby.
Okay, here again, yeah. Just worry about the minions. Then you can focus on shooting them. Which it
Tilly,
seems like
what
you
are
kind
we
of.
doing?
Yeah, like he keeps pushing in past wave. You can't. He can't keep doing that. Like and not get punished for it.
Alright, it's emissary. He can do what he wants.
Okay, I also like the heal minion first. I used to think it was better to do it last, but it heals the other troopers, so apparently it's better to do it first, which you're doing. I'm just pointing that out for other people.
I want to go get bridge buff here, but I don't know if we can.
Yeah, they're like, yeah, might have positioned to be able to do it. Like again, you want to kind of. Okay, hold on. Okay, yeah, you just melt her. Yeah, you don't want to like commit too hard, but you want to help your you want to help your Billy here because he's going in. You could kill that page, I think, if you just shoot a minion.
Yeah.
Maybe get a card back.
Are we minions
Where
to
did,
shoot?
she just burned page. Did you see that she used her shield on the Venator
Yeah.
too? No, okay, she used it. Am I crazy? Does she have like? She must have Guardian Ward then already.
She has grit.
She has grid. Okay, so yeah. So she doesn't have that. She's pretty low. What you want to do here is kind of prey on their naivety, where I wouldn't even clear wave. Honestly, I would stop shooting the wave and let them push up to you. Because like they'll get a little bold. Because you're close to getting your ult. Like, get this camp. Make sure you get as much of this camp as you can. Okay, and then try to get like one minion with the like the heal minion maybe, and then you'll have your ult by then. And then you can start like making plays here before they get their ult. Because what you don't want is to ult and then just immediately get what is it? Get 'em, boys! You don't want that to happen. You want to okay. So there, you need to start getting active. You need to let them push up a little bit, and then start committing to either the Venator or the page. But you need to make it happen before she gets her ult, so you're getting immediate value. So like, I would even communicate if I don't know if you're willing to use voice comms, but like, hey, let's go in on the page. Go in on the page. Like
Good page,
here.
good page.
Oh, so he's like
just-
fucking off. Okay, there you might get the Venator.
Nope,
then,
that sucks.
Yeah, okay, so
Nope,
there.
yeah.
Yeah, and then
That
there's
was-
that. Get on, boys.
Now,
Now
is he
he
dead?
should be dead here. He might not be, but he should be. Yeah, and does he get hyperlined? No, he didn't.
I'm gonna boost back.
Yeah, so you're there. I don't know the boost, like, cause you're losing Guardian here. There's nothing you can do. You still have your ult. She doesn't have hers. No, I would have gone in. Actually, I would have gone in on that because the Venator there, he's so far up. Like here, I would not burn ult because you don't have cards right now. Yeah, and you're taking a lot of damage. That's okay. That's okay. Just start backing up. Yeah, just start backing up though. Okay, so there, like, do you see why going for Paige would have been good? Like, she's by herself. The Venator is, like, at an angle where he's not going to be able to protect her. They both burned their ults. You had, I think you had a card or two.
Yep.
And then you had your full auto. You could have just gone in and, like, annihilated her. I think she used her shield, too. I could be wrong, but... This is live. Nori... What is it? Noriyivki?
I'm gonna go see if I can snag an item from shop.
Okay. So here, you know, you're still in a decent way, though. Like, you're not really that far behind. They have Guardian, which sucks, but, like, it's not that big of a deal. Like, here, your Billies should be doing centers. Like, you're kind of low, which sucks, but... You want to make sure you catch this full wave, though.
Yep. I just don't want to catch it too pushed up. He does, though, apparently.
Yeah, he doesn't give a fuck. But again, you don't have to be too scared, because, like, they don't have ults, right? You have your ult, they don't have theirs. Like, here, this Venator, he could die. If Paige isn't too... Okay, never mind. Paige is there. But if, like, she fucked off to a different lane, which they might do, like, you could just kill Venator there so easy. There, I would, yeah, I'd be pushed back a little bit further. Like, closer to the stairs right here. Like, because you don't need to be up for anything, right?
Yep. I'm worried that this Billy is just gonna send it for no reason. So I'm playing a little too up, but I should just stop doing that.
And then make sure you're getting
Pages-
those confirms, like, because they really do add up. because I noticed you still reload when you have a full mag, and then sometimes they're converting that into like a deny.
Yeah.
Okay,
Haze
so
would
again,
grab
yeah,
our-
so Venator ult is coming up soon. And yeah, just take this fucking wave. He wants to fight. Do we know where Paige is at? Like, so this is where I start looking at
Just
my
on
map,
Paige.
seeing if she starts showing up somewhere else in a different lane. Because if that does happen, that's when you need to go all in and just start dumping your kit onto the Venator here. But right now we don't know. She could be around the fucking corner. You could also look for like camps that are disappearing, like just keeping a mental note of if they're disappearing or not. And keep in mind, though, this is still pretty far up. You're still pretty fucking far up because if he decides he wants to go all in, like, you're isolated. Here, like, no, there you don't have to retreat. You just kind of play it by ear, right? Because, like, you're kind of playing a game of bullshit, and you're wanting to see, like, okay, is Paige nearby? Like, I don't have to fully respect him backing up. Because, like, if your Billy rolls up, you can make this, like, unless she is literally directly around the corner, like, there you can go in and try to convert. He's going to ult, but, like, you kind of win this exchange, I feel like, with your ult versus, like, cards and everything and sustain. And, look, you're getting a lot of souls. You can also kind of tell... Okay, so she's gone. All right, so she's gone. We see her on blue lane right here. It's like your Billy's not there. If you can get a little bit of poke damage or, like, more cards and stuff, you have all your tools. You see he backs up.
Yeah.
So, like, you just need to keep that in mind. Start pushing up wave a little bit. You want it to give him room to come in to make a mistake, like a positioning mistake. Okay, actually, I kind of lied here. I would kind of like look at his itemization. You want to make sure he doesn't have anything like reactive. So he has his gun spike and he has max gut shot. So you need to be very fucking careful. This is not a fight you want to take anymore. It's like looking at what he has. You want to try to just save up enough where you can get your spirit spike or your gun spike, but buy another 3,200 item, whatever that one is. I would probably get like Surge of Power because that's a huge spike for you. Because if he gets one gut shot, you die instantly. If he gets one gut shot into the melee, you just are instantly dead. Okay, that's good poke damage. Remember to use the stairs for the slide for infinite ammo. Yeah, perfect, just like that. Less reloads, the better. Faster you clear the wave, more options you have. And this is good. Okay, wait, hold on. So this is it. I would actually let them kill your wave, because what's happening... Okay, he's close enough now, but if you saw that, he was far enough away that he actually loses souls because... like, here, your Billy should be coming in, because if just one person comes over here, like, you guys can just convert this into a free kill. So here, now you have to clear the next wave, too. But, like, you might even, if you get another card, I think you can go in. He's half. He has no green items. I think you can go in. Clear this wave, and then I would commit. Just make sure you're far enough away he can't get the gut shot. If he gets the gut shot, you die.
Fuck.
Yeah, see, like, there. It's really bad. You have to ult. There, you can still convert. You can still convert that. Never mind. His ult is up. Just play safe. Just play safe. He can't go there. Now you need to go in. You need to go in on the hyperline. You need to follow up. Get on the hyperline and then go in. Go in on him. All in. All in. All in. Spam ult. Spam ult. Boom. Perfect. There you go. Solo kill. 5k souls. You clear wave. Now Billy shows up. Of fucking course. Okay, so now.
Okay.
Now, okay, wave is clear. You need to go by. You need to start getting your power spikes. I know you want to push wave, but it's not worth it. No, I would go to base. I would go to base. Because if you get caught out in the secret shop, you have no, like you would just get popped like a little balloon.
Yeah.
So, like, here, you need to pick, either Surge of Power or Tesla. Like, whatever you want to do, either power farming or, like, taking good fights. There you go. And then, if you want to do... is it past 10?
It is.
Yeah, so like you could pop egg, get your double power spike, and then maybe like a little green item or something. Oh, you don't have enough.
I don't have enough. I'll just go back yellow.
Okay, and then you just want to keep farming up. Like they're giving you the solo lane. Don't worry about green. Don't worry about blue. Like just worry about your lane. You're at 11k. You have the most souls tied with Paige right now. You need to keep that lead going. It's like just clear wave, clear the small camp, clear the wave, do the medium camp, stuff like that. Like I wouldn't even give a fuck about the Guardian right now. Like maybe check it out, go check it out because your rim's here.
Yep.
But like you don't need to overcommit. But remember though, you have your spikes. Like you do so much damage right now. If somebody else rolls up, you need to back up. Okay, this is where I would start backing up because you're strong. But yeah, you're still all right. Just project out.
Oh, I am
Okay.
awful with that. It's
You're
okay.
still good.
Rim's
It's
got
just a
me, Rim's got
mechanical thing. He doesn't have ult. Just keep backing up. That's okay. Yeah. If Rim dies, he dies. That's not your responsibility right now. Just don't get on the hyper line. Just don't get hyper line. Don't get a knife in you. That's fine. Look, you guys are getting wave. I would full reset. Use the time. I would full reset right now. Because, look, your Rim somehow is not dead. He should be dead any second. That's on him. That's not on you.
Yep.
But he managed to almost get the Guardian. If nothing else, it bought enough time. This is where, yeah, I'd start investing in greens. Yep, I like that. And then you need to get over to the wave ASAP. Your pocket's coming there. There's still a lot of jungle on the table. Like, you have double centers up.
Mm-hmm.
Time to buy Fortitude. I like Fortitude. I like the Dispel, too. Fortitude's a really good item. I love, if you've watched my videos or watched me play, I love Fortitude. But
I love Fortitude as well. I love it. Just they have Shiv, Bebop, and 7, so I feel like the spell's kind of a must grab here.
So just consider. Wait, what's happening? Somebody gets the Spirit Spike. So
I don't
okay,
fight
you
that.
could
I
kill
don't fight
Shiv.
that.
No. Oh wait, never mind. No. I lied. He's 13k. He has like heal bane and shit. This is bad. But you can kill the page here. I would go all in on her. I would ult her. She's out of position. She has no hyper line. Fucking ult her and just nuke. Look at that. You can just keep doing damage. Boom, 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 boom. Just keep on her. You're good. You're good. Don't do the melees. It's faster to just reload. Don't risk it. Get the kill and then start getting out.
Oh, my aim! Oh, my aim is terrible. That's alright.
That's all right. But something to consider is that, like, yes, Shiv and Bebop, that is a consideration, but have you run into them, like, one time yet?
No, not yet.
So, like, maybe Fortitude, it gives you more value because you don't have to go to base. You get farmed up, and then you could buy, Dispel down the line when they start becoming a problem directly for you versus, like, preemptive items are really good. That's a good mindset to have.
Yeah.
And I'm not even saying buy Fortitude next item for sure. But I would just consider, like, okay, yes, Shiv and Bebop can be a problem, but I'm not even fighting them. I'm not even running into them.
Mm. Should I go help this fight? I feel like...
Yeah, I would. They're there. Just be mindful of, like, ults. See, like, yeah, your Billy's here. I would just focus over to Apollo. Yeah, you should be able to kill Apollo here. Okay. Just start rolling on him. Oh, wait, hold on. Watch out for the bomb. Because, yeah, he's got double bomb already. There. Okay, this is starting to get ugly. Yeah, their entire team is here. I'd start pivoting out. Again, you not dying is, like, the most important thing you can do. I would go over to blue and just clear the wave.
Ooh, boxes. Boxes so cool.
Because you're starting to fall behind. Like, Paige is 16k now. Shiv is 15k. There. Yep. Good project. I like that project a lot. Like, you're in like basically death percentage if he gets that gut shot.
What does he have? Does he have anything for it? No, he's still just... It's still max gut shot.
Here, yeah, we're just doing damage. Make sure we get the confirms. I know it's past lane, but you don't want to give him free souls. It's like he gets like 80 or so, something like that. Maybe close to like 60, 70. Okay, here, so just start doing jungle. Like there's that camp nearby. There's that like tier 3. You could do the mediums. You can do the mediums over there. Like now wave is coming back up. So
I don't know where I'm going.
So like now you need to protect wave, but like just doing like weaving in camps between waves is important. Yeah, just like he's trying to make that angle. He had to over position himself here. Perfect. That's really good. Really good spacing because he so like here you can upgrade your thing. Something I've seen, use your card, just face it down to get the shield because it's up in 15 seconds. Okay, looks like Rim was a shitter. But still, that's still like a good idea to have because, like, again, you have to be mindful, right? If you don't max upgrade your 2, because a lot of people max upgrade their 3 first.
Yep.
Okay, so here, like that camp to your right, underground, I would, because you could almost buy the 32. Are you buying Fortitude here? Okay.
I have Fortitude.
So like here, go to blue. I would go to blue, catch part of that wave. Make sure you get some of that, and then do that camp that's next to you whenever that wave's clear. Yeah, like look at all those souls. Like, so getting that camp, yeah, right there, like waves pushed up. You don't need to be pushing, like, you're not going to get blue walker here. Like, it's just not going to happen with the 2 protecting it. And then
Yep.
start getting those camps, like those centers over there to your right, like in between waves.
I'm just fucking taking it.
Yeah, like you can get this wave. No. Forget the centers. Like you can steal
got
it if you want, but like if you wanted to steal the back end, but I'm saying getting that small camp right there. Like, oh, you just get that small camp in between waves, because
Mhm.
now this wave's here, and I think you missed the other part of it because of the pocket.
Yep.
But if you did the small camp, then you might have been close enough to get part of that wave. See, like now they're taking it, so that's like 120 souls that they just took from you. Yep, just doing the fight here. Don't be afraid to ult if you need to. I don't think you need to, but like right now, yeah, you don't need to. Okay, there. She wastes ult. Now you might need to just disappear. You need to just kind of disappear and float. Okay, so there's 3 on yellow right now. Shiv's over there. So we see everybody on map. You need to worry about blue, though. Let them worry about yellow. You take care of the blue wave. Fortitude should be online right now.
Yep.
Okay, we get this wave. I think there might have... Is there another? No, there's not. He gets gun buff, and then you need to start, like... you can actually start threatening... No, never mind. I was going to say threaten blue, right? Because we're seeing everybody where everybody's on the map. But I like this, too. Okay, so yeah, we see 2 on map. You might need to... Yeah, you have to kind of defend blue. Billy should be going over to yellow. You're blue guardian right now, basically. Pocket's fighting Shiv, which is like, he could win that. Yeah, you want to just... Yep. Look for those denies, too, if you can. Nice. Yeah, look at that. Just easy souls. 35 souls split with the Billy. Okay, he's going in, so, like, I think wave's more important. Focus on the wave. You don't have to kill all of them, though. You don't have to kill all of them.
Yeah.
You just need to make sure you have more minions than they do. And then, yeah, going in, you can kill this Venator here. You should be able to kill him. There, maybe, because Paige doesn't have ult, she burned her shield. Like, if you committed, maybe, like, just, like, a little bit quicker. Again, it's not that big of a deal, right? Like, but maybe you go in a little bit, you get there a little sooner where you can ult, and then your Billy's convinced to, like, go all in. Because Paige has no ult. She's the teammate that's going to help, but all she's going to be able to do is really a barrier to, like, help stop you from killing him.
Yep.
Okay, so here you need to be very mindful, right? So we see Venator here, but nobody else on the map is showing. You have wave priority. But yeah, see, look, now, yeah, see, that's where Bebop shows up, and I knew that was going to happen. So, like, if nobody... So, like, while you're poking this map and stuff, you have to be mindful, like, okay, who's showing? Like, am I about to get, like, ganked from, like, a side lane while this is happening? And so you have 4 cards here now, basically, and then 2 of them are jokers. So, yeah, like, just clearing this wave. You don't want it to crash. As long as you're around this corner, you're fine, right? Because Bebop's not going to be able to kill you. And then just keep in mind about the sliding, right? You have full stamina. You're not really in a ton of danger. Just conserving your ammo so that you can kill waves as fast as possible.
Yep. Should I go hit up a secret shop, I feel?
Yes.
Yeah, I can get
Depending on
Mercurial.
what you're wanting to buy. If you want Mercurial, yes, absolutely. But we need to get a little bit more jungle in. Like, you're catching up and, like, you're almost most fed. This is a huge power spike, though, right? This is where you want to start getting active, looking for people that are isolated. You want to try to start getting into a mid lane. I would maybe go bully yellow. Just try to steal yellow from Billy there. Because what you want is the side lane, because that means... Like, usually they only dedicate 1 or 2 people, right? Like, if you just find one-on-one, that's very favorable for you. Versus, like, mid lane, there's perpetually 2 or 3 people on the lane at all times. So, like, I would just start doing this. I would start, like, taking their jungle where you can. Looking at the map, we see 3 people on the map. Rim's pushing blue. You need to push the fuck out of this and assess about who's showing up. It was Paige, Venator, and I think Bebop. So yeah, like, look, just putting damage, throw a card, boom, just melt that, and then you need to get the fuck out. You got what you needed? Get the fuck out. Awesome. There we go, and just keep running. Keep it running. Okay, perfect. Really good. All right, now, so, like, reassess. You don't need a full retreat. He's not chasing you anymore. So you need to just, start as you're going, start taking the jungle on the way back, right? You want to just stay in this lane. There's so much jungle that you can be doing. You don't really have time because of the wave prio. No, I lied. You do. Yeah, do this camp, and then you want to head back over to yellow because it's going to get crashed. It's going to crash into each other. They're going to clear it faster than you are, or faster than your minions. You do this camp, and then you go take care of the waves that before it hits yellow. You go, and that's a big juicy wave. That should put you at like probably, if Billy gets some of it, it'll put you at like at least 4,200. It should be at least like 1,000 souls across this whole wave. Yeah, he's leaving. Perfect, dude. This should put you like a huge advantage.
We have so much money.
We're almost there, Spectre.
I apologize, my Yamato brother. I'm taking all your time.
Okay, so here, yeah, look at that. You're at 4,800 souls. Like, you can keep pushing this. I would just keep pushing. Like, you're not. There's no point in going to green. Your Victor is pushing blue. This is good. I would just start invading. Yep. 7 isn't really. You have all your cards. Go all in on them. Just go all in. Wait for your. Yeah, look at this. Perfect, dude. Perfect. Didn't even burn ult. Gives you a 600 bag. Now start clearing the wave and then take that jungle, like you see in the top left. Yeah, like take this. Take all that shit. I would take this and then.
Shit down.
Yeah, take this and then go take the wave, get that extra 400, take their other jungle, and then you're strong enough. You can. I would start buying your some more items like your 6,400, your ricochet, your capacitor, shit like that. Another green item, maybe like your leech or something, maybe your cheat death, just something like that. That's what you're feeling. Okay, here though. They're going to get the rift, so you need to start defending green. So, yeah, here I would back out. I would just get straight back to base because they're going to get the rift guaranteed. And then you need to be able to defend. Actually, you might even be able to go blue. I would buy real quick, and then you might be able to go to blue and just kill that 7 again. Easy.
Yeah. I kind of want to get the spell next because
that's a good idea. If that's the case,
6 and 2.
If that's the case, I would just look at, be careful on this wave about, like, who's there. Yeah, you don't want to fight 7 right now. And it's not even that you might not win. It's just if you really cannot afford to die with 1,000 bag. It's like, I would get this, go to Secret Shop. Maybe you could pivot back to yellow if you wanted. You just have to be very careful because, again, if you get Bebop hooked, like, this is really bad. You cannot afford to die right now. You have such a good lead on their entire team. You want to keep it that way.
Gonna slip on down in here.
Okay, boom. That's a big power spike. You can kill Apollo here. You can kill Venator here. He can do nothing. Like, even there, I wouldn't even have hated you using your card trick to get in. Just, like, get in to, like, close the gap. Here, yeah, it looks like you don't even need it. Yeah, he's just going to die. He's got no walker. He's just fucking dead. There, you might not have needed to burn cards because, yeah, now Shiv shows up, right? You don't have cards for Shiv. You don't have wave prio, so you're doing good. Yeah, we got what we needed. Let's back out. That's a really good mindset to have, and it seems like it's kind of where your head was from. I'm glad I'm not.
Hours of league helps.
Oh, that's right. I remember you have good MOBA fundamentals. So. Yeah, doing good. Just like, yes, keeping the lead going, right? Like, clear wave, do a jungle. Clear wave, do a jungle. Perfect.
I like money.
Money. There's a bag that Apollo dropped. There's like a centers there. Maybe you get the bag. Maybe you, yeah, look at that. 500 for free. Yes.
Wait, and I'll do centers.
Smart. Yes, thank you. Like, here, Apollo. No, you fucking kill him, dude. Easy. You kill him so easy. Like, he wants to fight, you just shut him down. Just start fucking, yeah, you just start fucking nuking. Like, that's gonna do nothing. Who cares? It does what? Yeah, 600? You think I care? Yeah, run. Run, pretty boy.
I should up melee.
Yeah, Drifter's showing up. Drifter's showing up. Now you might just stall. It's kind of turning bad, but he used everything. It should just be confirmed. It's like here. Yeah, okay. I like this. Another resto locket. You just need a little bit. You just need like a little bit of damage. That's bad. That's all right.
The aim is not on point, but that's all right. It happens. Ooh.
Yeah, see, this is where it turns bad. That's why you want to try to get that. Yeah, because he's dead now for sure. But this is why, like, we wanted to try to confirm that kill And that's why I was kind of thinking, I was like, well, you kind of want to back out because you know his team is rotating. Like Drifter rotated to you, like, you know, they're going to rotate to him. But all in all, that could be good. I feel like you might need more sustain, like, because imagine you had like, because he was healing, so like maybe Spirit Lifesteal. Look at their team again before you sell Bullet Lifesteal.
Yeah.
And then you can buy that if you want, but like let's look at their team. Do they have how much healing do they have? So Apollo looks like he's the only one that actually heals. I guess Shiv too, sort of, but he doesn't have actual lifesteal. He has just healing booster.
And Paige, his rescue beam is about it.
So, like now looking at that, okay, yeah, maybe we can buy Bullet Lifesteal because I just want to save up for Leech, right, for better sustain. Yeah. But like just counter buying, right? Like looking, okay, what do I want to buy? What's the best thing that's going to help me to capitalize against the enemy team?
How do you feel about me going green here on respawn?
I agree with what Eli said. Like I would have left, like whenever you the Drifter came in and you were at like 400 HP, I would have just left, let your Fortitude roll because I guess you lost wave priority as well. So like that just, you know, that's a bad way. Like, okay, yeah, their team can collapse on me. I didn't get the kill. That really sucks. But it's a mindset, and I've mentioned this in my videos. You don't want to get in the mindset of, oh, I've already committed my ult. I've already committed to this. Like, I need to get the kill because it is always better that you don't die versus you getting a kill.
Yep.
If you can do both, that's perfect. But, you know. Boom. Wave here. You could probably get that tier 3 can. I might even steal some of these Billy's souls, to be honest, with the because he's going to turn in the urn. Like, you can just get some of those souls. You only need 32. Like, you don't have to be greedy. So, yeah, and then you do, like, this tier 3 camp. Push this wave. You go buy Leech. You're fucking strong.
I don't feel like fighting you. I'm just going to not.
You could fight him, though. Like, you have 4 cards and you have your ult. Like, you could fuck him up. He has no lane prio. It's too late now, but just consideration, like, yeah, he has nothing. You can fuck him up now. Like, his ult did do a lot of damage to you. Okay, so here, looks like they're trying to push blue. We see Apollo over there. Paige is over there. But there's still, yeah, there's Bebop. And there's still one missing,
that reaches. Okay.
Dispel, perfect. Nice. You don't really get punished for it.
I love Project Mind. It is the most fair and balanced ability in the game.
I think the barrier scaling is fucking ridiculous, but
yeah, I think having a barrier at all is ridiculous because it's a 40-meter teleport.
That's half the range of it's pretty wild. God, this fucking rim, dude. This fucking rim.
Don't worry, he'll carry with all of his support items.
Yeah, so like just start soaking up this jungle, easy. What are you wanting your next item to be? Like I'm always looking.
I'm thinking on it right now, which probably isn't great, but I don't hate the idea of capacitor to their team because it stops Shiv from dashing.
Shiv from dashing. It stops Apollo from using his flawless.
Stops him from using. I think it's literally all of his abilities.
It's all of his abilities besides Repose. And so like what you could do, you could ult him, and then as soon as it's over, you hit him with the capacitor, so that he just stuck for 6 seconds. And it's more gun invests. Yeah.
Okay, they have Rift there. Do I want to head over? Or we could.
You could maybe take Walker here for free and get you a bunch of souls. You can kill the Bebop here easy. He's pretty weak compared to you. Yeah. Look, it's your cousin.
Captain Cock and Ball. He's the one that we don't talk to.
Yeah, understandable.
Pocket, if you take this, I will. You're not invited.
You didn't take their centers. 7 you could annihilate. You could go fucking annihilate him. You have ult. I like this. Save your dispel for. Oh, okay. Now it certainly gets bad. Yeah, just get the fuck out. I like that ult a lot. I like that ult a lot. I like that you disengaged. Like, realize, oh, fuck. Yeah, because that, to me, like, I'm thinking, yeah, I want that. Because I wasn't considering that there's someone that close. Like, even if there's somebody close, you can just nuke the 7 with your ult. But really good like state of mind. Like no, no, I need to get the fuck out of here.
I have a lot of money. I'm gonna clear this wave and then hit it back, or not. Probably just go secret shop.
Yeah, I would buy. You cannot afford to die right now. Yeah, actually, I like the wave. I do like the wave. But here, like, yeah, you're just doing nothing. Like, you need to get out. You're on a time limit for how long your wave is. Like, you have wave prio, because you really cannot afford to die. Like, especially now. It's like there, yeah. Like, you got what you needed. Just back up. Like, there, you have time to go by. Like, because you're not killing the Venator from that far away. Your drifter's going in, but you want to just back up. You need to spend your money. You need to spend your souls. You need to look for your next power spike to have an advantage over these people.
So I'm gonna go capacitor, and then I think.
And then you could do. Well, look at their build again. So they have one gun hero. So like if they had a bunch of gun heroes, I might say, yeah, we'll just spend the 4,800, get Juggernaut. But don't do that. Like I would look for another spirit item since that's kind of lacking.
Yeah.
Maybe like
I just go
improved.
boundless.
Yeah, I was gonna say maybe boundless, something like that, and then you can just save up because you only need like 1,400 souls. And then there's a lot of farm on the table still here too.
I should go to this camp and then push yellow, I think.
So I like being on yellow here too because. So also something to consider is like I would maybe push up. You're already doing it, so just do it. But like I would push up more to like get the farm over there because you always want to farm backwards. Because like now you're going in like closer to their base with a 1,000k bag, versus if you went in, then you take it and you start working backwards, you become safer and safer and safer. Like here, I wouldn't even risk doing the wave with how little are showing because there's one dead, but there's only been 2 showing. Okay, now there's 3. Never mind. This is free. This is free. You could take all their jungle, or you can do base guardians. You can do whatever you want. Everybody's showing on their map. You have up until 7 respawns to do whatever the fuck you want.
I'm gonna grab that and then take some base guardians.
Yeah, I would just start doing this. Their entire team is showing. Take base guardians, and as soon as 7 respawns, or you kill them, I would just back out and start heading for boundless. There you go. Perfect. And then you can take jungle on the way too if you want. No, that's fine. There's nobody nearby you. You're not going to get punished for it. So yeah, like I would just keep taking their jungle, keep the lead extended, start thinking about your next item.
I'm rocking with the idea of inhibitor here. Just to drop off the damage and healing on Shiv. I just don't like Shiv as a character.
Real. You got to be careful here though. So like there that was like okay position. Like there, you're dead. Start ulting. I'll just ult this motherfucker. Who cares? Just put that shit on cooldown.
Look out, red guy.
There, I like that ult. Just like, hey, no, we're gonna make sure you die. And then 7's right there. Like, yeah, start looking for him too. If he gets out, that's fine. But like, you are strong, dude. You are up 10k on both of them. Okay, they're too far back. Just start going mid. Like, there you might have been able to punish, but, like, you have to know, okay, they're getting out. Like, this is a waste of time. I need to just do mid while we have respawn timers going. Yeah, they're saying Silencer would be really good here. I'm inclined to agree because their entire team is casting. Except for Venator and sort of 7, but everybody else is casting.
And those 2 aren't really an issue, so I think counterbuying for the 4 that are an issue is better.
Yeah. So like yeah, you can just start soaking up jungle here. Like you are the fastest farmer in the entire lobby, and it's not even close.
Yeah. We have a lot. I might head yellow.
Like start no. You need to go into their jungle. You need to like turn back around and start taking like their. You see those tier 3 camps next to the double centers and shit. Like start doing that. Then you can worry about like maybe left side jungle. Yeah, like this shit. Their underground camp. Like because you're not gonna get punished. You're not even gonna lose rejuve because they're all fucking dead.
Yep.
You could maybe teleport to yellow. Yeah, I would use the teleporter here. Because you don't even really need to kill. You don't need to kill. Yeah. I would use teleporter here, buy my silencer, and then start soaking up all that juicy jungle on the left side. Boom. And then I'd probably buy... I really like the cheat death. I think you have enough damage
Yeah.
and like all across the board. You want sustain now. Boom. Again, you are... There's no one on their team that can contest you. They would need to send their entire fucking team to deal with you if they want.
Hello,
Here,
Apollo.
dead. Boom. You should be able to just fucking nuke him here. Yeah, look at this. Look at that.
Hello, Apollo.
Fucking did not... It could do nothing.
Ooh,
And it
free
gives you little
sinners.
centers. There, you can start doing jungle. Yeah, just start soaking up all this shit.
Apollo DC.
Hopefully he's resetting, but I wouldn't doubt if he just rage quit.
I mean, I think I've kind of done that to him one too many times, which is just once, but it's all it takes.
Yeah, I like the wave here. You get Rift. After Rift, you'll have enough time for... you'll have enough time or enough souls for cheat death, and then you can basically... You need to start positioning to just end the game. Honestly, you might even just start like pushing now. Like let Billy deal with this shit.
Yeah.
And yeah, just start pushing up wave and shit. Like you want to clear this wave. You want to start making a push while you have rejuve. But I would go probably by cheat death. I would probably go by cheat death just really quick. Even if you use your card trick or project mine, like you need to just get that so that you know you can make conversions happen. Like because you really don't want to die, but you want to use rejuve.
Is somebody catch green? Green's gonna show
Rim
me.
should do that. Yeah, he's
There we
got
go.
it. And start just pushing with your team up blue. Just start pushing. Rejuve's almost over. Like, I know I told you to jungle, but, like, hopefully, you know, your team would be able to capitalize or something like that. If you can hit the capacitor, that's huge. You should be able to convert a kill here. You have all your cards. Yeah, this is perfect.
Ooh.
Get 'em, boys. And just remember, like, you're not in danger. Like, you are not in danger at all because of cheat.
I am the danger.
Exactly. 7 doesn't have his ult either, so that's... And you have yours, like... There's no... Yeah, you're, like, fucking A-okay. Rim should be up soon to get you a heal.
Oh, that's a
Okay.
curse.
Yeah,
I'm-
they're... I'm sure we know what went wrong there.
I have no clue.
I like the cards there just for the heal, which is, I assume, why you did it. And then you need to drop, and then you kind of need to back out. Like... never mind. You could probably finish. You could probably just finish the game here. Save your cards for people, though, unless it's like a Joker or a heal. Okay, now your team is, like, feeding. But look, yeah, look, you're good on HP. Hold on, just reassess. Their whole team is dead. Like, if you can get a kill, go. If Paige is overextended, go kill 7. Go kill 7.
Can you not do that to me, Drifter?
You can still... You have to spell, remember? But you can still get a kill here. Like, look, they're blind, too. Just... Yeah, fucking lift them and start nuking them.
Fuck.
Okay, that's fine. Back out. You couldn't get it. If you could get it, you could maybe finish. But the rescue beam, yeah, we just need to reassess. Yeah, don't get hyperlined. If they keep chasing, then you might turn on them. If the Shiv is fucking dumb, now let him push up a little more because he doesn't have his team with him. Okay, you can kill him. You can go kill him. Go kill him. Yeah, because his team is not there. Yeah, look, he's using all that. Yeah, you can just convert. Yeah, you have infinite ammo. Just start laying into him. His team, like, he has to back out. You can get on hyperline and follow. Look, yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. Like, remember to use the hyperlines for that movement speed. That's what we talked about with the prio. Try to help him. Don't overcommit that you die. Yeah, don't keep it rolling. You got what you need. You got what you needed. The Shiv was overextended there. If you kept chasing, that means that like leaves you overextended. The Victor is overextended. Okay, I guess they're converting. You kind of have to just go in with your team now and just start making things happen. Yeah, they're making things. Okay, yeah, this is okay. Yeah, the game's over. No rescue beam. Yeah, you just kill that. All right.
Apes together strong. What? Where'd the card go? What the? All right. It's got a wife and kids to go home to, I guess. All right,
Hey,
it's
there
the
we go.
patron bug.
And your MVP.
GGs.
I'm MVP. Look what I did it on the big screen.
That was great.
Easiest money of my life, they said.
That's why you always bet on me.
Always bet on obvious.
It's in the
Okay,
name.
very nice. Damn, winners win, dude. Okay, the biggest thing I'll say, like, or let me ask you actually, what do you think the biggest thing you can work on is?
Figuring out when to do what. I get lost in the mid game a lot of when to jungle, when to go fight, when to push a wave, when to go jungle. I suck at jungling. I think I struggle a lot with knowing when to go jungle.
Okay. A lot of it is just like in between waves, because like if you're playing Wraith anyways, right? Like you're just farming. Okay, so I got one thing I noticed in the game that you didn't catch when I said it earlier. What's that, Eli? Also, Ballistical says, been here for 30 seconds and I knew he'd win. Lol. 0-10 MVP? What are you talking about? It's 10-3. It's the best KD in the game.
I was 10 actually. I entered.
I'd say, like, I feel like you have, like, I mean, again, like, you play leagues, so you have, like, good idea about, like, lane priority and stuff. But I feel like, yeah, I feel like all in all you did pretty good. There's just, like, to me, it seems like the biggest thing is micro skills, actually. Like, I know you're saying, hold on. Let me say what I'm going to say, and then I'm going to read the chat. It just seems like, yeah, like little aim things, right? Which we can all improve on aim. Nobody has perfect aim. And then like some of the like just inefficiencies, like, you know, sometimes like the faster way to clear camp, or like, you know, not doing as many slide tech to save ammo before you get infinite stuff. Yeah, it just seems like a little minor things. I don't see any like crazy like, okay, what the fuck are we doing? Like, but yeah, honestly, I don't know. Like, do you feel like you belong in Emissary?
I mean, I don't know. I hate saying, oh, well, I should be Archon or whatever. Like, I'm in the rank that I'm in because I'm there. So obviously, to some extent, I should be here. I feel like I can climb and get better as a player, and I could probably hit Archon.
I think you could very easily hit Archon. If you just kept spamming Wraith, I think you could very easily rank up. Because, like, even that match that we reviewed, I was like, I keep thinking, I'm like, no, you're doing a lot of great things. Like, how the fuck did we lose this? But, and it sounds like the thing that really went wrong is we listened to our team saying, oh, go in. And then that's where, like, things started falling apart.
Yeah.
Responding to chat, holy crappy. Hey, Bruber, I've been using your Magic Carpet Cheat Death Haze combo, and everyone hates it when I play it. I love it. Love to hear that. And then I think whatever you do, don't hesitate. That's what Dream says. Eli says, so something I'm noticing here, he's playing Tug of War with Vin for wave prio for mid, and because of it, they're just losing farm because they're unable to farm or take centers. That I agree with. If you're talking about when he was playing on mid walker, I agree. I was trying to point that out where it's like, okay, clear this wave, and then you need to go by. You need to go, like, do a camp or something where you guys are just kind of like, what I say, you're just farting around, like shooting each other at a distance. That's just a waste of fucking time. Either you just clear wave, disengage, let him jerk off in the mid lane, or like, okay, I'm gonna go all in. I'm just gonna fucking kill him because he's just sitting here by himself. But I think in that situation, it's best to just say, okay, I'm just gonna go farm up in between waves because you're not gonna commit to the walker here. But yeah, like just going back and forth, and it was kind of like that in the early game too on yellow lane. Just like, and you ended up able to convert. You did what I was saying, where I was like, okay, wait, hold on, no, go in, kill him, and then that's when you started getting your advantage back, where it's like you have most souls in the lobby, and you start making things happen. Like he's just kind of farting around doing nothing. Sometimes you need to know, okay, let me just go in. This guy's been here way too long. People are showing on the map. He's by himself. I can punish him for this. So I'd say that.
I underestimate my damage on Wraith a lot. I don't expect to be able to just walk at a guy with 4 cards and obliterate him.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, but you saw it happen, right?
Yep.
Yeah. People are asking why your voice changed. I had 2 people ask that.
I just do that, man.
I heard it too, but I don't know. I thought it was like something in your throat, like you know, because if I have a cough or something, I don't know.
No, I think I do it when I'm stressed. I swear I'm normal. I'm not like some weird alien creature masquerading as a Deadlock player.
Yeah, that'd be so weird if you were.
Oh God, who would do that? Come on, guys. Shh. Don't hold my cover.
Yeah. Dream says you just take farm when nothing's happening on your side of the map. Sadly, big carries ignore team until they're carry ready. But I would just say that, just always trying to be like doing something for a reason. Like if you're just poking, like if you're gonna kill him, go kill him. If you're not, just just clear the wave and then go do something productive while he sits there and does fucking nothing. But all in all, I feel like you played pretty well. Of course, like I said, there's some some things that everybody can improve, myself included. But all in all, I feel like I could see you ranking up. Like if you just spam Wraith, you have really good fundamentals.
Let's go. Fundamentals.
This I agree with. Make sure you communicate. Hey, I'm not fighting. I'm retreating. I do that a lot where I'm like, hey, I don't want to fight this. I don't want to fight this. I have a 2K bag. I'm not fighting this. Something like that. But yeah, comms like that and like screaming at people. I say screaming, but it's like, let's go to mid, go to mid, go to mid, go to mid, go to mid. Like in my elo, people listen. We're like, yeah, that's a good play, or no. But in this elo, like emissary, they might be a little doubtful. So like just saying, hey, let's go to mid, let's go to mid, let's go to mid. Like, hey, stop what you're doing, go to mid. Some might be like, well, I need to buy. And I'm like, okay, do it at the secret shop. Or like, no, you guys need to come over here.
Yeah.
Anyways, I'm going to let you go because I'm already behind. It's almost 6. I still have to do Spectra and some other people. But all in all, good deal. Hopefully you learned something from those.
I learned a lot. Thank you. It was good. Jolly good fun. Jolly good fun. Clicking my heels and running away.
Yeah, no, it was good. It was good. Good stuff.
All
right. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Are you alive?
Maybe. That's debatable.
Oh, wait. Okay, you just typed in chat, too, so. Okay. Here we go.
Hello.
You said we're doing VOD review or live?
VOD review.
Okay. Let me swap over. And then let me stream. Okay. We already did the Gamba, right? Yes, we did. Get your Gambas in. Bro was Mickey Mouse. GG's. Y'all hope the believers got big payouts because I'm going to sleep. Night-night, Captain. Night-night. Sleep tight. What the fuck? Wait, can you talk?
Yo.
What the fuck? My game has no audio. Hold on, let me relaunch. That's weird. According to everyone else I talked to, I have actually a nice voice. I think I just sound like I'm 12 years old. Did you bet on win, Eli? The winner's queue. I could do a voice ranking tier list on how old I think you sound.
That'd be a pretty funny tier list.
Huge. Yeah, I did. Hell yeah. Okay, hopefully my audio's back. Okay, there it is. All right, DM me the code. Also, get your Gambas in. Get your Gambas in. Donating all my money for a voice rank tier list. I thought they played good in their VOD review, so I had faith. Real. I just think they need to work on the little things. Yeah, I agree. Okay, boom. We're going to run an ad as well. Why the fuck is this on my screen? Ad. Okay, for reference, you're okay if I share your rank, Spectra?
Yeah, I don't care. You can post my style. You can post my style locker too. I don't give a shit.
You're Oracle 3? Did I see that right?
Yeah, I think I'm Oracle 3 right now.
Okay, Oracle 3. That one Bozo Weeb. Hashtag ads, not for you. Not for Bozo. All right, let me put in the code. I'm going to download it, and I need to piss, so I'll be right back while this is downloading. Need to take a tinkle. Okay. I gotta share this with you guys. So I'm not gonna eat while I'm doing this. I might take a little snack break after this match. Okay, do you guys see this box right here? This is the party size Triscuit box. Dude, yeah, hold on, Daggers, don't spoil it. Party fucking size, no way you'll eat alone. No, I'm not gonna eat the entire box. Okay, get this. Dude, literally, okay, I love this snack. This is one of my favorite snacks. The store that I shop at, they were doing a deal. This is the most insane shit I've ever heard. Literally, you could buy 2 of these, and you get 3 of them for free. And I was like, huh? I'm like, surely it's buy 2, get 1 free. Like, get the 3rd free. No. Yeah, we go up to the register, and she's like, what? And I'm like, yeah, can you price it? It says buy 2, get 3. And she's like, oh, okay. She scans 5, and then it goes, they're like $7 a box. It goes like 7, 14, 21, 28, and then it goes down to 14. I'm like, holy fuck, it's real. Yeah, I'm like, they wanted these motherfuckers gone, dude. So I'm like, oh, yeah, I love Triscuit. Yeah, buy 5 for the price of 2. It was amazing. It was like, yeah, $30 down to fucking 14. I was like, and she was like, it's like, is that right? I'm like, it must be, because it worked in the register. Anyways, I'll be eating those after this match, in between Bozo's match. No dip? No dip. Doesn't even need it. It's that fucking good. Are you my goat?
Need it.
What'd you say?
Me?
The plain ones? No, dude. Oh, they're so good. Wait, are you there? Did you say you're going to be muted?
Me?
Yeah. What did you say?
No, I was making a joke.
What'd you say?
Oh, when you said you didn't need dip, I was quoting a video.
Oh, okay. All right, we're good to go?
Yeah, we're good.
All right. All right. Okay, I'll say it again. I ought to just fucking skip this. How long is this match?
How long is this match? 40 minutes.
Okay.
Also, the stream's black. I don't know if you have any. I don't know. Am I watching with stream or am I sharing you sharing your screen? How does this work?
Oh, that's why. I figured it out. Sorry, hold on. Thank you. I don't know why it's doing that, but Triscuits are fucking baller, okay? Leave them to me then. All right. Okay, we're good to go. You can see the stream. You can see my stream on Discord, right?
You're not streaming on Discord.
Huh. I thought I was. My bad.
No, you're
Watch it on mute the stream and watch it on Discord.
muted.
Okay. Are we squared away?
Yep.
All right. Boom. What the fuck?
There was an in-game pause lock, I think.
Yeah, why is it not just skipping that? Like, I don't care about how long it was paused in this. What the fuck? Is that a joke? Why does it keep it? Just like fast forward to when that's so fucking dumb.
Going in.
Okay, it looks like I didn't actually even lose any time. Okay, boom. Alright, sorry.
I can get an idea.
Okay, that was beautiful. I'm sure you don't need me to tell you that.
Yeah, I kind of misplayed here. I could have power slashed him there, and I didn't. Also, there's another pause block for some fucking reason. I don't know why they kept pausing this game.
This is me pausing. That's me pausing.
Oh, okay.
So
Okay.
there, yeah, maybe the slash, but also just consider like, okay, we got him low because you took a fuck ton of damage, and that's really bad. It's not. I mean, you took less than him, so it's not that big of a deal. You're about to get heal minion as well. Okay, so here, right off the bat that I see. So you're at 1.1. Watch what happens with the souls. You go so far away. I don't know if you communicated this with her, like, hey, I'm going to go to the shop, which to, like, most people, at least in, higher elo or whatever, that should communicate, hey, don't shoot the fucking wave. I think you should have been up here. If you want to go by, that's fine, but you need to be on the same page as your partner here, because, look, she's getting souls, you're not. She's clearing the wave without you, so you're losing out on souls, whereas you'd be at, like, 1.3, and then she'd be at like 1.2 because she took the entire wave. Now she has more souls than you.
Huh. I didn't know that. I didn't realize. I figured it'd be like close enough in lane.
Nope. If they're like at this point, and you're on even at the bridge, you won't get any of the souls unless it just depends. So like if she was right like here, like right under the bridge, and then you were at shop, then maybe. But if you're all the way over there and she's all the way over there, then no, you're not gonna get any. So now, like, technically you're still ahead, but you're basically behind what you could be.
Okay.
But also, okay, sorry, I know the pausing is going to happen a lot. That's just part of VOD review. But also, that's more on her than you. Like, she should just know, like, okay, Yamato's going to the shop. Let me just let wave push up. But it is on you for, like, not... Okay, hold on. Okay. It's like here, keep in mind about like, because we don't know how many knives he has. If you're that exposed, like doing the melee, because it also stops you, it could get you a free knife, like give Shiv a free knife on you.
Thanks.
Okay, that's pretty cool. That's slick. Yeah, like, because like he's peeking for that knife. I have to imagine. Yeah, he's got a point in it, so he's going to be wanting to upgrade again. Okay, we see... We don't know what the fuck is going on. Hold on. Sorry, I need to fix this. I'd be thinking... Okay, wait. Hold on. Calico just left.
Yeah, they swapped after Calico died, I think. Or
Okay,
some
interesting.
time shortly after.
Yeah, she moves over here and you get Dynamo.
I like it.
Interesting.
I see Mina.
Okay, like here... Ooh, I don't know. I don't really like this because, again, you're pushed up. Your wave is gone. Or, yeah, your wave is basically gone. Theirs is right here. So you're about to start taking a lot of extra damage. But also, like, you don't... Part of it, like, this might not seem like a big deal about, like, oh, I don't have wave. Who cares? But you have to consider that, like, let's just say this is no longer safe ground. So let me try to illustrate my point. If I'm right here, hold on. It's okay. So you don't have wave right here. So if they wanted to dive you with, because you're at like 400 HP. Again, mind you, they're jerking off trying to fight the Celeste. But like in neutral game state, if you don't have wave right here, they can push you all the way up into the Guardian. Whereas if you have wave, that is like your kind of your front line. That's where you could be playing behind, or that's where you can retreat safely to, like that, and cover. Whereas because you don't have wave right here, this could be bad if they wanted to dive you. We're going to look and see what happens. And then also here, if we hear, we see that she's fighting, you need to go over and help. Like here, we're shooting the minions. So like she just took a fuck ton of damage. And that is on her. That partly is on her. But like, if you start putting pressure and doing the damage, that's also valuable too, because it tells them, like, oh, they got to back up. Like, oh fuck, we just took almost 200 damage from this. We need to like reassess. And then here, same deal. Already taken 65 damage. Like, if you don't have any wave at all, just hide behind the Guardian. Like, look, 100 damage. That's a big deal. 158 damage that you've taken from Guardians here. Almost, so 200 you've taken just from Troopers. So you'd basically be at full health if you were just hiding behind the Guardian there. And then consider that in factor with restorative shot. To get the 200 HP, that would take 24 seconds. That's a whole ass other wave that would cycle from the healing that you would get from restorative shot. Because, like, it's all about trades, right? It's all about surviving. It's all about just not fucking dying. And so, like, 200 HP, that's a big fucking deal. Okay, here, I could definitely see this going bad if they wanted it to be. It looks like they're just letting you do it, which is really cool. But you just used your damage output. So, like, if they turn to you and start wanting to do damage, like, you don't have a lot of tools to be able to get out. Or, like put pressure. Okay, they just let you do it. I guess, yeah, they just let you do it. And so that's good for you. But, like, going in there raw without wave prio can very easily fuck you up.
Okay.
Like, I like stealing jungle. It's just you're not always able to do it because, like, a lot of times, at least for me, you will get punished if you don't have some kind of escape tool. Or at the very least, you're going to start taking an ability damage. Like, imagine Dynamo gets a stomp here that's 100 damage, and then Shiv gets a knife because it's easy. That's 70 damage. It's 200 damage you might have taken. You didn't, and that's good, but just a consideration. Because, again, like, you got the parry, so you're able to get a kill, but, like, short of that, like, it's going to be difficult to try to actually get a kill here. Like, especially against Fat Fuck Dynamo.
Sounds good.
Okay, here, if you have the money, if you know you want to buy restorative shot, I would just do it now, because there's nothing really going on. There could be extra 50, close to coming up to, 100 HP you could have back. Okay, so, like, here, you're way too far up. Like, and the only reason I say that is because Shiv is right here on your ass, and then your Celeste is backing up. You do have your front line that I was talking about where, like, you can kind of play, like, right here. But that means the Dynamo is out of position, right? Because he's above the minions where you guys can kind of sit here and poke, and he just takes, like, unnecessary damage. But now, by coming up to, like, right here, this kind of puts you at disadvantage because of where the Shiv is at in relation. You don't get punished for it, and that's cool. But, like, one stomp and then one knife, that's, like, again, that's, like, 200 damage that could have been avoided. Because, like, also consider Celeste's lane stage. She has, I think, in my opinion, the shittiest laning phase in the entire game. She's very fucking, like, weak. And she bought a fucking egg.
I'll be right back. Okay.
Here, it looks like you abandoned the restorative shot. I like that idea because I fucking despise restorative shot as an item.
Headed to Greenwich. Headed to Broadway.
Headed to yellow.
Okay. Like, here, you're a little too far up, I feel like, because, like, the trooper damage is one thing, that's whatever, but, like, Shiv likes being in your face. Like, his gun is good for that. Dynamo kind of likes mid-range more than short-range, but you're not going to be able to react to his stomp, whereas if he was like closer, like if you're behind Guardian, then you would. Not only that, but your Celeste is jerking off over here, and so you're just going to soak up all the damage right here. See, look, yeah, you take a stomp, you're taking so much damage here. That's like 300. Now your Celeste is going, again, like your Celeste is, she's not playing that well, but because she's like going in and then she's backing up and then she's not there when she needs to be. How much do you get off this? 79? Okay. So like here, like if she's up and you have the wave right here, like yeah, you want to be like maybe like where this crate is, just a little bit closer, and just hitting that poke damage with your M2 and then your power slash and shit. You don't have to be like right up in their face or anything, but like play to your effective range with your power slash. I feel.
Yeah, I feel like I have a problem with being too passive in lane sometimes because like my primary focus has always just been clear wave as fast as possible, then see what happens next.
Yeah, no, and I like that. Like, because again, you are doing well because your Celeste has not died, and your Yamato, or you have not died. Sorry. So like you have advantage. You're about to get a big power spike here because you have 2 points in 2. right? He's got 2 points in his serrated knives, but he doesn't have any kind of like bonus. You're about to get your ult, which makes you very powerful. So like, you not dying here is good. Like, you're at a good HP rate. Like, you're getting healed. You're almost full. You're about to get your ult like right here. I actually, yeah, I think I would have gone in. Now, obviously, you might not be able to know this exactly, but I'm thinking, like, when is the exact fucking moment I'm about to get my ult? It's probably best that you didn't go in, but if you did, you actually would have gotten close enough to get that orb, and it actually would have given you your ult. And, like, I knew that as you were doing that, I was like, wait, if there's just even 1 minute, you're going to get your ult, and then now you have suddenly a power spike, and you can turn the tide, because you get your power slash, that's 200 damage, and then you get it again with your flying strike, doing 76, doing all that shit, and then you have, I know you bought melee charge, so you have that as well. So, like, yeah, boom, now you have your ult. It's like, boom, here, the dynamo. I think you missed it. Is that right?
I did miss. I did whiff.
Yeah. It's like you missed it there. Okay, perfect. Great conversion. There, I like the double melee is risky, but it paid off. So here, you should be 100%. Okay, Dynamo should be dead no matter what, right? Okay, yep. It's just like a slash. Okay, there. What I would have done, what could have been better, is looking at Celeste. Okay, so immediately you ult right here. I know you were probably targeting the Dynamo and you ended up hitting. That's why I don't like Instacast, by the way, people that have asked. Because if he just, like, get down Mr. President's inside, like, in front of you, then now you're targeting him versus, like, no, I know exactly who I want to target with M1. But it's a preference thing. If you find Instacast works better for you, then keep using it. That's why I don't like it, though. But I would, as soon as it fucked up, I would do a dash jump into the Guardian to stop that damage, and then you should be able to kill the Dynamo. What I assume is going to happen here is you're going to get a kill on the Dynamo from your, maybe from your Crimson Slash, but I'm almost positive you're going to die here.
Tornado's ready.
Yeah, from the Guardian, maybe. Okay, so you do live. You do live, and that's good, but, like, very easily could have died, right? And
yeah, I got lucky.
And could have had more HP, too. Because if you got the kill, you get the, yeah, you get 15% max HP. The What's-Majig wouldn't have done any damage to you because it was parried. So now you have to reset, and then look, now they're going to get damage. What I would do, at this point, with how things worked out, and this is why just staying alive is so important, and like minimizing damage and like taking good trades, because I'd be willing to bet that you're just going to lose the Guardian now if they wanted it to be that case. Okay, your Celeste is a fucking moron. I don't know what the fuck she's doing. Because she should know, okay, I'm full HP, my Yamato's low, they're going to respawn, they can go deal with this. They're going to get damage on this, but if she's not coming here, now it puts you in a very bad position because Shiv has his ult. You can't contest. You cannot reasonably contest this Guardian. You have to give it up now because you're too low HP. So Celeste should be coming in here to protect it and try to minimize damage. But now because she's gone this way, you probably feel obligated to try to protect this, even though you reasonably cannot because all he has to do is dive in, parry it. Yeah, press 4 and then you just fucking die. So here, I would have just given it up. It's not even like, maybe you could be right here, but like stamina conserves. Like I'd be conserving my stamina, and if I see the Shiv dash in and parry, I would just say, okay, I'm going to just back down. But like you have to be willing to get rid of this here. Okay, you're healing a fuck ton. Okay, I guess Silver comes over here. She has the foresight to know, okay, I should come over here. I don't need to go back to my lane, so that's good. You guys could have lost that. It could have gone a lot worse. Guess they swapped. Okay, so also here, you're back at like full HP right now. Your Silver has ult. You need to be going in with her. Like, you don't have to dive Guardian. That's not what I'm saying. But like, don't let her fight by herself because that's how she's going to end up getting killed. Like, if you want to buy your restorative shot, whatever, but like, you want to be there to put pressure on them so that she's not just taking free damage. And at the very least, if she is taking damage, you're trading. You're getting damage on her. It's like here, yeah, playing a little bit too far back. Like, I know I assume you're thinking, I don't want another knife in me. But you can play up there. Like, you can just play behind corner and, like, poke and maybe, like, go to the barrel, look at off angles where he's not going to be able to get the knife. Because, like, one knife is 86 damage. He's not investing any more in it. It's not really doing, like, a ton.
Yeah, I think a problem I have is, like, I noticed this a lot is, like, I play a lot more scared when my ult is down when I probably shouldn't. Or at least, like, I should be, like, at least a bit more brave. Because, like, when my ult's up, I tend to take a bit more risks because I know, like, okay, I can, like, at least make a play here, or at least I die or something. But,
yeah.
Yeah. So that's a habit I want to break because I tend to do it a lot.
And, I mean, that can bite you in the ass, right? I think, yeah, like, I don't think you have to be, because, like,
I don't want to be turbo aggressive, but I want to, like, be active in lane, too.
Like, Dynamo should absolutely be dead. He is. You guys have 3 people here? Yeah, like this, you need to be... Hopefully you're taking another angle. Yeah, you should not be retreating. You guys have an advantage here. Mina rolled up, so that sucks. But, like, Shiv is not very strong. I guess he is most souls, but, like, he's not really doing anything. He doesn't have his spirit spike. But, like, yeah, see here, backing up. Like, you're basically allowing your silver to die. If you started putting pressure, like, doing damage, it might get her out. But now she's just, like, suffering. She doesn't have wolf form.
My thought process... Yeah, I get what you're saying. My thought process was, like, it looks like 3 people showed up, so it was like, this is bad.
Yeah, so it was just, what's her name? Mina showed up, but, like, it's still even, because you guys have 3 people versus their 2. And I'm not even saying you, like, need to die for this silver. I'm just saying if you're, like, a little bit closer, like doing, like, even your M1, a power slash here and there, it puts pressure on them to, like, say, hey, back off, like, quit, you know, kind of leave her alone a little bit. But ultimately, it's better that you don't die, but, like, you don't want to just leave her out to water because she wasn't that overextended or anything. And, like, you do 200 damage. That's a fifth of the Mina's HP. Like here, yeah, like you're playing a little bit too far back. Okay, wait, never mind. Okay, so now that we've seen that Doorman's here, I don't necessarily
I saw the bell here. I saw the bell come through in lane. Because, like, if you rewind a few seconds, after we killed Dynamo, I wrapped around to push the wave up, and then I saw a Doorman bell go through, and then I saw me, and I was like, okay, there's 3 people here. They're going to take this tower. I should fuck off.
Okay, no, then I think I'm wrong then. Just, like, yeah, backing off. Like, the Mirage should not be trying to fight a 1v3.
Headed to York.
I see your vision, though. Like,
but, like, I would be communicating, hey, Mirage, let's back up. Like, I don't know if you were saying that to him, but, like, hey, back up, there's 3, we don't win this. Because now, instead, he tries to go in, and he's dead, and that's, you know, you guys are going to lose the Guardian no matter what. But at least Mirage wouldn't have died if you just tell him, hey, I'm backing up, I'm not with you, I'm not with you. Like, fuck off, we're not winning this.
Yeah, I can start doing that more.
Because that's what I do, like, all the time. Like, hey, I'm not fighting this. Hey, like, we lose this. We just have to give it up. Whatever. Okay, so here... Seems like we're missing out on waves because we're falling behind. We're the least souls in the lobby right now. Besides Dynamo, I guess. Okay, we get that, and that helps make up a little bit of a difference. We want to start positing for, like... jungle, or sorry, waves, right? Because you're like this camp, this is going to give you I think 270 souls. If you got this wave by yourself, that gives you like 450.
Thank you. Be right back. I'm going in.
Yeah, because we're missing a lot of wave right now. I have to imagine.
Help me deliver this.
Okay, we're coming over here, and that's... Okay, we're getting this wave. That's cool, but now you're going to share it with Paradox. Whereas, like, this lane has been exposed for a while. Now Talon's going to get it.
The Archmother's favor.
Pull back.
And it's kind of like, I'm not even saying you have to side lane. I'm just saying, like, we want to be trying to catch some wave.
Pull back.
Like, jungling is good. I just tried it, like, you want to try to weave it in between. Like, oh, I catch a wave. And then I feel like this is a waste of time, personally.
I see the Venator. Let's take out
Yeah, I just feel like
Nina.
that takes way too long at this stage in the game. Because then you missed another wave. That's a potential like 200 souls. For reference, like at this stage in the game, that Denizen is worth the 200 you would have got if you share, even if you split the wave with the Paradox. And you missed, I think, 3 of them. Because you see, she's at 11k. She's just been taking the wave. She's at 11k. Nobody's breaking even double digits yet until just now with the Mirage.
I see Calico.
I think I help with the gank here.
I think, wait, do we have this? Yeah, okay. So here, yep, flying strike. Boom, she's silent. Oh, no, that's Mina. Okay, I get why you do this. She should be dead. Very nice. Good kill.
Yamato's blade strikes true.
Headed to green.
Yeah, hopefully we're calling out the rift here because we can hear it on that's Greenwich, I think.
Headed to blue.
Need help
Yep,
on
so your
Greenwich.
Mirage sees it.
I see the Venator.
Okay, again, so like our Celeste is fighting right here, but also like there's that wave.
Headed to Greenwich.
I see the doorman.
Because we haven't caught a wave in, I think, like 3 minutes now. You got a kill, so that helps make up the deficit, but... It's like, again, same here. You're missing this wave. The Paradox gets it. You don't get any of it.
Headed to green.
Let's go to York. Let's go yellow.
And then I'm surprised you missed that one. Like, that one was already weak, so I maybe would have done that one. Because then you could buy your Spirit Snatch. Because, like, coming in right here, we see 2 on map. But, like, we don't know who all... Because, like, we don't know what Doorman... Okay, now we see him. Like, this fight, this is not favorable for you. Your ult is down. He has his ult. You have a 1,000 bag unsecured that you could have spent with, like, 40 extra souls. I wouldn't doubt it if you live this, but this isn't even a position you want to be in the first place. Yeah, he gets that. Yep, and then he
I think
ults.
I die here. I'm pretty sure I got fucked up here.
Yeah, this is really bad. Yeah, and then you drop 1,000 bag. And then we also missed that wave. Looks like you respawn like immediately, which is cool. Never mind, that's a W bug. Okay, let's look what's going on over here. But that's what, like, immediately what I'm thinking was, okay, wait, hold on. We don't know who's over here. Like, if somebody was showing, then maybe, like, if Inner was showing on the map because wave was pushed up, then maybe. But I'm thinking, we don't know who's over there. Like, you really don't want to take any fights because your ult is down. Like, you don't have tools. And the main thing is you have 1,000 bag, and you were like 20 soul or 33 souls off from being able to buy what you wanted before you went over and wave to get to make up the deficit.
Makes sense. And now our Venator gets the pressure my Walker for free.
Yeah, and honestly, he doesn't know this, but he could have gotten that, right? Like, in hindsight, he could have gotten that.
Yeah, I would have died for that.
And like, he's 14k. He's most fed on their team now. And part of that is because of you. Like, you know, I'm not shaming or anything, but
Nah, I like fucking fed. I walked into him and died.
Go out there and impose your will.
okay. We have our Spirit Snatch. We have our Power Spike. Now we're hopefully going towards green. I like the itemization. I actually don't mind the Cultist for like farming and stuff. And then I know you like the melee charge because it synergizes with your Flying Strike. What is
I get it for a lot of
penalty?
things.
Okay, so it only does... Yeah, it's like a 30%. Yeah, this is a huge waste of time. Also, if you're going to do this... Again, I think this is a huge waste of time. I don't know if your Cultist is up by this point.
I would have used it if it was, I think.
But I will say this would also... You can hit both of these. You used to be able to hit all 3 with a single melee, but you can still hit 2 with the melee. And it doesn't look like you're hitting that. Yeah, okay, it was.
Okay.
I did use it.
I think I was waiting for the wave to push up for something to happen. That's why I was doing.
But
that
like
camp.
still, so same deal
Yeah.
here. Talon, he gets to take this wave. That's another like 200 souls that we miss.
I see Calico.
And then he's kind of threatening the Venator here. And then it looks like this is going to be a fight. So yeah, you want to position yourself to be here. If your silver's coming by to deliver urn, like you want to make sure that they have a little bit of leeway here. And look, they're bringing the fucking dynamo and shit.
Pull back.
There, I would have stolen the souls. I don't even give a fuck. I'm not going to try to... Okay, so here, like, I would not be retreating. You don't have any unsecured. You have all your cooldowns. You have your ult. Most of your team is here. I always think about why are we fighting, but, like, if your team is here, literally your entire team, all 6 of you guys are right here in this thing. And so if you're leaving...
I see dynamo.
Greenwich needs help.
I guess you're leaving for this. That's okay. Never mind. That's all right. Yeah. I'm okay with you leaving, actually. Your team, I don't know. Now it makes me think, like, what the fuck is our team doing? This actually sucks because now he can do this. He's not going to get punished. Yeah, he can just lock you up. Okay, this, I would, if this is a consistent thing, I would get out of the habit of doing this. Because, like, the problem with doing this, because I assume you're just waiting for it to end and then you're going to pop your ult.
Yeah.
Like you have all your stamina. I know you have -1 because of his point, but it only costs. And you have melee charge too. It doesn't cost any stamina to get to the end of this. If he had some kind of slow, did he pop slowing hex on you?
I don't remember. I think.
Okay, let's assume he didn't. Because you have melee charge, all you have to do is jump, wall jump, and then melee charge, and then you'll mantle into that. And then what I would do personally, I would just take the damage, because what happens is now you don't have your ult as like an offensive tool, you're using it as like a defensive tool. Now what happens if he just left? What if he just closed the door and then now you just wasted your ult entirely? Okay, so just like that.
Which is what happened. Yep.
Whereas if you come out, yeah, you're gonna take, 150 damage, but that's peanuts. Who cares?
Yeah.
So like
I
then
think
you
I was
can start
also worried.
fighting.
I was worried about getting like shoved on the walker and stuff. So it was just like, I've already died. I've already died once, and I'm kind of behind. I can take being down, having some downtime to just not deal with Doorman. But I get your point. I can think about that. Think about doing that more.
But also you have to consider. Okay, we know literally their entire team besides Doorman and Shiv is over there. Like, we already know there's 4 people over there. Shiv was over here. He might be rotating somewhere else, like maybe to you, maybe over there. But at worst, he sends you through the door, and that would suck. But you don't have the range. He doesn't have the range to put you at this walker.
Okay.
Because, like, Blue Walker, like, I know this doesn't look like a big difference, but the distance between where Doormans put their door here, like, at this stage in the game, even if it's maxed, even with Mystic Expansion, he reaches right about here where my cursor is, like, right about right there, because he needs more spirit power to be able to get the investment to actually make it walker to walker. We're only 16 minutes in. We know he doesn't, and that's just for Blue Walker. Here, his range is right about like right here. That's about as far as he's going to be able to put you if he had a door right there. But also, I think you can see it because it was open, because you had LOS. You can see on the minimap where it is. But anyways, that's why I'm like, if you knew their entire team was right there, then yeah, you could pop ult maybe. But especially, I just don't like it as a habit because, like, what if when he maxes out ult, like, you get into that habit of I'll just ult out of it, then he just gets it back, and you're kind of fucking either yourself or your team. But I don't know if you do that every time or if that was just, like, right now. But especially in that scenario, I'm like, well, yeah, he can just close the door. And, sure enough. Okay, so hopefully here we catch the wave.
Your spirit will be forged into a weapon.
Okay, Doorman should... Yeah, that's fine. Like, that's okay.
I see the Venator.
Okay, hopefully we get more of the wave here. He closes that, so we're now safe, so to speak, because you have people. You have Paradox rolling up. You have Celeste here. Venator's not that fed. He's same soul count as... Witchmajig. I don't know if I caught it. I don't know if I caught part of that wave. Unless I'm mishearing, it sounds like the rift is on this lane now.
I see Venator.
I don't even know where I'm heading right now.
So again, like Paradox catches that wave. She's
getting jumped, it looks like.
Yeah, like so here you need to go help the Paradox. Like probably should have done that a little bit ago.
Yeah, I think I realized she was getting jumped too late.
But like if you were there for mid or for doing the wave, like you and Paradox, I think you outmatch the or Calico and Venator. Yeah, okay, so I did hear right. The rift is right here. I assume you're wanting to go buy Green Spike before the big fight?
Yes.
I'm A-okay with that. You have 600 souls unsecured. We don't want to lose those. We want to be as strong as possible. Okay, looks like we're going over here. Yep, I agree with this. Rift is more important. Like, there's 3 people here. I think Rift is more important because you're gonna lose that walker if they will it into existence, and they're willing to die for it. Like, it's better to win the Rift fight here for the souls and then convert that into a walker. It's like here, I'm surprised you didn't go in on the villager. Okay. Yeah, like, you gotta make sure the doorman dies here, I think.
Leave the prey to me.
Leave the prey to me. Okay, so here, with everything that we see, Venator's dead. Dynamo does have ult, so we have to keep that in mind, right? Pushing forward. Because if he just comes in and raw no rubbers you ult, that could be very bad. But I would let the Rifties pull up first, and then I would start trying to get this trade, like try to confirm this thing. But like coming in here raw can backfire. Looks like it doesn't, but it's just consideration. Okay, I like you going in here. I think maybe do Crimson Slash. Doesn't matter. You get the kill anyways.
I had to get this.
That, I don't think that's worth taking the damage because you took, there's like 600 here. Because, yeah, look, you're low as fuck. The Calico, if you didn't take that, you might have been able to... what were you going to upgrade? Are you upgrading Flying Slash or Shadow first?
I was getting Max Ult first.
Okay. I don't think you even necessarily needed to ult there. Like, your whole team was with you. You had, like, Talon, Celeste, and Mirage. Like, the Doorman was probably going to die. The ult, I don't hate necessarily... But at the very least, I would have saved it until like Stomp was happening or something, and then you never want to take that kind of damage because if you didn't know, the Stomp is like a base like 300 damage, and then it's percentage based, and it pierces through. I'm pretty sure it pierces through resistances too.
I think I ulted through the first Stomp because I dove under to deal lethal damage to Doorman.
The professor fights with conviction.
Boom, but I wouldn't tank the damage there.
Yeah, fair.
I think you're up in like 5 seconds or something. Okay, so the Silver's like out of position here. Even though she has ult, like this is not good. Yeah, she has to just retreat. Okay, he misses that knife, thank God. How long is the queue until you try a rank up game? It's not happening today. We don't have time. I'm doing this and then I have to do another one.
I see Benatar.
So rank up, it'll be a rank up all day tomorrow.
A new
Here, yeah, he should be dead. This is really fucking dumb of him, like for a lot of reasons. But good capitalization. I do that all the time. I just think it's funny because Captain Obvious was doing it too in his VOD review. Okay, so here, like, Double Centers is up. I might have gone that because you're looking to buy reverb, so, like, I don't unless you're buying something else. This is a waste of time coming to the shop.
I don't remember why I do this. Thought I could sell something to get it. Yeah, no.
Stay 2 steps ahead of death, my friend.
Oh no, I
Okay.
bought 2 resilience actually.
Okay. We sell healing right. Do we buy something else? What did you buy? Spirit lifesteal. Okay. Is that fish? Of course it is.
In hindsight, I realized this probably wasn't a good idea for build order. I should have just rushed reverb instead of going for
Yeah.
more survivability.
Yeah, because like you're not super far ahead. If you were ahead, then I think it's good. But I think reverb would have been better. Also, because you consider that spirit lifesteal, you already get the spirit lifesteal. I think it's only 8%, but like you get so much off of the power slash.
Yeah, I think I was while I was playing, I think I was trying to think of like how do I want to build for like 30 minutes too hard, because like I know I was already behind, so if I sit and farm enough, I can be relevant in the next like 25 minutes or so. I mean, not the next 25 minutes, but like where's the game at in 22? Probably around like 30 minutes or so. I would have those items and I could just exist forever.
Right.
Was my thought process, but I think I got the build order a bit mixed up, and I should have stick and prioritized reverb there. Would have been fine. I would have gotten more kills.
Okay, so it sounds like you know what went wrong. Also, like again, we missed that way. Like I've noticed, like we are very rarely ever catching waves. Also, I would have. This is like a little. This is a nitpick, but that one was low enough, and you actually walked by it. That's the same damage on that denizen that whenever you lost that 1,000 bag like 10 minutes ago, nobody had touched it. So you could have like power slash, melee charge, kill it, and then go steal like this one or something. Or I guess it's not, like again, it's not that big of a deal, but like, if there's somebody weakened it already, like that's an extra 200 right there, and then another 400 from something else. Okay, so this dynamo, does he even have any resist? He has 0 spirit resist. Like here, I wish you went in on. Maybe not actually. I lied. This is now bad for Celeste. But I'm surprised you didn't even like power slash. Just get a little bit of poke damage.
I didn't have visibility. That's the only reason why I didn't. I like making them fight underneath Walker.
Trust me, the longer this goes on, the worse it's gonna get for you.
Trying to find a picture of my builds so you have it.
Okay, here I pray you don't actually buy Dispel Magic, because it's really only valuable against the Shiv here in reality.
Pull back.
I don't think I bought it.
And like I think you have too many green items at this point, because like if you were really far ahead, you had like 30k souls, then everything would be fine. But you have like you are really behind. You have very low souls compared to theirs. So like the resists are only going to give you so much, like in your ult basically.
Yeah.
Okay, your Paradox is a fucking moron. Just a little bit. She shot the wave, so now it's going to take longer. Again, it looks like you're going to let the minions take care of it. I would have gone to the minions, done this camp, then start cycling back to like this camp. Because now that's another 400 souls you just missed out on. Yeah, because like, yeah, we're just doing boxes. This is another 400 souls you might miss out on. No, the Shiv's going to let it push up, so you get those souls. But, yeah, okay. So now you're leaving. So that's another 400 souls. It's actually closer to 1,000.
Crippling headshot for some reason. Yeah,
Yeah, I feel like if you're investing in your like your power slash first, because like Gun Yamato, if you want to build Gun Yamato, I don't have a problem with that. Spectra fish, by the way. If you want to build Gun Yamato or like gun focused more so, then that's fine. But like, you know, I would start putting points into fucking like maybe Flying Slash or maybe Crimson, like maxing out ult sooner than 1. Because we haven't put Spirit investment since we bought Spirit Snatch. Okay, so here you make up some of the souls, and then we get like the extra little bit from this. Here, I'm looking at the map. I see 2 people on map. One of them is dead. I want to be cautious here because I'm like, for all I know, their fucking doorman is about to kidnap me because he's not on the map. He just ults me, and then now he's sending me into my guardian or my walker.
I think with this game, I was being experimental for some reason because I know I'll buy Merc Mag later for whatever reason.
Okay.
Yeah, I back off because I knew 2 people were showing up.
Need help on Greenwich.
Agreed.
Cringe, I missed the wait, I missed the preach.
Okay, so here we want to kind of position. Yeah, hopefully you get like 1 box. I'd start looking for it. You could look, yeah, like right there. Okay, what do we? Okay.
What am I teleporting for? Oh, I could have bought before Rift.
Yeah, so what I would have done, there was a box like right above me. Yeah, this one or whatever. There was that soul. Those don't count. There was a soul. I think that's a soul right there. It might be bugged, but there's a box right there. Now, because if you die 500 souls, that's bad. But also, crippling is a big bonus for their team because of like Dynamo. That would have been really valuable. Also, you have 4 people on the rift right here. Just pausing right at this exact moment. This is based on, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this is the actual map. This is the map you could see at this time. We see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people on the map. 3 of which are on this side of the map. You don't even... Oh, no, there's 6. Shiv is fighting in the rift. So at most, they're sending 3 people over here. I believe, right? Yeah. This is the map... Oh, wait, no. Maybe it's not. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay, no, I lied. I lied. Sorry. That was not the map that we could see. We see doormans here, but we see 4 people of our team right here. You don't even need to go to that, in my opinion. I think you need to help confirm the urn or, like, threaten this doorman because he's kind of out of position here. He's probably got a door into right here, but you don't want your Mirage to just die for nothing. Because if doorman does ult, assuming you buy crippling too, right? You get a box and then you buy crippling. Like, if he ults the Mirage or the doorman ults you, you guys can kind of defend each other where it's like, okay, no, you're not going to just freely cart him to the spawn. He doesn't have unstoppable. He does have cheat death, but he still has to be a little careful about what he can do. So, like here, now Mirage is high and dry. And we're going to the Rift that we're more than likely going to win anyways because we have resists. So like here, you could target the Mirage or the what's his name? You're like at similar souls. We just heard that he used 2 shots of his crossbow. He doesn't. This I don't expect you to know that he's like has not max gut shot, but like you're full HP. You have your entire kit up. You had flying strike. Like you can go in and try to pivot because like now they would have to leave to try to protect him, or the Venator would have to run into the rest of your team to do stuff. He's playing at a really good angle right here where he's able to just take pop shots. Yeah, like he's just throwing a grenade. He might even get out. Like the Calico is dead no matter what. And then now the Venator just gets out for free, whereas because nobody even knew. They're just like going forward. If you stayed on the Venator here, hey guys, come here. He doesn't have ult. And you start doing damage, and you guys have all your people here. The only people you have to worry about is the Paradox, but she's already fucking off. The whole rest of your team is like, go, go, go. It's like, here, you fuck off too. And that's fine with what knowledge we have right now if we weren't going on the Venator. But, like, okay, hopefully we catch the wave here. That's another, this is like 600 souls that we miss out on. Because we could just help clear that wave. And it's already too late. Like, the wave's already gone, so you didn't get any of the souls. So here, it looks like you guys are wanting to go mid. You guys should have done that way earlier. But that's more of like a team thing. That's less of you. Okay, we see 2 on the map. There's 2 dead, and we see that Venator and Shiv are here. The only opposition is Doorman. Okay, that was a waste. I'm sure you know that was not great. Because, like, look, they don't even show up. They don't even do anything. If you saw, like, at any point between Rejuve dropping and then you see or hear, maybe you could ult. But doing it right as you kill, this is just a waste of an ult. I'm sure you kind of felt that at the end. Or, like, at the time. That was kind of a waste, but
Yeah, I think I do it, like, it's a bad habit of mine. I do it for peace of mind, because, like, I assume they're going to contest.
So, like,
And
here,
I'd rather-
so... Again, like, you have time to react, right? This is like, if I'm shooting the game is paused, but if I'm shooting the patron here, I take a quick look. I always have to know who my oppositions are. Who are the people that can actually contest it very well? The only two answers are sort of Doorman, but he doesn't have ult. He doesn't have Vortex Web. And I'm literally checking this while I'm fighting. Like, because you can just hold M1, start shooting, and then you can just hold tab while you're shooting to see, like, oh, okay. Dynamite has ult, that's bad, but there's no Vortex Web on Doorman, so, like, he has to just come in and commit his body to try to make something happen. And then, like, Dynamo, okay, wait, you can just react. Like, you can just wait to see him, because he doesn't have Warp Stone. That's what I would be checking for. Nope, he has no, like, movement. We heard him stomp, too, so, like, we had time to react. They don't have anything where it's like, oh, fuck, it just happened all of a sudden, we didn't know.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay,
Yeah,
again, we
it's
missed
definitely a
another
bad habit I
wave
gotta
there. What'd you say?
That's a bad habit I gotta fix. Of,
Yeah.
Just burning it.
Like, as soon as like, if people start showing up, do that. But, like, there we ulted as soon as it died, and it was about to end, like, right as the rejuve dropped. I would say if you want to get into a better habit, wait till it's dropping, and then as soon as it, like, time it out, because I think it's, 1 second, right? After 1.5 seconds, yeah, so, like, try to get it timed up where it's, like, as soon, like, maybe 1 second before it actually drops. But I think it takes 3 to drop, and it only lasts for 8 seconds. So that's 5 seconds of, like, actual utility. So again, we missed the wave here, so that's another thing. That's minus souls.
What was I doing here?
I don't know.
Probably,
It's all right.
probably looking at my phone, honestly.
Okay, boom.
Rohan is ready to hunt.
EP mode.
Thank you.
Gotta eat.
Let's take out shit.
Let's push north.
I missed the melee again because I'm cringe.
That's alright. I also noticed, like, we're going to lose wave here because you had wave prio, so it kills those. Okay, we get this wave, so that's good.
Also
Bit of a
noticed that it
waste.
was kind of being jungler and janitor for most of the game.
Yeah, so, like, here, this is fine. Like, I'm okay with it. You guys have rejuve, like, taking the jungle or whatever, but, like...
Yeah, I stayed mostly on, like, our side of the map.
Yeah, like, if you have the rejuve,
here I
you want
am.
to get a little bold.
Rotating to this fight late.
So, like, even here, honestly...
Pull back.
I guess it's kind of working that way. I guess Shiv is just, like, killing your entire team. Yeah, I don't... Okay, I like this ult. Please don't go in. Okay, nice.
Nah,
That's-
fuck off.
okay.
Nah, I fuck off.
But even still, like, the ult's kind of a waste here. Like, I get why you did it, because it's just like, oh, fuck, I don't want to die. I just grabbed a big-ass bag. But, like, yeah, you know, I would think you would want to use your ult more often to, like, engage rather than have to use it defensively like that. Because you weren't even, like, in a ton of danger in that exact scenario.
I'm also too used to the before the cooldown nerfs to where, like, even if, like, I think with max ult it would only been 70 seconds of a cooldown, so it didn't feel as bad. So I used it more liberally, but I could have just left. So good to know for next time.
Yeah.
I can buy anything.
Do I buy Reverb here or do I buy Merc Mech because I'm insane? I don't remember.
Yeah, hopefully you buy Reverb, but... Because it doesn't even seem like really any of your damage is coming from your gun to begin with. It seems like you're leaning more towards doing spirit damage. Okay, I don't...
No, I bought Reverb, okay.
Okay, so that makes no sense to me because you sold Cultist, but you didn't use it to buy anything. You just sold Cultist, which gave you 1,600 souls, but you already had enough for Reverb. So all you did was just lose damage investment. Maybe it was like a mechanical. Maybe like you didn't realize it. I don't know. Because like, imagine you still have it. You clear this camp 25% faster.
Yeah, that's true.
Like if you wanted to sell it specifically to buy something, then maybe. But I usually would just err in the side, unless it's like an 800 item. But like, you just basically gave away 1,600 souls by selling that. Yeah, and it makes you do a lot less damage to the. So here you probably just die with 1,000 bags. Okay.
Yeah, I was getting murdered.
So here, this is like one of the considerations about why we want to buy, or like, again, this is like a build thing, and I don't really play Yamato like a ton, but like just something to consider about how useful this is. Because what I heard is, it's like Yamato has tools to get in very well, but a lot of times it's like you have to go all in, and if you don't get the kill, like you're out of position now. So maxing out the 2, because you have so much sustain already, right? You have 2 resists plus enchanters plus your ult. Like you have a lot of survivability, like damage-wise, like from negating damage and then doing damage. That I almost feel like it would have been better to get this. Because if you already had it by this time, you could have grappled to that little minion there, maybe get out, I don't know. Random rogue. Nice. You got an uncommon. But that, I mean, that we just kind of see like we weren't really exactly paying attention to what was behind us, because you were retreating and then you get stomped, which slows you by 50%, and then the Calico frosts you or whatever. Because I'd be willing to bet that would have gone differently if you knew that the dynamo was there.
Yeah.
Okay, somehow dynamo lives. Hopefully not. Nice. She makes it out with the bag. Spooky rogue.
Headed to York.
Yeah, I got lucky that my team was actually pretty decent this game, so my my misplays weren't really felt as much. Because I do realize I was just kind of absent a lot of the game.
I see the
Okay,
doorman.
so it looks like we're boosting to the rift.
I think I'm doing this while I wait for something to happen, to see all my team's there. Waiting to see who shows up before I go commit myself.
Okay, alright, so let's see how this fight goes. Because, like, everybody's here, so this is something to consider, too. Like, you guys are exactly even souls. Rift is about to open. Venator ended up dying, but Dynamo had been dead for a while. This is like this fight in its entirety is super favorable. You have all 6 of you guys here. We see Mina, and Venator just died, and Dynamo is dead. So like, hopefully you guys go all in. This should be a team wipe, killing everybody that isn't Mina. So it looks like Calico might get out. That's like a mechanical thing. That I'm sure we can see why that's a problem. I would have just waited. Probably just started going up the rope because we know she's going to want to stay high ground.
Yeah, I think I was trying to catch her or something.
Okay, it's just some like
up.
little mechanical skills, but I think your team's going to be able to convert. So
Yeah, so I just
that's cool. Okay, so absolutely, undeniably, the walker should die here. Hopefully, actually, I don't. This is. They're up 3, and that's cool. But Dynamo exists, and Mina also has her ult. She doesn't have Spirit Burn, but like, I don't know. I'm not crazy about them being this far up because you have Rifties on the way. That could have gone bad. Like, Doorman exists. He has his fucking Vortex Web. like, I don't know, playing it safe is better there. Again, it pays off. Like, you guys are up 3 people, but like that could have gone bad if they willed it. The enemy team willed it. It was blurst daggers, so you probably didn't miss anything. Because I know you don't like that one. What's that shield broken icon that pops up over enemy? That means they have bullet resist shred. Like they have some kind of vulnerability. Like
Some
minus,
crippling.
yeah, crippling headshot.
Let's push blue.
Just means they have minus spirit or bullet resist.
Let's go blue.
Okay, so hopefully we're
I see the doormat.
honestly like. Does she have max? She has max swap. Like you guys could have maybe gone mid as soon as it was up. The only real contest they have is Dynamo.
Let's take out the doormat.
Okay, that was obvious. Like there. Okay,
Yeah,
now
I
you
fell
have
for
to
that.
hold. So like what
And
I
I
would
get-
do. Okay, hopefully you can get out
We're
here.
gonna shut. Nope, I'm fucked.
Which
Yeah.
that means that was open for a while because that was unless this is a really old VOD, which it's not.
No,
'cause
this
the Rift.
yeah, it was like a day ago.
That means that door was open for so long. What you also could have done is you could have 2'd onto the doorman, and then you could have let go, canceled it, and then conserved the momentum to get on the stairs and then slide out versus like going in on him because you don't want to fight this. There's no universe
Yeah.
where you want to fight this, where you don't have lane prio and then you're fighting a doorman who's saying, come here, come here, come here. Because even if you're not going to be able to kill him, there's no universe where you can actually kill him without you dying as well. But he's probably just going to live anyways because he has cheat death.
Yeah, this is me trying to run. I just get absolutely dumpstered. Yeah, they're all fucking here.
Yep.
Yeah.
So like they're diving in, like that's what a doorman wants. That's like going to make his little peener hard is you using a flying strike on him raw. Because then he's just, yeah, it's like, oh, okay, you're lining up my door perfectly for me. And best case scenario is, okay, Yamato ults to try to kill me. She's not going to. I just run through my door. Now you follow, that's bad. If you know he's used his door, then yeah, like go in. But if you don't know, or you know he has it, like you never want to go in on that. Like ever
Yeah,
flying
yeah.
strike into him. You want to just keep space. Doorman is not hard to play. I don't think Doorman is hard to play. You just need to learn the little combo, and then like you can do the gimmick shit. It's really not that difficult.
I think Doorman's like a thinking man's character.
I think he can be, but that's not how he's played.
No one will stand
Fair.
between me and my
Like
revenge.
it's just this dude just doing like just the kidnap shit is so easy, dude. It really is so fucking easy. Okay, this doorman thinks he's cool
Yeah,
because
got,
he's
got stuck in the door. I remember this.
okay.
Thank you.
Okay, hopefully we are going mid. Yes, we are. And this is why, because like Doorman's sitting here jerking off trying to kidnap the Celeste. Like, so he's far less impactful in the fight. But that's a different thing. We're talking about Spectre here. Okay, they get that. You guys honestly at this point in the game, like you should be able to patron drop like very easily here. You guys are up like enough souls with Reju. Their team is dead. You have wave pushed up. Here, this is where I would be helping Siege, right? I'd be pushing up with them. Their entire team is dead. It's very low risk. And then if you need to back out, you can. But it's not like you're going to die, actually die. Like you have Boundless now. You're doing 750 with reverb. So you're doing 1,000 a slash. The only people that have Spirit Resist are Venator, and I guess there's 3 that do. Okay, this is good. We're getting this. Again, this should be a Patron drop, 100%. And then we can reassess.
Let's push yellow.
Depending on how the fight goes, you could maybe finish the game. Okay, here, I'm not crazy about the ult. I don't think you needed it. Because, like, yeah, you don't really capitalize on it. or rather, you're not even really able to.
Yeah.
I see Shiv.
Did he Echo Shard his fucking... Oh no, they just last that long. You're dead!
Pull back in Greenwich. Pull back.
Okay, so yeah, at this point, so like already right here, you're way too far up, and you might even live, but like as soon as Patron dropped, and then you start seeing like 2 of these motherfuckers are dead. Okay, that's the time to go, and then Silver dies. You know, thank God for her sacrifice. Okay, there you do the cancel. So yeah, so you do know how to do it. I think it's funny you just leave the paradox to completely fucking die though. I think that's funny. I think that's the right play. It's just kind of funny. Because I honestly expected you to try to help. But this is okay. We're clearing way. We got Patron drop. That's all that's really fucking important. We can buy diviners here. Again, I think with like... Because you're not far ahead. Okay, yeah, I was going to say like getting a damage item I prefer. But again, I don't feel like you really use your gun to do anything. Like, if you want to build gun Yamato, please do that. But I don't feel like I see you doing enough of the things that would require, like, you know, getting up in face. Like, I feel like I see you using your abilities more to do damage, comparatively speaking.
Yeah.
Like,
this was a sorry.
Go ahead.
Okay.
This was a recent thing I started doing where like I found out how decent of a combo crippling headshot and Mercurial Magnum is on this character, so I've just kind of been trying it, and I was like, I'm already behind, but also the team's doing well, so like, fuck it. Not the best idea, of course.
Okay.
Because I have games where I've tried it and the damage is the damage is pretty substantial, so I've been doing it more.
All right.
Yeah, but overall, I think if I had a better build order and like not like actually more efficient farming, I wouldn't have been in this situation.
Because like Yamato is very oppressive right now. Like even beyond just her her 2 being annoying. I'm just talking about like Power Slash is very strong. Like, do you ever play Lash or anything?
I've been wanting to learn Lash.
So like to me, he kind of seems like he fulfills the same role, where it's like you can initiate with like your ult or like some of your abilities, but a lot of it is like cleaning up people that are even like half HP because you're able to close the distance here. Okay, in this scenario, you have all your shit up. I would be helping your Silver here. She's trying to initiate, make things happen. One of you has to stay here. I think it should be Talon because he can sit back with Owl. He can jerk off in a corner until one of them gets low. But like Paradox and you should be up because they're not even going to contest this. They're not even like acting like they're going to contest this. And your Silver is this far up trying to 1v2 while your team is just like basically watching her do it. And it's not like you don't have wave pride. Like you guys can get there really fast because of the hyperline. So hopefully we see you go in. Now we go in, like, we don't need all 3. It's not faster. And so, like, we're kind of late to the fight here. So, look, Silver is just getting melted. She lives, and that's cool. But, like, okay, yeah, so this, hopefully we realize, yep, okay, yep, I saw that coming. You can just go through the door. Please don't fight. Please don't fight. Just go through the door. Go through the door. Go through the door. He can't close it when he just opens it. I know you know that, but... Okay.
Yeah, die here again.
It's like there, yeah, if he just now opens it, like, yeah, you just ult, which is good for the resists, and then just fucking walk through it and just be like, okay, lol, I don't care.
Good game.
Okay, wow, then it just ends. So, I'd say the biggest takeaways I've seen is one, like, okay, you need to be catching wave way more often. Like, because you had the least souls on your team, and it kind of evened out, but like you could be soul leader like very consistently. Like I've seen you do it because you get a lot of kills. But if you can't make a lot of kills happen for whatever fucking reason, then like we need to be catching wave. We need to be like catching wave and then doing jungle, and then catching wave, doing jungle, and then it also seems like I don't know if it's because the build has changed, but from viewer games I feel like I usually see you as like a far more aggressive player compared to what I saw in this match, where it's like kind of only taking favorable fights versus like I'd win. Do you feel like that's consistent across the board, or do you think that's like, no, this game I was just playing a little bit more passive?
This game I was definitely playing more passive.
Okay. But I would just say that, like, I think the biggest thing for me, like, what you have to consider is, if you remember me talking about, like, okay, so spikes, when I say spikes, I talk about 4.8K a lot.
Mm-hmm.
But the biggest thing is itemization and in combination with your abilities, right? So, for example, let's say you're laning against Shiv and Calico again, or fuck it, we can just say like Venator and Dynamo. You got to kill early, so like as long as you guys don't fuck up, you can keep the lead that entire wave, assuming you don't get ganked. Which is also funny. I haven't seen anybody gank in any of the matches I've reviewed today, but that's another point. Anyways, like if you're getting your max AP upgrade, your power slash first, right? That's a huge damage increase. And so it's like that's when you start like wanting to be, okay, I can be really fucking aggressive because I have a huge spike here. I need to start getting active. I need to start making things happen. Again, I think getting the bullet resist and the spirit resilience, I don't think it did a lot for you. Because like I was telling, I think it was Captain Obvious, maybe it was Jasper, but like you want to get a lot of damage so that you can get ahead, you can get kills, you can clear camps, and then when you're really far ahead, that's when you start buying, you know, your bullet resilience, your spirit resilience, your enchanter's emblem, your battle vest, so you become literal fucking raid boss at the end. So I think like you don't even have to change your build. Like the build that you have is totally fine. I've talked about it. I like Diviner's Kevlar. I actually like the crippling headshot. I think that could be really good on Yamato, especially with how easy it is to confirm it with her gun. I would just say like be mindful of the order about where you want to buy things. Like if you're behind, you might need to rush reverb. If you're behind, you might need to rush boundless so that you're actually doing more stuff into the fight. Like maybe don't frontline anymore, but you know, get those power slashes because you're doing, like, if you get boundless, even in the mid game at 20 minutes, if you get boundless, you're doing 700 a slash or so. So, like, you are a threat at that point. So, like, okay, I just bought my 4.8K spike, and the Venator doesn't have any spikes or something, or he only has his fucking gun spike, but he doesn't have green spike. It's like, well, you can probably win that. You could probably go bully him. I'd say those are the biggest things is like item buy order. Again, this is just one VOD. Like this isn't a summary of like your entire play style because I've seen you play. Like I know you can make good things happen, but I would just say like knowing when your spikes are happening. Like I just bought my first 6.4K item and no one on the entire server has theirs. Like okay, I can start being a little bit more aggressive. Checking the map about when things are happening, like, okay, wait, hold on. I don't see anybody who is on the map and then who is not on the map, right? If you're at, let's say you're at 14K and then you see their 14K is on the map, it's like, okay, I probably don't need to be too scared because anyone that shows up, I could probably just bully them. Versus like, okay, wait, hold on. Venator's not showing. He could show up, and I'm thinking that, and I don't know. I don't even know. And then what happens? Venator shows up, and then he just fucking kills you instantly. So, like, considerations like that, and then just catching wave. Like, catching wave a lot more often than you do. Like, you can jungle. You can still jungle, but you need to be doing both if you want to get that massive lead.
Yeah, that's definitely a big problem. Because I underestimated the distance from being in lane that you get the souls, even from like the start of the game. So that's something I had to fix immediately too. I sent you the latest screenshot of my build. How would you recommend I order things? I kind of just have it. I kind of just buy things in like as accordance as I feel like I need it.
Okay, let's see.
Which tends to work in games where like I feel like I'm doing fine, and it falls apart in games where I feel like I'm not. which was one of these.
Okay, hold on. I want to answer this question to that one Bozo Weave, and then I'm gonna talk about your build as part of it. So I'm gonna explain to him, so then I can kind of like as I'm explaining about your build, it makes more sense. So I know Fish explains it. What are Spike? Is it some broken core item we get for a character that starts that character's OP gameplay, or is 4.8k some special thing? I'll go into the match and I'll show you. Yeah, so Bozo, I'll show you here in a sec. How many deaths did we have?
I had like
We had 5. We had exactly 5, dude. 5 is the magic number. Another big winner on the 5 exactly. Holy. No shot, Bozo hit the 5 exactly, dude. Okay, sorry. All right, back to you. Let me pull up this so that chat can see it. Okay, we want to go to Discord. Okay, boom. All right, so this is his build. Okay. Core lane items, buy with items on right. Okay, so again, I don't even mind cultists. I like that. Just helps with farming. I would say, because none of this is in order, right? Nothing is left or right.
No, I buy pretty much depending on the lane is. If it's a lane where I feel like I can win and actually be more interactive, I do my spirit items first. If it's a lane where I want to prioritize farming first, I go gunspike first, and then like I buy a health item or two, and then I buy spirit.
Okay. I like that. I like just kind of because I'm reactive as well, where I'm like, okay, how are things going? I think matchup is also more important because some of them, like for example, if you're facing Pocket, I like Pocket, and it doesn't even matter who the fuck else, but like somebody like Pocket, okay, boom, I want to start flexing more into like doing my spirit damage because you can just start fucking nuking him, right?
Yeah.
But let's say it's a tough lane and you're getting fucked on or something, then yeah, you might start flexing monster rounds. So I like this for your 4.8Ks. I like these. And then I like that you also have like these little, if lane's going not great or I want more sustain than doing that. Yes, I like your greens. I would put the resists. Again, it's your build. Is this published or anything?
Yeah, this is published.
Okay.
Should be.
I would say like resists, I would put that after core. Like, and again, it's your build, so like you already know like what you want to buy. But if you're buying those 4.8k items where you're picking 3, well, okay, I get what you're saying actually, because you have it. I don't know, maybe it's just like the way that it's presented, but yeah, you pick
I see
one.
what you mean.
Because you want to start getting damage, right? Like you want to get your spikes, but then after that, you want to rush your damage. I like how that's set up though. Maybe it could be, I don't know. Again, it's your build and like you already know what you're looking for, but yeah. So you're hitting all your 4.8Ks, and then at that point, whatever you do, I would not buy another green item. I would not buy another green item until you get either a 6400, like either Mystic Reaver, Boundless, or Spiritual Overflow. And then you could buy like another resist, or you could buy diviners or whatever, but I would be investing in my damage so that you're actually able to do things. Because again, like if you have sustain and you don't die, that's cool, but I feel like with how I've seen you play Yamato, we want to be getting kills, we want to be able to be aggressive, and frankly, like you're not able to do that if you have the resists and you don't do a ton of damage. Like you might live to tell another tale and like maybe get more jungle, but like if you're getting a lot of damage, it helps you get kills to get a faster soul lead to buy those resists later so that they can't stop you. Like, because if you fall behind, like the resists aren't going to help you catch back up, right? Like damage will help you catch back up with the comeback soul mechanic, but I don't think it's I actually almost want to say, what's the damage increase on diviners? Isn't it like 40? Is it 40 spirit power?
Yeah. So the other thing this build hinges on is there's a lot of combo spirit power going on with tier 2 power slash, not tier 2 flying slash gives plus 40 spirit power plus spirit snatch, and then I rely on that until I buy reverb, and then I would buy. I sometimes I buy diviners early because it gives the spirit power with ult before I get overflow. But I probably should be buying, like, there's times where I buy overflow first, or there's times where I buy diviners first. I usually buy diviners first because the 1,000 barrier is really helpful. But like you said, more damage good. So I should probably focus that. If anything, I could probably try swapping in crippling headshot for spiritual overflow, because that gives me anti-heal up front and more hybrid damage. It's just a
Yeah,
thought.
yeah, that's a thought. Also consider I would flex in weakening headshot versus melee charge, because melee charge. Oh shit! Thank you, Bozo, for the gifted. Because melee charge, I didn't see you use it a lot on anything that wasn't a camp. Whereas like crippling or weakening headshot also gives you like extra farm damage, right? Because it works on the minions. If you hit the minions with the headshot, or the denizens, I mean, you get extra damage on that. And so melee charge doesn't synergize with your flying strike. Spirit snatch does. You only get the 30% bonus effectiveness because it's a light melee on your flying strike. But it's like really risky and really bad habit to get into about doing the melees, because I know you do it when you're ulting, but it's like, I don't know, it's just a consideration. Like if you still want to buy melee charge, you can, but I would consider slotting in a like weakening headshot if you know you're wanting to build into crippling instead of melee charge, because crushing fist isn't in this build. So like if you know you want to buy crippling because it's good, it's like, why not buy an item that you know you're going to build into later, versus melee charge, you know you're not going to build into crushing fist. So it's kind of like not quite a wasted slot, but like it could be more efficient, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, we're at Fish. We're doing Bozo next, as a matter of fact. Indomitable, I like, just in case you start getting fucked on and you need to ult. I would also slot in, like, late game, you might want to buy compressed cooldown earlier, right? Like, cause I'd maybe fit that in somewhere. Like, maybe you don't want Cold Front. Cold Front's really good on Yamato, I know. But, like, you could put that in for, because you also, if you buy it, that's a 6.4K spike. Or not spike, but extra spirit investment. But anyways, I kind of like your build. I'd have to try it out. And again, I don't really play Yamato, but I would just say, like, if you are middle of the pack, you need to invest in spirit or spiritual overflow or crippling. If you are really far ahead, yeah, like, you know, get both your resistances, get your diviners Kevlar or whatever, so that you become a raid boss and you can like start getting more aggressive. But I think like as your build stands right now with everything that's in it, it is fine. I would only add weakening headshot, and then just like just be mindful about when you're buying things, not necessarily what you're buying.
Okay. Yeah, I could do that.
You feel like you learned anything?
Yeah, I feel like I've learned a lot.
I would be excited again. Like I have to paywall it, but I would be excited to see like a future VOD review or maybe live coaching from you, because I do like that combo of seeing people like able to execute the stuff that we were talking about into a match. But anyways, that's beside the point. Any questions for me? Any other questions or anything?
No, what you said's been very insightful, and I think I'll finally stop being hard stuck Oracle after this.
No, I think I do think that you could be definitely higher than Oracle based on like, again, it's viewer games, so like the ranks could be a little skewed, but like seeing what I know you can be capable of just based off of like stuff like that, it's just like little things. Like little things do add up, and the biggest one, though, I would say is getting your waves. That's like the biggest thing. Just based off that match. Again, maybe that's not conclusive about your overall play, but that is like the number one thing I've been seeing across everybody I've been coaching. And like I seen Captain Obvious. I mean, you saw, I don't know if you were watching, but he popped the fuck off. Because I'm like, hey, get this wave. He's wanting to do farm or whatever. I'm like, no, get the fucking wave. Get the fucking wave. And then he's at 60K most souls in lobby, most kills and shit. Now, mind you, it's a different rank and all that, but Like
Yeah, but that
that's
still transfers over.
yeah. Okay. But if you don't have anything else, I'm gonna go ahead and get you out of here, and then we're gonna move on to Bozo.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you for your time, Mr. Gruber.
Thank you for your contribution. The VOD, I mean.
Yeah, no problem.
All right. Bye bye.
Later.
Okay. Hello. W profile picture, by the way.
I love him.
Okay. So to see your rank, if you're watching my stream, so you just hit, or sorry, just tell me when you're watching.
I'm watching him.
Okay, so we hit escape. Just go to your name in the top right. Just click that, and then it'll give you all your stats, and then you just hit skill rating.
Oh, skill rating. I see. It's Ritualist 3.
Ritualist 3? Okay, so that is... Okay, not bad.
Probably not good. Probably not good.
No, it's the fifth lowest, but that's it's about what we've been reviewing, like give or take, like as the average. So it's like right about the average of what we've been reviewing.
I can send you the match ID.
Yes.
I posted it in VOD review.
Okay. Before we do that, so I'm gonna copy it real quick, and then I'm gonna go download it.
Okay.
You said you put it in VOD review. Okay, boom. Okay, I'm gonna go download it, and then I want to show you some things real quick.
Okay.
Okay, that is downloading. Okay, so talking about the 4.8K spikes. Okay, so I know that Fish kind of explained it to you, but I want to more closely show what it means.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So we're looking at the investment here. So if you look at the weapon investment, you get extra bonuses based on the items that you buy. For example, if I buy rapid rounds, I now get a plus 9% weapon damage increase because I've spent 800 souls in the weapon investment category. And you'll see at the 4.8K spike, if you see it, it has a star by it.
Yeah,
because
it goes from 18 to 46.
Exactly, yeah. Huge damage increase. And that's across that on all categories. So like your HP, right? You go from 20% damn near to 38%. If I'm at 0 boons right here, if I buy Stamina Mastery and then Debuff Reducer, my HP went from... I guess it's not that much because I don't have a lot of health to begin with, but it went from 730 to 1100. So that's 400 HP, and that's with no boons, which, mind you, the boons will affect you. But anyways.
Yeah. So do you think it's better to just hit the spike in every category instead of just focusing on damage?
Yes. So it kind of depends on what character you're playing, what build you're going for, and then the order in which you would do that. So, for example, I'm playing Haze. So right. Haze, as you know, is like she is all about her weapon, right? Is all about doing weapon damage. So like if I have my entire clip, let's reload and then let's let fixation. So like if I max out my weapon and damage, let's put this. If I empty a clip into him at full headshot, we do 400 damage, right? That's like the total like amount that we did. Now, mind you, again, this is without boons, but if I buy, let's just say, Heroic Aura and then Swift Striker, and now I'm at my 4.8K, because I'm a gun character and I want to lean into doing more gun damage, I want to get my 4.8K spike first. That is the first thing that I want to do. So again, imagine we have our 4.8K spike. We did 409 damage with nothing, with no items, no nothing, or anything. This is how much damage we do with one clip now.
Probably
so we do 552, right? And that's without using heroic, which would have been we probably would have been able to kill.
Yeah.
Which actually, hold on, let's see. So if I use my item, so yeah, like close to 600 damage. Anyways, so like if I'm playing Haze, I might not want to buy, get my 4.8K Spirit Spike first, right? Because now I'm doing just the 400 damage, right? I do a little bit of extra damage from, or actually I don't because I don't have it set up. But like it's not going to be as impactful on Haze, who is someone who you want to focus more on your gun, right?
Mhm.
So, what characters do you like playing?
I like Vindicta. I like shooting people. So if I don't get Vindicta, I usually play Venator or Infernus. But mainly I just go for Vindicta.
Okay, so like a character like Vindicta, what you would probably want to do, so you have to remember she has a very low HP pool. She has one of the lowest of the entire game. If we look at the scaling, if we go over to her character, she gets plus 28 base health per boon.
Mhm.
Compare that to a hero like even Haze. She gets 33. On the high end, Mo, he gets 65 per boon. Warden is also high. He gets 60. A character like, let's say, Mina, she gets 27. Vindicta gets 28. And we all know Mina is like a glass cannon. She's like really low
Yeah.
HP pool. So Vindicta, you might, it just depends, but you might want to categorize like, oh, I really want to buy items that give me extra health. Like I want to buy Fortitude faster, and then buy that with maybe Enduring Speed. So now I get 1400 HP to try to make up the difference. Not doing that first, right? Vindicta, you know, if you like shooting people, you would want to get your gun spike first. Or if you like sniping people, right, you might want to get your, like this, your 4.8K. Remember, if we sell this, if we have no items at all, our Assassinate with 2 points, mind you, so I do 90 damage plus 170 max bonus. If I buy Improved Spirit, we do 117 plus 237. That's a huge jump, right? Then if we buy Rapid Recharge, now we're doing 127, 262. And then if we hit our 4.8K spike with Rapid Recharge, we now do 155 per shot and then 331 bonus damage. So literally,
it's almost like double, more than double.
Exactly, like almost double damage that we're doing now because we hit this spike first. But it might just depend.
You know
like
what?
you might
That makes so much sense. The build that I'm using, it automatically has 4.8K spirit items early on.
And then that's good. Can you link or tell me what the build is that you're using?
It's called Rank 1 Vindicta Most Optimal Build on the
Let's see.
build browser. It's from someone named Cole. What's this? It's the ID is. Let me just paste it in the build.
Okay, that'll work. Where'd you post it? Where'd you post it at?
In the deadlock builds.
Oh, okay. Oh, there it is. Oops. Copy. Boom. Okay, here we go. Oh yeah, this from Stinky Poo Poo Man 67. You said this one right here, or is it this one?
So I tried both of them, one with rapid recharge and one without. So I'm currently using the one without rapid recharge.
So this one, okay.
Yeah.
Is it like entirely out of the build? Interesting. Okay. Oh, that's also right. Yes. So also, yes, Fish brings up a good point. So looking at Vindicta also, so like if you want to do gun damage, that's fine, but also consider she has this where she does extra bullet damage. She does, extra bullet damage if you have more spirit power, right? So like investing, a lot more in spirit power versus say gun can help you. Like you want to do flex. Vindictor's best suited as a flex, but that is a consideration too. So a lot of it is like counter buying on Vindicta because, and they might not in your elo. They may actually in your elo. It just depends. But you want to start buying your damage spikes, then going, counterspell. This is a core item. You want to always buy this on Vindicta because they're going to buy knockdown more than likely, and this helps prevent it. So yeah, this build looks good to me. High velocity into long range, sharpshooter into that, because that gives you, so if you buy this, then you get that, and then you can get this, and that now gives you your 4.8K gun investment. And then it looks like this will also give you your gun investment or your spirit investment because that's 1.6, 3.2, 4,000, 4.8. And then you get this and this. So yeah, I think for our purposes, this is really good build to just follow left and right. I like how it's set up.
Yeah, me too.
So let's go. We can just jump into the VOD review, and then I can kind of go over like, okay, this is this and stuff. Because a lot of what I just explained is more useful for like when we're doing an actual viewer match, like when we're actually doing live coaching. So
Okay.
let's look at the VOD, and we will watch.
Something I struggle with this in this game is that there's just so many items. I just don't know what to counter by.
Yeah,
because
it is.
I
it
don't
is
even know most of
something-
the items.
Yeah, you're Spark, right?
Yeah, that's
Okay. Yeah, that is just something that will come with time. Like I remember I was kind of overwhelmed, but it literally is like just as you play, you'll start to know like, okay, this works for me. I like this, you know, that, this and that.
makes sense.
Why is it doing that? Hold on, it's being dumb. There we go. Okay, so like I always say, the most important thing you can do in lane is just not die.
Okay.
So if you don't do that, then you're doing good.
I think in this lane, like we almost got no kills or something. It's like
You don't even need kills. Like as long as you don't die, like that's more valuable than ever getting kills, in my opinion. Okay, your team got first blood. That's cool. So like here, your Bebop, he's kind of there. Like I get wanting to buy, but also you want to consider like, okay, he's kind of in a bad way. Like I was talking about this in my last VOD review, where if you're sitting right here, like, and you're able to do damage, like with your crow or like your gun, it gives a lot or like a little bit of pressure off of your Bebop so that he can come in and. Oh, I guess he just gets out like safe. Fish also brings up, I agree with this. You also want to try to deny souls where you can, because you'll deny them from an item. For the first wave, anyways.
Yeah, that's true. I do try to do that.
You're doing all right though. Like your max HP, that's cool. Yeah, we were able to buy our first item. You have it looks like you got enough denies or something that you're up. Technically, you're up souls from them.
Yeah, I think we got one deny or something.
Okay, here I don't have a lot to say because you're doing fine. Yeah, like get in the jungle. This is good here too. I like this. And then just like maintaining.
Maintain the lead or something.
V Kitty says the enemies could be playing more aggressive, but I don't know. I feel like you're doing fine. I feel like they would get punished if they did try to play too aggressive.
Yeah, they would also give a lot of stacks to Bebop, which is put free.
Yeah, because like look at this. So your Bebop, okay, so your Bebop is like kind of he tried to rush in too much, and you see he just took like he has 1,000
A lot of
HP.
damage.
He's at 300 now. But you're doing good. Okay, and that I like this too. You're trying to come in for a parry. That's good. I like that like mentality.
Yeah, I thought they might punch him because he's low.
Just have to keep in mind it leaves, you know, with how exposed it leaves you, it could lead to a lot of damage. But it worked out that way. They didn't really punish you, so we're just kind of like sustaining right here. So something to consider, like this is like higher elo stuff, but like you could easily do it in this one and people really appreciate it, is like you're full HP, right? So if you wanted, you could back up and say, hey, Bebop, you can get the heal minion. So hopefully he doesn't shoot these. He would just shoot the heal minion, and then he would get a big boost of a heal, and then you can back up, and then you can come back over and then get the wave. You don't want to stay too far for too long, because if he starts shooting
healing
the wave...
minion gives more health to single person. If there's two, it gets
because it basically splits it among who is there. So like theoretically, if it normally heals 100 and there's two people, it would heal 50. But if it was just one person, they'd get 100. And if there was like 6, you know, they'd get like, you know, 15 or however much.
Makes sense. I did not know that.
Yes, Staggers, the blueberry one. Or the blue, whatever. Oh, she said message me. Okay, I'm sorry. My girl's messaging me. I just have to tell her yes.
That's fine.
Okay. All right, we're good. Sorry. Back to business. Okay.
Yeah, right now I don't think anybody's playing aggressive here. We're just playing the game, confirming kills, or like the last hits.
Yeah, and I like this, right? You don't have to be like Vindicta is not like you don't have the tools until Assassinate's up to like get a bunch of crazy tools or a bunch of crazy kills. Like you just again, like I said, you just not dying here. That's like awesome. That's I much prefer that than you doing crazy shit like this Bebop. Like this Bebop, he's overextended. I would be very
Yeah, he's
surprised
just
if
putting the bomb on them.
yeah, like he's just going in crazy. He's taking so much damage, and now you have to play back because he's overextending, and you have to kind of protect him. But Drifter's low, so that's good. Something somebody said, I kind of agree. Like, try using Crow. Like, you don't have to use it off cooldown. That's not what I'm saying. But like using a little bit more, like often, just a little bit, because it is good damage. Because even right now, it's 56 impact plus 2% of their max HP for 5 seconds, which is, I mean, that's a lot of free damage for very little investment.
Yeah, makes sense. I mean, I didn't see anybody in the open, so I didn't kind of try. And whenever I see them in the open, I just put the Crow on them.
How long have you been playing? You said you only have like 100 hours or less, right?
Yeah.
So Crow used to be a skill shot. You used to have to like aim it. It was just one Crow that came out, and that was it.
Oh, I mean, I played when it came out originally. Then I dropped it for like a year or something.
Oh, okay.
And then I started recently again. So in total, I think I played 40 hours previously, and then new 40, 50 hours.
Okay. So here, well, there's like some stuff, like advanced stuff I could go over, but just something to keep in mind is like taking wave, like shooting the minions while like your Bebop's kind of gone, like because now you have more souls, and that's kind of a good thing. Like that's more on him not being there, but also if you saw their minions, the enemy's minions were shooting yours, and it killed your minions, but they didn't get any souls from it, which is really good. And that's like actual strategy. If you see that their team is not there, like they're doing whatever, allowing their minions to kill your minions can mean that they don't get souls from that. That's not always going to happen, but it's just a consideration. I know there's like a lot of information. Wait, hold on. Can you still hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay, so
I got disconnected somehow.
Yeah, Discord did something. So
yeah, I heard that they did not get the soul or something for the minion.
They didn't get what now?
So one of my creeps killed their creep, and they did not get anything.
Yeah, they didn't get any souls for it because they were too far away. Again, that's kind of like I almost didn't want to mention it, but I just, for maybe people in the chat, like something to consider. Don't like lean too heavily in that being knowledge, just because like a lot of times people don't leave lane. Yeah, right. So hopefully, yep, we fly here, try to get some space.
Yeah, I was trying to make distance between him and me, so I can.
Yep, good. Getting a lot of damage. You're in a really good position right here. And then, yep.
Yeah, I wish I had the ult right now.
Yeah, it'd be good. But it's coming up. You should get your ult before them, at least the Venator, because the Venator is behind on souls. Because you're about to get yours from one minion. So also here, if you took those boxes right there, that would probably give you your ult, because you're only 35. The boxes would give you like about 35, 36 souls. So always something to consider. I'm trying not to overload you with information.
No, that's fine. I actually want to learn all those.
So like, because there is something where it's like you're clearing wave and then, at 3 minutes, all the boxes spawn where you can get extra souls. So like the downtime between, okay, I just killed all the minions in the wave, I can go grab like a couple boxes or something. That's a really good habit to get into so that you have more souls than the enemy team. That's also why they weren't there to begin with. When I was saying that they missed a minion wave because they were too far, they were probably doing the boxes. Anyways,
Oh, makes sense. So I
you
should
have
just
your.
push the wave at 250 and then go farm or something.
That's not a bad idea. Yeah, like you push the wave and then you go start looking for boxes and stuff. That's a good habit to get into for sure. You're not always going to be able to do that because sometimes like they're pushing your wave up, but here they're giving you so much room. Like their wave is constantly pushing to their guardian. That you could have maybe afforded to do that at like 250, like you said. Here you have your ult though, right? Venator does not have his ult. He's got to be very careful.
Yeah,
Nice, excellent, dude. Very good. Like even there, yeah, boom. Okay, very nice. I don't know if you hit that one exactly, but like the thought of doing it is good.
So I think this is the only kill I get in the laning phase or something. They
Yeah,
were
no,
playing
that's fine.
very, very passively.
But no, that was a good kill. That was a great kill.
I feel like Vindicta has to get some kills to get some stacks as well.
Damn. So he almost dies there too. You actually, from what I can tell, you actually have pretty fucking decent aim.
So I play a lot of like FPS games like Counter-Strike, Valorant. So I'm pretty good at them, I would say. So I do have some experience shooting in the shooting game. So that's why I play all the aim-based character like Vindicta.
Okay. Because the reason because I was like, I don't know, because like what I've seen is like, because I don't even feel like I'm particularly good on Vindicta. And then I've had a friend that they started playing and they didn't have great aim and they were playing Vindicta and they were struggling a lot. So, if you have really good aim fundamentals, then you're getting a lot of value here. Okay, great. Okay, so I want to talk about this. This is great positioning. I feel like normally what I would expect to see is people panicking and backing up into their Guardian right here. This is really good that you're trying to just break off the X right here and then just LOS the Venator. So, like, hopefully you're able to pivot and then going around the long way. That's really good, like, positioning, I think. Yeah, and then, like, respecting it. Perfect. That was really fucking good. And then just waiting, like, okay, because there's an audio cue. It might be hard to hear, and maybe you were listening for it, but just something to consider for other people. Ace is probably asleep. He was in the stream earlier. But anyways, like you can hear the Venator when he's ulting. He has a sound cue. So I really like that you're respecting it here. Like I don't even want to peek while he has it. I'm Drifter ulted.
Yeah.
Good like little peck damage on the Crow. Okay, I like this too. You're like, no, I want to make sure I got the shot. That's no big deal. Okay, so this could be very bad for you. Like running in the trap, whatever, like that happens. It just happens. Something to consider is like crouching up and down because it makes you them hitting your hitbox harder, right?
That's fair.
Here, I don't know if flight's up because this is a visual bug where your cooldowns are not accurate. But like this is a very bad position to be in because if he has gut shot, like you should die here actually. So like if you have the stamina, again, I don't know if you do because the stamina is also inaccurate, but like you need to at the very least get to like right here in the stairs where if he does gut shot you, it just flies you back versus getting the stun. Okay. Right. Drifter. Okay. So there, like Drifter gets that. Maybe like position closer into the Guardian, so he takes a lot of damage here. He gets the melee. That's just something you'll get better at over time about hitting the parries and stuff. That's not a big deal. Because
I think he teleported right to me.
So he did teleport to you, but then you'd come in, take them the box, and then he was about right here, and he did a melee hit. And because it makes a sound cue, it should be reactable. Again, it's something you just get better at over time. Like I know I wasn't great at parrying to begin with.
Yeah, I can visually see it, but on sound, I don't think I react right now.
Yeah, it's just something you'll learn over time. So like I'm not even really concerned about that. Here, I like the flight, just doing big damage to this. This is good. Okay, so here, hopefully you're positioning to buy your 4.8k Spirit Spike because you have 1,600 souls, and you have 3,200 investment in your Witchmajig. Also, I like this though. So like you don't even need to go get your spirit spike, but this is really good that you're getting in the habit of like farming in between waves and stuff.
Yeah.
So like here, yeah, like it looks like you're like, oh, I want to go take care of wave, but okay, they've shown back up, so this is good. Yeah, like kind of peeking. So something I would say right here though is being mindful of where you're at in position to the wave, because you're going to take probably close to 100 damage from, and you're already really fragile, right, as Vindicta. Just playing behind, because also, like, imagine Drifter shows up, right, and he puts another Stalker's Mark on you. Like, this being where you're at this far ahead with nobody nearby you could be very bad for you. So, like, just playing safe, just playing behind the Guardian to shoot the minions, like, you're not going to die. More than likely, you're not going to die behind the minion right here, or behind the Guardian.
I think I was just getting the healing minions. After
So, like,
that,
here you... Sorry, what'd you say?
I think I was trying to get the healing minion. After that, I just aggressed a little bit more.
Okay. Just, yeah, but because the healing minion will push up, like, it'll come up to you, so you'll be able to get it safely. But here, you healed for, like, I think 200 or 300 maybe, but you took 200 damage from the minions. Again, this is a very easy fix. Like, I'm not terribly concerned about it. Hopefully, we're buying here. Yep, we buy our compress cooldown. So now, at this point in the stage, this stage in the game, this is where you want to start making like things happen, because you do a fuck ton of damage, right? Like, look, we're already at, that's 400 damage that you do from your and for reference, Dynamo has 1700 HP, but look at the whole rest of them. They all have like 1200, 1000. So you can do a quarter of their HP, closer to a third for like, you know, Graves or something. This is where you want to start, quote, getting active. I like you pushing wave here. That's okay, because we see like a lot of things happening on different stages of the map, but you are very strong. You are actually the strongest in the server right now, because you have this spirit spike. The Paradox has her gun spike, so she's pretty strong, but you have your spirit spike and high velocity. You can start making things happen. You could like easily contest most of the people on the enemy team. I'd say like a full HP Dynamo, like you might not be able to kill. But also like here you don't have to retreat. Let's see what you're doing. Maybe doing double sinners? No, I like this. I do like this, actually. You could have pushed. I actually like what you're doing more. This is actually something I prefer that you be doing more. Like saying, hey, let me go get double sinners. Because of where you're at right now, I would have positioned for the buff that's going to spawn, because it's going to spawn in 5 seconds, especially if it's something like a gun buff or survival. It spawns as a casting. So, like, also consider this, right? If we were anticipating the 10-minute mark of the buff, if you get casting buff right here, I
would be OP.
Oh yeah, you'd be OP. Your ult would be doing easily 500 damage, easily.
Oh, that's true. I should probably go there in advance to get that buff.
But again, like, that's something you'll just learn over time. Like, every 5 minutes, like, I need to just be there. Like, I'm not even perfect about it. Again, this is like armchair quarterback. This is hindsight's 2020. We have all the information. Like, I can just easily say this. I can pause the game and say this shit. But that's just something to consider. Here, you're taking wave. That's good. You can buy long range. Boom. And then you can buy, sharpshooter, perfect, love it. So now you're close to getting your next spike. You are very strong right now. The only problem is you only have 400 HP. So
yeah, I don't have health.
Yeah, you have to be very careful about the engagements you're taking. Okay. Yeah, so like it is Vindicta. And this is what you're doing right now, but like there could be an argument of you doing it earlier. Like I said, I liked you doing the sinners. That I really like. I like that you're coming over here to fight. You want to start roaming. You don't want to be caught in one lane just doing something. You want to start like roaming to get picks to start getting your stacks up, right?
Stacks. Yeah.
Yeah. So like Drifter, yeah, you could probably, look at that. You could get the kill on him here. Hopefully you line it up. Nice. And then, yes, okay, boom, got the stack. Awesome. Very good, very good. So now, hopefully, you're going to clear wave. Okay, yeah, you're doing a lot of the things where I'm like, yeah, okay, you're doing good. Where like I could see the issue happening because the rest of your team went over to go do this. Whereas I actually think you made the right play here. Like, yeah, Paradox ends up coming up, but like having the mindset of, hey guys, we need to catch wave. This is a good thing. Fish. Hold on, give me 1 second. What's up? Did you give me? You didn't have anything? You didn't give me anything?
They had Dr. Pepper, this weird banana one, a brisk.
Oh, you could have got the banana. Let me get the sip. Is that Mountain Dew?
Yeah.
Oh, no. All right, I gotta get back to it. Yeah. All right, I'm sorry about that. All right, we're back. Okay, here. Now, actually, I could say I do the mindset. Like you could have maybe gone over and helped kill the Venator to get a stack. But again, I really like the mindset of like, no, I need to clear wave. Like that's a really good mindset to have.
Yeah, because most of the times when I used to go and hunt, they would just back off, and I would be left without a wave and no kill either.
Exactly. Yeah. Okay, there, boom. Now you are doubly so. You are like the strongest person in the server. If you look at their team right now, and this is what I want you to get in the habit of doing. Looking at their team, and again, like your Yamato's like 9-0, she's running shit. But no one on the enemy team has any spikes at all. No one has any spikes whatsoever. The Drifter, he's at 4K, but look, he's only at 18% versus the 46 on the Spirit spike or the weapon spike. Venator doesn't have it. They don't even have their green spikes. He only has 4,000 investment in his thing. So like here, you can afford to be super aggressive here. Start looking for damage because you do so much. Look at that. Look how fast you're clearing the minions. You do 100 damage per bullet. So like here, I would be pressuring the fuck out of this wave. They're not going to be able to kill you very easily. Like they'd have to commit an ult to kill you, and they don't have any right now. The only ult that is up is Haze's ult right now, and even then, it's not going to do like a ton because she also does not have her weapon investment spike. So like here, I would be pressuring the walker here. Haze shows up. Like if she tries to ult you, you just stake her and then you can fly away. She has nothing to like pin you down or anything. So like here, you want to start getting like super active. Start picking fights basically. Whereas like you might get in the habit of trying to look for people that have already started fights. If you have an advantage like this where you have both your spikes and they don't, this is where you start going to like pick fights. Like, oh, I'm going to push a walker.
Yeah, I did not even know about the spike, to be honest. So now I would pay more attention to it.
Yeah, and this is why I like doing VOD review into like a live gameplay match because you're learning this and it's like, oh, wait, well, okay, that makes sense. Like Jasper, who's in our chat, where he didn't know about like Flame or Infernus, the afterburn that's reset by Flame Dash. We talk about that in VOD review, and then he's able to capitalize that in the actual match, and you see it's making a difference. So that's A-okay. Like, again, this match is done. It's already over with. We're just looking at what we can learn from it. So that's something that you can learn.
Perfect.
Spacebot, thank you for the follow, gamer. So, like, here, yeah, just, like, pressuring, like, that Drifter, again, yeah, he still doesn't have a spike. He's not going to be able to hurt you very well. You could like annihilate him up until he starts getting his spikes where he becomes a threat.
I think
I like this.
Going to fight with the teams here. So.
Okay, I like this. I like this idea. Going in, we should see the Abrams here. I saw him on the map. Okay, boom. We missed the stake. That's not that big of a deal. I assume you're able to kill him. Very nice. You got the stack for that too. Are you aware of like the timer on her ult?
I think it takes like 2 seconds or something. Like
I think it's 2. Yeah, it's 2 or 3. Yeah, if you kill them within that certain amount of time. So yeah. Here, hopefully you kill this, and then it looks like Silver gets that bag. That's okay. But great, I like that. You guys got a walker. You got a stack. Like you did everything you need to do. That's really good. Okay, and then you're jungling here. Like this is really good. I like seeing this, that you're in the mindset of, we just did something. I want to get some more farm. I'm going to do this. Hopefully we start catching wave because it's going to start pushing up soon-ish. And there's also some more jungle that you could be doing. But I really like that you're in the habit of like, okay, I'm walking over lane. Let me do jungle.
Yeah.
Okay, that's just like a little mechanical issue. If you did get the stake there, you might have been able to convert. Like, again, I feel like your aim is actually pretty fucking good that you might have been able to convert that. So just being more mindful of the stakes, like really, if you have to take a second to line it up, it's better that you do that than, just miss it versus like
Makes sense.
like a complete flub is worse than let me try to line it up and make sure, and maybe it still misses, but it's it's more likely, like you're increasing the odds of you being able to make something happen.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay, so here I just heard Drifter. Like, you want to be mindful because now he's got his spikes, and this is just something that you can kind of come to expect over time. Where if I heard him nearby, which let's see how close he is. Okay, yeah, he's kind of close to you, but I heard his gun go off. Again, we don't know exactly where he is on the map, but I did hear his claws. If he wanted to come fight you, he could kill you very easily because of how fragile you are, like HP wise, I mean.
Yeah.
But you don't get punished for it. But these are just things to consider, like, okay, who can kill me very easily, like my positioning. So like here, hopefully we're going over to help our silver. Yep, we are. Perfect. We have stake. Yeah, we realize, okay, looks like you realize, wait, this is kind of ugly. This Abrams is doing dumb shit.
There's like a bunch of stuff there.
Want to be mindful, like looking for the, because I know you were looking for the Abrams. Being mindful of like their HP, but also like, they have the visual identifier if they are below threshold. Are you aware of that?
Yeah, so they have like a pink line.
Yes,
on
yeah.
the outside. Yeah.
How do you know where to stand when you melee both jungle things? You just try to close the gap. Okay, I like this. I'm very glad you didn't just try to jump on the pad and like start a fight because it's kind of ugly.
Yeah, I saw that guy.
Okay, that's pretty bad for your team. Okay, kind of like in the mix. You don't really want to be here. I would start... Well, you might even convert. Yeah, so you get slept daggered. Okay, it looks like you guys are able to like convert this into kills, but...
Yeah, I tried to fight with my team, although I was kind of squishy there.
So what I might have done is... Because like there, you could have died. That could have gone really bad for you. What I might have done
Yeah,
is
if
like
they focused
circle...
on me, I would be dead.
Yeah, so I might have like gone this way. Like, yeah, they're getting ulted and that's bad, but you don't want to be like in that enclosed area. If you came around maybe this way and then got flight because they also retreated this way, that might have got you a kill. Again, you didn't die, and that's more important. Like your team, nobody died on your team. You killed all of them basically.
Yeah.
But just consideration, you have good wave presence. That's really good because you're like, hey, we need the wave pushed up, not dialed in.
True. I mean, I have taken a lot of damage from walkers, so I just put these minions in front.
No, and that's good. Very good habit. I like the Quicksilver on the Crow. Here, Abrams should be dead. Should be able to kill him. There, like, your whole team is there, and, like, their team is still, like, respawning. Yeah, hopefully you can get the kill here. You don't. That's okay. But, like, you might have, if you hit the stake and then maybe, like, dialed in, you might have been able to get the kill. It's not that big of a deal, but... Like there, the Abrams is out of position because your whole team is around you and his is not. There, the, what is it? Yeah, the Bebop. Oh, no, Bebop's on your team. Excuse me. Okay, nice. Got a kill in the Dynamo. Hell yeah. Okay, yeah, their team is just like rolling in really fucking dumb.
Yeah, they're just throwing.
So this isn't something you usually want to consider because this build is not very good and she's maxing her bullet dance. But if you didn't know, Haze gets 70% bullet evasion on her bullet dance. So, like, your gun's not going to be able to do a ton of damage. But that does not affect your assassinate ability.
Oh, that's... So evasion means that my bullet doesn't even hit her?
Yes, there's a 70% chance that your M1 will not do any damage to her. But that's not affected by your ultimate. Real quick, I need to answer this. Spacebot. Oh, fucking ads starting soon. Okay, let's just keep going. Nice. Okay, I don't even know how the fuck you got that, but hell yeah. Okay, we're at 30 stacks right now. That's really good spot to be in. Here, so like there, you might want to like. No, actually, she's just dead. She has ult though. I'm surprised she didn't ult.
Yeah, overconfident probably.
Shit. Sorry, we need to go back to you. Okay, so yeah, you're on a kill streak now, which is pretty cool. Okay, we're clearing wave here. Very nice. Crow there, maybe a waste. It's not that big of a deal. Nobody's really like contesting anything. So like here in between waves, so you cleared that wave. Hopefully we clear this wave. Yes, we do. You want to try to get in the habit of like, okay, let me go do some more jungle. Because like now, you know, your double centers is back up. This centers is up. These camps are up. So like you could be doing these in between the waves, especially because this wave is going to push up all the way into the base. You have a lot of time to be able to do that. And nobody's really
go for farming here. Or maybe not.
Okay, it looks like you're going to pivot over to the walker here, which I don't mind that because we saw the Venator over there. And if you can get a kill on the Venator, that's great. But now it looks like he disappeared. Bye-bye, fish. Yeah, we hear him. Okay, we missed the stake, I think.
Yeah, stake needs some work.
Okay, so it looks like, okay, we still hear him. He's in the secret shop. Yeah, he's fighting the Paradox. This is just kind of like something you'll learn, like, just with sound cues or whatever. Because the Paradox, yeah, she's fighting this, and apparently the Drifter's there too. I get you wanting to come over to this fight, but, like, the Paradox kind of needs help.
Yeah,
also, if you didn't know, okay, if you didn't know, you can counterspell Drifter's ult. If you did not know that. And the reason that's important is because Vindicta, like if you're flying right now, you can't really do anything, right? Because you don't have any line of sight on anybody. So if you just hear, like, it's a little bit more nuanced, but in general, if you hear the hunt begins, wait like 1 second and then just hit your parry key for the counterspell. And it's pretty consistently able to do that because of how fast the projectile moves.
Not sure in this game, but I now try to do it. I figured out later on that I could parry it.
Oh, okay.
Space is pretty cool item.
Oh yeah, I think it's one of the coolest in the game. It's one of the strongest actually. Just not a lot of people buy it or remember that they have it.
Yeah.
Okay, so here hopefully, yep, nice, good tether, and I think you get that. Yep, you got the stack. Awesome. Spacebot, I'm done with coaching for today. I'm doing this VOD review, and then we're doing live coaching, but then I have to kill the stream. We're running late just because times took a little bit longer than I wanted. But I only do coaching on certain days, but I think I need to change it because of how long VOD review takes. But in general, if you want a VOD review into live coaching, it is 5 gifted subs. But anyways, it's 3 for VOD, 3 gifted for VOD review, and then 2 for live coaching, just because live coaching is a lot faster. I also feel like I can say this because you're just doing everything you need to do. You're catching wave. You're doing jungle in between, and then now you're rotating. So I feel like, honestly, like compared with, like, especially considering your aim and everything, like hopefully you get the kill here. Boom. Like, yeah, I almost feel like you could be a higher rank than you are right now. I feel like you have some really good fundamentals going on, like even before you've ever done coaching.
Many games.
Yeah, it could just be
because
like
I watch a lot of games. I like watching a lot of streams, so I just kind of try to.
Like, look at this. You're doing very fucking well. Like, you have the most souls in the lobby. You don't have the most kills because Yamato got super fed, but like, look at this. You're on a fucking 6 kill streak. Doing a lot of damage. Your shots you're hitting you're hitting basically all of your snipes. You have 8 stacks from assassinate.
Yeah.
Okay, wraparounds, burst fire. I like it. So like soon here, And again, I know this is a VOD review, so this doesn't matter, but like something to consider is that you have a lot of damage. You're already doing like a ton of damage all in all. Might be better to like invest in like some survivability if you just in case. So like, you know, buying, you know, maybe like a little bullet lifesteal. I seen that was in the build. Maybe dispel magic because the drifter, he's putting his marks on you, and that was why you died, was that you got marked.
Yeah, that's true.
And mind you, that's your only death right now, but like that's something you want to consider, because if he does, let's say for example, you haven't used your flight yet, right? If he uses his stalker's mark and he teleports to you, he can use his rend and it'll silence you long enough that he could do like a ton of damage because he's not that far behind. So like getting a dispel magic might help you. Okay, this is also fucking wild to me. This is like a good wild to me that you guys have the state of mind to like say, hey, we can just go mid here. Dynamo doesn't have ult. Like I really like this, and honestly, I feel like I'd never see this. So this is really cool that I'm seeing that you guys are like communicating, hey, let's go mid with one pick. Like that, honestly, that doesn't even happen in like high elo games. But
really?
yes, like, but in reality, this kind of is a smart play. Like Dynamo doesn't have ult. The only actual contest is Abrams' ult, and he's died 14 times. Like he's 15k, he would just get annihilated. He doesn't have points in his ult. So this is a really good play here. I really like this. And look, you guys get it? Okay, not only that, but you let the silver get the punch first, which means she full
No, I don't think
heals.
that was intended.
Well, it looked intended because you changed the angle. Like if you saw you pivoted so that you
Yes.
hit it later, which to me you're saying it's unintended, so I'll take your word for it. But that's also a good habit to have. Like they get full HP whoever hits it first. So it looked like you were being considerate to say, hey, you get first punch. You know, I don't need it. I'm only missing 200 HP. So like Dynamo, he probably dies here.
But does it heal them to 100 HP?
Yes, whoever gets first punch, doesn't matter who first punch, no matter who it is, gets full HP off of it.
Oh wow, that's neat.
So here you get another stack. You guys win this match, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, I'm like, if you guys lose, that's really bad because you guys are just like dominating. Like you and the Yamato are basically running the lobby.
I mean, soul-wise, I think everybody is very close.
And like, look at that! Like you have that good movement tech too. Yeah, I don't know. I think you're definitely, at least just from based on this VOD review, I think you're better than Ritualist. Like some of the, like that's, you know, that kind of movement tech tells me at the very least you are watching some kind of either content creator, like either movement guide or something that you're able
I like
to.
watching Deathy and Ido, and they do a lot of cool stuff.
And they do a
So
lot
I
of that.
can
That's how I
understand
learned.
who's
That's so watching. I don't watch Ido, but I do watch Deathy and like other content creators where I'm like, oh, they do this. Like, okay, that seems cool.
Yeah.
Doing stuff like that. So that's a good habit to get into. Like, okay, they're doing this, and then I implement it in my gameplay. So I like seeing stuff like that too. Like it doesn't save you like a ton of time, but it's all the little stuff in this game that adds up, and that's one of the little things that I'm talking about.
Makes sense. I just do it
Nice.
because it looks cool.
No. It gives you a lot of momentum, and like it's really good for rotation. Okay, again, yeah. Okay, yeah, like great damage, great aim, hitting all your shots. This is really good. Okay, another kill. Boom. Somehow, I don't think you got the stack from that. Okay, here you're gonna get slammed. That's an easy fix. Like, just be mindful of the slam. Wait, what happened? Okay, somehow you didn't get hit by it. I don't know what happened. It looked like you should have.
Maybe in this corner, it got out of range or something.
Okay, I also like this. I like that you're looking at your shop. Like I see you opening the shop. Like, ooh, what do I want to buy next? That's a good habit that I've seen. Like a couple people that I'm coaching, where it's just like thinking about your next spikes, thinking about your next. Like, I want this item. What is this going to let me do?
Yeah, I think I thought I don't have enough money, so I just didn't go to the shop.
Yeah, but no, but even still, like, because there's times where, like, yeah, I'm just looking, I'm like, what do I want to buy next? Like, I don't have enough money, but I'm like, what do I want to buy? What do I want to buy? I do that a lot when I'm just walking between points. So, like, that's a good habit I like. I like that you're going back doing camps. Hopefully, like something I'd like to see
I
here
see a
is
lot of
hopefully
fighting is happening over there, but I'm just too far away.
Yeah, no, and that's really good. Like you don't have to be involved in every fight. So I like that you're like, okay, they're doing that. That's fine, whatever. Again, you're like a raid boss. You have so much itemization. You have 110 stacks, which honestly, like that's really fucking good. So like, but yeah, you want to still be involved. You see the Vedict, or you've seen the graves here. This is why I assume you come over. You burn flight because you're like, oh wait, if she's still here, we can make something happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just clearing wave. Cool. Love it. Love that we're occupied on the wave because the Bebop was running ahead doing shit. Again, I really like this that you're like, no, I need to clear wave. That's what I need to do. It's a very good habit to get into. And that's like the biggest thing that I've seen today. And there's not really a time where I've been like, hey, you should have caught wave here. You should have caught wave here. I feel like you've caught wave like a lot of times where you should be. So also good props for that. Haze is here. Yeah, flights up. Look at that. Oh, my God. Look at that damage. It is nasty. Okay, missed the shot. She was on the vent. Almost get that, but Bebop fucked you on that.
Yeah, he already got the kill. At this point, I just have so much damage. And I like the tip that you gave that if I have so much damage, I should probably just buy
Start making things happen. You have gun buff too. Like that's extra like you're gonna annihilate him. Even without the fly up, yeah, your aim's good enough, you can make that happen where you're doing a bunch of damage. Okay, boom. Yeah, she's probably annihilated. Yeah, look at this. Okay, so you get ulted there. You should still be fine because nobody's there to capitalize. Yep. Okay, good. Making space. Boom. Nice little quick scope. Gets another stack off that. Really good. Something I will say is like if you have counterspell, like using it where you can. I would have said if you got that kill too, dude. Fuck. Oh, yeah, so like you see there, like because she was ulting where you didn't do as much damage. So like there, this is like a little thing. Daggers are very fast projectiles, so I don't necessarily expect you to like, be able to do that all the time. But just something to consider where like you see the haze there. Oh fuck, she's gonna want to take me out of the sky. Like kind of anticipate for the counter spell. Just something to consider. Like who can take me out of the sky. So here I like this. Oh wait, no way, he goes for it. Okay, no. Oh, he does go for it. Okay, but I like that. You didn't hit it, but I really like that. It looked like you were trying to go for it, which I really appreciate.
Yeah. I did practice it in the normal map, but I missed it here.
But also, like, do consider on that side of the map, on the York side that you were trying to do it, it is a lot harder. And then also, Drifter, he can see you. So, like, he can smell your blood scent. So he knows you're nearby or whatever. So here you get killed. But no, I really like that. I like that you're going for that. That's the shit I'm talking about where I'm like, hey, I see people trying to do this. Even if I fuck it up, right? The only way you're going to get better at it is practicing it under pressure or excuse me, practicing it in general, and doing it under pressure is part of that. So I really like that you went for it. Okay, so we're just going to watch the Bebop here since you're dead, and we'll come back over whenever you're alive.
Makes sense. The movement in this game is kind of nice. I like it.
Oh, yeah.
I play a lot of Counter-Strike hide and seek, and there's a good movement in Counter-Strike as well.
Yeah, yeah. I'm just like Source games in general.
Yeah. I tried Celeste because her movement is crazy, but her gun I don't like at all.
I don't like her gun either. That's what like turns me off because like she has cool like kit. I like her light eater, but and her ult, but. Yeah, I her gun, I don't like it. Okay, looks like you back up.
Yeah.
Okay, looks like you bought Blood Tribute. So here, like for itemization, I can't look at the build exactly. Wait, hold on. Actually, yes, I can. I can look at the build that you sent over. Let me look at that real quick.
Sure.
We're on Discord. Okay, hold on. Did you put the build? Did you put the build? No, you didn't. Okay, you put the ID.
I just
but not
put
the-
the code in there. Yeah.
So what? So consider this, right? So you had 6,400 souls. And again, I've talked about this a lot about survivability, right? So here, blood. You honestly, I don't feel like you even need blood tribute because of how far ahead you are. You do so much damage because you've managed to get your stacks up. Blood tribute is cool, but I maybe would have invested in like another green item, like Indomitable, or maybe like you could have got bullet. Yeah, you could have bought maybe like bullet resilience because most of their team is bullet damage. You could have also bought. I think the best item might have been like vampiric burst because blood tribute. The main reason people buy blood tribute is for the fire rate, like on M1 heroes. And consider that Vampiric gives you that, that I think it's 32% fire rate bonus, and then also the extra survivability with the 70% bullet lifesteal because your aim is really fucking good. So that probably would have helped you a little bit more than what Blood Tribute's going to be able to give you. And I guess you're still dead because you're so far ahead. Yeah, okay, now we're back up. All right. But like, I'm not saying never buy Blood Tribute. I'm just saying in this exact scenario, like you're ahead, you're doing a bunch of stuff. It probably would have been better to buy like Vampiric Burst here or something.
The problem with Vampiric Burst is that I just forget to use it most of the time.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Usually, like I just pop it when I'm low or if I'm like just in a hurry to kill somebody or something. Okay, so
for
here,
Blood Tribute, I got used to it. When I'm shooting, I press the Z button. But for Vampiric Burst, I just forget it.
Fair enough. Again, it's like preference. Like that's why I stopped buying Counterspell a lot because I just forget I have it. So, like if you like Blood Tribute, you have the muscle memory, then yeah, keep buying it. Look at that. Like, oh my god, yeah, your aim is like good enough. Maybe you should like start learning the Vampiric though, because that crazy sustain. Like
she would be dead. She would be dead by then if I had Vampiric, maybe.
Maybe, yeah. Because I say that, but you popped what is it, Blood Tribute, which gives you a higher fire rate bonus. So maybe it wouldn't have killed her, but you could actually still buy it now. No. Yeah, buying Mercurial. I like this too. This is okay. Maybe it would have been better to buy.
I don't know much about the items, so I just go left to right, and I know few items like Indomitable, Unstoppable, because I have to buy them if enemy is just pushing me down.
Right.
But other than that, I just follow the left to right order.
So I think like starting out before you get really familiar and intimate with the items, that's A-okay, right? Like people have popular builds for a reason. Something that I've seen, something that I've seen with people that I've coached, and this is across everybody, this is not just today, but people that like they make their own builds and like they get the popular builds are popular a lot of times because they work, but also because the people that use them, like I have a good understanding of itemization about like, hey, this item is really good on this hero and this is why at certain points. So like if you're not familiar with the items, I think just doing left to right is fine. You just have to know when to buy certain like counter items like, oh man, I'm dying a lot from, Shiv Knife, so I need to buy Dispel at this time versus like, okay, that's not in the build left to right per se, so you might not buy it normally. But like following this build, it's I like the way that it's been set in order about how you're hitting your spikes in different times, the AP item order and stuff.
One more thing I like about this build is that most of the items get upgraded automatically. Like,
yes, yeah,
it doesn't waste anything.
Yeah, exactly. And slots are very important. Okay, so like here, I have to imagine, yep, nice, get another stack. And the audio's bugged. It's that time of the VOD where the audio just gets entirely bugged. So like here, I don't think your stake's up just yet because you just used it. Yeah, like this. Okay, no, it is. But yeah, I like this. I like that you're keeping space where it's like, this is kind of weird. Like, we don't really need to be fighting this. I don't know exactly what you're thinking, but like, it is good that you're backing up like this.
So I just don't want to be the frontliner unless there's somebody ahead of me. I will not qualify.
No, then that's a really good mindset to have. Like, sometimes you want to be the frontliner, or not frontliner, but like you want to be aggressive and like try to get kills and stuff. Which I feel like you've been doing a good job of like showing up to fights and then like nuking people whenever the situation arises. But in this scenario, yeah, I like it. Where it's like I don't want to be front. I want to soak up all the damage by myself. Like let me have the other people do that first. So that's a good habit to have in the late game. In like the early game, okay, this is another one where it's like this is really good state of mind where, hey, let's go mid. We're up 3 people, and the main person that can stop us is Dynamo. Abrams has his max ult, so that could be bad. But we see that Graves is over there, and then we also see that Venator is over there. So you guys are doing mid. The only person that can actually stop you, that can get here in time to stop you and maybe steal them, is Abrams. But you'd be able to just nuke
he can
him.
only steal one of them. We would just nuke him.
Well, because he has unstoppable, right? So like he might take a bunch of damage, but yeah, he might be able to get 1 full heal and then get 2 or something. And again, I don't trust him to be able to do that because he has 16 deaths, which that's a lot for any elo. That is a lot of deaths for any elo at any rank. But those are just things to consider because I feel like if you get your macro, like just a little bit of macro squared away, like you will rise through the ranks if you keep playing Vindicta. At least the way that I'm seeing you play like this, where your aim is so good that you're able to capitalize on some of this stuff. And then I also like a lot of your macro decisions. But that's something to consider down the line. And then that's just practice. I'm not even worried about that. You're doing the melee, which I like because that's just more consistent. But again, that's an easy little trick to learn with just like a little bit of practice. I'm not worried about you fucking it up. That's little stuff. Lurk. She lurking. Chat dead? That's all right. Yeah, everyone's asleep by now. They're used to me ending stream by now.
Yeah, man. Sorry to keep you for this much, man.
No, it's fine. How do I get deadlock? You have to get invited. If you have somebody that's friends. Okay, another great fucking kill. Yeah, you just nuked him. I looked away for half a second.
Yeah, at this time I have so much damage.
Yeah, like look at this. You just, oh my god, yeah, just annihilate. You get the flight reset, I believe. I think that's a visual bug, right? Yep. Who do I ask to invite me? If there's anybody, if you're friends with anybody that has it, you can, they can just invite you. Yeah, okay, so here you realize, okay, hold on, I'm taking a lot of damage. Let me back up. And then killing the minions.
Yeah.
Again, I love seeing that. If you join the Discord, I'm sure we could get you an invite to the game, Lemon. I would give you more attention to be able to do it. Yeah, see, like dead sword. Thank you. So what do you? Okay, hold on. So what do you feel like your biggest issue is? Because like there's not
like
really
in the mid game. Like right now in the mid game, I'm just lurking around instead of like I'm not sure if I should farm, if I should show up to the fight.
So
sometimes
like
that's what happens.
So I think part of that is gonna like show off more in the live coaching, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I think part of it is like you're doing good, right? Like you're getting kills. Like you could be doing farm, but like you're still really far ahead. Like your team is really far ahead. In this scenario, like you don't even really need to farm. You guys are like obviously a better team where you want to start pushing the base more because like look, you guys have, and again the timers are not accurate here. Most of their team is dead. Thank you Platinum for the sub. Appreciate you, gamer. Smile. Sorry. Anyways, most of their team is dead. You guys have a rejuve. You have a rejuve specifically. You just like melted part of their base guardian. This is where, yeah, you want to start pushing in, like trying to get shrines and stuff. You don't need to be farming. You want to try to use the advantage that you have with all the kills that you managed to get to be pushing base. So like here, this I would be pushing with our silver.
We were hunting for somewhere. I think we were hunting for Drifter. I think that's what was happening. He was hiding somewhere.
Oh, okay. All right, that makes sense then. Do you find him? Oh, you do? Okay, wow. Okay, all right, cool. And then he should be dead here. Yes, very nice.
Dude,
Okay,
he did
cool.
a lot of damage to me.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Scary, where it's like if he gets a witchamajig on you, then that could spell trouble. So here now people are respawning. That's not great. Got the first symbol. Nice. Okay, I like that you're buying here. Hopefully you're buying like Vampiric. This is where I would buy like Vampiric because you see how you just got like nuked, like annihilated by Drifter. That could happen for any of them. So like, I also like cheat death, but again, like maybe don't get in that habit, like because you're not turbo fed. You're pretty fed. Like you're stronger than most of their team except for Venator. But like here, I would invest in survivability because you still are getting popped by like Drifter. You'd get popped by Venator if you tried to fight him like close up. You'd get popped by Haze if you didn't have your flight to fly away. So like here, I'd be investing in Vampiric. Or if you wanted to buy like Indomitable and then sell, I don't know, like Recharging Rush or something like that. But like you have the souls where, yeah, I want to stay alive because if you die here, it's very bad because you are a big, like you are the main damage dealer of your team. What rank is this? I think he's Ritualist, he said, right?
Yeah.
Okay, here if you buy Leech, that's A-okay with me. Can we buy Spiritual? I'm not crazy about that just because you don't do like a ton of... I mean, you do a decent amount of spirit damage, but I think Leech would have been better here for like survivability.
Yeah.
Because you already have Bullet Life Steal, and you could have been able to afford it. Thank you for the follow, Lemon. But like there, you just do so much damage between gun and spirit. I think it would have just given you more value than just the straight spirit damage. But again, that's not that big of a deal. I don't know if Leech is even in the build. But I think in this...
It is in like optional items.
Yeah, I think here it would have given you more value because you're so strong. You do so much gun and spirit damage. I think it gives you better than spiritual. But also beside, like I was telling you, you might have pushed up. But like here, you kind of want to just look for a pick, right? This is what I would call the late game. I think past 30 minutes is late game. You want to try to capitalize, like when you guys got the rejuve about getting kills. Here we see Drifter. I saw him on the map somewhere. He's way out of position. I have to imagine he dies here. You get the stake. Very nice. I like that you're pushing up to get the angle where he comes out right here. This is good positioning. You don't want to be up close. I would have said, yeah, I'd probably just wait right here because we know he's going to come up here. If he tries to be on foot and like keep this, they're going to be able to tie him down. And you just want to be able to get good line of sights. And it looks like, yeah, okay, he's trying to like juke. There, the ult, I'm not even worried about that because I know that you can make those shots. So here we got a pick, and that's really good. Again, he was like one of your main, like, oh yeah, this guy's scary. He does a lot of damage. So like this, you guys have like a big enough lead with how powerful, like I might even be underselling it. You having 15 stacks right now is really good, like with how much damage you're able to do. Like a lot of times I always say, okay, what are we fighting for? Like, hey, this might not be a good fight, but like it's so clear in the skill difference between y'all's teams that like this, you can afford to push up here and like start making things happen, start pushing the base without like a rejuve or anything. Like, look at that. You do so much. You're just standing still. Like, no one can stop you. You can just do so much damage. Like Haze.
Yeah.
Haze here, like you're just annihilating. Look at how fast you're killing these base guards. This is insane damage. So like, yeah, here you can afford to be like far up. Again, depending on game state, like I might not say, yeah, you want to be this far up without rejuve or like some kind of crazy advantage. But in this instance, I feel like you do have a crazy advantage. I feel like you have way better, at the very least, aim than what they're able to do. Like here, no, you need to stay in the fight. You need to stay in. Your whole team is here except for Paradox, who's dead. You want to try to get shrines here because you have 2 dead. If they try to contest you, you just fucking annihilate them. Here, I'm actually going to see what's going on at the base. I assume you're just going to buy. Maybe you're fixing wave. I like on principle I like this idea, but again, you are like legit. I would not doubt if at the end of this match I see that you're close to like something like 70k, 60k damage, compared to like, 30, 40 from the rest of your team. Like here you would want to stay up and then get the shrines. Like no one on their team is going to kill you. You're so strong that you're able to make this happen. But again, that being said, I like that you're like a conscious of, I need to go get this wave. I just think in this exact scenario, that is not the play. You're better off helping your team get shrines, because then you can get the shrines so fast, get the patron, and then mid boss is up, and then you guys can just end the match. All right, so you're back over here. Again, you do so much damage. Nobody can pull up. If they try to pull up, you just nuke them. And nobody's even buying counter items either. Nobody's even bought knockdown or anything for some reason.
Yeah. I mean, I have counter spells, so knockdown shouldn't.
Yeah, exactly. And like if one person buys it, like I guarantee not two is going to buy it. And that's also where I'm talking about, like where people aren't counter buying this shit. You can get a lot of mileage with how good your aim is to get value. Like, look at that damage. It's so insane. Sell counterspell. I don't think that's the play. Okay, you did buy Vampiric, so this is awesome. So, like, pretty much, unless you're fighting 1v6, you should never lose a 1v1. It doesn't matter who it is. You should never lose a 1v1 at this point. And then maybe I would probably buy Juggernaut here because I wouldn't really want to sell any of my items. I would just save up for that.
Is Juggernaut good on Vindicta?
Not necessarily. Like I wouldn't call it like a great item on her, but in this exact scenario, like we want survivability. Like you already have enduring speed, and so Juggernaut builds from enduring speed, and they have 1, 2, 3, whatever the fuck Abrams is, like 3.5 gun heroes where it would benefit you because of the fire rate. It's minus, I think 35%. Let's see. It gives them minus 40% fire rate, which that is a ton. For reference, again, Vampiric Burst.
I did not even know that.
Yeah, that's just if they start shooting you. If they just shoot one bullet at you, they're now minus 40% fire rate. And like for Drifter, that neuters him.
Is that why, like, when I shoot at random Shiv players, I just have like very less fire rate?
Yes. So like, for example, if you start shooting Venator, you'll see you have like way lower fire rate because he has it.
I see.
So like that, it just depends. I'm not always saying, hey, you need to buy Juggernaut, but like in this situation where you're so far ahead, you have a bunch of damage, and you just need like a little bit of survivability. Like you already have Vampiric, that's really good. You shouldn't lose 1v1s, but if like a bunch of people are shooting at you, then it's good to have that Juggernaut here.
Makes sense.
Okay, great, awesome. You go in, you get the counter spell, you get the parry, and then you even get a rejuve before Dynamo pops ult. So you probably burn ult here or rejuve. That's fine. Something to consider, because their whole team is here and yours is not. You can use flight, like to get out right through here, maybe, or this one. Because like here, you just popped a Vampiric. You're doing a lot of damage, but like you want to be in the flight to be able to do that. Oh my god, look at that. This is where that leech comes in handy that I was talking about too, like because it's more consistent damage or more consistent healing. Look at that damage. Great counter spell. Yeah, look at that. You just annihilate. What's it? But the leech like is a little bit more consistent versus the like the Vampiric, the one-time thing. Okay, so you guys are able to convert. The game should probably end by now. If you guys have this kind of advantage, and then like Drifter's probably dead here because you can stake him. Like, yeah, he's got nowhere to go. He has nowhere he can really go. He knows that. I think he knows that. Yep. Or, like, again, yeah, if you wanted, you could sell you could sell enduring speed if you wanted. And then you could buy like a 6,400 like Indomitable or something. But I think in this scenario, like it would have been a good idea to buy Juggernaut. Again, like you should be able to just end the game. Like you could have maybe ended the game earlier too. But it's just considerations like, okay, what items do the enemies have? What builds are they doing? What heroes do they have? And that's why I say Juggernaut. Because like nobody's counter buying you. Nobody's buying knockdown. So, like, Juggernaut would give you more value than Indomitable, where nobody's even contesting you off the sky.
Yeah, I think
Like-
somebody did Phantom Strike me, but I kind of did not die for that.
Yeah, exactly. And then just boom, you win. So I would just say the biggest thing for you that I would say is you just knowing when to like press the advantage that you have. That's probably the biggest thing that I would say. I actually feel like your macro is pretty fucking decent. Like, no flame to the people that I've been reviewing or doing VOD reviews for or whatever. But I feel like you are like you're hitting jungles in between waves. You're getting your waves, and that's like the biggest thing about like getting a lead. So I feel like that's pretty good. Look at that. Yeah, you're an arc. This is an Arcanist lobby. Yeah, like I said, what did I say? I literally called it. I was like, yeah, you have 74k damage, and then like everybody else is around like 50, 40k. So all in all, like yeah, very good match. If you can say that this kind of match is like even somewhat typical, then yeah, I think you should be rising through the ranks pretty quick. Because that was, so for reference, that was Arcanist. You're Ritualist. Again, like it's so hard to say in just one match, but like just based off what I saw, if I had to, I'd say at least like Archon, maybe even Oracle. Like if you just about like where it should place you. But like really good fundamentals all around, like really good fundamentals that you have. It seems like it's just a knowledge check, and that's just something you'll get with time. But I feel like you have very good fucking fundamentals, like with even in regards to macro as a whole.
Yeah, so I've seen like a lot of videos where they say always get the lane, jungles are secondary, and all that.
Yes,
So, I mean,
so like that's
what
really
I'm trying
good.
to get.
Yeah, no, and I'm seeing, and it's paying off. Like you see, like you were rolling that lobby basically.
Yeah.
and again, like not only that, but you have again like very good fucking aim. From what I can tell, I'd probably say better aim than I do. Because like whenever I play Vindicta, I struggle, I suffer. I don't feel like I do really anything. So you can make things happen. All right, I'm going to exit the game, and then if you want to start streaming, we can do the live coaching.
Sure, let me start the game.
And then we're going to run an ad, and then I'm going to run an ad here, and then move over to that. Okay. Bing, bada, boom.
Just give me 1 minute. I'll just go to restroom real quick.
Yeah, you're fine. His build is very similar to Cash Corey's top NA Vindicta itemization, but he stopped using rapid recharge. Okay. Is this place real? So crazy it looks like AI? Roki smile? Nice. He stopped using... Oh, okay. Recharging rush. Okay. Yeah, I feel like it's just more valuable to get rapid recharge over recharging rush. I think in the early game there could be an argument for it. Like just getting that back fast is important versus like rapid recharge. Like in the early game. But I think like there he could have bought rapid recharge. I don't remember if he did exactly. Also, doing coaching regularly. Yes, sort of. I'd say probably like two times a week. It just depends. I stream 6 days a week. It just depends on like how I'm feeling and like the queue. Today I had a backlog. There was somebody that had already paid for coaching, so I got them in.
Amen.
And then I just had like a bunch of people wanting it, so we rolled it in. So it just depends. Like tomorrow, I don't think I have the time to. And then do I play Dynamo? Yes, I do. I actually is my second most played hero. Okay, hold on. Let me go to here. Goomer, thank you for the follow, gamer. I'm now at 500. You're actually my 500th follower. So thank you.
Are you able to see the screen?
Hold on. Yes, here we go. What's up? All right. I will come back for the coach streams. Very interesting. Hell yeah. We're going to give a random roke to Daggers. Keep queuing up. We'll also get a Gamba going. What? Oh, nice. Yo, morning, Dario. Okay, you guys still on? Yes, this is the last thing we're doing. I'm doing a live coaching review for... damn, what was your in-game name? It was like Bozo, right? Bozo?
Spark.
Okay, so
in-game name
Sparks,
was
yeah.
Spark. Yeah.
Is that what you prefer to go by?
Yeah, Bozo Weeb is fine.
Bozo is just funny to me. I like that.
Yeah, I like it as well.
But no, we were watching. Oh no, it is that one Bozo Weeb. Sorry, so it is, I thought it was Weeb Bozo for some reason. But anyways, Bozo Weeb was just like kind of did a fucking wild ass match for VOD review, where he was just like, I'm very impressed considering, like he says he has like less than 100 hours, and I'm like, huh, yeah. Really? Because I'm like, you're playing honestly better than people that have like. I'm not saying names, but there's some people that have like a couple thousand that I feel like you're playing better than. But
so while I'm queuing, I like to kind of move around the map.
Yes, and again, this is like that. Yeah, that's really good. Like that's a really good habit. I like seeing this. Metro. I'm not even talking about Metro. I'm talking about. I'm actually thinking of a different name. But that being said, I'm like, like just fundamentals, like the fundamentals that I've seen Bozo utilize. I'm like, holy fuck, yeah, like this is really good. Oh yeah, try that mid-boss jump. Yeah, he almost did it in the match, too, that we were watching.
It's kind of hard, man.
Oh yeah, it's hard.
And this kind of helps because I play Counter-Strike and these commands are literally the same.
I know, isn't that cool? Because like I played TF2 and there's like commands that I would use. So here's what I would say. So again, you're doing it on the harder side, and that's fine. I think it's actually better that you learn to do it harder. Yeah. You can set up your commands though. Go ahead.
No, it's fine. I just copied the current position.
Oh, okay. So. Okay, there's. So what I would try, so go to the stairs, like, and then just go back, go a little bit down. Don't slide though. You stop like right, go a little further. So for me, again, if you don't like this, don't do it. But what works for me is what I like to do is while I'm sliding, I would hug the wall right here to all the way left. And then, yeah, closer to when you get, it just makes that angle easier. Whereas I see you're kind of doing it like trying to slide in really tight. Whereas like if you just position right here, it makes it a lot more consistent. So you might give it a try. There, yeah. And then if you did the heavy melee, you actually made it up there. If you did it just like a little bit quicker.
No, I jumped too quickly.
GG Kappa Man, can you show I just joined? What does that mean?
Oops.
Hope you're having a fun stream tonight, Bruber. Thank you. I am. It's good. Nice. Almost made it. It was like right there. Did you turn on no death?
Yes, I did.
Yes, you did. Okay, cool. Is the screen blank or something?
I made it.
Yeah, he just did it, I think. I'm like looking over at chat, but yeah, like so you just do a wall jump. You do you slide down, you do a wall jump, and then just a double jump. Yeah, look at that.
Oh no,
yeah.
I jumped too early. It's kind of tricky.
Do it with only one stam? That's what he's doing.
I mean, this doesn't use any stamina. It doesn't even use single stamina.
No, he uses one because you have to do the double jump here, right?
Oh yeah, that's true. My bad.
You actually can. You can't do it on this side, but you actually can. Nice, almost there. If you had like maybe turned your camera, you might have been able to get up there. But on the other side, you can actually do this without the wall jump.
Really?
Yeah.
Let me try that.
All you have to do, like, you just slide down. It doesn't even matter. You don't have to. You just like slide straight through.
Okay. I could just probably just jump there.
Yeah, you can literally just double jump. Okay, well, we're in the server. I thought you had to corner boost. No, corner boost actually makes it impossible because you get too much speed. Or at least more difficult. Maybe not impossible, but it makes it a lot more difficult to get the corner boost there. You're better off doing
For corner
it with...
boost, I can do like few melee ones, like where you go up the railing, and those
Oh,
I can
yeah.
hit. But when I'm just dropping from the air, it's like really hard.
Yeah, no. Well, they were just talking about the wall, like when you like the edge boost or whatever. It's actually like it's not that hard to do. I'd say just like if you are prone to holding W, it can be more difficult. What's up?
Yeah.
Yes. Yes, Daggers is about to link my movement guide for jumps like that. Consider giving it a watch. It does break down. That's called the mid-tunnel slide. Okay, already I like how aggressive you are. I like that you're coming in just going like, damage. Because like Graves can do nothing. If you're on bridge and she's on the stairs here, she really can't do anything to contest you. What? It's the mid tunnel, the box there.
Oh, I did not hit it.
Okay, looks like you guys. Okay, everybody got their confirms, so like, yeah. Okay, I say this on every like live coaching and VOD review. Lane phase, like all you need to worry about is just not dying. That is like the main thing. If you can get a kill, awesome, but you just need to not die and then just hit your confirms.
Oh shit, we got denied.
So you're gonna have to be the main one because Celeste is gonna have a lot of trouble with hitting the confirms. So it's gonna be up to you to get those.
Viper is doing something.
Pause lock. That's just misinformation raising. I will be in like literally fucking in Ascendant and Eternus. We'll be in like a 4, like 2 people pause on my team, then or like 1 pauses, then the enemy team pauses. No, I think it's consistent across all ranks in my experience, anyways. Doing our camps, this is really good. So like here, this is the wave. You want to try to take care of this. Because like now, like I said, the boxes are coming up, right?
Right.
So what I would do, clear this wave, and then I would go into that tunnel to your left. Yeah, through, there's this one. They're up right now. Yeah, and then, okay, stream's lagging a little bit behind. Yeah, look at this. Yeah, getting your souls up. It looks like their team is doing that too. You want to be. I would start heading back over to the base though, or to the wave. And the reason I say that is because now, if like I said, if you remember me talking about this, you see, your wave took care of their wave, and now you lost souls because of it. So like, if you don't want to shoot wave, like if your teammate goes to clear wave or to do boxes, you don't want to both be gone and leave it so far exposed where you're not able to get any of the souls. Does that make sense?
Makes sense.
Give me like a month, Platinum. Give me like a month.
Oops.
But you're not behind, so that's fine. Like you're not behind and you didn't die, so as far as I'm concerned, it's not that big of a deal. Just a consideration. I prefer you to get in the habit of doing boxes because I was actually surprised to see that your Celeste was doing it because most of them, like in this elo, they might not. They might just sit around and just like start shooting wave or something. But again, like if there's downtime right here, so like this wave, you can kill these minions. And then you can go do some more boxes maybe, like on the right side of the map or something. Just a little bit. That being said, like it's kind of taken too long. Buffs are up in the next 30 seconds, so now you need to just rush and kill this wave as fast as possible.
Okay.
Remember the slide gives you the infinite ammo. You can use this little staircase that you're on to get it. Yep, just like that. Now you need to go pick a wave. Go to the lane. She's going to that one. Go to the other one. Go to yellow. Yeah, perfect. You don't even have to worry about the lane because it's taken care of. And then now you should be able to get this buff as soon as it spawns. Yeah, no contesting. If it's... Boom, and you got gun buff. Awesome. There you might have been able to get a like a hit off the vent. But I'm really glad you got the gun buff. Yeah, you should be able to kill her here. With your Celeste and gun buff, she should die here. And Mo's here too. Oh, yeah. It's just a shame you don't have your ult. But, yeah, we knew she would die. Great conversion. A lot of good damage. So, like, here, yeah, you want to keep up the pressure too. You're doing good doing wave. They're fighting. They need to be, like, focusing on... Yeah, I really like that you're focused in on wave right here versus like trying to fight. There's too many people over here right now. So like here, I might even wait. You might wait a second to clear wave. Just because the Bebop and the Mo were close enough that you were getting less souls. Okay, so now here, yeah, you want to have the pressure up, but you don't want to be too far up. I think you can also buy QSR if that's something that you wanted. After clearing this wave, maybe.
Maybe after the wave.
Yep. Okay, I like this. Yeah, I like kind of just poking damage. Boom. QSR. Doing the jungle. Awesome. Love to see that.
Death's coming.
Is
But
Death
she
coming?
hasn't ult.
Yeah, she got it because like it's just that one wave. You get yours after this
Yeah, we
wave.
lost one wave.
Yeah, you should have it after those two minions. Boom. Okay. So here, like, also something to keep in mind is looking at the HP bar. So, like, Victor right here. He has ult, which sucks, but you still get a stack if you kill him through his ult. So, like, here I would start pivoting over. This you could probably afford to leave wave. So he gets the kill here. He is only at 50%. So, you know you can get in. I would start getting in deep here because when he respawns... Okay.
I just didn't have the cooldown.
That's all good. But, like, Victor, they burned his ult. He only respawns with 50% HP before it's fully, before there's 2 points. Hopefully we can get the kill here. No, they don't get it for you. That's a shame. Oh, no, you did. Yeah, okay, nice. So you should be able to just force the Guardian here. Nope, they're back in time. That's okay. At this point, Mo needs to kind of just, like, piss off. Freddie John, this is the last one for today. I may do coaching tomorrow, maybe, but in general, it's like a $6 super chat for VOD review, and then it's a $4 super chat or a membership join for live coaching. Okay, so Mirage, yeah, I was going to say, I'm like, Mirage is out of position here. I like that you're jumping on him. I'm just going to like, okay, wait, hold on. What are you doing, dude? You just died. Boom! Very nice. And then if you didn't know, whenever he uses his tornado, he gets bullet evasion. But again, that is not affected by your ultimate. So you're able to just get that for free.
That's nice. I think we can take this tower probably.
Yeah, just make sure that the wave is pushed up because you're taking a lot of damage from it.
You know what,
But yeah, you should be able to get it. I think popping Victor's ult as soon as he gets it really messes up his pace. I'm inclined to agree. I think you want to hold on to it.
Why is there 3 at my line though?
Yeah, that's kind of like a misplay of your Bebop. Like, I don't think he needs to be here. But, like, if you can get kills off of it, like, cool, right? Nice. I like the patience. He's not quite there yet. So, like, here, like, you might even start pivoting over to green, right? Because Bebop wants to be over here. Mirage is low as fuck. If you look on the map, you can see that Mirage is really low. He's dead now, so it's too late. Like, yeah, just stay here because everybody rotated. You want to just stay in your lane. But, like, if you saw that maybe a little bit earlier, you might have been able to rotate to just get, like, a quick pick.
Maybe could get the kill.
But you're in your lane right now. Okay, hopefully we get out. You're going to take a lot of damage. Focus on the skulls.
These little skull things?
Yeah, because they were just able to do, like, a lot more damage to you than the Graves was.
Oh, yeah. I should probably focus on them.
But also there, so your wave wasn't pushed up. Like, they were pushing into your Guardian, so that's why she was kind of able to just jump on you and get a lot of damage for free and then able to convert the kill. Yeah, let the skulls hit and then get a light melee. That's a consistent way to get it. You can also try shooting them if you feel like you have the fire rate. Okay, so here, like we said, you have your 4.8k Spirit Spike right now. This is where I would start looking at like who has what. Like Victor, if you find him, you can fuck him up very easily.
Okay. I think they are having fight over there.
Like here, I would, okay, no, I like this. I like this idea. Yeah, coming over, they're fighting. This is a big fight. You want to be out in the open. I think this is a good idea. Yeah, locking down the holiday is probably the most important. Nice, nice. Great. Great kill. Okay, and then they're pinned down. Okay, yeah, you don't want to overextend, but you do have a lot of damage because you're, because you do have your Spirit Spike, and then now you're working towards, because you can buy long range. And then here you might want to stay like closer to green. It's too late now. You're already over here. Like take care of the wave. Like I assume that's what you were wanting to do. But the consideration is the rift is up, right? We saw that the rift is up. And so we want to kind of position there to be active because you do want to be involved so you can start getting your stacks for that.
That's fair. You know what? Let's go back then. I think they're...
Yeah, so now they're jumping that. They kill Viper here because she was by herself for a sec. You should get that kill, right? No, didn't get the stack for it. Unfortunate.
Yeah, I missed it.
But you kind of want to just stay here. Just chill a little bit. Do you get stacks on assist? If you did damage within 3 seconds with your ult. It's not just like Drifter where you're just nearby. You have to have done damage. Mirage should be dead here, right? No, didn't get the stack. That's okay though. Like here, you should be able to get it. Just be careful of the stone form.
Oh, she got killed already.
It's alright. Here you should be able to get this. This when you have those, what I call them rifties. I like the parry. And then, yeah, I like the target change. Like, okay, no, I'm just going to start melting this guy. Okay, Max Crow.
He's fighting?
Yeah, it looks like they're still kind of fighting. You want to just, like, stay a little bit. Like you might... Yeah, gauge it. Looks like your team is disengaging, so you're doing the right thing. But, like, if they wanted to stay and fight that, You could maybe afford to
Then
stick
I would have
around.
come back.
So you can buy your gun spike now after this camp.
Kind of.
Because you should be able to buy sharpshooter and then recharging rush. I would do that first. Yeah, I would go to the secret shop though, because you don't have shop up anymore. That's just like a little optimization thing, because then you can get those camps on the way as well. Despegar. Whoosh. Nice. What the hell? I think you got cheated there by the hole. It looked like you hit that, but there's like a bug
somehow.
with it. Here I would just force the guardian. Oh, no, never mind. You're doing right. You're doing right. You're doing right. Don't listen to me. I like this that you're like, no, let me just try to get a pick here, because you really want to get your momentum up with your ult. Nice.
Got
Got
the
a stack. Very nice.
I think they're fighting the holiday. No, the Mirage.
Today's going to be a very long day for you. Why? My day's like almost done, Goomer.
No mind, I missed it.
Yeah.
Let's just go mid.
Okay, here you can maybe buy like the enduring speed. No, I lied. This is good. I like that you were able to get the buff here.
I'll find a place to snipe.
Okay. What the hell is this Ivy doing? Yeah, you can just nuke her. Look at this. Look at, she can't do anything. She just used her whole kit. You might even be able to kill her here. No, I like that because
It was
the
a
Mirage. Yeah, Mirage started TPing. Started to become scary.
Wait, there's a bait. Oops.
Also, yes, stacks count, or like assists. If you did damage within the last 3 seconds, then you get the Witchmajig.
Yeah, makes sense.
So like here, while you're doing centers, I would start looking at what items they're building, because like that Ivy bought slowing hex, so you might want to see like what else they're buying.
The right purchase could make the difference.
Because you can buy counterspell now, which is just always going to be good value for you. What does lurking even do? It's just like a funny little command. It doesn't if you're talking about the lurk command, it doesn't do anything.
Oh, screw that. It's fighting over here.
Okay, yeah, you could probably kill Ivy here. She's in threshold. Start looking for her. And boom! Nice. Okay, she's gonna do that, but doesn't matter. That's all right. She has to hide now. Oh, look, there's the graves. You see the graves below you? Did you see her? She went to the secret shop. She was in threshold. Look, he got it. You should be able to convert. Very nice. Okay, awesome.
I'm kind of
Okay.
low.
Yeah, here. Yep, you want to back up. Reminder, you can do counterspell on the zombies too. Get that extra little heal, and it will destroy them. Here you probably just look for the enduring speed if that's what you're wanting to go to.
Yeah.
Could also save up for like bullet lifesteal if you wanted. But remember, enduring speed has sprint boots as a component, so you can actually afford to buy like the 800 variant just for like a little bit of investment. Obviously, it's too late now, but like that's just a consideration.
Okay.
His ult maxed. He has 1 point in ult, so he's got 5 stacks. Now he has 6. Oh my god.
He ran away.
Oh man. You know what sucks though, actually, is if you upgraded your ult, you might have killed her because it would do that extra 80 bonus damage.
Yeah, that's true.
Now this is plus 60. If he upgrades it, because he has 6 stacks right now. Okay, here I feel confident you can get the kill. Oh, okay, yep. Victor dies. She kind of gets away.
They got the walker.
Okay, so here you can get your 4.8k vitality investment now. I've never seen your
Maybe I'll buy
channel
this.
not. Yeah, why not? If you have your investment, like you want to start building towards, like maybe you buy improved spirit, maybe you buy.
Oops.
Here, I would start looking about where she's going to come out. Yeah, because I knew she was going to come up the rope. Oh, he gets the. Okay, he gets that for you. That's awesome. What I would have done.
He got the hook somehow.
I would have started looking for like her to come up the rope because I would expect her to do that.
That's true.
PXE
Let's go to
Devento,
the-
no. This is the last thing we're doing. We're doing this match and then we are done streaming. We'll be doing full rank up tomorrow though. I wanted to do rank up, but I had a lot of people wanting to get coaching, and that's good. I like coaching. It worked out. But no, I have to end stream after this. We're running late. Here, okay, no big deal.
At least I got the tether, so he couldn't run away.
Yeah. So here, oh, you guys are. This is your base. Okay, so here we want to start looking for like jungle and stuff, like where we can. So like you can get this camp. Yep, good lineup. That's another thing I haven't seen people do efficiently.
They're
So
fighting over mid.
looks like they are fighting on mid. I would say, so like here, okay, in this elo, like this isn't that big of a deal, but like this is not a fight really you should want to be involved in or that your team should even be taking. You're already here, like make it happen, start doing shit. But like, yeah, like he's gonna cage. Remember, okay, there's the knockdown. Nice, okay, awesome. Okay, yeah, this is a good position for you to have. You're about to lose flight though. And remind you, yeah, I was about to say, I'm like, you have 4 stacks. The Mirage could like
Whoa.
nuke you.
I didn't even know he could do this much damage.
Yeah, with those 5 stacks, he's gonna do a fuck ton. I don't see a lot of coaching live. I think it's important. I think the best formula is the VOD review into live coaching. Okay, no big deal. It's no big deal. Okay, nice. They get the kill there. Reminder, you don't have to, but like you can burn the counter spell on the zombie there. Okay, here we go. Never mind. Let's see him work. Okay, here, yeah, start backing up. Start backing up. Yeah, because look, she's going to want to dive you. She's going to take a lot of damage. Nice. She's just like, oh, I'm going to get you. But you're like, what do you do? You're just going to get nuked. Because she was trying to stomp you. That's what she wanted to do. But she realized pretty quick, like, maybe this isn't the best idea. Okay, here you need to be very careful. Yeah, so waves there, but also you're low as fuck. You're not even going to be able to do both the double centers because you need 640 HP.
There's one more wave coming, so maybe I could get heal off that.
Okay, great. Love that idea because that's what I would have told you to do. Make sure you get those souls, though. Make sure you get those souls that dropped. There you go. Look at that. Perfect. All right, now, yeah, if you wanted... Now Mo is doing the centers, but again, consider that you got more souls than he did for doing these centers.
Okay.
Like, it sucks he took it from you, but you ended up having more souls. He gets the bonuses or whatever, but... And then you could take care of this wave. Hopefully you can take care of it before the Viper gets here. Oh, okay, Mirage. You could kill him here, though. You have advantage over him. Yeah, you should be able to get this kill here. All right, just line it up. Okay, no big deal. Now you wouldn't want to back out. You don't want to keep fighting because we already saw Graves over here too. Okay, I lied. Your team is rolling up. Yes, you have the right idea. Like I'm telling you not to do something, and then I'm realizing, wait, that's not a good idea. And you're going in. It seems like you have that mindset. Like, no, wait, hold on. No, I have advantage here. Like my whole team is here. Let me make something happen. Hopefully you can get a stack here. Hopefully. You did. It looks like you did, yeah. So now we're at plus 80 damage. So, like, now you are even more powerful, dude. Okay, yeah, here you want to kind of, yeah, I think they're stacking knockdowns. I could be wrong, but, like, now you're getting counterbot. This is where I would start looking. Yeah. So you need to buy, I would full reset. I would go back to base, start assessing about what kind of items you need. You can go to secret shop here, but before you buy, look at what they have.
You-
Like, check how many knockdowns there are. If it's just Ivy, no, it's no, like you want to buy. You wanted to buy. Like here now, you can just kind of fight. Ooh, I don't know. It's kind of getting ugly. Like
Yeah.
you don't want to fight in there, right? You don't want to fight in that enclosed area. He's TPing out. Just leave him. Just let him teleport.
Okay.
No,
Do
yeah,
you
don't
not
go in here.
want me to buy Surge of Power?
No, you can. You can. Just you need to be mindful about the other
I'll
items that
buy
you're going
maybe
to buy.
Dispel.
Okay. Before you do, like, go into the Veil. I would go into the Veil and then start looking at what items that they have. So, like, we see one of them has a knockdown. So, who has the knockdown? So, it's just Holiday right now. So, you might not need to buy Dispel right now, right? But if they buy
I can buy
another
Dispel from
knockdown...
Mirage because she's...
Okay, yeah, or you want to do that. Yeah, like, that's a good idea. So, maybe you buy that, and then you can also upgrade into Superior Cooldown. Perfect, yes. So, like... Something I see a lot of newer players run into is, like, again, if you're ahead, you want to buy items to, like, keep you alive. And if you're behind, you want to buy items that make you do damage. You're pretty much ahead.
Okay.
Victor's very strong right here. But it's really good that you're getting in the mindset of, like, okay, I want to buy counter items before they're a problem, not after, right? Because you bought Counterspell, and it's part of the build, but, like... The idea of, okay, people might see me as a threat. I need to buy items to counter. Like, that's very useful that it's like, oh, I bought Counterspell. So, like, now they have to buy Knockdown, and it's still just not going to do anything. Because I've already accommodated for that.
Just a second. Pause log, just a second.
It's going to want to run an ad, so I'm just going to do that now. I don't know how long he's going to be gone, so... Quick goon, I get it. Happens to all of us. Mid-match micro goon. Me too. She smiling. She smiling.
Whoops. It's already got unpaused.
Yeah, they did it like insta. Okay, so here I would stay. You need to get kind of farmed up because you're a little bit behind on souls. So like clearing this wave, doing the church right here. They're wanting to fight. You can push Walker here. Like their entire team is showing. I'd actually might even push the Walker all the way up because their entire team is here. If you can get the solo Walker, you'll get a bunch of extra souls. And like you have good enough aim. If anybody comes trying to contest you with Dispel, with Counterspell, no, this is fine. This is fine. Doing that.
My wave is not pushed up, so.
Exactly. Yeah. So that's good. I like that. Okay, getting in here and yeah, just start melting this thing. I would save your stake. Feel free to use your crow for the reload and all that shit.
Yeah.
And then now, get the fuck out. As soon as this dies, get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. Like full. You don't need a boost, but like I would get on the zip line because now no one on their team is showing, and you need to help defend the base. Thank you for the crow.
Okay. I think everybody is already gone.
Yeah, they are. So they're going mid right now. There's not a whole lot you can do about that. Yeah, why the hell not? It's good sustain. Are they going mid?
They're
Yes, they
getting
are.
mid.
Okay, they're going mid.
Should
I
I
don't think it's
contest?
worth... No, I don't think so. Like, Bebop's trying to go in, but I think you're just going to get nuked. If you had some kind of, like really good CC or something, then maybe, but this is not advantageous for you, like, to go in. It's probably unlikely you get at least even... Like, you're not going to get 2 more than likely before you just get melted. You're very fragile, and you don't have, like, a lot of tools to be able to contest.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you had... No, I'm not going to Fish, sorry. That's you're the reason I limited it, right? So like here you could also be doing like some of the jungle. I wouldn't necessarily do the centers, but yeah, like doing camps like this. These are safe camps. Okay, yeah, here you want to fight. I would try to help your team. Like, you don't have to full commit, but, like, yeah, get up high, start doing damage. Again, if you kill Victor, he doesn't have ult, but you get the stack for the rejuve as well. I'm pretty sure they added that. So, like, here, just let them come out. You don't want to overextend, because if you go down, it could mean bad business. If you don't get the kill, you don't get the kill. Nice, got a stack. Very nice. Mirage is still here, too. You have Stake up as well. There, yeah, can Stake. Nuke her. Boom. Maybe she dies? Nice, you got the stack. There, I would just eat it. There, I would have just ate it. It wasn't going to do anything to you. Because now your counter spell's down. It's not that big of a deal. Like, I don't think you're going to get punished for it. But, like, if you're already on the ground, counter spell, or the knockdown does, like, nothing to you. Yeah, and start just doing the damage. Boom. If you can get this kill, that's great. Ooh, that's all right. Look at that. Great conversion. 3 kill streak. You just converted. You just killed. You have 3 of their team dead, and they had 3 rejuves. Now you can kill Mirage, too. You have your ult up. Okay, unfortunate, but no big deal. I agree. Actually, I would let them do that. I would start soaking up farm here. You want to get you have a lot of souls. You want to have more.
Oh, he's taking it.
He's taking it. That's fine. Like, you could be getting these boxes. Start getting all their jungle where you can.
This one is down. I don't want to go down.
Like, boom. Get this camp. Yeah. Crow. Awesome. Okay, now start. After this camp, I would start getting blue.
You'll get
like,
what?
Get Blue Walker here. Like, I would
Walker?
get. Yeah, I'd start flying and just start getting the damage. And if anybody tries to come contest, then you just start nuking them instead. Yeah, like whoever this guy is. Boom. Maybe you get that. I don't think you get it quite in time. But this is good for you. This is a good fight for you. Nice. You got the stack for that, by the way. Nice. You can just keep melting him.
Oh, he got.
It's all right. Yeah, okay. I like the yeah, you kind of want to be like floating. You don't have to full commit. Just take like the angles right here. Yeah, like this is good range for you. Stake. You might be able to get the kill here on Ivy. Ooh, okay, almost. It's not over yet, though. You can still... Nice, good patience. Boom, nice, very nice, very nice. You can get that one, too. Nice, yeah, we're using our advantage that we have. I think he's in the little room to the right. Just keep him locked down. You want to stay right here. He's in the room, yeah, right there. Yeah, just start putting pressure, saying, okay. Oh, he wasn't. Okay, my bad. Yeah, just start. Yep, good dispel. Like running away, like, oh fuck, I don't want my flight. I'm kind of vulnerable here.
Yeah, I'm kind of like behind this one.
So yeah, just like sitting here, just getting poke damage. Flight's up, awesome. You have, yep, but it doesn't matter. Okay, so here, like, maybe the fight's kind of over. You guys didn't get the walker. A lot of your team is dead. Might start, like, go to yellow.
Maybe probably
go to green, maybe. Probably go to green, something like that. Just start soaking up farm. Blue wave is coming up.
There's blue also coming.
So, yeah, just start, like, getting some souls up again. You should be able to buy your 6400 item now. Think about which one you want. I would sell maybe... no, Mercurial's good. Mercurial's good. That's a huge damage increase.
I'll buy Titanic bag. Still don't have many bullets.
That's fair. And again, like I feel like your aim is good enough, and you have enough stacks. Honestly, if you get more, that's awesome. But I feel like you have enough stacks to be able to do like a bunch of fucking damage and make shit happen.
They were fighting here. They just ran away.
So like here, if nothing's going on, like I just start taking farm. Like there's a bunch of centers up. Your double centers is up. Because like I really like how you're like, oh, there's a fight going on. In general, like as Venator, maybe that's not the case, but like you do want stacks. So like, yeah, okay, fight's going on here. Sure, yeah, you can be involved at a distance. And flight's up, perfect. We start doing damage.
Oh my
there's the
god.
dispel. Yeah, okay, that's what I was talking about. And so that you see how good it is that you have the counter
Oh, I thought it
already
was
set.
anyway. Yeah, that's true.
Like the anticipation. No way. Nice. Another kill. Another stack.
Oh no, I missed.
Another kill.
Dude, this fight is going pretty good. Everybody's dying.
Oh yeah, you can say that again.
Everybody's just dying.
Yeah, and again, like because I anticipated the double knockdown, like it doesn't even affect
Yeah.
you. And then boom, we
That
get
was a
the
good
walker
call.
here. Look at the damage. Annihilate it. Oh, the Phantom Strike. So yeah, now you're getting countered. So like you have so much damage. Nice, nice. Then you get the snipe maybe? Oh,
Ooh,
so
maybe
close
not.
right there, dude.
Oh, green
So
and dying.
close. So like now what I would start doing, because they bought Phantom Strike, that's just to deal with you. You might start
Yeah.
buying Indomitable, right? Because you already do
Yeah, that's what I was
so much
thinking.
damage.
Indomitable.
So
Makes
yeah.
sense.
So like clearing this wave,
Money.
boom, and then you can buy
Okay, one more
reactive
wave.
barrier. No, yeah, this is really good. I like this. Hey, I'm already here. Let me get the next wave too. You want to get it pushed up for this rift.
that's true.
You know, don't go to the rift. Go to mid. Mid's more important. Your Infernus can deal with this. But yeah,
I
he can
need
get rift
Indomitable,
by
right?
himself. Yeah, Indomitable, and then you can get the grit. Don't worry about farming. You need to go to mid. You need to go to mid. You need to go to mid. Like here, because the timer's rolling, you need to get there as soon as possible to get the damage so that they're not able to contest this. Because like, yeah, see, they're having trouble dealing with it without you because you do so much damage. Like, see, here your holidays here. Looks like it works out. Okay, it works out. You should be able to just clean up shop. Nice. Nice. Yep, Crow for the reload. Awesome. He gives up. Get your stack. I think you get it. Very,
That was a
very
really good
nice.
fight.
Very nice. Okay, now I would stop what you're doing and I would go buy Indomitable. Yeah, I would go buy Indomitable right
So many
now.
tools in there.
And maybe go to blue, actually. Probably go to blue, clear that wave up, and then you can buy just at your base. Like, I like that you were going to Secret Shop. I like that, but, like, in this case, yeah, let me just clear blue. Let me
Yeah,
get that
let's just-
squared away. My team can handle, like, your team is competent. They'll be able to clean
Yeah,
up shop.
They're doing good.
And then I would buy before. Oh, no, you're doing wave. Never mind. You're doing right. You're doing the right thing. You're doing the right thing. You're doing the right thing. Okay, and
Indomitable.
then Indomitable, and then probably I think you can almost buy Vampiric. That you could buy Transcend if you wanted, if you just want to spend the money.
I want to
But
buy
I would,
Tribute though.
okay, if you want, but you'll have to get rid of an item, just a consideration.
That's true. You know what? I'll just buy the upgrade.
And it looks like your team's gonna drop here.
Yeah, I
They
think
burned
they're
all the
just dropping.
rejuves. What the hell? They burned all the rejuves. But now they're knowing to fall back, right? And again, you don't even have to be up front. Like being wave manager right now is a-okay because you got your team
I'll
did
just help
everything
them
you need.
get back, and maybe if we get a kill, we can go back in.
Yes, perfect, exactly. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Holy fuck, dude. It's crazy. Okay,
Got it. I think we can go back in maybe.
maybe if you can get another pick, yes. If you
But
can
we
get
don't
one
have
more kill.
teammate though. I don't have teammate.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you can get another kill, maybe, but oh yeah, she could, you know, you can kill her. You can kill her there. You can kill her.
Mirage is also there. Mirage is also there.
He was there, but he's not a threat. Like again, you were so strong. Like the Ivy used her stone form. She doesn't have ult. You easily could have killed her there, and then maybe even converted into Mirage. It's not that big of a deal. Like I like that you're playing on the side of caution, because that's gonna help you later. But like I'm saying, you don't belong in this rank like at all. You like there you can afford to
Really?
get a little bit of aggressive.
Okay.
Because honestly, like as far as coaching goes, I feel like the only thing you need is just like experience. I feel like you have such really good fundamentals. like with with macro in general. Because there's like so many times where I'm like, oh, do this, but I'm like, wait, no, you're actually just doing the right thing that I'm like, I'm not even paying attention to because I'm looking at different things. And you're doing it right.
Oh, we could probably push with the teammate if they're pushing yellow.
Yeah. Okay, so I like this showing up to yellow. All right, Fish, Godspeed. Yeah, like being involved here. Look, she can't kill you. She's gonna ult you. Counterspell, awesome. You just fucking nuke her. Dispel, awesome. Oh yes, this is awesome. Okay, here you have to eat it. There you have
No,
to eat
I didn't
it.
have counter.
Yeah, because they're buying so much stuff just to counter you because of how strong you are. Look at this. Do you see how much what they have to do to counter you? Look at that. They bought Curse. Like, you're so strong. They realize that, how much of a problem you are. That's why, like, you might even buy Unstoppable next. You already do so much damage. Look at this. Look at this.
Yeah.
Like, here, you just eat it. No big deal. It doesn't even matter. Go kill her. Go kill her. Yeah. She's going to do that. That's all right. You still kill her. You just annihilate her. Just, yeah. No big problem. The game is over. Your team just wins.
Yeah. GG's.
Like, okay. So, for future, right? So, like, here, you might sell, like, Enduring Speed to buy Unstoppable because you're so strong. You're doing so well. You see, I want to look at the stat board about all the shit that they countered you with. Look at that 12 and 1, 28.
Dude, they had so much stuff, man.
you probably did, like, probably close to 70, maybe 80K damage again, I have to imagine. Not even MVP. That's MVP? Wild. That is wild. You're not MVP.
No way.
Okay, 58K player damage.
Huh.
Oh,
okay.
So, like, again, like I said, I don't think you belong in the rank that you are in. So you're going to be ahead, like, very often. Yeah, look at that. So that's one knockdown. She also bought Curse for you. Graves did not buy anything. She bought Reactive. Victor bought Knockdown. You made a Victor buy Knockdown. And then Ivy bought Knockdown.
True. Ivy. Yeah, there it is.
So, like,
there's also Phantom Strike here.
And then Phantom Strike, yeah. So, like, they and the only thing that actually affected you was the knockdown at the end of the match, where it didn't even matter, you were going to win anyways. But that's the only thing, because you were buying, like, hey, I'm ahead, I'm doing well, I'm buying these items when I need to.
Indomitable Dispel and everything.
Yes.
That was, I actually understand quite a lot now. So previously I would just follow the build, but now since I'm doing this much damage already, I would just buy Indomitable.
Yeah, like, yes, exactly. Like, oh, I'm already doing so much damage. Like, I need survivability. Yeah. Like, you already do, so you have so many stacks. You don't need more damage. You need, like, sustain, because that you almost did die, like, from the knockdown, where she would, and then the Ivy stomped you. Like, that could have gone bad. There was never a universe where she was actually going to kill you, but, like, it did make you sweat a little bit, I bet.
Yeah. Maybe if she had, like, a teammate alive there.
Yeah, or something like that. But, like, you just like, your aim is just good enough. Like, you can just annihilate. Like, you're gonna win the 1v1. Like, you kill the Holiday, whatever. But again, I feel like all you need is just matches. That is all you need. I feel like you have so many of the tools you are wanting to learn. There's just so much good stuff that I'm seeing where I'm like, yeah, I could see you flying through the ranks if you just put time in, just doing matches. You have the mechanical skill. And you have the game sense needed to. I'm not saying, like, you could hit a Turnus tomorrow, but, like, I think you should be a way higher rank than you are right now, at the very least. Even given your low hours, I think you just need to put matches in. But I think you have such strong fundamentals.
Okay, that's nice to hear, man.
So the biggest thing that I would say just to working on is knowing, like, your power level, basically, like. Again, I'm not trying to, like, glaze you too hard or hype you up, but you have really good aim, and, like, you're getting these advantages where it's like, hey, I have this, I have my gun spike, I have my spirit spike, I have my counter spell before they're even getting their gun spike, before they can even think to afford to buy knockdown to counter me. I already have counter spell. Okay, boom, we're heading into the late game. Like, yeah, they have a Shiv, they have a Mirage, they have an Infernus. Let me buy Dispel Magic beforehand. Or like, if you have a rough game, right? like it says there, no stacks by toxic bullets. That's a good idea. Like, man, I'm having a rough game. I'm not doing very well. You might position into buying like maybe rescue beam or something. Like, well, I'm doing terrible, but I can help my team. Again, I don't think you're going to run into that problem for a while, but when that does start happening where you're like, man, I'm just having rough match after rough match, then you might start looking like, okay, this match I'm having is really rough. Let me pivot into like helping my team. Like I might buy curse or I might buy rescue beam or something like that. But I think for a long while, you should be carrying lobbies where people are just going to only counter by you, and so you just preemptively react to that, and you should be fine. You should be climbing through the ranks, I think, from what I'm seeing.
That makes actually the way why do I play so passively sometimes is because I have learned that Vindicta is like a glass cannon. I just cannot push alone in the air.
Exactly, yes. But like you're really good at notating like, oh, okay, there's a team fight going on here. Let me go interact. And then like, okay, I'm just kind of over here. Let me just clear a wave. Let me clear the next wave, and then let me do like some jungle and then go by or something. But then you're like, hey, there's kind of a fight nearby. Let me go get that. I want to get my stack. So again, that's all the things I'm talking about where I'm like, you have very, especially for you saying you have like 100 hours in this game, you have very good game sense for especially like in general, you have good game sense, and then you have good game sense, especially considering how many hours that you have. So again, I think if you just start putting time into matches, like just playing the game, you will rise through the ranks very easily, I think. Do you have any questions for me?
I hope to reach Eternal someday. I mean, to be fair, like in the fights, I kind of zoned out. Like sometimes people suggest that see the mini map, but I just get like laser focused on some enemies, like trying to shoot them down. That I miss the enemies that are near me or like more of a threat to me than the guy that is like far away. Do you think that you saw that kind of problem in this demo as well, or like in this game? Or was I
no, only at the very beginning where like there was like that Ivy and then she got away and then there was like a Graves right under you. Other than that, no, I feel like your target priority was very good.
Okay.
Like it seemed like you
one more question that I had.
Yeah.
So when it comes to like enemies having bullet damage, like a lot of bullet damage, so what I usually do is I sometimes get the bullet resistance, and if I have a lot of money, I get plated armor. But when it comes to people who have like a lot of spell damage, I feel like spirit resistance is not that good. I mean,
so
is there any item like plated armor for it?
Yeah, so not exactly, but your best bet would be Spellbreaker. That's right. Yep, right there. So that is really good for like, let's say they have a Grey Talon. Okay, Grey Talon he likes fighting you, right? If they have an enemy Grey Talon, because even if you're at far range, he can shoot you with his bow and arrow, like his one, and it can do a lot of damage. Same with like his owl. Again, you can counterspell his ult, but like if he tries to bait it out or something, you won't take a lot of damage from it. Again, there's no direct equivalent to plated armor as a spirit, but like Spellbreaker's the closest where it's like, man, I'm taking a bunch of gun damage. Let me buy this item, and it will help you with survivability. Again, I think you shouldn't. I do feel like you should be able to do really well in your lobbies. You're gonna have bad matches.
I feel like
it's just
once I climb up, then these problems gonna pop up. So I should probably prepare in advance.
So part of that is just matchup knowledge, knowing like, okay, who is on the enemy team. Like again, if they have a Yamato, right? Yamato could mean big trouble for you because if she gets even close to you, she can use her flying strike to get in, and then she can use her one, which would do like 800 damage. That's where Spellbreaker would come in handy, where it's like, okay, I'm going to negate the damage that you come and do with her ult, or not her ult, but her
one.
You know, the channeled strike or whatever, her one, yeah.
Yeah.
So like against that, or like Grey Talon. But if they had somebody like I don't know, hold on, open the roster.
Man, I'm just gonna open the door. Just 1 minute. Okay. Sorry about that.
So We got to like 150 stacks. Oh yeah, Wraith. Yeah, that's where the Indomitable comes in. Kelvin, that's another one where Spellbreaker doesn't really help you, but yeah, like you would need like Spirit Resilience, I think is better. Okay,
I'm
so
sorry, man. Sorry for being patient.
yeah, no, you're good. No big deal. So looking at like their matchup, right? So like someone like Celeste. So that's where Spirit Resilience would actually be maybe even more valuable than Spellbreaker. Spellbreaker is more so for people that do like a ton of damage in one instance, like really fast. So like, so Grey Talon or even Mirage, right? You remember where you took like 1,000 damage in an instant?
Is that spirit damage or bullet damage?
It's the 1,000 damage that you took instantly. That's spirit damage. That's from his Jin's Mark, his 3. Someone like what's it? Sinclair, right? Sinclair would be another hero where it's like maybe Spellbreaker's good. Lash is a really good hero. He's a big counter to Vindicta, where his slam, he can take you out of the air and just do a ton of damage. That's where Spellbreaker would come more in handy. Yeah. And then Yamato, we talked about Yamato, she can get up close. Compare that to like if you're having trouble with a Kelvin, right? Let's say you're having trouble with Kelvin or maybe Victor or something, or how about maybe Celeste, that's another one.
Sometimes have problem with Paradox as well.
So Paradox, that'd be another one where like Spirit Resist would be more valuable to you actually than Spellbreaker, because Paradox, what she wants to do is like hit you with your carbine, right? Because you're an easy target in the sky. Yeah. And then she would want to swap you, right? And so the gun damage, you get gun damage from her carbine, and then the swap would do damage to you, and that would kind of help mitigate. And then she's going to want to throw her bombs into you and shit, her one. So like that's where Spirit Resist would also come in handy, but it's not necessarily like Spellbreaker's not really going to help you a ton.
Yeah, because I'm in middle of their ranks now after swap, and then no kind of armor will help me there.
Yeah, exactly. So it just depends on the matchup. So it just also depending, like, let's say the Yamato is on the enemy team, but like she's super underfed and she's really weak. Like, you might not buy Spellbreaker. Same with Talons behind, but it just depends. Like, okay, who is the strongest enemy? Who is someone that's giving me trouble, and then buying behind or like around them. So again, like if Grey Talon is the most fed hero, then you might buy Spellbreaker to counter him. But if the most fed hero is like Haze, then okay, well, I'm going to wait on Spellbreaker. I'm going to buy plated armor first so that I have a little bit more survivability. So it's just, again, this is where I'm talking about like experience and matchup, because there's so much information, there's so many items and so much matchup knowledge that you have that there's no way you could ever learn that even in like 10 matches, right? So it's just something where you just have to play the game and learn about what works for you. But again, like I said, your fundamentals are good enough that like you can kind of learn as you go and still rise in the ranks and like find out, okay, I was having trouble with this. Like, what helps with this? Looking up information or stuff like that. So matchup knowledge and itemization, yeah, it's just going to be based off experience. Like, there's so much if, ands, and buts that I could talk to you for the whole rest of the day and I still wouldn't be able to explain everything.
Even if you say it, and then there might be some item changes, and next day it's not going to be
exactly that too. Yeah, exactly. But again, just keep playing. If you just keep playing, you're going to be fine. You're going to rank up, and then when you start to hit a plateau, then maybe you could come back and say, "Hey, man, look up information."
Yeah, that would be really helpful. I would probably get another session in for that.
Okay. Something to consider, or even a second opinion, right? Like there's a lot of people that do coaching. It doesn't have to just be me, and like not everything I say is like always 100% accurate. So like if you wanted to shop around and like look for other coaches, like, oh, I'm watching this, I like how he coaches, something like that, look for that. But if you're wanting to improve, I just say get boots on the ground, just start getting matches in, and then if you start hitting a plateau where you're like, man, I feel like I'm stuck at this rank and that's it, then maybe start circling around like, oh, I want coaching from this, or look up guides like a Vindicta guide or like a matchup guide for Vindicta, something like that. or like try new heroes or something like that. But like I said, I could go on. Your fundamentals are great. You're going to rank up if you just keep playing, so just keep playing.
So based on what you just said, I also heard from someone that I should probably stick to one character instead of trying out a bunch of characters.
I think, again, like,
master that character.
So that's not a bad idea, but I think you're not always going to get the hero that you want. Like in your rank, you probably will, because there's not really like one
I do
trick.
try to get like Pocket Venator or Mina because they are kind of like shooting heroes as well.
Yeah. So I think that can be a good idea, but again, like it already seems like you know exactly what to do on Vindicta. It's just like how far you can hide, like how far you can get with it. So I would just consider that like you don't. Yes, if you want to get good at one character, you can do that, but don't feel like you have to, and like because you don't want to get burned out. And I don't think you need to pigeonhole yourself into one hero. I think you at this point can afford like to venture out and find out like what works for you. Learn about items, because if you only play Vindicta, you're only going to buy items that Vindicta would want to buy, and so you don't learn like part of the matchup stuff. Yeah, so like if you're playing Pocket, you know, you might buy different items that, you know, Vindicta would never even dream of buying that help you learn about like, okay, this might help in this situation, this might help in this situation, looking at builds, shopping builds on different heroes, like finding out what items you like and what items you don't. So I would say for people that are new to the game, yes, do that. And I know technically you are new, but with what you are able to accomplish in a given match, I don't think you should limit yourself to just learning Vindicta, because you already do so well on her that you don't need to like learn her more than you do right now, to the point where you're not learning other heroes and like more about the game in general. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that does make sense.
But I would say in general for like very new players that have like no experience and like are like, hey, I have no idea what's going on, then yes, I think it's a good idea. For you specifically, no, I don't think so. But I could yap and yap and yap. I'm a yapper. I got to go, though. I got to get chores done. I appreciate you.
I appreciate your time as well, man, for sticking till this much.
Yeah, man. But I'm going to leave now.
Yeah.
And then I got to disconnect you, and hopefully we will see you around, okay?
Yeah. Take care, dude. Take care.
All right, you too. Bye-bye. Okay, we are leaving the Discord. YouTube, you're getting assassinated. Sorry. Look what they need to mimic a fraction of your power. Okay, YouTube, I'm killing you now. Scene. Docs. Where is it? Multiple output.